You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. Whoa, and the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Async. I'm Arpy. Hope everyone had a good Monday. Looks like we got some people coming into chat already. Looks like we got Opal getting the gold medal today. Good job, that Opal guy. We've got Professor Hizzle, Kelly Shear, Evan P. Jamnick, Robin, Good to see all you folks. Hope you're all doing great, doing well, having a good Monday. I've got oh, I'll go ahead and hey Gretchen, hey Nectu, how you guys doing?
Hey. I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate myself.
That's valid. I think Nectu might still be out, but he'll be back soon. Hey Robin, how you doing tonight?
Hey, can you hear me?
We can.
Okay, I don't have my other mic.
I'm back.
I can go get it though.
I think you're audible just fine right now. And hey Nectu.
Yeah.
Hey, RP.
What is
Hey,
this
Robin.
gold you bring us, Robin?
Hey, Gretchen.
I brought you some gold. Like I don't know if y'all had anything or not, but this
Right
is
where?
one of the this is one of the dumbest clips. Like, oh gosh. It's up to y'all if y'all want to watch it. It's Ian and Forrest.
Yeah, which what's the timestamp?
Cliff.
Oh God, not Cliff.
140.
Yeah.
140. Yeah.
Was that from today?
Yeah, wasn't that awesome?
Yeah, that was great.
Yes. I was like,
Ian and Forrest made a really good team.
oh my gosh,
really
I
did.
I was dying. I mean, I was dying this whole clip there. I was like, oh my gosh.
I was
Okay.
cracking up like with the whole Felix thing.
Yeah, he was
You
stupid too.
don't know what I
Felix,
know
yeah.
that you know that I don't know you know.
But this
Yeah.
guy right here, man, he was just like,
Yeah.
he was even saying, preach it. When Forrest was talking, he was saying, preach it, preach it. I was like, oh my God.
Greg, what you cooking?
I
It's like
missed it. I was watching the annual meeting of the fucking Mormons on Justin's show.
No, this is
Oh.
like when you're dead. It's like being dead. When you're stupid, it's like being dead. It don't hurt. It don't hurt you. It just hurts everybody else. And that's where this guy
Oh
is.
yeah. I loved when Forrest dropped that line.
Yeah,
Oh, hey Brittany, good to see you in chat.
but it's a yacht.
Someone dropped that on DC today too. It's funny.
Yeah, but it is a funny clip.
Can you confirm something for me, Gretchen?
Hmm.
Holy Gore and I have been trying to figure out, for no good reason, how tall Justin is, because we've heard rumors that he's a short king. Is that true? Is he like 5'6" or something?
No, he's more like 5'9".
I thought. Yeah, I think he
Okay.
told. Said he
That was my
5'9".
guess. I was like, he looks taller than that, but we were
He does look taller, but he's not short.
okay.
He's average.
I was like, 5'5".
Yeah, 5'9".
Way too
5'9"
short.
isn't short. Damn it.
I think I heard. I think I've heard him
Says
say
the
that.
5'9" person on the
5'9".
panel.
Yeah, I think I heard.
I
him
said
say that.
5'7" to 5'9". I said 5'7" at the shortest, but there's no way he's shorter than that.
Sorry.
No, he's actually not short. But when I first saw him, I was like, I didn't expect that.
Right?
Green.
I was
Hey,
on
Just because
camera, I always thought he was taller than
the way he sets his camera up and all that, it just
Yeah.
he looks bigger than he really is. That's all.
Yeah.
Huh,
I'm 6'1", and I always thought he was taller than me. So I was a little surprised
No.
that he was shorter than me, but I didn't think he was.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was that short. Like 5'5" is what some people were saying.
It's hard to tell. Like how tall do you think JMR is?
No idea.
I don't know.
Oh,
He's like
he
6'3",
tall.
6'4".
He
Some
tall.
of the
He's like 6'3" or
men
6'4".
ever lived were short. So
I've heard
Yeah.
Blitz is actually like 6'2".
I
but
thought
don't
he
know.
was like 7'7".
they said he was
Yeah, right.
I've heard
4 and change.
I've heard so much shit about Blitz that I would never believe any of it until I saw him
there
in
was
front
a
of me.
flat Earth stream a while back where, if you were paying attention, he actually gave his exact height because he was saying like the observer height, and if you did the math,
Yeah, there was one time he said he was 7'2", and then he fucked up like 2 weeks later and said he was 7'4". So I'm like, he's completely full of shit.
6'2". He's 6'2". If
He
that
said
math was correct.
7.
I know,
So,
but he commonly says like 7 foot, 8 foot, but when he
Yeah.
actually gave the
So-
math, like using his actual height, he even I gotta find this. I'll have to find it. to
Do you
show
give it in
how-
like meters?
Yeah, like
You can't believe
if you did the
anything he
math and worked
says.
it out, because he even like makes a comment about it. Somebody else had noticed it. I don't know where that clip is, but I'll have to find it.
Fucking Evan P.
I'll let you know after October.
6, 7.
Right? Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
we'll all
that's the
know in
only real
October.
answer.
yes, that's right. We will know. We'll measure them. We'll take our tape measure, Gretchen.
We need to know.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Um,
important.
Wildheart, are you a Duke?
I don't know what a duke is. No, Sir. Oh, I get you. Yeah, Sir Walter of Manchester. No, I'm not a Sir either. I just made the name up, to be honest. Yeah.
You live
yeah,
in
I'm
England. You
not
don't know
Sir.
what a Duke is?
Oh yeah, I do know what a duke is now. Yeah, I was thinking of the Dukes of Hazzard, to be honest.
Dukes
yeah.
of Hazzard. Yeah.
When I hear Duke, I think Duke
Like
Nukem.
you do.
Hail
Give
to the
Disney.
king, baby.
No,
I'm
I'm not
lost.
loyalty or knighted in any sense or fashion. No, I'm poor.
I'm lost, and Wildheart is way loster than me. That's all I can say. Way
I don't know
lost.
who said this. It was either I think it was Holy Gore, but it might have been RP. But Ian looks like Forrest's little brother.
Yeah, and it's amazing. I've just been I've just been watching this video, this exact same video. I've got it open on a different tab. Yeah,
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's just so
I-
funny.
yeah.
I think Jimmy turned off the live comment replay because like I can't find the button anywhere.
Yeah, we don't
He
the
might
replay,
have.
like the oh gosh.
The live chat sucks on the line anyway because everybody has to go into slow mode unless you're a member.
Except Neck2, who bought membership today during the stream.
Just so I could chat.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Did you
Neck2
see what I
became
wrote?
line support.
Yeah, I wrote.
So what-
I posted right after that. I said, "Jim, it's like, damn you, Jimmy Snow." I was like, "You're a shrewd businessman. $10 just to turn off slow mode. That's devilishly, or I said
Yeah.
evilly clever."
Yeah, that's why I'm not a line member anymore. I was a line member for like a year, and when they had like at $6 for like the lowest entry,
Yeah.
and like I just couldn't justify $6.
I already canceled it. I only do it for like a month. I'll use it for the next month, and then I'll forget about it for a while. So I want to do it again.
Well, you already do it like the Patreon. If you do the $15 Patreon, at least you get the line cons during the month. And you know what I mean?
That's
Like,
still too
you
much.
get to do the line cons. For
Ju-
just
ju-
$2 more.
You know,
But,
if you pay for each channel membership for Ian, Justin, and Blitz individually, rather than if you just buy a membership to Unapologetic,
Mhm.
it actually works out to be like $1 or $2 cheaper if you support all three of them through Unapologetic than it would be to be a member of each channel.
I'm on
Don't they do like Zoom meetings as well? Like if you're a Patreon.
I don't know what the perks are.
I have
Yeah.
too many other commitments already too. I've still
I
got
know
Dave.
I'm stretched pretty thin.
Yeah, I've still got Dave Warnock, and
I probably spent
I'm glad
$25.
I'm glad I still have Dave Warnock though. I'm glad.
And I pay for YouTube Premium.
Yes, me too.
Oh
I
yeah,
won't go back on. I like
Yeah.
that too much.
I could
Yeah,
do
no,
ads. Could you? I could do ads at all.
No,
I'm getting sick of the adverts on YouTube. Like every 2 minutes, it's getting ridiculous. I'm thinking to pay for YouTube Premium. Yeah.
But you get 5 people.
YouTube Premium is probably worth it. YouTube's probably the best streaming or the best
Yeah.
of the. I
You
mean,
can get
TikTok's
5
probably the
people,
best to have guests and call guests up with, but
Yeah.
I think YouTube is a better. I don't know.
Just find 4 other people to go in with you and pay $5 a month. But it's getting ready to go up, I think, a little bit. But
Yeah. It's just like I have it on like 24 hours a day, like even when I'm in bed. So once I'm in bed, obviously I can't get up and turn the adverts off, and sometimes they last for minutes now. Yeah, it's really annoying.
But on premium, you can add 5 people. You can have 5 people.
All right.
Yeah, but they're changing it now. It has to be someone that lives with you.
Oh, they're doing the Netflix
I
shit.
don't. I mean, like I
Yep.
don't have mine. Mine don't live with me.
I had 2 people on mine for the last year that they just sent me an email like 2 months ago and said we canceled these 2 people because
Netflix did that to me, but not YouTube.
they don't live with you. Well, YouTube's doing it now too.
I don't know. They ain't done it in mine. Mine are related to me, but they don't live with me.
So you're saying that somebody I could, before this change, I could have had somebody, I could have, with my YouTube premium membership, I could have had
It's
somebody
supposed to
else
be
on my
family. It's
account.
supposed to be like
Well,
family.
did you have the YouTube
No, I just had the
family?
single plan.
Well, then no, you couldn't have.
So you have to get like the
Premium.
family, and then, but the people, that makes no sense. Like, why do your kids have to live with you? Like, some people's kids.
I don't.
Go to
Mine
school
don't.
and-
Mine don't. My dad. I've got my dad on there, and my 2 daughters, and my niece, and my brother-in-law. Is who's on mine. None of them live with me because nobody lives with me. So, except my cats, and I don't allow them to watch TV on their own. They do like that cat TV though.
Cat TV. Is that like a channel just about cats?
Yeah, it has
Sorry,
birds.
I'm
It has
very
birds.
ignorant. Is it?
Yeah, it has birds and stuff. Like it has birds and squirrels and
All right.
stuff like that.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
My cat goes up there and messes around with the TV, and my TV's like a real big screen TV, and it doesn't seem like it's very sturdy. And I'm always afraid she's going to knock it over on herself and kill herself. She's
Yeah.
in birds jumping around and shit.
That sounds cool. Though. I do like birds. Yeah.
All right. Should we jump into this clip?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Oh, just saw a couple more people jump in. We got Clockwork Rex in chat and Sir Equinox. Good to see you too.
Rex.
All right. Well, folks, here's Cliff. Buckle the fuck in.
Let's do number 6. Let's talk to Cliff. Pronouns he, him, who believes that God is real. Cliff, we're hoping that you're going to be a more serious caller than our last one. You're on the line with Forrest and
Oh
Ian.
God!
And
Stop,
I just want to
stop
say,
it.
by the way,
Stop. Okay, everybody, inhale, exhale. Cupper, your mic and shit isn't connected. I can't bring you up.
Oh, looks like it's connected now.
Cupper.
You're familiar with this individual?
Cupper.
Oh yeah.
We know Cupper.
Okay.
Hi, Cupper.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Cupper?
Doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I was just joining.
We're getting ready to watch
Hi,
a movie.
nice to meet you. Yeah. So,
Nice to meet you, sir.
How sober are you today, Cupper? Scale of 1 to 10.
Extremely high.
He sounds pretty sober, actually, don't he?
No.
He does, actually.
Yeah, he does.
No.
RB, we know him better, RB. We know him better. And look, here's Kurt too. Hey,
Hey, Kurt.
Hey, Kurt.
What's up, Kurt? Long time no see.
Yeah, we're not monetized. Nobody can mute anybody right now. But, I mean, Cupper, would you like the trajectory of the merit?
Trajectory, the merit? I don't know what that means.
Oh, then you certainly are sober, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just got home like 2 hours ago. I haven't
Okay.
had time to drink enough. All right.
That works for me. That super fucking works for me.
Give him chance. Do you know what I mean?
He's far more sober than Golden Arm was the last time he was here.
So you got something you want to debate, Cupper, or you want to just like do this reaction with us? Your call.
Up to you. If you want to put someone.
By
up
the way,
against
Cupper is a theist. He's Catholic, and
Roman Catholic, not just Catholic.
sorry, Roman Catholic.
But I'd be glad to debate if you want to let me go down and grab 2 beers. I'll be happy to come up.
No.
No.
Debate sober.
Beers.
Right.
Cupper, you suck at debating when you're drunk, dude. Come on.
But it doesn't hurt as bad when he loses. See, he loses, though. It doesn't hurt as bad when he's drunk.
I was Roman Catholic as well when I went to school. Yeah. So, yeah. And it's nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you, sir.
How did you know he was a sir? He's a duke.
Because his name literally says Sir Wildheart of Manchester.
Oh, yeah. Duke. He's a duke. He said, what's a duke?
I don't think I've ever talked to Cupper the sober before.
I don't think I have either. It's interesting.
I've never met this person.
It's weird. Yet usually he's not. That's all.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if I can go grab 2 beers.
You're asking
for fucking
permission.
debate.
Okay, do you want to debate or not? Because you suck at debating when you're drunk.
That sounds like
Does 2 beers get him drunk though?
I'd rather debate.
But then again,
sober.
I don't know. You might just be a shitty debater sober because I've never experienced that before.
I don't understand.
Like, it just hurts less when he loses if he's drunk.
Why do you need 2 beers?
Because I like the taste of beer.
But why 2?
Do you know what the Bible says about getting drunk?
And because he's going to try
Cupper
to...
is one of those, then they're what we call alcoholics.
Yeah. He's going to try to defend the Catholic Church. Of course he needs alcohol. But see, the Catholic Church...
First of all, Robin's damn near right. That's why I call myself... Yes, ma'am. I am an alcoholic.
I didn't say that. That was Gretchen. I did not call you.
That was me.
Oh, sorry. I was either way. It's
now me and her do not sound enough alike for you guys.
And I know you're an alcoholic. You've told me like 7 times.
But yeah, there's people in the community that we should, that we should consider that might be, you know what I mean?
You know who else has called me that?
Yeah, we have been insensitive.
Pretty much everybody. Are you just waiting for Tacos to go live? Is that what we're doing here?
No, he's on vacation.
No, I know where Tacos is.
Tacos is on vacation?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Tacos is he's in my hometown.
You don't be doxing him. Don't be doxing Cover Hush.
Cupper, do you mind reading the verse that's on screen?
Wine is a mockery.
Mocker.
You want me to ring it or read it with the comma or straight?
Read it. How it's written on the screen.
Wine is a mockery.
Mocker.
Drink.
How unsober are you already? There's no Y at the end of mocker.
He's a Catholic. Catholics are allowed to drink, dude.
Yeah, when you stop, I'll read it right. My bad.
Asking whether I should read this sentence with a comma.
Wine is a mocker, strong a drink brawler, and who is led astray is not wise.
By it.
I didn't hear the comma. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the comma.
You screw up 3 other words in that.
This is like the equivalent of walking a straight line.
One is a mocker, strong drink, a brawler, and whoever is led astray by it is not wise.
I didn't hear the comma. I call bullshit.
Yeah. Can you highlight the comma?
Wine is a mocker. Strong drink, a brawler.
Can you enunciate the comma in Latin, please?
No, Gretchen, sorry, I'm fucking high.
Just got a head rush from taking deep breaths.
You can just say comma. Come.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll read it again if you guys want.
No, we
No,
don't need to
we're good.
pain
We're
the
going for your
audience with
benefit.
that experience again. Cupper, like, why should we want to debate someone who is not wise according to the Bible?
Why would I debate you?
Oh, why would you debate me? Because of First Peter 3:15. Do you want me to pull that up too?
No,
I
I'm
know
asking
that.
you an actual
Yeah.
question without you
Oh.
going to a Bible verse to back your weird thing up.
Oh, can I show
Give me
Yeah,
an
but in your
actual
heart
Do you-
sanctify
example.
Christ as Lord. Always be ready to make your defense
Yeah.
to anyone who demands from you and accounting for the hope that is in you.
Congratulations, you can pull up.
Do you wanna-
any
Yeah,
verse
do
in
you follow the
and
Bible
use
or
it
not, Cupper?
individually.
Do you follow the Bible, Cupper?
No, he
Do you
doesn't.
use
He
the
doesn't
Bible?
follow the
I use
Bible.
the
He
Bible
doesn't
as a
even know the Bible.
totality.
Catholics.
You have no idea what that means.
He likes
So let
Cupper
me
likes
ask you,
debating
why should
objective
I?
I
morality.
absolutely know what it means. I went to
Very
Bible
much
Cupper
college,
likes
buddy.
Cupper likes debating objective morality.
Yeah, which I
Go.
don't
Yeah,
think he
and
has any
Catholic-
shape or form at. So I'd
Oh,
like to
I think you're
understand.
wrong. Arbitrary
Catholics
that
Just
answer.
tell me where
generally-
you
Go
come
for
from,
it.
sir. Where you come
Catholics
from, sir?
generally, Catholics generally don't.
Where
know the
does your
Bible because
morality
they're taught
derive
not
from?
to learn the Bible because it could
Answer
cause
Answer
problems
the
in
question.
their-
Where's your morality
Who are
derived
you
from?
addressing?
Yeah, who are you addressing? Because I'm not a sir. But I grant that you have difficulties reading.
Are you not a sir?
No, I'm not.
Are you a madam?
I am not.
It says on
How
there.
do I
Arby's a
address
they
you?
them.
I'm
Okay,
non-binary.
Okay, they. What?
That's
you
not how you use that pronoun. You can refer to me as Arpy or as a dude. Dude, I take to be gender neutral.
Okay, sir.
Not
No,
sir.
you just did it again. That's
Holy
gender.
shit.
I don't
I-
care.
Is your
You-
short-term memory? Oh,
just
hey,
just
we're
because you say I need to address you a certain.
yeah. I'm muting you for a second. We don't do that bigotry shit on this panel. Okay, you don't need to call me sir. You can call me something else. Just call me
They
Arpy
have a name.
if you need to. All right, but no sir, no madam, no he, no his.
Yeah.
All right, I'll mute you. I'll mute.
And don't even start down the road of trans shit. All right,
Yeah.
you're just gonna be fucking gone because
Yeah.
Yeah.
we don't do that
No,
shit
no.
here.
Don't got time for transphobes.
All right, now
Okay,
Cupper,
I'm
who
here.
were you addressing when you were asking your question?
Probably
I
you.
don't
since
know.
You two are the ones.
You wanted to debate objective morality, right, Cupper?
Well, I don't know if do words have meanings.
Oh, I can answer that.
To us they
I'll
do,
get
but
you.
to your high ass, probably not.
So you want to debate philosophy, then you get Arpy or nobody on fire, and
It's a woman.
nobody's not here, so you get Arpy.
Woman. Definitionally.
No, I can answer that. Even if God exists, there is no objective morality because it's subject to God's mind.
That's
The
fine.
morality
That's
is subject to God,
cool
so it's still subjective. There cannot be an objective morality. It's
No, I
impossible.
believe Cupper just asked
Okay.
what is a woman, and a woman is the person that won't talk to you.
That has her hand over her drink when you walk by.
That's a good one,
That's
Robin.
it, yeah.
Texan. No, we can't.
Pepper, don't make me be mean to you.
I still haven't gotten a definition.
Okay.
What is a woman?
I
Just
just
zip
gave
your
you the
lip.
definition.
What is a woman?
Cupper, you're about to get kicked.
This
You know
ain't-
that, right?
Yes.
Is that your goal?
Sure.
Of course, he wants to blow his
Are
brains
you
out.
trying? Are you trying to get kicked?
No, I just wanted to ask a question since someone wanted to talk about definitions of words.
No,
I wanted to ask about
no,
a definition of a word.
Zip it.
that's not what they were talking about.
Yeah, what is a
No,
Christian?
but he did
Cupper, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
answer my question first.
I already gave you a definition of a woman. Now, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
What
Kurt
was your
said I wanted to
definition-
mute him.
What was the definition of a woman?
The person that won't talk to you. All right. Now, what is a Christian? Cupper, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
A person that won't talk to you.
You are talking to
yeah,
RP right
you're
now.
literally talking to me right now. So
That
So by
makes
your
no
definition, you're not a Christian. Do you denounce Jesus Christ?
Oh,
Yeah.
someone's going straight to
Oh my God, we got him! Welcome to atheism, bud.
right?
Yes, as a
Yeah,
Baptist,
that's
I can say that I never was taught that Cupper wasn't a Christian either. So
All right, that's a W. I think we should go ahead and go back to the Ian clip
Yeah.
since we got Cupper to admit they're not a Christian.
100%. Yeah, you're right. You're right on everything.
Oh.
sip it.
Poor Cupper.
Oh,
That Felix is in the chat saying they hung up on me and I can't call back. Blah blah blah. Sucks to suck, bro. Hey, Cliff, you're on the line for us, Ian. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Glad to talk to you, I guess.
hey, I just want to say something.
yeah,
let's start off.
This person reminds me so much of Golden Arm.
Oh, geez,
The
you're
guy
kind of
calling
right.
it.
His whole argument is no. It's just all it is, over and over and over.
The people that think just having the opposite opinion is as good as someone else's full-fledged argument.
I mean, how many times has Golden Arm said, and you were talking, and he'd be going, no, the whole time, like that was a rebuttal.
I can't stand that. That's obnoxious to me. Like if someone can, if they're laying out an argument and all you can do in back and think is say no and think that that's on the same level as the person delivering an argument, like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna start this and quickly run upstairs and throw something in the oven. We also have is a secular popping in the chat, and
Why is that?
Alan 0465.
Yeah,
sure
Kurt, you're right. Golden Arm is deliberately ignorant.
Oh, Alan is Kurt.
Can you please promise
Yeah,
me that
Alan is Dr. Kurt.
Okay.
Can you please promise me that you're not going to throw a dog in the oven? I hope it's something, like not a dog or a cat or anything.
Yeah, maybe a hamster.
A baby.
Yeah.
When I was in my
obviously it's a baby.
We prefer babies over animals. We like babies.
When I was in my 20s, I drank a lot, and like the guys I hung out with, like there's a certain group. I hung out with a lot of people back then, but there was a certain group of people that were all Marines or Army guys, mostly Marines though. But Golden Arm reminds me of hanging out with those guys so much. Like they're the kind of guys that they won't talk to you about religion when they're sober, but the second they're drunk at a party or something, they will trap you in a corner and just slobber all over themselves to explain nothing.
And even Pete says he's cooking giraffe tonight. That's just got me wondering, what does giraffe taste like? Has anyone ever eaten a giraffe?
I don't think anybody owns an oven big enough to cook giraffe.
Yeah, I was going to say my oven's only a 2-racker.
Like even if you had even just like the body parts and stuff, you'd still it'd be way too big for your oven. Like, can you imagine?
Yeah, the neck will be sticking out of the oven.
Definitely had
Come
to
on,
be.
you never know. It could just be like some nice oven roasted giraffe breast. You don't know.
Hey, yo, Maple.
They're bigger than my oven. A giraffe breast would be bigger than my oven.
You cut it down.
Yeah, just
Put
take
your meat grinder. Make giraffe burgers.
I was going to say, just take it to your local butcher. They'll make it manageable for you.
They did find that giraffe that got loose. So there was a giraffe that's been loose this week from some zoo somewhere, and wandering around, and they found it. It was loose in Texas, I think. It was in Texas. It was out just wandering around in Texas.
What, a giraffe?
A giraffe, yes. Yes.
Wow. Did it escape from a zoo or something?
Yeah, it escaped from some kind of
shelter
or reserve or whatever, animal reserve, or something rescue or something. And it got out, and then It's been wandering around for several days, and they finally found it in
Let
Florida.
me guess, Cupper, you went and got your 2 beers, huh?
In Florida, Kelly says in Florida. Yeah, it's funny. Is that just wandering around though?
2 Schlitz ice.
Imagine
Probably Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Right.
He
You
definitely
imagine being
went and
trash
got
and I'm
his
in
2
trouble.
beers.
Well, can you imagine being
I think I'm
drunk
gonna,
and
like-
sitting there in a
I'm gonna
draft?
swallow like a handful of opioids, and I can be as dumb as Cupper.
No, I don't believe you.
Someone I was
You don't-
talking.
You don't think that would make me as dumb as Cupper?
I do not believe you. Sorry,
What if I take my
I don't
sleeping
think there are enough
medication and then take
opioids
2
in the
drinks?
world to make me as numb as Cupper is.
Gretchen, what
Huh?
if I take my sleeping medication and then get 2 drinks?
You're still
Yeah, you might
smart.
be as dumb as
Don't do
Cupper.
that. No, you
You're still smarter
seriously,
than
you shouldn't
most of
mix.
us, RP,
You
I
shouldn't
promise.
mix sleeping medication with
Reverberate.
alcohol.
Oh God, that.
Don't.
You might be a
Did
little
you ever go back
silly.
and listen to that,
Yeah,
RP?
yeah,
Were you mortified?
yeah.
What happened?
I thought.
Tell me the story.
One night, I took my my sleep meds and then decided that
Had
two
a couple
two drinks of
drinks.
vodka was smart to have while waiting for it to kick in, and it
Right.
kicked in a little hard.
He
Yeah,
got
yeah,
mouthy
when
and
was it?
fucking wrong and dumb and he just and super defensive about it. And I was like, RP, go to bed, please. I don't want to do this.
I want to listen to it now.
I love it. I love it.
I want to clip it.
I
He
love
was
it.
making up words. It's insane.
Yeah.
The thing that is, it's
Got
easy to tell something was wrong with them too. You know what I mean? Like you can, because they don't act like that all the time. So like, you're like, oh my god, what's wrong with RP?
Pretty much, yeah. It was
That's
crazy. And
yeah,
he was
'cause-
yelling at me, I've only had 2 drinks. Who are you to tell me that I haven't had 2 drinks? And I'm like, fucking hell. Like,
Well, yeah, you didn't know about the sleeping medication until I got
yeah,
back.
I
home
was like,
later.
there's
It's
no
there-
I was like, there's no winning here.
had-
the only
I had 2
move
drinks,
is to
2
make him
shots.
go to bed.
I had 2 shots of vodka and 2 Quaaludes.
That'll do it.
That's a bad mix. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was funny until you started making up your own words, and I'm just like, oh no, he's not gonna like this at all.
They were probably pretty good words though.
No,
Reverberated
yeah,
instead of
Refurbished.
refurbished. Reverberated.
Well, that
I was like,
Have a good night,
reverberated
not
Dr.
good.
Kurt.
when their hair grows back. But you know what I mean, like an animal when the hair grows back. That's reverberated.
Charles, they were standard. Like I have
Did-
a jigger that I like to use
Night, Kurt.
because I only like to give myself 2 drinks in a night.
Night, Kurt. Thanks for bringing
Night, Kurt.
Cupper over here and leaving him.
Yeah. Did
Yeah,
he mean?
we'll always remember you for that.
I'm
always be
curious
grateful.
now. I'm curious now. Did he mean refurbished?
Yes.
He
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
reverberated. That's when the animal's hair
they
grows
did
back after
they
shave
did
it.
mean refurbished, but
Yeah.
that's not what they said.
Yeah. That's right.
All right, let's watch. Let's watch clip.
Okay.
Oh, jam. J. It was a J.
You did.
With start off with the caller you had
I'll
before
be
the
right back.
knucklehead there.
Yeah.
I'll give you James 1:13.
James
Let no man
1:13.
say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God, for God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. So just clarify that.
Hmm.
All right.
Wait, what's that? And what's that supposed to be a clarification
No.
for?
It is for me. God didn't.
But-
God does not tempt any man with evil, and God
Okay.
cannot. God. God has an evil spirit. Yes, that is where God created all things.
Are you just like reading
did
random
create all
verses,
things.
or
Hold on. God
What's the
created
relevance of
all
the verse
things.
that
So
you
yes,
read?
God created evil. Yes, He did.
oh,
But in the beginning,
that doesn't seem
God
all
created
good.
man perfect. But in the beginning, God created man perfect, and there was no evil until
think an
Adam
all good
sinned
thing-
against God.
So you think an all good
Or
thing
just-
produces evil?
So we're just jumping right in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Really quick. So Cliff, I just want to be very clear before we get into it. Which you clearly
Yeah.
believe in the God of the Bible.
That's right.
Can I just be sure? Do you believe that God is the tri-omni God, that He is all good, all knowing, all powerful?
Hey, yo,
All
Maple,
good,
how
all
goes
knowing,
it
all
going?
powerful, all the time. That is 100% correct.
All the time.
Okay, even though He created evil.
That's correct. That's correct. Because man was not
So
supposed
then-
to know evil.
Did
So then creating evil
go
was a
ahead.
good thing.
did God create like childhood cancer? Did He create like the tumor, the individual tumor that's
Nope.
on each child?
Nope.
So he's not.
Well,
so he's not the creator of all things, is what you'd say.
Well, okay. No. Okay, you're going to have to. We're going to say that. That's fine. Yeah, he created that. That's fine. You can say that.
Oh, is that good? Was that
He
morally
allowed
perfect
it.
to
He
create
did
that
not.
cancer?
Whoa.
This guy sounds like one of those like
From the beginning.
sheets of metal that you shake.
From
Whoa,
the
whoa, 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 whoa,
beginning.
whoa, whoa.
No, from the beginning, it was not so. Man was not supposed to sin against God.
But did He create it?
Because
That's not
man
what we
sinned
asked.
against
And is it
God,
good?
because man sinned against God, then
Oh, sorry.
all these
Can you
bad
pause it a
things that
second,
happened.
please? I love that argument when you ask Christians, did God create everything? And then you mention like bone cancer or something like that. So did God create bone cancer? They just get lost. They don't know it's on to it.
No, first.
Yeah,
Then he realized that
it's a great question.
he realized he had put himself in a corner. He
Sorry,
does it a
carry on.
lot.
Oh,
He puts in a corner.
but
a lot of
question:
times.
you guys think God created bone cancer, or
Yes,
it was
yes,
it
cut-
a,
No.
No,
a
Our
side
worldview?
effect of human
No, we don't think God
condition?
exists.
your imaginary friend did nothing.
But was it?
Yeah.
Could bone cancer not be a side effect of a human condition, the same way side effects of
Wait,
the
Cancer is
animals
pretty
stupid
are
it
have
is.
No, but
thing?
the
way
the
stupid
point,
it
Like
is.
being an
the point
animal
is-
doesn't create being an animal
the-
doesn't create disease that
Go.
you have. It can be a side effect that you're an animal and then you get this disease. It doesn't
point is
necessarily
that-
mean that you
No.
this
In your
disease
worldview,
upon people.
Cupper, God
Yeah.
did all of it.
Is God the creator
The
of
point
everything?
is, Christians will say that God
No,
created
no, but
everything.
I'm not.
Then if
disagreeing. I'm
bone
just
cancer is a
critiquing- I'm
thing, then God
critiquing the
created it.
position.
Hold on, we gotta take turns
only
when we're talking.
Yeah, I'm only
Oh, okay.
critiquing the position that you're saying that God put this to these people,
Yeah.
where it could have just been a
Right.
side
I'll
effect of a
I'll
human
simplify this.
condition,
I'll
the
simplify this
same
for
way a
you.
side effect
I'll
of
shush,
syphilis.
shush.
Okay, I
Right? Do you
didn't
believe
finish
that
my
bone
point.
cancer exists? Do you
We
believe that
understand.
bone
Okay.
cancer is a thing?
Cupper, if God didn't do it, who did? And from your worldview.
Okay, the
If God
Bible
created
isn't
everything,
God's.
if
God
God
doesn't
created
say
it,
everything in the
answer.
Bible.
Listen. Sorry.
Well, let him answer.
Yeah, sorry.
He was asked the question.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, does God say every single word in the Bible?
Does
God
he
says
know
that
he
Yeah.
does?
God says that the entire
myself.
Cupper, I'm
myself.
answering. No, Cupper, you asked a question. I'm going to answer. The Bible
Yes.
says that everything in it is inspired from God and is therefore God's
Yes.
word.
Yes.
Does
Yes.
anything
Yes, sir.
happen in
Right,
the world
right. Now,
that
now, with that in
causes-
mind, Cupper, with that in mind, go ahead and read the verse on the screen.
Yeah. Harvey,
For
go ahead.
in him all things in heaven and on earth were created.
Yep.
Things visible and invisible,
Comma.
whether thrones or dominions, or rulers or powers, all things
Dash.
have been created through him and for him.
So exactly that was my
Period.
point.
Yeah. So,
If,
so
if, if, if,
basically.
if, sorry, if he created
all
if
things.
God if God created everything and you believe that bone cancer is a thing, then God created bone cancer.
Okay, what?
Ipso facto.
Oh, wait, we need to take a pause here on. You're thinking about that God said this. You're taking this as God's
You just
word.
admitted as much before you read the verse. Do you not remember
I said that God
do
has
you not, Copper?
influence.
Are you so unsober that you don't even remember your own words from 30 seconds ago?
And I said 30 seconds ago that God is the entire word of the Bible. I said that. That's what I exactly said.
You admitted that
You
it
asked
is
the
God's
question.
word.
Is that what you're just
Yeah.
you just want to say?
You
Just
just
so
No,
it
making
fits
Copper.
your narrative.
you,
I feel like
You
he's
That's
just
not
make-
what I said. That's
He's
not
not
sorry,
what I
you
said.
just
Okay,
make
Copper.
make-
New
That's not what I
question.
said.
Go
Is
ahead.
the Bible God's word? Is the Bible the inspired word of God?
The Bible is the inspired word of God along with the word of people who thought about God, and they have their own stories.
No, it's either
like
one or
people
the
like
other.
No.
It either
No,
is the inspired word of
will
God
you
or it is
listen, will you
not.
let
Do
me
you
finish
understand how
before you
identity works,
instantly
Copper?
start talking over
Well,
me?
I'm gonna jump in when you're saying
Okay, so
something
you're just gonna
wrong.
instantly talk over me.
The second you start saying
You-
something wrong, yes,
So you're
because
just
we
gonna
don't need
instantly
you
talk
to
over me?
continually
You-
keep
you
saying wrong
can't win a
things.
debate unless you talk over someone. And make
Jesus Lord, why don't you come up,
Oh,
coward?
for fuck's sake! Copper and Jill on the same night?
No.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
not Jill.
No.
Not again.
Oh, it's Jill. I didn't
Please.
even realize.
Please, not Jill.
No.
No.
I'll let you
Who
guys
is
bring him
Jill?
up. I gotta go grab my pizza. I'll be right back.
I didn't do anything to
Yeah,
deserve
right.
this. I don't
Sorry.
deserve this.
Leave him back there.
I
Leave him
was just
back there, Jill.
stating
Sit
that
back there,
not
Jill.
all of the Bible is written or thought about by
Okay.
God. A
Although,
lot of it
hold on
has
a
to do with
second.
people who are inspired by teachings
Hey, Jill,
and
you want to
stuff.
tell
If
this
you
Catholic
talk
how
about
to think about the Bible?
people,
Yes, let them go.
people
Let them
talk about
go.
Jesus. People talk
Get
about
him,
Jesus
Jill.
1,000 years after him.
Get
Get
him.
him, Jill.
They weren't part of Jesus'
Get him, Jill.
life.
Copper, you gotta shut up a second and let Jill
Oh wait,
talk.
so you brought me in to talk to the Catholic, even though someone a few seconds ago just said, "Come on in, coward, you coward, Jill. You won't come in."
Who
And
said
then I
Who
that?
pop
said
in.
that?
So who
Who
Oh,
said
said
I
that?
that?
didn't
Who
know
was
who
the
you
one who
were.
said that?
I didn't realize who you were.
Oh, you didn't
I-
realize I was gonna come in?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
So what
I
did
was
you want to
thinking
talk?
that
What
it
did you
was
want to talk
you.
about?
Not the same person.
If I'm a coward, then I must be running from something you have to present. So
Okay,
what is?
you're not a coward and you're not running. We get that. Sorry. I
Wait,
don't
wait,
know who
wait.
said that, but
Jill,
whatever.
did
It
you
wasn't me.
did you hear Objective Ethics call out last night?
Yeah, and I also saw him run like a coward when I came back in the chat, and he timed me out.
Did
And
you
then it
did you
pretended as though I
did you
wasn't
I
accept
there.
the
didn't see
debate?
that at
Did
all.
you accept
Pretended
the
as though I
debate?
wasn't there after timing me out.
How did
Jill, did you accept the
I didn't
you
see
out?
Did
that
you
Yeah, I
at
accept the
all.
accepted it. And I
debate?
also gave my schedule any day after
Oh,
8
he's not a
p.m. Eastern
mod.
Standard Time. Any
All
day.
right. Well, we'll
I
have it
gave my
here.
schedule. He disappeared after
Oh, he's
timing me
not a
out.
mod.
I had to come back on here with a sock account because he timed me out. He doesn't want to debate me.
Did y'all
Period.
make
Oh,
objective ethics a
he
mod?
absolutely does.
No, he does not.
Did
He
y'all
came
make
Why
on the
Yes,
didn't
I
he give
panel
me a
did.
just to call
time?
you out.
Why didn't he give me a day? I
Did you
gave
Yes,
my
Right,
Robbie
schedule.
did.
Jill.
I gave my
Can I,
schedule.
You
Where
normally
is
Jill,
his
have people
response?
Jill,
sticking
can I?
around.
And Jill,
Jill,
he
Jill.
he didn't time you out after he
Shut
called
the
you
fuck
out
up.
because I can
Yes,
see
he
when
did.
mods. Yes, no, he
Someone
didn't.
did.
Oh,
I can see when mods time you out.
Someone timed me
You
out.
were
I had
not
to come
timed
can
back with
out.
a
see.
You
sock
were not
account.
timed out. You were not
I
You
timed
was
weren't
out
timed
timed
when you
out
out.
were
at
offered the
all,
I can
debate.
Jill.
show
I
you that.
was
I was timed
watching.
out.
It must have been
You did not.
worse
I was
than me if you
watching.
got
Jill,
timed
I would
out
have
too.
seen
Someone
it.
timed me out.
Jill, can I ask
Nobody
you a
timed you
question?
out.
Yes, someone
You-
did. I would not have to go get a sock account and come back to this channel if no one timed me out. Come on.
Jill, do
I'm
you
making
believe
that
that
up.
God?
All right, wait. Then
You
let,
you
Here's
let,
my
literally
let
When
have
was
him
the
schedule.
give
to
his
last
response.
time
Monday
you
go.
said
through
you were
Sunday.
banned from this
Here's my
channel, and yet
schedule.
here you
There
Monday.
you
are?
go.
I never
Jill
said
is
maybe it
lying.
wasn't you.
I never
Oli.
timed
Maybe
anyone
it
out.
wasn't you, but someone certainly timed me out. That's a fact.
RP
Okay,
just
Yeah,
then,
told
get
you
then
that
over
what?
it.
in
Then
the
what was
law.
your
Put your
And the
big
problem?
fact
boy
that you had a
panties
wrench and
on.
couldn't and
Put
pretending
your
like
big
you
boy,
couldn't see that I was
Jill,
timed
put
out
your big boy pants
means
on.
you're
Someone
probably
timed you
lying
out.
as
So
well
fucking
and
what?
in on it.
Nobody's
Who gives a shit?
pretending.
I
You
How
don't
don't.
about
need a
how about we
conspiracy
just go
to
simple
fuck
here?
with you.
What was your problem? Why'd you get timed out?
Well, I got timed out
He
because
didn't get
this
timed
guy
out.
really
He didn't
doesn't
get
want to debate
timed
me.
out.
He wanted to challenge me.
Sure he
He
didn't
wanted
get
to
timed out,
challenge
but
me
let's-
to debate
let's
in
hear
front of everyone, to pretend as though he really wants to debate me.
Rosie.
Then he disappears, and I'm timed out. Then he reappears once I'm timed out. Then I come back with a sock account, and I give my schedule, and he doesn't. And then that's timed out. Then I'm
You
timed.
know what?
Then my
That's-
second
you know
account
why
is
I know
timed
that
out.
doesn't make any
So
sense?
that guys, you don't
I haven't
pretend.
been
So
timed
it
out.
will be on Robin's channel. It won't be on this channel because you guys don't show any sort of integrity when it comes to
Oh,
allowing.
you're afraid to have
both
it
sides to
here?
speak.
Oh no.
So it'll be
Oh,
on
Jill's
Robin's
running.
channel.
Jill's
Robin,
running
are you hearing me?
again.
Monday through Friday, Saturday or Sunday, anytime after 8 p.m. I can do it tonight. I can do it tomorrow.
Hey Jill,
any
do you
day.
always have your running shoes
There
on,
you
or do
go.
you just have them like next
There
to
you
you at
go,
all
OE.
times, ready to
The
license?
ball's in your court. The ball's in your court. Don't let me. I don't want to hear you go on any channels talking about how I'm running from
Jill,
you.
are you-
How
are
I
you
won't
Jill,
debate
Jill,
you.
do you like
Jill,
Nike,
shut the fuck up.
Adidas?
Robin, is it?
Let's
Or-
see
Jill,
if you show
shut
up.
the fuck up. Are
Hey,
you-
hey,
are
hey,
you
hey,
trying
Wildheart.
to
Hey,
defend me?
Wildheart. Chill out.
Robin, your channel,
I'm
I
muting
wanna
you,
before I move.
Wildheart. You don't need to get that aggressive, okay? Let's calm down.
Yeah, no, I apologize. It's just
Okay.
Jill never shuts up, so I can never
Right,
get a word
right.
in
But I
edgewise.
want to
No,
know,
Jill
Jill,
never
do
says that.
Gets frustrated.
Jill, do you prefer Nike, Adidas, Asics? What's your running shoe
Wow.
that you like?
You know what, Jill? We need to get a trophy made for you. You are actually
I
so
don't run
fucking
any-
Gretchen,
annoying
your
that you
mic
made
is really
Cuppa
muffled.
run.
What's
Gretchen,
You
your
made
mic is
you
Cuppa
don't
run.
run
You're so
anymore, you
annoying.
dog, buddy.
Hey, I may
Gretchen,
have
you're
to
a
owe
young
you a
man.
trophy for that. Gio, I may owe you a favor if you make your own cover off. Yeah, I might owe you a
Tell
favor.
you're a young man.
Yeah.
Up and coming.
Gretchen, can you hear me?
Yes. I
Gretchen,
can
you
hear
sound like
Okay.
you're in a
Your-
bottle.
Yeah, your mic
I
is
do?
really muffled. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're like you
hang
got
on.
like you got something over your head or something.
Like it got lost in your shirt or something.
Right, to get back to the topic, Jill, do you think that God created all
How about
things?
now?
Much better.
That's better.
That's
Oh
better.
yeah, you're clear
Yeah.
now.
It
Yeah.
did, in fact, get lost in my shirt. So
Yeah, right. Jill, do you believe that God created all things?
that's a bitch.
Jill?
All things.
Yeah. Did he create all things like the Bible says he does?
Cupper ran
Animals,
away.
plants.
Right. Do you believe
Yeah.
that bone cancer is a thing? So God
No.
created bone cancer.
You
It's not a
don't
thing
think
that
bone
was
cancer's a
created.
thing?
It's not a thing that was created, however.
Bone cancer wasn't
So there are
created.
things that
It was not
exist that God
created.
did not create.
Did not create a cancer.
So wait. Is cancer a thing?
Yeah.
It exists, but it's not a created thing.
No. This verse doesn't say that God created all created things. It says all things have been created.
Yes, this verse
all
does say God
things.
created all created things.
No, it doesn't say
verse is
created
referring
things.
to-
All things have been created. Not all created
right.
things have been
This-
created.
But this verse is not referring to the Father, because the Father is not created. It's not referring to the Son, because the Son is not created. It's not referring to the Holy Spirit, because the Holy Spirit is not.
Who is him? Who
It's
is him
not
right here?
referring-
For in him.
not referring-
For
let me
in
finish.
him. For in
Not
him.
referring.
Who is
not
this
re-
him?
One more thing. It's not referring to evil, because evil. is not
Jill,
created.
answer the question. Who is
Uh-oh.
him? Jill, answer the question.
Right
Who
up
is
with
him?
her, this stupid doctrine. What's that?
Who is the him that is being referred to?
That's Jesus Christ.
And is Jesus God?
That is correct.
Okay, so God created
what?
all things.
Yeah.
Except himself, the Father, the
does-
Holy
does
Spirit,
one-
and evil.
Does
So
bone
things
cancer?
there- So thank. Hold on,
Jill,
hold on. Let me finish
shush.
the answer. Let me finish the answer so they can understand.
Sorry,
So
sorry.
things here, contextually, and when we mean context, we mean ultimately the whole Bible. Things here refers to created beings, things that God creates in Genesis.
It doesn't
God
say
did not
beings.
create cancer in Genesis.
Things. No, it says things.
Read it.
doesn't say beings. You're adding to the text. Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
And we're understanding what the text is communicating. If I say you're all
So,
idiots,
so when it says
if I
things,
say
it
you're
means
all
beings.
idiots, you don't take my
So
statement
when-
to the White
so when it
House
says-
and,
so when it
and
says-
play it back
So when it so
to
when
Donald
it,
Trump and his cabinet, because I
Sorry,
wasn't
okay,
referring
right.
to them.
I apologize.
I was referring to you.
Right. So when it says
more
the
But it
honest.
it fits the Trump White House better.
You need to be more honest in our deportment, guys. Well, I know you're atheist.
right.
But at least
So when the Bible says God created all things, it means God created all beings.
it's creating, meaning He created all
How
things
how
that
how,
are
how did you how
created.
did so how
He
did
did
you
not
come to
He
that?
create.
created all things except the things Jill doesn't like. Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't
That's
like pigs, but He created pigs, so that's
He
false.
didn't run you G off.
I
Oh,
don't
pigs are
like that
beautiful.
dogs,
Why don't you like pigs?
but He
They have
created
curly tails and everything. It's brilliant.
I love
Hi,
pigs.
Eugene.
Pig is my favorite animal.
the kind, the dog kind, right?
Yes.
Kinds.
Oh, here we go.
He created the elephant kind.
Hey, OE, how's it going?
Yeah,
No
kind's like the
creation
thing.
of a cancer kind. There's no
I'm
such
getting
thing as
out of here
cancer
before I get
kind.
hit
or
with
kind.
mud.
Cancer is a result, like all of diseases, are a result of the fall of man. What you can argue is that God created man with volition or free will, some people call it.
So are
So
you
that is
saying
which ultimately which led to these diseases and conditions and
so are you saying that
Hold on,
the
hold
men
on.
created
I got something to get in here before OE starts tearing Jill to fucking
Hello,
shreds.
Dwayne Burke. How you doing?
So Isaiah
Oh,
45:7.
Good seeing you.
I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and
Bacon
create
and Bush is here
evil.
too.
God is the creator of evil. He even proclaims it.
okay, I want you to pull this verse up in a more.
Bacon, you
I've
might
got
want to
it.
come
I've got
into
it
the
in the
horizontal.
Hebrew.
You got more people
We
to
can
talk
we
to
can
over
we can
there.
look up the
I
Hebrew
don't
for
trust
Ra.
I want
You don't trust Hebrew? Are you an
hold on, bro.
anti-Semite?
Can I respond? Can I respond, bro?
I want you to respond. Are you an anti-Semite?
Okay.
Can you shut up?
Are
long
you an
enough?
anti-Semite? Are you an
Can you
anti-Semite?
shut up long enough to hear my response to find out if it's anti-Semitic?
Go
My
ahead.
God. Thank you. I would
Cafe says
prefer you.
cancer is necessary for biodiversity.
I would prefer if because you're an atheist or even an earlier learning Christian, a beginner, a babe in Christ, to read a more contemporary version, because it will flush out all of the metaphors and the similes and the idioms.
I've been through this argument with Joe before. He says calamity rather
Yeah.
than evil.
Yeah, it's calamities. If you read the text and you read
No.
the
That's a translated cope.
Sir,
We're reading the original. Not a
evil.
sir. We're reading the original.
Evil is the
Hebrew.
translation. Calamity is the original.
No. Here,
You
I'll
just
even bring
made a
up.
mistake, buddy.
Look.
Your evil is
Inflection
the
of Ra.
translation for calamity. Look it up.
Inflection of Ra. Look,
I'm gonna
meaning
pull it up
bad,
for you, okay?
evil. God is the creator of bad and evil. I don't care about your Cope translation. Ra, the original Hebrew, is evil.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up on my screen for you.
Pull up the original Hebrew word Ra. Give me
pull it up for you and show
give
you
me a
how.
lexicon. Hey, Jill, give me a lexicon which shows a semantic range for Ra being calamity or fucking whatever.
I'll put it up for you, okay? Isaiah 5:7. Now, a great way to read the Bible
It's
is
45:7
in context. Yeah.
All right, we don't need a preamble, Joe.
So let me
answer
share
the
my
question.
Jill, the question here is what does Ra mean in Hebrew?
Calamity. Here
Nope.
it means calamity.
Does calamity seem
calamity
to you to
on
be
the
a good
page?
thing?
Show you that, okay? Let me share my screen. All right, get yourself a good Greek intellect here.
Does
And
calamity seem to you to be a good thing?
calamity is not a good thing. No.
It is a bad thing, right?
Ultimately, it's a good thing. God says when we trust Him, that these.
No, we don't trust.
Now, science has found some things out about earthquakes.
You're talking to atheists now.
Yeah, sure.
We do not
Science
trust.
has found some things out about earthquakes that you may not know or realize. Without them, the earth would have blown up a long time ago, to be frank. So earthquakes do have a benefit for the earth, but no, they do not benefit us because they displace us from our homes, etc.
Yeah, apart from the 20,000 people they kill
So
when
that's
one
just,
happens.
I'm sharing my screen.
It's not that good for them, is it, Joe?
I want you to follow this. Now, one of the tricks, or that's not a trick, but one of the things we learn in hermeneutics is recognizing genres. Okay, recognizing whether it's hyperbole, whether it's metaphor, whether the author is being poetic, etc. Can I share my screen? I want to show you this.
So you're going to demonstrate the literary mechanism that makes this not literal?
Yeah, I'm going to show you the literary mechanism and how we understand.
Are you on Bible Gateway?
How we interpret literature.
Is that Bible Gateway?
Probably never learned if you grew up in.
Is that Bible Gateway?
All right,
Bible Hub.
Grew up in a black neighborhood.
Jill. Yeah, it's being shared, but tell me what website you're currently using, because I can tell that's not. Yeah, that's not a lexicon.
This is Bible Hub.
That site is ran and maintained by a bunch of coping Christians. You need to show me a Hebrew lexicon.
Okay, I'll show you a Hebrew lexicon. In the Hebrew lexicon, they translate this word ra. They translate it here.
They translate it to be bad and evil.
They translated calamity here in this interlinear.
No, that's not a lexicon, buddy.
I'll let you go because what you have to say does not
get me a lexicon. Get me a lexicon, Jill.
But allow me a lexicon. Respect. Go ahead.
Get me a lexicon. Put a lexicon on your screen, and I'll share it again. But I am showing a lexicon translation on my screen. Bad, evil.
Are you done? All right, so an interlinear will help because an interlinear.
Jill,
is not just
I told you what we need. Did you hear what we need? Or are you going to your toddler mode where you don't listen to what we're requesting and you just stay on your same
thing
bullshit
will happen
script?
to OE if he tries to debate me. But the only difference is he can't do this during a debate, even though he tried.
Ooh, OE, you're being called out. You want to step in here and
that's why he lost the last.
Defend your honor.
That's why
right,
I got
OE?
out of bed the second night in a row to.
Can I just give?
All right, we'll come back to this another time when I'm allowed to.
Can I just give a tell away about Jill? Whenever he starts laughing like that, he knows he's wrong. He's a lying piece of
100%
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Jill, let's just set this up. So I want to make sure we're talking. The resolution is that chattel slavery is in the Bible. I'm taking the affirmative, right? We're going to debate on this channel. RP, Gretchen, and Robin can moderate as far as I'm concerned. We'll do it right here. We could do it on Wednesday, the 29th of July. I could probably be ready by then. Is that a good day for you?
He said any day after 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, Jill says a lot, though. Jill, is that going to be a good day for
know.
you? I didn't mean to sound disrespectful, Gretchen. I wasn't.
He also says that he's been banned from our channel, yet here he is, not banned.
He also says that Robin is the one who quit the debate when Jill quit in our debate. Everybody saw it on this channel when you guys did the fucking debate review.
Postmortem.
Everybody watched Jill run away, and Jill is insisting that Robin and I ran away, which is just Jill being demonstrably just dishonest. But that's fine. If Jill wants to lie about things that makes him feel better, that's Jill. He's got to have to live with himself. The 29th, Jill, are you available the 29th of July?
I get the feeling he can live with himself.
I think Jill's now doing that thing where he mutes his phone and throws it across the room. Oh, now he's in the comments.
No, I'm
Jill.
waiting for my opportunity to respond.
I just
you were asked a question. Do you know how conversations work, Jill?
Yeah, I sure do. Yeah.
Okay, then act like a normal human and respond when you're asked a question.
You're not allowing for my response. My response is an interlinear is better than a dictionary here.
Holy fuck, you didn't even listen to what OE asked you.
I was responding to you, not OE.
Oh my God!
You're trying to
look at this. Look at this shit, people.
By bringing OE in the conversation.
It's a quick question. I'm
Let's have a
not the one
conversation
that's
with
supposed to be
and we'll
conversing with
continue in a
OE.
few minutes.
OE asked you a direct
Well, I'll give
You're
question,
the
you a
one
few
that
minutes, okay?
and now you're running.
you
You're running
you called
from
OE
the
I'm not
out.
running,
scheduling
sir.
the debate.
You're trying to get me to
If
talk
you're
to OE.
Jill,
I'm talking to
if
you.
you're not running
Because you're
from
a
scheduling
coward.
the debate, then
That's
go
why I
ahead
can't
and
debate on your
schedule the
channel, because you
debate.
guys have no
You're
integrity.
saying God
Schedule the
said,
debate with
and we're
OE.
supposed to just trust that, and we don't.
When I
Jill,
speak,
you
you all
you
talk,
called me out,
darling.
You
Jill.
called OE out, and now you're afraid to fucking talk to him. That's a bitch move, Jill.
Yeah, beta.
Jill, 100% bitch made and bitch city, bitch state, bitch country.
Jill, are you available July 29th? It's a Wednesday.
When I go to respond, you say, "Did you hear OE's question?" OE's question was not part of my response. It's trying to get me to talk about something else because you don't want me
Jill,
to.
you are the one that
OE.
brought this up. You are the one who
Don't
said
want
that
me to
Jill.
OE
respond.
is afraid to
I'm
debate
waiting to
you.
respond to Isaiah 45.
No, I'm gonna
I'll
go
talk
back to
to
bed.
I'll
You can
talk to
continue
you,
this
OE, about
conversation.
our debate later.
No,
But I'm
no,
waiting to
no,
respond to
no.
him
We are
about
settling this
Isaiah
now. This is
45.
a simple yes or
So
no.
you don't
This
control
is.
you control this channel?
I
Just
have
like you
been
tried to
granted.
control
I
the
have been
debate?
granted
Just like you
temporary.
tried to control
I have
the
been
debate?
granted permission by the
Just
people
like
who
you
do
tried
run
to
this
control
channel.
the
Yes,
debate,
to
right?
speak with you.
And I
And
can
you wouldn't
confirm
allow
that.
me to answer your cross-examination in the debate, right? And
Jill,
then
I'm
you
not going
lied
to
to
allow you to
people and
gish
tell them
gallop.
that I quit,
No,
right?
in the next
And then
debate's
you
going to.
proceeded to lie to people and tell them that I quitted the debate. I quit the debate when you would
Quitted.
not allow me to answer your cross-examination question,
He's,
right?
he's
I'm
not.
not going to. I'm
Sorry,
not
he-
going.
Right?
Wildheart, please, Jill. I am not going to let you gish gallop again. I'm going to hold your feet
That's
to
what
the fire in
happened.
this next. I'm not going to let you waste my time and everybody else's time. When I ask you direct questions, you're going to give direct answers that
No,
are
I'm
related
not.
to the
Not to
question
you.
that I
Sorry.
ask. Well,
Sorry.
exactly. You're right. You're not because you're
So-
not an
Hello,
honest.
allow me to
Andrew
answer
the
you in
God.
the debate? How about that? I'm not answering you right now.
Can
I gave
I
you my
just point
schedule.
out? Can I
I
just
gave you
point
my
out?
schedule.
Can I
Monday
just
through
point out
Friday,
that
Saturday
Jill
or
just
Sunday,
like quitting?
anytime
And
after
then,
8
Chill
p.m.
out. Chill out.
I'll see you there on Robin's channel.
Why are you afraid to do it here?
Because we're talking about something else right now.
Joe, it takes
Because he
1
doesn't
minute. Stop making
doesn't
excuses.
trust
Stop making
us, OE.
We're
excuses.
talking about
Schedule the
something else.
debate.
And you
Stop
don't
making
want this guy to
excuses.
get crushed
Stop
on
making
Isaiah
excuses
45.
and schedule the
So you bring
debate.
up something
Schedule the
else.
debate. Schedule the debate.
Schedule.
It takes 1 minute. It takes 1 minute. Stop what you're
I'm
doing and
debating on
stop making
Robin's channel,
excuses.
not here.
Stop
All right.
making
All right.
excuses and
Robin's
All right.
schedule
Point of
the
order.
debate.
Point of order. Point of
channel,
order.
not here, buddy.
Jill, hold on. Point of order.
Jill, you're a
All right.
phony. You're a phony.
You guys
Jill,
are cowards.
are you?
You mute?
OE, can you
Put
confirm
backstage?
the date to me again?
You're a
July
phony, Jill.
29th,
Any
let's
day,
do it at
any
10
July
day.
p.m.
29th?
Yeah,
It's
10
up
p.m.
to you.
Eastern.
Any day of the week.
All right,
Is that-
Jill.
Then say
Jill,
yes. Then say yes.
Eastern
Jill.
Standard Time on Robin's channel.
I'll debate you on any channel that I trust isn't going to just get rid of the content after you get smoked again. So yeah, Robin's channel, this channel, I'm fine with either of those.
Robin's not up here to confirm that.
I think we should do it here. This is the platform that you called me out on. This is the platform you've been coming and running your mouth on. So why are you afraid to
I've
do the
been running
debate
my
here?
mouth on everyone's platform. Who cares?
That's true. That's fair enough.
Who cares what you think? No one trusts you.
That's fine. Nobody has to believe me. That's fine. Everybody has their
Nobody
own.
trusts you, Jill.
You hold debates and cross examinations, but don't want to allow your interlocutor to answer the question. Who can trust
Ran-
that?
Jill, I am-
You're
Also-
answering right now.
Who can trust
What are you
that?
talking
I'm
about?
during the debate, and then went on everyone's stream and lied and said I quit the debate.
You did,
debate
Jill. You
continued.
literally said, I'm
Did the
done. This
debate
debate's
continue
over in
after
the middle
your
of my
cross-examination
cross-examination.
failed?
That is literally
Yes or
what you
no?
said.
Yes.
It's on
The
the
debate
internet
continued.
forever. Everybody
We
here
did
saw
quit.
it.
So why do you always have to
You
make
quit.
everything about the
We went to
meta?
the question and answer session. You lied. I did not
No.
quit the debate.
You did quit. He's exactly right. You said I'm done and you left.
We, as a debate platform, including the moderator, decided to move on to cross-exam
Because you said you
would not
quit.
allow
You said you weren't
You
going to
quit. You quit.
that.
Because you
quit.
quit, Jill.
I
We
quit
all
his
watched it.
cross-exam.
Jill,
We
every
both
one of
quit.
us watched it. We
Robin
all
quit.
watched it.
Robin
You're
quit his
lying.
cross-exam. He quit his cross-exam. He would not allow for an answer. That's called quitting your cross-exam.
No, it's not. That's
I
called-
can pull up the
called
clip
quitting.
right now
Pull-
and
pull
show
it
that
up.
you're
Allow
lying,
your
Jill. Should I
interlocutor
pull up
to
the
Dude.
clip?
respond?
Yeah,
He
pull that.
had you
Quit
from
the
his
debate.
opening statement. He didn't
basically
even need the
failed.
cross exam to win.
You
And that's
failed.
why you
Cross
quit.
exam is when you hammer down. You don't run. You don't say, "Oh, I'm not allowing you to answer."
Jill, not only did I not run, but when you said you were going to quit, I
When
says,
you
"Listen,
say
Jill,
I'm
we've
not
still
going
got
to
time."
answer,
Jill, please.
allow you to
I
answer.
said,
That
we're
is
about to
running,
watch this
sir.
live right now again. What I said specifically was,
running.
listen, if you're not comfortable, if you want to quit, we still have time left in my cross examination.
No,
I'm
sir.
not afraid to answer questions, so I will let
No.
you have my time.
It's
The rest of
my
the time
turn
here,
to answer
I will
your
give it to you.
questions.
And you said, no, I just want to go to the
My
closing
turn to
statement.
answer your questions, not the other way around.
Yeah,
sir.
and you said you were done. You weren't going to do it anymore.
Because you wouldn't allow me to answer. How are you going to conduct
quitting,
the cross-examination, dummy, if you don't allow your interlocutor to answer the question?
Jill, when I ask you a yes or no,
Obviously,
Jill, when I
that
ask
part
you,
of the debate cannot go forward.
when I
we
ask
have
you-
to move on to another part of the debate.
Jill, when I ask you yes or no
All right,
question
so
about the
can we get to Isaiah
Amalekite,
45:7 now?
Jill,
I
stop
gave
with the
you
minute.
my schedule, sir.
He's overtalk. He's going to
I gave
overtalk you
my
until we kick him. That's what he does. He overtalks you until you kick him off the panel. That's what he's doing.
Hey, Gretchen, I'm putting this in your hands while I look for the part.
He wants to be kicked.
I
He
think
wants
it's
to be
about the
kicked
1 hour
because he has
mark.
nothing.
1 hour, 4 minutes or something like
Okay.
that.
Got it, RP.
Gretchen,
We'll talk about the
did
debate
you ask
schedule.
Jill if
We'll
we'll do
email
July
each other.
29th at 10 p.m. Eastern?
10/29?
July 29th at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Why a month from now?
Because I take this stuff seriously, Jill, and I'm a busy guy. I actually have a
last
lot on my
time when you
plate.
didn't allow
and-
me to answer your cross exam.
Jill, I have a lot on my plate. This actually is a big
You got a lot on
sacrifice
your plate,
for
huh?
me to actually make time to do this stuff.
All right,
okay?
all right. July 29th. God, a whole month. I'm gonna forget I even had this conversation. July
10 p.m.
29th.
Don't
10
worry,
p.m.
we'll
Eastern.
remind you.
10 p.m. on Robin's channel.
10 p.m. Eastern. If you don't want it, if you're afraid to do it here, we'll do it at Robin's channel.
I'm not afraid to do it here. They're
Well, then
afraid
let's
of
do
me.
it here. I think we should do it here.
Nobody's
because
afraid of you, Jill.
Too bad. This channel hasn't shown any integrity.
You just
And
said you're
all-
not afraid to
all
do it
the
here.
weeks that I've known
Let's
these-
do it
Nobody's
here.
afraid of you, Jill.
Okay, yeah, 10. That's fine.
10
10
p.m.
is fine.
Eastern on this channel.
Nope, Robin's channel. Nice try, liberal.
You don't have Robin here to affirm that.
Well, I emailed her. I'll email her. All right, so back to Isaiah 45:7.
Well, you can't set it up unless she's here to say okay.
All right, well, we'll wait till Robin comes and then we'll just respond to my email. We'll set it up then.
We'll set it up tentatively for that date and time. I've got it on the calendar. I'm sure Robin will be willing to do it.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Isaiah 45:7. Can I share my screen?
I think DJ RP is pulling up the
Hang
debate
on.
so we can. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Gretchen.
Yeah,
So
he
we
is.
can see that you would not allow me to answer the question.
Hang
and
on a second.
I
Hang on. Just a
appeal to the
fucking second, Jill.
What is it? What am I waiting for?
You want me to pull up your fucking screen? I pulled up your fucking screen.
Okay. Okay. So can I continue saying what I was about to say?
Sorry, can you trust me to do that?
Yeah. Yeah. So can I finish speaking? So he's
You can
pulling up
try.
part of the video where OE would not allow me to answer because he felt like I was not answering or being dishonest in my answer, whatever.
I don't know what RP's doing. He could be getting dinner.
And then I said to the moderator, well, he's not allowing me to answer. So let's move on to question and answer session. That's what you're going to show?
Yeah, that
All right,
you
so-
quitting. Yeah, that's you
Yeah,
quitting.
yeah. If you want to call that quitting, go right ahead. I have no problems with you, an atheist, calling that quitting. But most men with integrity will not call that quitting. Sorry.
Why do you
All
have to
right, so
assume that's what
Hebrews
RP's doing?
45:7.
You don't know what RP's doing. Either do I.
Okay, all right. Hebrews 45:7.
He
I want
just-
you to follow what
He just
the
said, Gretchen, you take care of this. Gretchen, I'm giving this to you while I go take care of something. I don't know
Okay,
what he's
I want
doing.
you to follow what the author is
RP
doing.
walks away from panel all the time to handle shit. It's common.
Good for him.
You've been crying about wanting to share your screen and deal with Isaiah 43 for like 20 minutes.
Okay.
I put it up on the screen and now it's all about fucking meta to you. What the fuck?
Okay. I want you to pay attention to the author, his intention here. What is he trying to communicate? Okay. Is he even talking about moral evil? All right. Watch this. I form the light and create darkness. So what's the opposite of light? This is poetry, right? What's the opposite of light?
Darkness.
Darkness. Good. This is what I learned. I had to go to school to learn this. The Holy Spirit didn't teach me this. All right. I had to go to school and learn about poetry. I bring prosperity. What's the opposite of prosperity?
Poverty.
Is it moral evil? No. And create calamity. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, your
Calamity.
Bad,
evil.
Listen,
yeah, Jill.
Hold on.
Jill, you're lying. You're lying right now. You're lying right now.
Evil.
I know.
You're literally lying.
It's calamity, which is bad and evil.
They're getting exciting. Yes. I love
You're
it.
lying. You're lying, Jill. You already lied. You lied.
Hold on. Let me finish.
You lied. You already lied.
Can I finish?
No. No, you can't because let's address your life. You're using an English translation.
Yes, it is.
But you're not acknowledging what Tov and Ra mean in the Hebrew context. It's just good and bad.
Okay. I did acknowledge that. It's a lexicon. I'm showing you the Strong's lexicon.
Right, you're intentionally selecting something that fits your narrative instead of using the words for what they are.
About English. If you've taught English or you've spoken to an English teacher, dictionaries are designed to give you usages. When they're put in a context, you now have to determine what the author means by the word dog. If I say to you, Sally or John is a dog, you have to go into the context. A lexicon won't help you. A dictionary won't help you.
I agree. We can address the context. We can address the context right now.
The translators here did what we just did.
What does light and darkness mean in this context? What is light and darkness in this context?
And contrasting opposites. I formed the light,
which is good,
the darkness.
Which is bad.
Together. But
light and darkness are a metaphor for good and bad. These are metaphors, Jill. These are metaphors. Light and darkness are metaphors for good and bad, Jill.
Yes,
that's what they're talking about. That is the context.
The author is comparing and contrasting opposites.
No shit.
Opposite of
not only that though, Jill. That's not the only thing he's saying though. You're being dishonest. Light and darkness, all through. Listen. Okay, you let me know. You let me know when I can add. You let me know when I can talk.
Now we're over talking.
Jill, did you go through all this just to agree with us? Because that was weird.
Calamity is the right interpretation. Prove me wrong.
Absolutely not. You let me know when I can talk.
Sure, go ahead. Prove me wrong.
So all through the entire Bible, light and darkness is used as a metaphor to describe good and evil. So and by the way, the words used are just good and bad, Tov and Ra. So when the author starts off by making a comparison of light and darkness, and then literally in the same sentence immediately after says good and bad, which is divine repetition through rewording, it only says good and bad. I create good and evil. See, you interrupted me. You can't shut your fucking mouth for 30 seconds to get proven wrong.
So isn't light like heavy, like crystal light, or like heavy light, like no?
Okay. So
no,
again, let's go through this exercise again.
No.
Let's go through this exercise again. The author is comparing and contrasting opposites. So the antithesis is in mind here. I bring light. We all agree the opposite of light is darkness. I bring light. This is why the translators, who are a lot smarter than you or I, did what they did. That's why they translated Ra.
Appeal to authority.
That's why they translated Ra. This time they translated Ra here, not as moral evil, because it doesn't fit the context. Moral
it does. I just told you how it does.
It does not complete the puzzle.
And that's why the King James Version is one of many versions, and many other versions don't use calamity. Many other versions don't use calamity. They use evil, Jill. You're selecting the King James Version because it fits your narrative.
You done? Okay.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter what translation you grab. Okay. The author here, we can all see that the author here does not mean to intend when he says he is a dog, he is not intending to say that he has 4 legs. The author here, when he says evil, he is not referring to moral evil. It does not fit the poem. It does not fit the puzzle.
It
If
absolutely does.
a fifth grader rather, can figure this
No.
out. I form the light and create
Oh, a
darkness.
5th grader can figure it out, but you had to go to school to learn it.
You completely
Well,
ignored
Get
my
fucked,
point about
Bill.
light and darkness meaning good and
I
evil. Light
advise
and
you to
darkness
go to
does
school
mean good
as
and
well.
evil.
All right, let me know when I can continue. You
Yeah, okay, fine.
all
Light
walk
and
down
darkness
the
means
path,
good and evil.
all got it until it got to the part where you realized you were wrong, and then you said, "Oh no, I can't
You're
follow."
ignoring. You're ignoring what I said.
can't
You don't want
follow
to
this
address what I said.
easy
You're ignoring
pattern,
it.
this easy 5th grade pattern, and I
What part was that where we realized we were wrong?
the
Yeah.
Tell me
form
what
of
part that
poetry.
was.
The form of poetry. I'm going to educate you. Okay, this is a
So
form of
because they're comparing opposites, we're wrong
No.
about light and darkness meaning good and evil.
Yes,
That's
Just
so
answer the
stupid.
question.
That's the dumbest shit you've ever said, Joe.
If you read the commentaries, they're telling you
Fuck the commentary, Joe. Fuck the commentary. We're talking about it right now.
Commentary, then. Who cares about your commentary? Why should I care about your commentary?
It's you and I having a conversation. Why do we need to inject somebody's opinion?
Arts. You have no background in Hebrew or Greek. You have no background in biblical interpretation.
You?
Why should I trust you instead of what's right here in front of me?
Because other commentaries fucking disagree with that.
No commentary disagrees. Find one. Find one. Genius. All you did was go to a dictionary and say, look, it says Ra is evil. But that a dictionary, genius, does not define.
That's not what I said. You're literally lying about what I said to you, Joe.
Your entire argument was this is what the lexicon says.
That's not at all what I said.
Okay, what's your argument then?
My argument is that all through the entire Bible, light and darkness are used to describe good and evil.
Okay, great. But here, sir, here in this context, it's not. Here in this context,
special
light and
bleeding. Got
darkness
it.
are compared with calamity and prosperity.
In the King James Version, yes.
In all versions of the Bible.
No, not in the NRSV. The NRSV renders it as evil.
Because you are translating evil as moral evil. And here,
it doesn't specify
it as moral evil.
It doesn't specify, Jill.
Yes, it does. It says calamity.
No, it doesn't. It does not. It says Ra. It says Ra. It says Ra.
Read the poem. It's poetry. Do you know how to read poetry?
Yes, I do, Joe.
I create light. I create darkness.
Good and evil.
Create prosperity. Finish it.
Prosperity. It doesn't say prosperity,
Yes,
Jill. It says
Actually,
Oh
Isaiah 45 is prophecy. It's specifically about predicting the rise of the Persian king. Is it Cyrus?
It's right there. Safe, well, happy, friendly.
Yeah, read the Hebrew then read the Hebrew.
Peace.
What's the Hebrew word for prosperity? What's the Hebrew word for prosperity?
Oh my goodness. Now we can't read?
I'm just asking.
Prosperity.
It doesn't
say prosperity. It doesn't say prosperity.
Dummy. Are you looking at the screen? I create prosperity. What's the opposite of prosperity?
The Hebrew doesn't say prosperity.
The Hebrew word is right in front of your face. Strong 7965. Salawam, which means which is similar to shalom, which means peace, prosperity, safe, well, happy, friendly, welfare.
Hold on. I might have just caught you in the biggest lie of your entire Panelverse career.
My lie is on the screen for everyone to read it. That's my lie?
Yes. Hang on.
Okay.
We had to pick the second to last word to say, look, it says it right there.
Salawam. We're still waiting for my lie.
Hang on 1 second. I just need to leaf around through my book.
And then I'm going to educate you on what type of poetry this is.
No, you're not.
You can talk. I'm going to be a minute. Go ahead. Educate me.
No, we're going to wait for you to show me where I'm lying. Okay, he doesn't. I'm not lying. That's right. This is what's called in literature an antithetical parallelism. Antithetical parallelism. Excuse me. All right. It's two. It's where, like I said, where two contrasting ideas are placed
Says who? You?
side by side to emphasize completeness. Okay. It is meant for poetic balance only. So balance the scale. Light is the opposite of darkness. What is the opposite of prosperity? Peace. What is the opposite of peace? War, disaster, people fighting with each other. That's what God creates. God creates disasters, calamities, wars.
Wait. Is cancer a disaster?
Moral
Is
evil.
cancer a disaster?
He does not create moral evil. In fact,
cancer is
moral
pretty
evil
disastrous.
not,
it sounds
and
like
I
you
thought
just
weren't gonna
admitted that
speak.
God
In fact,
creates
moral
cancer.
I feel like I'm being preached at.
In fact, moral evil, logically speaking, cannot be created. So from two angles,
He's not answering. You're not responding to questions. He's just monologuing.
Yeah.
Hey,
there were no
Blasty.
questions. The guy said he was going to prove me wrong, and we're still waiting for him to prove me wrong. He can't.
Hey. You listen. You're just performing. Everyone knows that. Okay.
The yak is
You're not here to have a conversation. You're here to perform.
So, Jill, I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, I am.
And like, I think you're even right about the opposition part. Like, I hate to say this, but I was wrong about what the Hebrew said. I thought it used the word tov. You're actually right. It does use the word shalom, and that kind of changes my opinion on this.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
It's called antithetical parallelism. Excuse me.
Right, Jill, is cancer a disaster?
Yes.
Oh, so God created it. We're done.
Well, that's a different question, but
no, that was the entire beginning of this
That
argument.
was the whole question.
If God created cancer, and you just
That's what
admitted
started all
that
this.
God creates disasters.
Yep.
Cancer is a disaster, therefore God created
the
cancer.
disaster
You just conceded the entire argument.
The disaster.
Thank you. Thank you for being honest for once in your fucking life.
Actually, he can't.
The disaster.
We can. We just demonstrated that.
That God allows, that God creates, is not the
He can't be
cell
honest.
itself.
He will never be honest.
It's not the cancerous cell itself. Okay.
No, don't try to walk it back. You already conceded
walking it back. It's explaining.
You absolutely are. You realize how bad you just fucked up, and now you're trying to run it back.
Someone just admitted that I was right, so I actually feel at peace right now.
And you just admitted
Sure
that I
you
was
do.
right, and God creates cancer.
I'm actually at peace right now.
I'm at peace too, because you
There's
finally
the
admitted that
performance,
God creates
grandstanding.
cancer.
I
So I think we're done with this discussion.
Yeah, I think so.
That calmed me down because someone said I
Isn't it time for you to run, Jill?
No, actually, I won, so I don't have to
Well,
run.
did we
You just conceded the whole argument?
You fell on the sword, dude.
I won.
No,
You
because
didn't win.
you were
didn't win
wrong.
shit. We
and
all saw it.
I need
No,
you to
we
go
weren't.
I need you to go over the
That whole long drawn out bullshit was about, did God create cancer? And you just
The
said,
answer is no.
yeah, he did.
We did not. You cannot.
Well,
the cancerous.
Hold on. Hold on.
Started the whole. That's what
Clearly-
started the whole thing. Arpy asked you if God created cancer, and
The
you
answer is
said no.
Clearly
and then
your
we went
God-
through all
let's
that
give
shit.
Blaster.
Clearly your God set the parameters for whatever world we exist in. So
Well, that's a conversation as far as creation is concerned. Creation is a positive, willful, intentional act. Okay.
yeah. Did God create the world with the ability for sin and suffering to enter into it?
Okay, now that's a different question. Okay, don't use the word creation if that's what you actually mean.
I'm asking you, under your worldview, did God create the world with the ability for sin and suffering to enter into it?
Yes.
Okay, then he's ultimately responsible for everything that happens.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go. Not creation. Okay?
He's responsible for everything that happens.
Yes.
All the evil, all the bad things, all the death, all the suffering. He's responsible for everything. Even all the sin, everything. It's all him.
It's all him.
Can anything exist without God?
Even you over talking me, it's all him. Yes.
Can
But don't
anything
use the
exist
word
without God?
creation. Don't accuse our
Oh,
God of
talking over
God,
me
you're
now.
a fucking crybaby.
Hey, Oe, I found it. It's 128:26.
Are you a
Yeah, I've got it
Calvinist,
loaded up
Jill?
about 124 just to
Yes,
give a
he
little
is.
context.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah,
That makes
yes.
He
sense.
is a Calvinist.
All
They
right,
always fall in that damn
It
sword.
looks like you found it on
Yeah.
your screen. Do you want me to share your screen so you
Sure.
can choose the context?
Yeah, sounds good. And I hate to, I feel like I should apologize to everybody in the audience for making them suffer through this a second time, because watching this debate review is painful because of how poorly Jill performed. Not just that, but how disingenuous he was by avoiding all of my questions and running away. And we're going to see that right here once again. So I loaded it up just a few minutes
And
before
I
Jill
just like to point out that this happened on Robin's channel, so he just wants this to happen again.
Nice.
Apparently.
Well, I know why he wants Robin to moderate, and I'm not throwing shade on my sister because I absolutely love Robin to death, but Robin was way easy on Jill. She did not intervene at all, and I did not reclaim any of my time because I didn't want to do that to Robin.
Yeah.
But if we do this
I
again,
know.
Jill, I'm gonna fucking put your feet to the fire. I'm gonna reclaim my time. Every single minute that you fucking waste gish galloping around, we're gonna reclaim that time. You are gonna answer the question.
I'll even put up a
that's the right
timer,
way to do
a
it.
speech timer, like to make sure that this is like moderated as unbiased as possible.
There you go.
And that's the right way to do it, OE, rather than telling your opponent during a debate that you're not going to allow him to answer. You appeal to the moderator. You say,
No.
Hey,
I can
recoup my
absolutely
time.
tell you. I can absolutely
Or-
call out your
or you
fallacy.
say to
Your
the
gish
moderator-
gallop was a fallacy, and I absolutely can and
Why are
will
you
call that out.
over talking? Why are you over talking? I'm just trying to give you some
Conversation.
advice for next time. Okay. So you say to your interlocutor, since you're not answering the question, I'm going to move on. That way the audience knows that the interlocutor that they haven't figured out already is not answering the question. Okay.
You're
Or
gonna
you
eat those
appeal to the
words, my
moderator and
dude.
you say, moderator, can you get my interlocutor to answer the question, or et cetera, et cetera. But you don't say,
Jill?
I'm not allowing you to answer anymore.
Can I ask you a question?
Ends the debate. That ends that section of the debate. We can no longer continue because you won't allow for that.
Can I ask you a question about being a Calvinist?
No.
No? Oh, come.
You said yeah.
Jill, I'm under
Oh,
no.
okay.
Jill,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
under
I was
no.
just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm under no obligation to let you gish gallop around. We're here to debate,
During
not
the
waste
debate you
people's
are.
time. You're
During
going
the
to run
debate
away
you
from direct questions,
He
direct
will.
yes or no questions.
Not your channel.
We're going to see it right now. We've got it queued up.
This is
We're going
not
to
a
watch
debate.
it happen right
It's not
now.
a formal debate.
Where I
During
asked
a
you.
formal debate, you do have an obligation.
Jill, stop over talking. Jill, stop over talking. OE was in the middle of his sentence.
You
OE,
appeal
please
to
go
the
ahead.
moderator.
Jill,
Don't
stop
debate.
over talking. OE,
he
go
was
ahead.
over-talking.
I literally asked you a yes or no question about the Amalekites and God's law, God's prescription to Saul to genocide the women and children, and you wanted to talk about Japanese internment camps. That is a straw man. It's a red herring, actually, and a gish gallop. I'm not going to let you do that anymore. This isn't. We're going to see the evidence right here. Okay, I'm ready to just play this thing. Oh, can you get the volume? Are you hearing that?
No.
And seizing, you haven't
I've already
demonstrated.
cited the Greek and I cited the Hebrew to show you from
Oh,
scholars.
boy,
Remember in my opening
I
statement?
told
that
you
she
this would
has
be the
no
case. Guys.
agency.
I told you.
She has
It
no
would just
agency.
be
There's
OE
nothing in the text. There's nothing in here that indicates
ranting
she has
off
any
about what he
agency
thinks the
or
Bible
this was
says.
any kind of intimacy. If you think this is intimacy, this is exactly what I'm talking about and exactly why I waste my time doing these debates, because people who claim that seizing her and lying with her is a type of intimacy, that trying to make it seem like there's some kind of consensual action here, is cope. It's really bad cope. What about genocide? When God tells people to go kill women and children, is that a good thing? Is that morally beneficial or justifiable?
Again, I'm not sure you actually know what the heck you're reading.
1 Samuel chapter 15, you can start at verse 2. Where God sends Saul to kill all the Amalekites, including the women and children.
These are not prescriptions. No.
He literally tells them to do it.
Sir, can I answer your question?
Well,
this
Jill,
is
you're
a
not gonna
war,
sit here and
sir.
lie to my face.
Okay,
No,
so you're not going. Okay, then fine. Then your cross-exam is over. Then
you're not. You're
if you
literally
can't
lying.
show any
Let's
type of
read it
decorum
together.
to allow the question to be answered, and you're constantly over talking, then you lost this debate, sir, as I predicted you would.
Well, I'm sure you made that
Time
prediction.
for
but let's-
closing. Time for closings.
That's the first time you tried quitting. Let's look at what 1 Samuel 15 actually says.
Sure, and I'd like a question to be asked.
Oh, I gotta.
Yeah. Instead of, is this moral? Is
Ask
this
you a question. Do
moral?
you think it's a good idea?
Is this moral after you misread the text? No, it's not immoral because you misread the text. You don't know what the heck you're reading.
Thus
These texts
says
are
the
not
Lord of hosts.
prescriptions.
I will. Here it is. So you can understand what we're talking about. 1 Samuel chapter 15. Samuel said to Saul, "The Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people. Now, therefore, listen to the words of the Lord. Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man, woman, child, and infant." This is
Read
a
that again
prescription.
for me, please. Read that again for me, please. Read the first sentence again.
Thus says the Lord of hosts, I, meaning I, the Lord, will punish the Amalekites for what they did.
The Amalekites. This is not a prescription for how you go to war. This is something God had planned for the Amalekites.
Was it morally justified?
If you
Was
go,
it
it's
morally
not saying.
justified?
It's not saying. Can I answer you? It's not saying if you go to war, this is how
I didn't ask you if you go to war. I need you to answer.
That's what a prescription is, sir. A prescription is
Prescription
not
for this particular situation.
A
Was it
prescription
morally
is not.
justified in
A
this
prescription
specific
is not.
situation?
Can I answer your question?
You got to answer the question I'm asking, Jill.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me know when
Is
it's
it a
my turn to
prescription
answer
for
your
in
question.
this
This is your
in this
cross-exam.
specific situation that you said wasn't a prescription when it actually is? It's a prescription to the Israelites for how they're to treat the Amalekites in this particular situation. Go and attack the Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man, woman, child, and infant. Was that morally justified?
Okay, so a prescription is not telling you in the case of the Japanese
Literally
internment
running
camps
away.
to-
I didn't talk about the
Can I
Japanese.
can I
I don't
can I
think the
answer
Amalekites
your
were from
question,
Japan.
sir? Can I answer
The
your question?
Amalekites, no, you
How
don't
I want to
filibuster.
answer? I
You're
didn't cut you
filibustering.
off while you
Jill,
were
you're
answering my
filibustering.
question.
I'm asking about a specific
Well, we
situation
can just go to
involving
closing then,
people.
because you're done, sir. You're done.
Amalekites, not the
You're
Japanese.
done. You're done, buddy.
Are you unwilling to engage?
You've lost your first debate.
Are you unwilling to engage?
It was fun. Robin,
These are yes, no
we
questions.
can go to closing now because he's not allowing me to answer any of his questions.
You
during the
refused to
cross.
answer. You just refused to answer like three
I mean, Jill,
times.
you're not engaging with the question. You're talking about the Japanese.
Y'all
I'm
were
talking
doing
about the
so good
Amalekites.
there for a minute. Yeah, y'all were doing so good.
Yeah, well, he was over
All right,
talking every
you
time I
can
tried to answer.
pause it now.
But we can go to closing now because he's finished.
There's the evidence.
Yep. You were wrong. You refused to answer the question.
You ran, Jill, like you always do.
You ran.
And you lied about it time and time again. You continue to say that I ran. You actually threw Robin under the bus on B.S. Lewis's channel on his 5-year celebration show that he did.
Where did you run, oh Christian? Where was the Spirit? Why run from my simple questions? Don't you have the answers in your book?
All right. So is it all right? So do I have a chance to respond or not?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
No, you
Good.
need a
guys
chance.
are learning how to be more, how to show them a little bit more integrity. All right. So
God.
when that happens, and this is advice for you in future debate, since you are new to this, OE. Okay. So when that happens, when you feel
Oh,
that
go
you're,
fuck yourself.
so I can't speak.
Jill, what was that
Then he
during
is new
OE's
to
cross examination?
this. You're not new to this.
Hold
OE?
on.
Did I say
hold
something
on.
that was wrong?
Yes, you did. Jill,
Okay, I'll wait.
did
I'll
you
wait.
did
Let
you
me
do
know when I
this?
have a chance to respond.
Jill,
Let me know.
listen.
That's why we can't have the debate on
Yeah,
this.
Jill,
you
you're
know.
gonna listen. You're gonna listen and respond
you
to
know.
my question, okay? And if you don't, I'm just gonna remove you from the panel because we've demonstrated all we needed tonight. So, Jill, did you do this during OE's cross-examination section? Yes or no?
I would just get rid of him now. He isn't going to answer.
Jill, you have 10 seconds to respond. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
He wants
3.
to be removed so he can tell everybody that you wouldn't
Are you
let him
finished?
talk. And
Can
you
I
kicked him.
talk now?
Still, the
Are
game
you gonna
just continues.
answer the question?
Okay. All right.
Jill,
so,
answer the
as I
question.
was saying,
Jill, answer the
you have a
question.
question for me, so I'm not allowed to respond
You
to
were
what
asked a yes or no question.
Holy
That's
fuck,
what we
You have
want to
Jill!
hear.
another
You
question
are
for
a
me to
A yes
respond
toddler.
or a
to.
no.
So I'll wait
Not
until
a
I'm
chance to
allowed to
grandstand.
respond to what
No,
was just
you're not.
said,
You're not going
and
to
then I'll
wait. You're going
respond
to
your
answer my
question.
question, Jill. You're going to answer my question, Jill. I'm going to ask you 2 questions, and I'm
this
going
is
to
why
wait.
we can't have the debate
Jill,
on this
Jill,
channel. This is
Jill,
why we cannot have the
Jill,
debate on
Jill.
this
You're the
channel.
This
dishonest
happens to you
interlocutor.
on every channel, Jill.
You're such
You're
a
the problem
bitch.
everywhere you go.
Common
All right, Jill.
denominator. You.
I won't be answering your question, sir, until I get a chance to respond.
Oh, okay. Then you're gone. Bye.
Fuck
If
off.
you can't answer the host's questions,
Thank
then
you.
you don't get to be up
Jeez.
here.
Holy shit, man.
This is why he doesn't want to do it here, because he knows that you're going to put you and Gretchen
Yeah,
will.
dude.
And again, I'm not trying to throw shade on Robin.
All
I
of
wanna
us
be
will
really
pull them
clear
to
about that. I
his feet
really
to
am
the fire.
grateful.
Every person here will hold his feet to the fire. He knows
Yeah,
that.
and I'm really
Performer.
grateful for Robin for putting up with it, and she's being a real sweetheart and trying to be the the
Thanks,
middle
Gretchen.
ground and not show any bias. But unfortunately, somebody does, and the moderator needs to step in at some point. He was literally talking over me, not allowing me to answer the question, pretending I wasn't asking a question, running away from the question I supposedly wasn't
Yeah,
asking. I mean, he literally just quit. Everybody just
Yeah,
literally
and
saw
for
it.
the record, Jill, you don't get to set up any more fucking debates on my channel anymore because apparently we can't be trusted. So you just don't get to do it.
I don't think he should be like tolerated. Like he's shown that he's like irresponsible, not mature. He's
Right.
done this. He's done this. I've seen him do
Well,
this like a
we've
dozen times over
limited
on so many damn streams over like 10 years. It's so
Yeah.
we've
stupid.
limited him to twice a week, and he took
Okay,
that. He
okay.
went and told everybody that he's been banned from our channel. So
Oh yeah, he went and cried
can't
about it. He's
even
like,
be
they
honest
banned
about
me.
that.
I was so. He went and played pigeon chess. He's like, I won, guys. They banned me.
That's all he wants. That's what. That's
Yeah,
what.
yeah. Just
just
let
Yeah.
him ban him then. Fuck
Yeah.
him.
I don't
That's
know.
because
Like
he couldn't actually, because the truth actually hits a little bit harder. The fact
I-
that they limited me to twice a week because I'm such an asshole.
I have a lot of
Right.
patience for people, but you have to show that you are actually like intellectually honest yourself, and he's never shown that.
No.
Yeah, he just grandstands. He just pounds on his chest, declares victory, and that's not convincing to anybody. It's obnoxious behavior.
Yeah,
That's
there's
right,
no effort.
JR. He's forgetting who God really is.
There's
on
no
this
effort on
channel.
his behalf
Me.
to like.
Ass hat.
And as ridiculous as it all is, it doesn't. I don't even care if he wants to say stupid shit like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to teach you how to debate in the future and take my lesson." All that stuff
Right.
just goes right
All
by me.
meta.
I literally could care
Bro,
less.
you outclass him tenfold. Don't worry about
100%.
any of that shit.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the kind words because I just really want to like let him run his mouth as long as he gets to the question or the point at some point, but he never does. He always
no, but-
looking for some other excuse to be the victim.
His strength is his
Yeah, but-
performance. That's why you can't answer the question directly.
The dude can't
Answering
even
directly
speak.
isn't going to like giving him the chance to just run his mouth is what he wants.
Well, yeah, and notice how I caught him conceding the entire point of tonight's discussion, and then he immediately tries to walk it back.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, he fell on that sword. Well, but you caught him off guard when you did that.
I know.
That's why he doesn't want to answer and engage
Oh, he
honestly.
never
Because he
does.
fucks up when he does.
I would honestly rather talk to Jill about politics.
Oh,
right.
Well,
I would
okay.
rather talk to G-Man.
All right, to
than
be
Jill.
to be fair, I would rather talk to anybody about politics.
I'd rather.
but-
Well, I'm just thinking about like people I'd rather talk to. I'm like, there's like so many apologists on YouTube that are like way more entertaining than Jill. You know, just like as
cafe.
yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'd rather talk to G-Man. Like he's at least funny.
G-Man is. I mean, I've only seen a couple of things with him. Once, like 1 or 2 shows with him and Justin, and then another buddy of mine.
Oh, I
spoke
talked.
with him.
Yeah, I talked to him. What was it, like a year ago or a year or two? After he talked to Justin once or twice, he got really mad, and I went and debated him for like an hour. It was funny as hell.
He tried. He actually, I called his show one time, and he actually thought I was Justin. He accused me of being
I
Justin.
wouldn't doubt that.
Three
I wouldn't
times.
doubt that.
I was
Yeah,
like,
he's so paranoid, dude. He's like a schizo.
Yeah, he's like, "Are you Justin in an alternate account?" I'm like, "Why
Don't
would
use that
Justin
word,
need
though,
to
Black
hide
Master.
behind an
That's
alternate?"
Well, no,
account?
he's like
Jill,
he struggles.
no,
Let's just say that.
you don't on the channel.
G-Man
Sorry.
is super paranoid. He's super paranoid.
You might think you on this channel, but you don't.
How about that? Neck 2, you're right.
Could I respond to Jill really quick?
Sorry, I didn't.
No, you're good.
I think that's all.
No, you're good.
Jill is saying something in the chat that I want to respond to.
You can respond to him all night because I just kicked him for the night.
Okay. Well, he's saying that an atheist said he's right, and I think I might actually retract that statement of saying that you were right and just concede that I was wrong about the good and evil part. I'm not sure that you are right about the poetry. I don't think that that's implied by the reading. I think that if they were making this evil theme that you're this opposition theme that you're talking
Yeah,
about,
you being wrong doesn't make him automatically right.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I think that he's wrong, but so was I. Is what the real truth should have been.
I would also argue that Isaiah 45
Sorry.
isn't pure poetry. It's prophecy
Isaiah
sprinkled with
45 is not
poetic
poetry.
Yeah,
Isaiah
it's
45 is
it's sprinkled with poetic like imagery, but it's prophecy about the rise of the Persian king Cyrus the Great.
Yeah, the Lord's Messiah.
Yeah, that's who they thought the Messiah was when that was written.
Literally
Evan, I straight up kicked him for that.
I
wanted
to ask Jill.
No.
I wanted to ask Jill how he felt belonging to a church that was full of like white nationalists.
Oh, he doesn't care. He's
I
mad to
know,
the
but
core.
I know he doesn't care. But like as a black man, he should care. He's never cared about that stuff. But it's funny to show how hypocritical
You've heard
he
him.
is.
You've heard him defend slavery, right?
Oh, I have. Oh yeah. I've heard him defend all sorts of crap. Like,
yeah.
I've heard him defend it all.
To you, Andrew, for having the.
I'm not going to make my Uncle Tom comment again.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it still fits.
He's a sellout, for sure.
He's a sellout. He called the slaves biblical slavery, and one of the comments trying to talk about how he won that debate, which you guys just watched a regretful piece of, he called them migrant workers. I shit you not.
You are still here, Mod.
That sounds so familiar.
Oh, look, he thinks he has magic spell power now.
Oh, he had to come back with Jill had to come back with his sock account. He has to do that all the time because he's such an ass.
No, he was just coming back with his Jill special. Same thing he was here with before.
What a narcissist.
He was trying to come back up on the panel. Why'd you kick him?
Nectu's talking about in the live chat.
Yeah.
I kicked him because I removed him for the night. Because he refused to answer the host questions.
I think that's fair, dude. You gotta put your foot down and hold them to the fire, because otherwise they're just gonna keep doing it.
Yeah. He's just gonna keep trying to.
It's Jill. He's gonna do it anyway.
They're like toddlers. I know, but that's when you just go, okay, then be gone for the evening. 24-hour timeout. Bam.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't want to engage. You gotta really force it, because if you don't,
I want to see him get a little bit out of pocket, and then we can knock it down to just once a week. You know.
You gotta
just to see how much it fucking grills him.
You gotta shame him enough that he doesn't want to come in here anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do.
He hasn't been
day
up
of
for
the
like
week
a
too,
week.
like Jill's
Yeah,
day.
he hasn't been up here in like a month, at least.
Ah.
It hasn't been that
What
long.
happened?
Like
What
2
happened
weeks.
before that? You must have said something to him that scared him a little.
We told him twice a week at most.
Okay, that's what did it.
And
that's generous,
he-
really. 'Cause Blitz don't even talk
he
to anybody.
fucking lost it.
once a week.
Yeah,
Right?
but like, but we did it. At least I did that so we could knock it down to once a week. You know, just to, for fun.
I mean, yeah, it's okay to entertain him once a week for 15 minutes or whatever.
That was longer than 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It'll be worth once we get, it'll be
I mean,
worth
you put a
time.
timer on that shit too. We're like, you got 20 minutes.
Right.
The Jill Bro timer.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like last week or the week before that, but Taco's Jill was trying to get up on Taco's panel. Taco had nobody on the panel, and he was kind of like, trying to get momentum for the show. And he said, Jill, I'm not even gonna let you up here, even though I need somebody up here to kind of get the show started, because when you're up here, people leave. No, I'm not banned him permanently, but he literally said, Jill, I won't let you up here because when you're
It's
up
true,
here,
because he's
All
boring
right,
as
cool.
hell,
Can
dude.
we not talk about tacos?
He is
please?
boring.
I'm sorry.
You got beef with Taco?
You could say that.
You don't have to tell me. It's fine.
He certainly has beef with me. Put
Okay.
it that way.
That's okay, fair enough.
All right, should we get back to the originally scheduled programming?
Yeah, sorry about
Before
that hot mess, you guys. I'm gonna jump out and just listen on my phone.
It was
like I
fun. Thanks for
Okay, see
jumping
ya,
on,
Owie.
Owie.
Absolutely. Always
Me too.
nice to see everybody up here. Gretchen, RP, love you guys. Andy, it was great to have you come in here. Neck 2, if I said that correctly, nice to see
Yep.
you, brother. And
Yes, always.
Blade Master, I think if I said that correctly. Thank you very much.
Blaster.
I'm out of here too, guys. Take care.
Thanks for coming on, Andy.
See you, Andrew.
We'll
Bye,
see you
Andy.
later. Fun stuff. So, Blaster, I think this is the first time that you and I have been able to talk, but like we've been like chat friends for quite a while. How are you doing?
Yeah, same with me. I've never talked to you before either.
You're muted if you didn't realize. Maybe Blaster stepped away for a moment. All right. Well, I guess
Blasty's elusive.
we can get back to the Ian clip. Next to you do have some background noise coming in, so if you
Oh,
wanna-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Just mute and then unmute when you have something to say. Okay, let's do it, folks.
Man was not supposed to sin against God.
But did he create it?
Because man sinned against
And is it
God,
good?
because man sinned against God, then all these bad things have happened to man because man sinned against God. In the
Damn, this
beginning,
is
it was not so.
interesting as
In the
fuck,
beginning, it
but I'm
was
just
good.
trying to hone in on, yeah.
Yeah, really quick, Cliff. You said God is all knowing. So when God created man,
That's right.
he knew that man would
That's right.
would sin against God.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Right.
It says before
So-
the foundation, he was slain before the foundation of the world. Yes, he already knew. Yes,
Right.
he did.
Right.
And
So
yes, he
so
still
then it's
created man.
not
Go ahead.
So then, just to be clear, the childhood cancer and all that stuff, that was still part of God's plan from the very beginning. That's not man's fault. That's God set it up that way on purpose, knowing that's exactly what would happen and that's what he would have to do.
Nope, you're wrong. No.
So God didn't. So
He knew
God
what was
doesn't know
gonna- he
everything.
knew- No. God knew
Never
what
sounds like a
was going
helicopter.
to happen. It was not God's plan for any.
That bit got me, and that's why I'm a little disappointed. The live chat replay isn't. Let me refresh and see if it finally loaded. Because
What got you?
The no, and Ian's like, you sound like a helicopter now.
Yeah, I laughed at that too. Like it
Dude.
goes well
Any
with
child to have.
what he said earlier about
What
the sheet metal
There it is.
warping going like woo, 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 woo.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to combine the two, like the no and the woo, woo, woo.
These two guys are together on the show, and I feel sorry for the callers.
Right? They have no shot. This was an
Yeah.
epic team up.
Yeah, it
And
is.
this is the only time. This is only the second time that Forrest and Ian have been paired together. Forrest came to replace Blitz for a week on Unapologetic, and so like it's super exciting seeing Ian and Forrest on the line now together. Like Ian's been like super on the line the last like 4 weeks. They've been on Matt's show, the Sunday show, and now Skep Talk. So like I kind of feel like Ian's like really starting to solidify their
He's
their
worthy.
home at the line.
Yeah, Ian's worthy.
Have cancer, but because of our
Okay, so
sin,
then humans,
children do have
so
cancer.
humans are so powerful. Humans are so powerful that we were able to change God's perfect plan.
No.
It needs
let's
to
just
be
have
one of them.
You like that?
Can we do?
Yeah.
Let's do a fun little syllogism. Let's do a fun little just logical
Let's go
walkthrough
ahead.
here.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. My helicopter comment after.
Yeah, I wonder how Ian is acceptable for the line. Is it just because he uses, or because they use they them pronouns?
Why wouldn't Ian be acceptable for the line?
But the same reason they won't accept Joel and Mezzo.
Are you sure that it's not Joel and Mezzo don't want to go
Because-
on there?
No, I'm sure that they do. But
Have they
Matt
said
straight
that?
up said it's because they're straight white males.
But did Jimmy say that?
No, Matt said it.
Yeah, and Matt's just like a collaborator. He's not like a
Yeah,
channel
Matt's
owner.
a goof. He says all sorts of shit.
So unless like Jimmy says it,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give it too much water.
Oh, I don't know why Jimmy hasn't done anything about it. He knows they want to be on there.
He should definitely. Well, I don't actually know if they
Jimmy's
want to be on there.
Jimmy's in Joel and Mezzo's chats all the fucking time.
I was
Are you-
I was present when Jimmy first found Mezzo. Like it was a trip.
I don't know if they do want to be on there. I don't know if Joel and Mezzo want to do collab
Yes,
with other
they do.
people. They do?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure Jimmy pays pretty well.
Yeah, probably. That's probably true.
They absolutely do.
Jimmy knows what he's doing.
We've talked about it.
They are.
They
I mean,
absolutely do.
It is tough when you're looking for a diversity, more on diversity on your channel. But Joel is so damn funny. He needs to be on there.
Well, I think it might also be like a style mismatch issue. Like the line isn't really about comedy,
Right?
They're more about like the deeper substance. And it could be that Ian got their foot in the door because of their vast philosophical knowledge.
I think that's a good point. No, I think you're right. I think you're exactly. I think that's exactly the point. If
you've watched enough Joel and Mezzo, that they're not all about comedy either.
Well, they're less serious than the line is.
Until they get someone who they actually think might be deconstructing, and then it all turns on a fucking dime.
Right. But that's part of their charm, right?
I think so, but
Yeah,
I guess not
they're
everybody
really good.
does.
I think Joel and Mezzo are really good at like breaking the ice or knocking down the barriers, right? They can make once they make someone laugh. Like who was it? Joel had some girl on the other night, and he was like, yeah, when you just gotta turn the other cheek, he was talking about your butt cheek, and he had that girl giggling, and I was like, now that she's laughing at her religion, it's gonna make it much more easy for her to be like, okay, maybe it's not true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I think that's why they get more repeat callers than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, I feel like you're more real. I'm having a more genuine conversation, because they do apply humor to the conversation like you would. It's like meeting a nerd on the street. You're like, holy shit, you're just a silly, goofy, funny nerd. I didn't,
Yeah. And a lot of the other ones, they immediately start out defensive,
Right.
and just stay there. Whereas Joel and Mezzo
they can break that
find
ice
the
immediately.
chink in the armor, and all of a sudden, Oh shit, you made me think for a second. And
Well, you made
that
me
can
laugh.
lead into
You made me laugh, and that took
can
down the barrier. That took down the wall
Yeah.
that I have built up in front of me. And it's like, okay, you made me laugh. Now I like you.
Yeah.
You know?
That can lead to a whole level of trust that
Yeah.
the other ones don't ever get.
Yeah, being charming goes a long way as long as you're not sleazy about it, right? It's like, don't be a used car salesman. That's why preachers come across like as gross, because they're not
Mhm.
authentic. Whereas you have someone that's selling you something and they
Are you
actually care
listening,
about
Dave?
their product, and they, you know, a craftsman, you know. It makes a big difference, I think. And maybe that's the difference, though, is like, it's just like you were saying, RP, it's just two different styles. And that's why they don't want them on there, is because it just doesn't fit really the mood that they put out. They would have to, like, maybe almost have, like, a separate show for them.
Yeah, and currently, like, there's just no, like, scheduling area on the line. Like, they are packed full right now.
They're like, this is the comedy goofy hour. So, yeah. We hired this clown.
RB, you can mute me if you ever think with a, you know, I forgot or something. I don't know what's going on, but it keeps unmuting me, and I'm not clicking anything.
No, you're good. We can't hear the wife snoring.
Okay, good.
No, you're good.
Hey, Mandolin B, good to see you in chat. And everyone else that joined during the whole last half
Green.
an hour. Good to see all the new names tonight in chat.
Oh yeah, Maximus is here.
As soon as Jill left, the chat popped off.
Yeah, and our viewer
Good
count
things happen whenever Jill
slowly
leaves.
recovering. Because by the end of the whole Jill thing, like, we'd lost about 10 viewers. And that's just a demonstration that, like, people are sick of Jill's shit. He's annoying. No one wants to watch that.
Right.
No one wants to listen. That's what I was saying in chat. I was like, why are we entertaining this guy?
Well,
Like,
apparently
what the hell?
Missing Mod does.
Oh, well, she likes everyone except me.
Yeah, as long as they're Christian, yeah.
As long as they lick her feet.
Yeah. That's not true. She likes me. I don't lick her feet.
Okay, that's true. She does like people that don't like her. It's like a love-hate thing always with her.
Yeah.
Too crazy for me, though.
I don't know Mod enough to
She accused
have an
me.
opinion.
But yeah, she's yeah, I won't get into it. We've had beef.
Everybody
Missing Mod and I.
has people that for whatever reason they get along with, even though they don't agree with them, you know.
One of my best friends was.
I still can't tell you why the Thorpes
Dude,
like me. I
I'm
have
so-
no fucking idea.
Gretchen, I have a
I'm
hard
not
time,
proud
like-
of that. It's not a good thing.
It's fine. No,
But
I
it's
have a
a
hard
fact.
time like getting this. Like, I don't get not get along with hardly anyone. You know what I mean? Like, especially in person. Like, I always get along with just about anyone. And it's even if their politics completely clash with mine, I'll get along with them. But I don't know. At some point, I think that you got to draw a line somewhere. And, you know, if you're online on the internet, it's a good place to do it. So that's why I'm here.
Good place to do what?
To draw a line in the sand.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
One of my best friends was like, I liked him a lot. We always got along, but a lot of other people thought he was, you know, really hard to get along with, a really obnoxious, aggressive guy. Like, he was the kind of guy, like we always used to play poker together. We'd get drunk and play poker, like Texas Hold'em, and he was the kind of guy like that would always, you know, he couldn't stand losing, and if as soon as he lost, he would want to buy back in like immediately. And he was just super high pressure, like the entire game, going all in on every single hand, and like.
So you just wait till you have a pair of aces and then bet all in against him?
Yeah, well, he's really good though too. Like, he was not a slouch at poker,
right?
But he was so full of himself that he was just like, and so high pressured, like no one could stand playing with him. Like, if people found out we were having a poker night, the first question would be, "Is Grant going to be there?" I'm not, because basically it was just felt like you had to sit down at a table and you just hand your money over to him. Otherwise, he was going to have throw a temper tantrum and just get angry and try and buy back in, and he'll just bully you until you give up your money to him. It's like, holy shit. So eventually people stopped playing poker with him because
I used to play poker against a guy like that, but I would just play until I beat him, and then I'd get out every time, and they'd be like,
yeah. He was good though. I mean, it wasn't easy to do that. Sometimes we'd do that to him, but like even if you got him out, like we always had to let people buy back in, and he wasn't poor. Like he had like a endless amount of money, so it just got to be so much to deal with. Like you could get him out, but oh my god, it was such a headache.
Our poker nights were a lot more chill. Like only a $20 buy-in, no re-buy-ins, and the winner pays for the pizza for the night.
That
so
sounds
like you really only leave with like $20 extra in your pocket, and it's like everyone paid for their own portion of the pizza. It's more an excuse to get together and just have a good time.
Right.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, for Grant, even like I got really good at darts. He was good at everything he did though. He was one of those guys. He loved sports. He was really good at
Perfectionist and competitive.
Yeah. He's a tall guy too. He's like 6'4", 6'5".
Okay,
Kind of looks like
Grant.
Is his friend.
Yeah, is his friend. Well, he's passed away. But
oh, sorry to hear that.
But anyways, he looks like what's that? Matt Walsh. That's exactly.
Okay,
they almost look identical. But anyways, he was really good at everything he did, and like I got into darts. I bought a dartboard for the first house I ever bought.
You're like, I'll train to get good at darts to compete
and I
with
got
you
to be
in
to the point
something.
where we could play we could play at bars and we could hang with anybody.
Dude.
And that was fun to play with him because he was really good. He's like I said, he's good at everything. But he challenged me one time when I was sick and he was driving, and we got into an argument when we were driving. And I just said, "Take me home. I'm sick. I don't want to." He's like, "Well, play against me one game of darts." And he took me to a bar when I was sick and didn't want to, forced me to go, and argued with me the whole time. He lost the first 2 games, and we're only supposed to play best out of 3. He lost the
friends
first
like
2.
these, bro.
Yeah, right. I eventually walked home. I got so mad.
Well, imagine how rough it's got to be having Matt Walsh as your celebrity twin.
Right? Oh my god, I miss the guy though. I mean, we did. I've never laughed harder than I have with that guy. I did see a side of him that most other people didn't, but holy shit, he could even rub me. He'd drive me bonkers too. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
Word. It's funny.
Is it possible for me, like the last time that I sinned, was it possible, logically possible, that I could have chosen freely to not commit a sin?
Yep.
Okay. And the time before that, and the time before that, and the time before that, right?
Yep.
So is it logically possible then? It's extremely unlikely, but it is logically possible then that I could, for my entire life of my own free will, choose never to sin. I just burped a little bit, excuse me.
I don't. Since Adam sinned, no, I don't think so, because we've all sinned.
So it's
logical. Come short of the glory of God.
So it's logically impossible.
One man's sin, not your fault.
So it's logically impossible for me to live a sin-free life, and it is not my fault that that's the case. So for no fault of my own, it is impossible for me to be free from evil and free from punishment.
That's correct.
Right. Does anything happen that is not in accordance with God's will?
No.
Great.
He will allow. Well, hold on. There is God's permissive will and there's God's perfect will. Will God allow it to happen? Yes, he can allow it to happen, but his perfect will is not that it to happen. In fact, I can take you to 2 different places in the Bible. You can look them up because I can't.
Neither of these.
What's the difference?
Right. I hate this whole permissive will argument because, like, if God understands how things are going to play out even before he, rolls the dice, then it's not even like that he's permitting them to happen. He's willing them to happen, like, wholesale.
Yeah, none of it makes sense because if he set up the parameters to allow for sin and suffering to enter into the world, then he's responsible for it.
Yep. 100%.
All that. Jill fell on that sword. He's like the only one.
Yeah. Hey, nobody, how you doing tonight?
What's up? I heard permissive will.
the words were said.
Like a moth to a flame, huh?
Hi guys.
Did you catch this earlier at all, Ian, on the line with Forrest?
No, I think I just got to work when it started. I think.
I only caught a few minutes of it. I wish I would have watched the whole thing. So, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hold on. This distinction doesn't matter for what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay, go ahead.
So, just to be clear, you already said God is all-knowing. He knows every single thing, past, present, and future. He knows
100%.
all possibilities.
100%.
He knows all possibilities. 100%. Even things that haven't happened before, he knows what would have happened if this and that happened, right? He knows all possible worlds.
There you go. Thanks. Say that again. Say that one more time.
Yeah, he knows all possible worlds. He knows all possible outcomes, right?
Even though it didn't happen. It could have, but it didn't. Yeah, go ahead. Thank
exactly.
you.
Exactly.
Go down that.
So now, logically speaking, I'm just going to using everything you just said, God could have made a world where Adam and Eve never sinned and nobody ever sinned and everything was perfect forever. That is a logical world that could have existed. And he knows exactly how to do it, and he could have done it, but he chose not to. He made the world on purpose in such a way that Adam and Eve would sin, knowing that that would happen and knowing every possible thing that would happen after that, including my entire life. And now, because I was born by no fault of my own, I am now trapped in a world that God created on purpose, knowing every possible alternative, so that I am incapable of living a sin-free life, and I must be punished for sins that I am not responsible for, and God is. Your God is a monster who made the world wrong and then got mad about it and is punishing us for his mistakes.
No, he didn't make it wrong. Man chose to sin against God.
God knew it was going to happen. Let me ask you a question. If I get in my car, Cliff, if I get in my car and I see this, the readout on the display says that I have 50 miles left in my tank, and then I try to go on a 100-mile trip, and I run out of gas in 50 miles, was that my fault or the car's fault?
Well, I think it's your fault. Go ahead.
Damn right. I think it's my fault too. God knows everything, including every possible reality. God knew every single part of what this reality would be. He made it this way anyway. Yep. It is his fault that these things happened. He could have changed it. It is nobody's fault but his.
No, it's not his fault. No, it's not his fault. It is sin's fault.
What?
Because he made us perfect in the beginning. We chose to sin.
And I started my car. I started my car perfectly.
And you chose.
I could have changed.
And you chose to drive.
I could have changed the situation.
That's right.
Yes, I could have changed the situation.
This is the cognitive dissonance kicking in for this poor guy. He's like, no, he's not responsible. God damn it, fuck.
Yeah, it's interesting how they can't like follow the transitive property of
Oh no, he's following it. It's just clashing. It's clashing.
You almost hear the gears in his head grinding to a complete halt.
Yeah, exactly. It's hitting the wall. He's like, oh no, oh shit. I see the cliff up there. How do I steer away from this? I don't know how. He's like, never mind. I'm just going straight full. He just steps on the gas rather than like.
I'm going to derail for a quick second just to bring up a verse that I absolutely love when it comes to like original sin being like completely contradictory. So this is Ezekiel 18:20. The person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. The righteousness of the righteous shall be their own, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be their own. So according to this verse, we shouldn't be held accountable for Adam and Eve's original sin.
It also means that no Amalekites died by the hand of the Israelites.
Yeah. I love to pair this with the Amalek slaughter as well.
I knew the situation. I knew that if I drove less than 50 miles, it wouldn't run out of gas. I knew that if I drove more than 50 miles, it would run out of gas. I know both possible situations. I chose the situation in which the car runs out of gas. Therefore, the car running out of gas is my fault. God knows every possible reality, including realities in which nobody ever sins and nobody ever dies and nobody ever goes to hell and the world is perfect. He chose to make a world where that didn't happen. He knew every single bit about why that wouldn't happen and what would cause it. He made the world that way anyway. He started the car. He drove it where it went. It ran out of gas on his watch. It is his fault.
No, you started the car and you drove it, knowing
and God
that it
started
was
the
going to run out of
timeline.
gas.
Like, why aren't you tracking?
I think
Like-
you are. Yes, I think you are fundamentally misunderstanding how hypotheticals work here, Cliff. In this hypothetical situation, in this
That's okay.
analogy, I'm God and the car is the state of the world. So because I have control of the car and I know what situations will arise depending on how I drive the car, what happens when the car is
No,
driven by
you're
me
already
is
wrong.
not my...
You're already fundamentally wrong. You're already fundamentally
What's wrong with what I just said?
Because you created the car, correct? You created the car, so it was not going to run out of gas. It held a full tank of fuel. You weren't worried about it running out of. The reason it ran out of fuel
Yeah, if he
is
just gets in
because
there and changes
somebody
the
in there
hypothetical
decided
totally.
to sin. No, I didn't.
I didn't realize that my gas mileage was based on sin.
Well, guess what?
It's
It
a
is.
really
Your life
it's a
is based
really
on
simple
sin.
analogy. It's a really simple analogy, Cliff. And I'm sorry I'm hogging this call, Ian. So really simple analogy. I am in control of the car. It doesn't matter where the car came from. I see that it has 50 miles worth of gas in it. I drive at 100 miles. It runs out of gas at 50. That is my fault. God's in control of the world.
I know what I would have
God
said
knows
here.
if I put this...
I would have been like, does Jesus have control of the wheels or not?
Yeah, all five of them.
Yeah. They're like, are we praying for Jesus to take the wheels or are we not, sir? Cliff, do you not believe that Jesus can take the wheels? Come on.
Well, Cliff is the thing that he would let his car drive off of if he
He
gave
would,
Jesus
that's
the
what
wheel.
I'm saying. The name is fitting. How ironic. Or unironic? I don't know. Which one is it? It's ironic.
I'll just go with serendipitous.
Yeah. Appropriate.
It's like when like I forget like which affect versus effect is grammatically correct, and so I just say impact.
There you go. Perfect.
This tree here and I put people there, they're going to eat the fruit, they're going to sin, and for the rest of time, this bad thing's going to happen, that bad thing, this kid's going to get cancer, this kid's going to get raped, this child is going to do whatever. He knows every single thing forever. He made it happen anyway. He did it on purpose, and nothing happens that goes against nothing happens that goes against his will. You said it yourself. Nothing happens that he does not condone. That makes it his fault.
No. I didn't say that he condones. I said that he allows. I should have said. And if I did say condone,
doesn't matter.
My apologies.
Doesn't change it. The difference in vernacular doesn't change the outcome.
He allows it to happen. He does not condone it.
Wait,
For
sorry. Do you think
example, if you go
do you think God
down-
chose the
Go ahead.
timeline? Did God choose the timeline that he was going to create?
He said yes.
Yes, 100%. He chose timeline.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
sure.
ahead.
Could God have chosen a different timeline?
Well, yeah, he could have shown us a different timeline.
Could God have chosen the
chose
timeline where
6
Adam and
days.
Eve don't sin?
Yeah, he already agreed to this. Yes.
Hold on. Yes, he could have chosen, but he
Sure,
not.
then
He
why
gave us
not
free
choose
will.
that one?
Go ahead.
That's exactly what I'm
Because
saying.
he gave us. Hold on.
Yeah, can't the argument be made here that like God acted irrationally by choosing this reality? Because if God,
Yeah.
if God's goal is for us to not sin, and He has the capacity to choose the world in which we don't sin, but He chose the world in which we do sin. You know, He is now acting against His goal, which is
I don't know any professional, perfectionists that are like chefs that serve you a plate of dog food and tell you it's perfection.
No, you see that the meat chunks are perfect cubes. If you measure it, they're a centimeter.
It was
by
processed
centimeter.
by the train tracks. All right. There's a Purina factory here in town. It's next to the train tracks.
Ooh, don't say Purina to my partner. She'll have some words to say. She's an animal scientist.
Dude, the wind blows the wrong direction, and I smell that thing on a good day, and it's like,
I
bet. My dog starts watering at the mouth. She's like, "Oh, what is that?"
I think there's a Purina factory that we drive by on the way back to the Midwest.
It's nasty
from
smelling, dude.
Denver. Yeah,
it's like okay, that whatever they're eating is not healthy.
No, it just smells burnt, and
you packed as much like nutrient in there as you could, and you're like, yeah, it's good. They like
keep
it.
them alive.
Yeah, they like it. I swear.
My
it's like
dogs...
McDonald's though for dogs. It's not good.
That's funny because my partner loves McDonald's, but she has shit to say about Purina.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You need to be like, hey, you need to stop drinking or eating processed food just for like a month. Do that. Just like be like, just only go to the co-op for a month and get all your food from the co-op, and then be like, and then go get them some McDonald's and be like, how do you feel about that now? I guarantee they'll be like, that tastes like shit.
I don't know. Maybe for most people,
it's
but
the palate. It's your palate is not it's the MSG and shit. It's like, I'm a chef, so I know about this stuff. It's like it's you like they trick your palate into not being able to taste things with all the MSG and shit that they put in it, and once you get addicted to that, you can't taste anything else but that.
How do you feel about Panda Express?
Oh God, it's the worst, dude. There's a place in the mall that is like a little Chinese little hole in the wall kind of shop, but it's at least family run, right? And it at least has their own little shitty recipes, you know?
Yeah. No, I was a PIC, front of house, back of house, for Panda for 5 years, on track to be an AM before I got into sales.
Yeah, and, so you know.
The shit they put into that food. Ooh,
oh, it's not even food. You can't call that fucking food at that point.
Rick and Morty mentioned Panda Express in an episode, and Summer calls it sugar chicken, and I can't stop characterizing it as that. Yeah, she's like, I love sugar chicken.
You're like, what's it called? Sugar chicken? You mean Panda Express? Yeah, that's the one. Sugar cane express. Everything is sugar. Yeah, I mean, it's all the soda. They give big giant sodas there.
Yep, they do. And when I was working there, I was constantly drinking soda, but because like, you gotta move when you're working Panda Express. I didn't gain any weight when I was working there, but when I stopped working there,
yep. You stop for like a month and you just put all the weight on because you're still eating the same way.
Yeah, because like when I got my new job, I continued like going there for lunch because my friends
Still had
work
your
there,
food.
and
Yeah.
they give me their employee discount, and so
Hell
I
yeah,
was
dude.
like I was paying like $3 for like an entire plate.
I mean, that's kind of the way it is, isn't it? If you work in the food industry, you're like, yeah, it's good. Because if, like, I got a job with a bunch of like pubs or like, breweries, in their kitchens, and then you have access to the beer, and that doesn't end necessarily when you leave the job.
Those nice persisting
Yeah.
fringe benefits.
Yeah, fringe benefits. This is that. Like, I'm sure I could go down to like the old place I worked downtown and get a beer, probably, if I really wanted.
When I was younger, I used to think that it was French benefits. 'Cause like, oh, they just do things differently in France. They just give their employees free things.
Do you remember? Okay, the Beck song when "I'm a Loser, Baby."
Yeah.
When he's saying the part in
I grew up on it.
Spanish, I always thought he was saying "no more genitals." I'm a looser, baby.
He didn't
like,
put
that makes sense.
There weren't lyrics in the inside inlay for that
No,
album.
they weren't.
So like
I know.
like that.
I was
for
so
that first
confused.
album, yeah. My friend and I, we would sit and transcribe lyrics to our favorite albums when we were kids. Like we'd say the night.
Yeah, me too.
And try and figure out all the words. And when the internet came around, then we could verify them all. But holy shit, was that hard to do? We were so
I
wrong.
was like, and then I learned some Spanish, and I realized that I was,
Oh right. Isn't he still a Scientologist?
Oh, is he? Oh, I bet he is. Yeah, of
I'm
course
pretty
he
sure
is. Of course, he's fucking.
I know he was
weird as fuck.
raised. His mom was.
You can almost like hear in the music, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Holy
written
shit!
songs
What the
on-
fuck?
You play it backwards, and it's like Lord Xenu is this galactic supreme ruler.
It's backmasking all the way.
I love
That's
Beck.
hilarious.
Beck is one of my top
Oh yeah, for sure.
favorite
Yeah.
performers.
Even his
So,
country shit is good. Even his old
Yeah.
shit is good.
Yeah,
think
he's
Before
got
he
some
blew up.
really off the the stuff he did on K Records is some of my
Mhm.
favorite stuff. Like One Foot in the Grave, Sleeping Bag.
Yes. Yep.
That song is so fucking cool.
Yep. I remember that shit, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. I
Stereo
used to
Pathetic
work at
Soul,
like
you know
a
that?
radio station when I was in high school in the 90s. I worked at the university college station. I had like a Friday show.
How old are you? Just curious.
46.
Oh, nice. I'm 47.
Yeah, I figured we were the same age, close to.
You're all
Gen X,
children.
baby.
Right? I still got 1 foot in the 70s.
Yeah, exactly. You do. I'm 1980. I was just barely born in 1980, but yeah, I conceptualized in the 70s.
All right. Yeah.
If I was
Well,
Korean, I'd still be a year old.
If you were.
Yeah, because they consider once you're born, you're one.
Sure, like once you're conceived.
Yeah.
They start from conception, and then when you come out, they call you 1 year old.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 9 months.
Yeah. Which kind of makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
They actually changed. They used to do it like they actually changed it because it was fucking up all their like legal shit nationally, internationally. So they changed it now. But yeah, but they still.
You can call yourself a millennial when you want to.
You can do that.
Pretty sure Gen X goes through 1980 up to 19.
I married a millennial. It's fine. She's 2 years younger than me.
My wife is born in 85.
No, someone said, "What are we?"
Well, anybody who's like a customer can kind of like can like flip back and forth, you know.
Yeah.
They call them what, exennials.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a zillennial, but I don't claim
same.
Gen Z. They're weird.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. Sure.
I'm kind of like
I'm on the
born
other
right
side.
in the middle of my cohort, so I can't I can't claim anything other than
All my heroes were like 10 years older than me, like Kurt
Mhm.
Cobain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I grew up in total 90s grunge. Like I was not into
Yeah,
the 80s hair
we had
metal.
a skate park where my friend and I built a half pipe in his backyard.
Nice.
His
I
his
skated
parents
too.
hooked it. Yeah, dude.
That was the culture.
That was
I
the
want, in fact,
culture,
I
man.
wanted for my
X
first
Games.
for my first car, I wanted my license plate to say "rude."
We were like, we're edgelords, man.
Right? I'm so rude. I thought I was gonna be so badass.
That's hilarious.
I'm a rude boy. All right, but if I was a girl, I'd have to spell it GRRRL. So,
I just wanted a goth girlfriend.
right?
That's all I wanted. I just took whatever I got. That's usually what happened. Is the girls sought me, so I was just like, all right, whatever.
When I
I
was
didn't.
coming
I
of
didn't.
age, emo and scene were taking over goth culture.
Oh yeah, man. How old are you?
I'm in my early 30s.
Okay.
So like, MySpace era, if you want
Man,
to
I'm
pin
trying
it
to
down.
think. So you would have been born in. You were born in the 90s.
I set to kill, dude.
Early 2000s were rough.
Yep.
I feel like you were probably like one of those kids that was like in kindergarten. You saw like 9/11 happen. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I
Never
was.
known a time that we weren't in war.
I can't remember if I was second or third grade when 9/11 happened, but I do remember like the morning that it happened. I was riding my bike to school, and my pedal fell off, like halfway to school, and so I had to walk my bike all the way home. And when I like got into the garage and like came inside and asked my mom to drive me to school, she was like standing like in the middle of the living room, just like staring, watching the TV with like
She's like, we're not going anywhere.
her hands cupped over her mouth. And when I got to school, I was telling everybody, "Oh, there's something going on the news." My mom was super freaked out. They're like, "No, there's not." And then all of a sudden, like in the afternoon, there's a huge like school assembly.
It's like, by the way, kids,
everything's
We're
about
under
to
attack.
fucking change forever.
Yeah, exactly. Well, everyone
It
thought
was weird. There were no
nukes were
planes
gonna
in the
fly,
sky
dude.
that was so weird. Like seeing like you could look. You went outside, you wouldn't see any chemtrail or contrails, not chemtrails.
It was weird. It was quiet that day.
Nope. Yeah, it was.
My
it was
aunt
strange.
called me. I remember she because her daughter was my cousin was living with me, and my aunt called me. She's like, "It's World War fucking 3." I was like, "Calm down, lady." I was like,
how I found out was my first wife. Like I had been drinking the night before, and like my bedroom was at my parents' house, and my my room was the entire basement. Like I had a kind of like my own setup, like almost like an apartment. It was just the entire basement, finished basement. And I had like my own couch down there, and I had been sleeping, and I had drank like an entire bottle of vodka the night before.
Jesus.
And yeah, and I'd passed out
You're
on my
hardcore.
couch. Right. Oh, I was an alcoholic when I was young. I drank like fish.
I'm like, I'm drinking a 6-pack. That's gonna be about my limit.
I don't drink anymore. I haven't drank in probably, at least I haven't even had a sip of alcohol in at least 5 years.
That's
It's not. I'm not opposed to it.
That's probably good if you're drinking whole bottles of vodka.
Right. My liver got its fill.
Yeah, it's healing.
Right.
Your liver
But
will heal.
Was laying on the couch, and I was super hungover, and I had a flip phone.
Dude,
cell phone.
hungover on 9/11. Oof.
Yeah. And like she was just a friend of mine at the time, but she's like, "Are you watching what's going on?" I was like, "Watching what's going on? Fuck no, I'm hungover." What's
pretty
going
much
on?
happened to
Turn
me.
your TV on.
Yeah.
I turned it on just in time to see. It was like right after the second tower got hit.
Yeah, it was the second tower got fucking hit.
Yeah.
That's pretty much happened to me too. I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, yeah, my aunt called me. I was
The first
freaking
clips
out.
that were coming through finally is what I
Yeah,
turned it
it
on
was
to.
nuts, dude.
First I saw was a smoking building, and then like I remember like when I was watching it, the people like they were like, "This is like," they were like, "We need to," or something we need to cut away. This is live. Is it? It's like someone was asking, "Is this actually happening?"
It was freaky,
so
dude.
wild. It was hard to figure out what was going on in the moment.
Well, it was it was chaos.
We left that day at like 4 a.m. because it's the best time to get through the desert on the way to Vegas, and we ended up listening to Tool Schism, and it's like I know the pieces fit because I watched them fall away. If you actually listen to that song, it's kind of eerie. Like at least on that day it was.
I kind of fell for a
Yeah.
lot of like the
And I
9/11
fucking hate Tool,
was
so
pre-programmed in media. I fell for all that shit. Like there was like Rugrats clips from like the year 1997 where if you look at it right, like there's certain animations where it looks like there's like in the opening animations that looks like there's an airplane hitting 2 towers. Like there were all kinds of clips like this, and they were like, see, this is like evidence that the shadow government was I don't know why they would, but they were planning things, telling
like
everybody this was gonna happen.
they'll always bring up like some type of karma and how they have to like tell you but make it a joke or make it sleight of hand or whatever. Like, yeah. I remember I was in like 6th or 7th grade and I watched I want to say I maybe watched both because New York was so far ahead of us, and then I just remember being at school all day and no one said a word and we just all like watched the news.
Well, the first one wasn't caught on camera because no one knew it had happened, and then the second one was filmed.
I just mean, yeah. So if I saw something at home, it must have been the second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one was definitely broadcast. The first one was not. Yeah.
Right. Like when I turned my TV on, it was just a tower smoking, and I was like, "Is it on fire?" I couldn't even tell what had happened.
How many planes had they like taken over? Wasn't there like 5 or 6 planes or 7 or something like that? It was,
at least 4,
yeah,
but I don't know.
It was crazy. It was crazy. They had taken over like more. They had taken over like 5 or 6 planes. And a bunch of them got like the passengers had like sacrificed themselves basically to save people.
That's what happened to the one in Pennsylvania. That one crashed in a field because the passengers.
Yeah, some crazy shit happened on some of those planes. It's like there were some bold passengers, man.
Fuck yeah.
And you know what the worst part about that whole thing was how the government fucking used that situation to like convince all the people our age at the time. I was 21 when that happened. They convinced everyone our age to go to war. They're like, you need to sign up to fucking go to Iraq. And you know how many cousins I have that are fucked up from that shit?
Right.
I do not. I'm sorry.
That didn't connect for a lot of people. It was like, okay, we got attacked by Islamic extremists that are like not from like any one country necessarily, but we need to go to Iraq and
we need to go to the Middle East. Well, it was clear to me that
like what?
Yeah, it was clear to me that Bush Jr. wanted to finish what his daddy started, right, and didn't. Finish.
Just use that as an excuse.
Yeah. And he went in there and completely fucked up Iraq. Iraq is still fucked up to this day. Like, it will never recover.
Yep. Oh, because of one bad birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, but because George Bush Jr. was a spoiled little fucking shithead, too. And they wanted the fucking machine, Enron, and the fucking conservative military complex wanted the machine to keep moving.
That's what makes me think that the people at the top really can't. I mean, they're either the most deluded people, or there's no way they can believe in God. How could you?
No, dude, it's all just about that military. It's the machine. It keeps it moving. The gears got to keep moving, man.
Like any of us have any idea what life is and what's going on or why we're all here. It's like
So
you
weren't.
guaranteed don't think anything is going to happen to you for what you've been doing to the world.
Eisenhower or
Yeah,
whatever. Eisenhower warned
I
us
don't
about
think
this
Enron
shit.
had anything to do with it. But,
Eisenhower warned us
know.
about this shit. It's all the corporations that were in on getting money from going to war. Cheney was running
just not
shit.
Not Enron.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, Halliburton, sure.
Halliburton, yeah,
You know.
all that shit. Enron. It's all. They're all connected. It's all the same dark, black op shit.
They're not.
Well, yeah, they like conspire to create giant wars so that it keeps the industrial military complex turning so they can keep making money off of it.
Okay.
Making bombs is profitable.
I'm aware.
Gotta have a reason to make those knife missiles.
That's right, dude.
This episode of Async sponsored by the Raytheon X10 knife missile.
When I went to Asia, when I lived in South Korea, there was so much like propaganda still, like military propaganda on TV and stuff. It made me realize, it like gave me a culture shock, right? I was like, because it was so blatant. But I also had like a U.S. military propaganda channel that because there's a U.S. military in Korea, and I also had there was a military guy living in my apartment before I lived there, and he had that channel, and it's still on TV for me, and I still had it. And I was like, what is all this weird American? I get all these like military propaganda commercials and shit on it. It was so fucking weird. And I was like, oh, we're just propaganda. Everything's fucking propaganda. I was like, it clicked. Everything clicked for me because I just went out of my culture, saw another culture that was being propagandized to in a way that we weren't. And then it made me realize all the propaganda that we were receiving back home. And I've never been the same since. I don't know.
The only thing I don't like is when people say, "Oh my God, it's all connected. They're all in it together." And it's like they're not. And there are enough bad actors to where you can actually hate the ones that are
You don't
actually.
think that Eisenhower warned us about the military
Do I think
industrial
Enron
complex?
had anything to do with the Iraq War? No, I don't.
No. Halliburton. No.
But
They didn't
Enron
have
and
anything to
Halliburton are
do with it.
different things.
They were just encouraged it because they were like Cheney was running that shit, and he was willing. There were people that were going to make money, and they were all connected to the people in the government.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's hard to prove conspiracy over just opportunism, and the
a little bit of both.
Industrial complex.
Both can be true, right?
Opportunistic.
And like, who was it that said, Milo Rossi? He says,
I don't think there's
I don't
a
know
conspiracy.
why everyone has to create some fucking evil shadow government.
I don't think there's a conspiracy. I don't think there's an actual. Yeah, no. I'm not saying there's an actual conspiracy. I think that there's just a complex. There's a military industrial complex ran by private corporations on the side, and that's what fucking dictates that shit. And if you don't think that they're doing it, then I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
I can agree that they have influence, but I think dictate.
They have influence.
Well, they're dictating like
your word.
Okay, like Iraq War was heavily dictated by that shit. I guarantee it, dude. The Iraq War, dude, and going back to Afghanistan and shit, dude. They saw an opportunity there that apple was too ripe not to pick. You know? There's a reason we went back to Afghanistan.
Good old apple pie.
Yeah, we went back to Afghanistan.
Is that where Americans get their apples for their pie?
Afghanistan was reciprocation for 9/11.
The bloodshed in the Middle East is where our apples come from. Jesus.
Hey, blood is red. Some apples are red.
I'm sorry. I just have a hard time with war because I've always been kind of like a person that's kind of against conflict and shit. You know, I think
Yeah.
there's ways that we can have peace without we don't need conflict. Like conflict seems very unsophisticated.
Well, and humans are very unsophisticated, so
Yeah,
I'd
unfortunately.
argue it's
Well, I'm
you
waiting
know,
for us to
human
become more
nature.
sophisticated so we can join the Galactic Federation and, you know.
Oh yeah, like we're definitely being monitored and fucking like
Yeah.
failing that test right now.
Oh yeah, we have failed multiple times over.
Yeah. And I'm not by any token saying that you're wrong about everything, but I'm definitely coming at it from a different POV than you are.
What
That's
do you
all.
think? Okay, you tell me. What's your view then of
Well,
it?
I mean, you're talking to someone who spent the 90s in the army, so I
I
mean,
get it.
I'm always going to have a different sort of view, you know?
I mean, I have, like I said, I have lots of relatives that were in the military.
Like I'm not a fan of war, but I definitely see the utility of it,
Don't you think it should be the last
and I see
option?
how it's, huh? Do I think it should? Yeah, absolutely. Especially being Gen X, like my whole childhood there was no war, you know?
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
really.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So then all of
There's
a
a
sudden,
reason, like after
when everything
Vietnam.
was all war all the time,
Yeah. Like it is now, like it has
was
been
I a
for like.
fan of it? Absolutely not. Especially since I was married to a Marine at the time, and I was like, "Yep, I just lost my husband for a couple of years," and
Mhm.
turns out that's exactly what happened.
Did you do tours, Gretchen?
Hmm.
When you were in the military, did you do any tours like that?
Yeah, did you go overseas?
Yeah, but I was in the Balkans
That's
Oh,
cool
that's right.
though.
You said that. I think you've told me
when
that.
when
At
the
least traveled
Serbia-Croatian
abroad.
thing was, and I wasn't there as part of the US military because we were technically not involved in that. But I
Technically.
was spliced out, which is what we call when the military loans soldiers to the UN.
Mm-hmm.
So I was sliced out to a peacekeeping force. And yeah, I was doing air quotes because we weren't peacekeeping, we were fucking spying.
Okay, I have a question for you. When do you think the last honest war the US has been in? Like justified?
What's an honest war?
Yeah, justified.
You mean like World War II in that sense?
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I'm
with an
saying
obvious,
like I would
clear,
say the World War
obvious
II.
war.
That would be my
Yeah.
I
I'm
would say
not
that
even
was
sure
probably the
that
last
was an
war.
honest war.
No, it may not have been.
Well, not 100%, but like it's pretty obvious to anybody that
It was at
that
least
was not
justified.
sustainable. Yeah, there was.
Well,
That
then in
had
that
to be
case,
there.
Desert Storm 1 was probably justified.
Because of Hussein.
Saddam.
He was
Not
crazy.
because of Hussein, but because of the way we went into it. We went in at
Well,
the
you know why we
behest
went in.
of Kuwait.
Yeah, we wanted to control the oil.
No, but
What?
Kuwait
What do you
was
mean
asking
no?
us. Kuwait was asking us for help to get
Yeah, because they wanted
Iraq out
control of
of
the
their
oil.
country. We didn't get control of their oil.
Kuwait wanted control of the oil.
It was their oil. They were
I
being
know, it was an
invaded by
oil
Iraq.
feud. It was an oil feud. And we got in the
They
middle
were
of it.
being invaded by another country.
By Iraq.
Do you know about
And
Ducto Island? Do
they
you know about
asked us
Ducto
for
Island?
help.
Do you know about Ducto Island?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, it's just a fucking island in the middle of the fucking nowhere that the fucking Japanese and the Chinese fight over all the
Okay,
time.
but just
Do you know
like Europe was asking us for help with World War
they still
II.
fight over it to this today?
Okay, but just like Europe asked us for help with World War II, Kuwait asked us for help
I know.
with Iraq.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just like, do you think it was like something that America should get involved in? Because I just thought it was just an oil
I
grab.
think that, yeah, I mean, like, I
Well,
don't, even Christopher Hitchens
it
had a
wasn't.
positive view of the Iraq War in the sense that that they took out Saddam Hussein, or that they helped Iraq or Kuwait. Like there was a that
Trust
was
me,
that was a
I
sentiment
went
by a
in
lot of
right
people at the time.
before Operation Desert Shield started. So when it came down to
You're
it,
old school.
yeah, as soldiers, we made sure we knew what the fuck this was about, you know. And it turns out we had just signed a treaty with Kuwait.
Yeah,
And
for oil.
huh?
For rights to the
Well,
oil.
for protection. It was actually very similar to the Budapest Memorandum, which guaranteed Ukraine
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah.
protection if they gave up their nukes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it was like, hey, if you give up your nukes, then we'll protect
right.
you, which is
Well,
we're still
we
not
signed
honoring
something
that
very
today,
similar with Kuwait. In the 80s. We signed something very similar.
I wish we would honor
So
that shit with fucking Ukraine.
I wish we would too. But then
Because Putin's a
I don't
blowhard.
know. But then we also have a bunch of treaties with Israel that I don't think should be honored anymore. I mean, I think we should write
Oh,
some
yeah.
shit into our treaties.
Oh,
Like
no,
if
no,
you
no, dude. We
if you
should
decide
cut
to
them
be
off. We should
assholes
have cut
for
them
too
off
many
like
years in a row, yeah, we
Bro,
should be able to cut you the fuck
I
off.
remember in the
But
90s, my church was like, you want to go to Israel and invade the like Palestinian land and build onto their land and help build a winery on their land? And it's like, wait, what? You're like, yeah, you can be a part of this. You can be a part of the bringing God into bringing the end of the world. That was what it was.
yeah, we're never going to solve the problem with Israel until we do
Yeah, dude.
something about their settlers.
And the Christians over here that are supporting them.
Yeah.
That's the only reason the settlers are doing what they're doing is because they're like because we are giving them money to do it.
I don't think so.
Oh
I think
yeah,
they'd do it
churches in
anyway.
America are the #1 supplier of that fucking shit.
I think they would do it anyway.
Oh, they probably would. They would try, but without our money, they
call
wouldn't
it-
be able to do
I-
it. Without
I call it their-
Christian
I
money
call
from
it
the
the
U.S.,
modern
they
day
wouldn't do it.
Lebensraum.
Yeah.
It's
What do
just
you call
it's
it?
the
Modern day what?
Lebensraum.
Living's
It's
What'd you say?
Lebensraum. Yeah,
Okay.
it was the Nazi program where they had to branch out into other countries to give themselves, living room.
Oh, right. Okay.
They called it. It was
Lebensraum.
the policy called Lebensraum, which
Lebensraum.
literally means living room.
Lebensraum.
But yeah, and
You gotta
and
say it
I
like a
think
German, then I'll understand what you're saying.
that's exactly what Israel's doing with the settlers every time they branch
Yeah,
out
I know
and
what you're
take
talking
more
about.
of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
West
that's a
Bank,
thing.
or
Yeah.
So, and I
Dude,
think
I
that's
don't
what they're
think
doing.
that like they're
But we are
fascists.
absolutely paying for it.
They're
We're
fascists.
100% paying for it.
They're fucking fascists.
With all the money we give them, they get to have their free fucking health care while we
It's
suffer.
ironic that Israel became the thing that they
That they hate the
opposed.
most. Yeah.
Can we go back? How much we got left in this clip?
Yeah, let's go. I guess we can go back to this. Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Oh, I have another clip that I want you to see. But it's
yeah,
after
word.
this. You'll like it. I think
Okay.
Gretchen will like it too.
Yeah, you know me. Yeah.
On. Because he gave us free will, same as he
Wait,
did
would
the
we
angels.
still have free will if he
Because
gave
if
a
the
timeline
angels
where we
didn't have
don't?
free will,
Wait,
Satan
sorry,
could have never sinned.
wait, sorry. Would we still have free will in the timeline? Like, let's say God makes the timeline where we have free will and then we freely choose not to sin. Would we still have free will if God chose to make that timeline?
Yeah, if we chose not to sin, that would have been perfect. That's the way we're supposed to have been.
Sure. So then can God make that
we
timeline?
chose to sin.
God
He
could have made
forced
that world.
Yes.
And
God,
God
no,
chose
not
that,
forced,
He could
not
have.
forced, Cliff. Cliff, not forced.
Yes, that is.
God could have made a world. God could have made a world
Yep.
where Adam and Eve, by their own free will, freely chose
No.
not to sin.
This is every conversation I have with Christians.
Nope. Not by their own free will. You just
No.
said if he makes
No.
it.
No.
No.
So you're saying it's impossible for them to have not sinned.
You're contradicting yourself. You're saying both that there is a timeline that God could have made where they, by their own free will, don't sin, and that, there is one. There both is one and isn't one.
Hey, now don't confuse me. I'm not that smart.
I don't think we have to try.
You don't say.
Cliff, let's be very clear. Is it possible?
Yeah.
Is it any way possible that Adam and Eve, of their own free will, did not sin? Is that possible?
No.
Then
Because
God
they don't
made
agree
it,
to sin.
and then God is responsible because God made Adam and Eve knowing full well what they would do, and he made them in such a way and made reality in such a way that they had to do it. God, it doesn't matter their
No,
free
they
will.
didn't
If
have
you're
to do it.
no, yes, you just said they did. You just said it is
No.
impossible for them to have not sinned. So they did
If I
not
did that
have free
wrong on my
will.
part. Hold on. If I said
Oh.
no, if I said it was impossible for them not to sin, that was wrong on me. No,
It was
it was
Great. So
possible
then
for
let's
them
go
not
back.
to sin.
So then let's go back.
That's correct.
Then let's go back to that part. Is
Go
it
ahead.
possible?
Yeah.
Was it possible for Adam and Eve to freely choose not to sin?
Yes. And that
Could
was what they were
God have
supposed to do.
made?
Yes.
Could God
Couldn't
have
agree more,
made a
Chance.
world in which?
What's that, Gretchen?
I said, couldn't agree more. Chance.
Mm-hmm.
Chance Facino in chat.
They freely chose not to sin,
Yes.
and yet he didn't. Which means God chose the world because you said he knows every single possible reality and every outcome of every choice, every possibility. You
Yes.
said that and made me repeat it. So God
Yep.
chose to make the world in such a way so that Adam and Eve, using their free will, would sin. That makes their free will irrelevant. It means that God did force them to sin because he forced them to exist in a world where they would choose, thinking it was their free choice, to sin. And the rest of existence, every bad thing that ever happens, is the result of that choice. God made this world that way on purpose. That makes it his fault.
Well, I disagree with you, and I go back to
How?
like I was trying. Hold on, like I was
Dude,
trying.
you're
to spit
disagreeing
out
with
there.
you.
There's two places in the Bible, and one was Saul.
I'm not interested
And
in your
for me,
Bible verses.
one-
I want you to deal with the
It's
logic I
okay.
just gave you, Cliff.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm going to, and I'm not. I won't give you the Bible verse. I'll give you. You can look it up. I can tell you back to Saul. Back to Saul, what you're talking about. Okay. And you don't like this part, but I'll just go ahead and we're going to go ahead and talk about it. The Amalekites. When God told Saul to wipe out the Amalekites.
Holy shit, dude! This guy's like castling
Bible.
into checkmate.
Hold
Jeez.
on. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because of his disobedience, if you read the Bible, you can go back to it, and God said, if he had done what I told him to do, his name would never have left. He would never have not been in the kingdom. It wouldn't have went to David. But God already knew what he was going to do. So now David, now his name will never be off the throne. Otherwise, God would
Right.
have set Saul.
The fuck is he talking about?
Right.
But he already knew Saul was going. You're right. He already knew Saul was going to sin.
Right.
But he
And
gave
he punished.
him. But he gave him He gave him the opportunity not to. And had he not,
But he
sinned,
knew he.
his name
Just-
would have never left the throne.
And wait, sorry, what was
Cliff.
the sin?
It was for this, in this case, it was not killing all of the cattle. Saul kept some of the cattle as spoils of war while he committed genocide against the Amalekites.
Yeah,
Cliff,
and also King Agag,
let's make
I
this-
believe.
Yes. Let's make
Yeah.
this even
You
simpler.
left
Let's
him
use
alive,
your
yeah.
analogy here. let's use your analogy here and just make it more modern. If I record a football game, I don't know if TiVo is still a thing anymore, but it's a football games on the screen. I record the whole thing, and I have it now recorded, and I know every single bit of that football game. I know who's going to win. I know what's going to happen. And then I press play on the recording, and I say, this team loses the game, but I'm going to give them a chance to win. And if they win, then I'll reward them. But if not, I'm going to punish them. And then the game plays out on the TV screen the same way it has every other time I've ever watched it, because it's a damn recording. And the same team loses. And I say, I'm now going to punish that team for losing. Does that make me reasonable?
No, but it's not. You're not. The way God set things up are not the way you're talking about that game. You're talking about you've already watched that game. You already hold on. No, it's not. You
Grandpa
say you already know
is
who won.
suffering.
You already know.
Yep.
So then you're going back.
And God, and you said, Cliff, that God already knows everything past, present, and future. You said that God already knows everything past, present, and future, and every possible permutation of reality. So God already knew that Saul was going to rebel by keeping cattle for
Cliff
himself,
is 50?
and he punished him anyway.
Yes,
he said, and God said, I'll give him a chance to do something that I know he will not do.
You ever heard of giving someone enough rope to hang themselves? That's where it came from.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. I was about to say that.
Dude, he's walked into every single. It's like that Acme sketch where they're walking into rakes and it just hits him in the face over and over again.
Yeah, I was going to invoke the Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's Sideshow Bob. Yeah, fuck
Smack.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Smack.
It's like, ugh.
Such a classic.
It doesn't say die Bart. It says die Barte. Not die Bart. Die.
There you go. They already God already knew he was going to screw up, but God gave him an opportunity not to. No, but he gave him an opportunity not to screw up, and he screwed up anyway.
No, he didn't.
And that's the same thing with us. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes.
If God
he gave him an opportunity.
Cliff, if God already knew the outcome, then it doesn't matter what the opportunity is. If I have the playback of the football game, it doesn't matter if I say I'm giving them an opportunity to win if I already know they're going to lose.
No. Go back to what I said. Go back to what the Bible says. The throne would not have left him had he done what he was supposed to do. It wasn't.
But it was
the game. No,
it was impossible for him to do anything different.
No, it wasn't. That's just it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. God did give him an opportunity to do right, and had he done right, the throne would have never left him.
If he had done right,
not to do right. That is correct.
If he had done right, then it would have been that God.
That's right,
Cliff, if he had done right, then God would have been wrong.
No.
Because God already knew. God already knew what he was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You're just jumping to another story, and you still.
Harpy, I feel bad for the caller. I don't think he's not tracking.
They never do.
You think?
Yeah.
Like it's the first time he's ever encountered somebody with a different worldview.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just want to be like, have you left your fucking zip code?
Probably not. I mean, exposure is the great equalizer. It's like the inoculation to.
That's what cured me.
Bigotry.
That's what cured me.
Yeah.
I went and lived in Asia for 2 years. I was cured. I was like, no more superstition. This is stupid. They believe in fucking fan death over here. It's so stupid.
That's like a cultural thing to like give an excuse for why they committed
suicide.
Yeah,
or drink themselves to death, and the family didn't want to admit it publicly. Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah, it's a way to cover. It's a way to save face.
Right. It's all about saving face.
Yeah, I know they'll lie to you straight to your face, even though you know they're lying to you. They don't care. That's all about saving face. That's like part of the weird Asian culture. It's bizarre.
Honor culture as a whole. It's different. It's different.
fucked. It's fucked. No, well, it was interesting because when I lived in Korea, I actually studied martial arts with I used to go drink beer with the sword master of Korea. And he was like the #1 swordsman there, and he was very kind of intimidating. And he had a flat top military guy. And my instructor would be like, "Oh yeah, my friend, he beats his students." And I'd be like, what? He'd be like, "Yeah, no, he beats them."
Did you do Hapkido or Taekwondo?
Yeah, Hapkido.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm like a
I did Taekwondo.
fourth degree
Your
black belt in
instructor
Taekwondo.
wasn't Steven Seagal, was it?
No.
He will do that.
Hapkido is what they teach the special forces in Korea. It's legit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more like grappling,
arresting
and
you. I can arrest
weapons
you.
training than Taekwondo.
I can arrest you.
Taekwondo is more about form.
Yeah, I can arrest you.
But
my son's taking kendo now, and
Arrested Development.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even describe how much I don't care.
Taekwondo?
But
No, it's good.
No,
for
kendo.
Kendo.
Oh, kendo. Kendo is good too. That's good.
Yeah.
It's good because it'll give him discipline. It'll give him How old is your son?
32.
32. Okay. Well, okay, he's pretty old then.
You were expecting like 7 or 8, weren't you?
Yeah, I was like 20 maybe max.
No.
32.
Kendo's
Kendo's good
Japanese,
though.
weapons
Kendo's
training.
good.
He's
It's
been
legit.
living in Japan for like 7 years now.
Oh, for real? Okay, so that's legit.
Yeah, he married a Japanese girl.
No. Okay, cool. Do you like her?
Very nice.
Oh, I love her.
Okay, that's good. Do they have
Yeah, I
kids?
wish they would move here, but
Oh,
there's issues.
no, you don't. You don't want them to move here.
There's issues with Trump and all
Japan
that.
is so much better than living in America.
Right.
You should move over
not
there.
where they are. They want out.
No, you should move over there.
Well, they've got a like a Japanese MAGA thing happening over there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
And they live in a rural part of
yeah.
Japan.
Idiots everywhere.
Yeah.
And there's a
That's
party called
sad.
the Sensato Party that's very
They're like, okay, I got
very
you.
MAGA.
I know what that means.
They're against white people and
Yes,
Western
I know
people
the
in
party.
general.
I'm familiar. Yeah, I lived in
Yeah,
Asia. I'm
and-
familiar with the party.
Yeah, my son is just, having a hard time with them.
I lived when I lived in South Korea, I lived on the university, and one of my drinking partners, I worked at my friend's pub right off campus, and I opened a kitchen in my friend's pub. He like had a cocktail bar, and I opened up a little kitchen in there, and I made drinking friends with one of the professors that taught communism there. And he was like, "Yo, dude, I live in this building with a bunch of other communists and my ex-wife and shit." And I was like, "What?" It's like we would have these crazy talks about how like he's like, "No, it works, but only on a small scale." And he's right in that sense that like I think that if humans like realize that we can be communities, like tighter communities within ourselves, we could probably overcome like corporations. You know what I mean? Like if we made the corporations, if we own the corporations as them owning us.
I don't think so.
I think so. I think that's way better.
I don't.
I think it would be way better if we owned the corporations than them owning a part of us. You want to have a boss, or do you want to be a boss of yourself?
It's not about me and what I personally
No, it
think.
is. That's exactly what it's about. What do you mean?
I think that people in general are too fucking stupid to have that kind of power.
No. Well, that's
Over
just a lack of
everyone else's
education
lives.
then. That's just a lack of education then.
I don't think I don't think you can educate yourself out of being fucking
Still haven't
stupid.
addressed the
People
fundamental
are-
logical.
You don't think you can educate a population out of Christianity?
The whole
For example?
population? No, I don't.
Well, like a large
No,
percentage
no.
of them?
No.
I think you can. I think we were already
I
doing
don't.
it. Did you know that 50% of
I don't
kids
think
born
we
into
are. I think we're
Christianity?
losing.
Hold on. Let me tell you some statistics that you might be happy about. Did you know that 50% of kids born into Christian families today will leave Christianity? Did you know also on
Yeah,
the flip
I
side
hear.
that kids that are born into atheist families, 90% of them will remain atheist?
Yeah, but you're starting from a really small percentage right there.
No, 50% of the children.
Because the ones that actually that are born into Christianity and might leave it, they still end up being cultural Christians.
No, they're not.
A lot of them
I
do,
mean,
yeah.
I'd say that's probably another. You could probably split that down to like, I think it's a
Like,
lot less than you would think.
like
I think it's probably
that poll
like
that
10,
came out last
20%.
year where we had the highest number ever claimed to be non-religious, and that was like jaw-dropping, and like we took it as a huge, success, but really all we
No.
did was
I think what
we weren't celebrating people saying they were atheists. We were
Gretchen, what we're
celebrating
seeing,
people
we're
saying that they
seeing right
don't care
now with
about it.
what we're seeing right now in the government and everything is the backlashes of like the death throes of Christianity. That's what we're witnessing.
I don't think so. I think
Oh, I guarantee it.
I think
we're witnessing the beginning of Christian nationalism.
Well, I think what
Which
you're
will be the end of
witnessing
it.
is, like, with anything, there's pushback, and but they've been losing ground for the last 200
Hope you're
years.
right.
Yeah, I know. The statistics show I'm right.
So we have one optimist, one pessimist, and two neutral opinions.
Yeah, I'm very optimistic when it comes to that.
Or like,
shit.
like when it comes to the danger of it, is what I mean.
No, well, the danger I think is extreme. Like I think we're in higher red. Like,
And I just want to point out that the neutral opinions are what fucking all of us. That's what's fucking us.
I grew up
like
in
how fast downhill is.
Do you know? Do you guys know who? Do you guys know
claiming
who Doug
that you're
Wilson is?
non-religious, that is the neutral opinion of the day,
Yeah. Do you guys know who Doug Wilson is?
Doug Wilson?
He's like the
Christian
nationalist.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
He
about.
spoke at the Pentagon this year.
No.
I grew up in the town where he's from.
Okay.
And I also, my church was like the opposite of Doug Wilson's church, where it was like the counterpart. What does he do?
He's part of Project 2025, I think.
Yeah. He takes over small towns and tries to implement all his cronies into the government, and they basically own everything in town now. They've bought all the bars and everything.
2020 Project 2025.
They buy all the bars. They buy all the bars. They buy all the politicians. They get their church members into the police force, into the local politicians, into the judges and everything.
Know who he is. He's
Christian
a
nationalists.
fucking preacher.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He's the one that doesn't think women should vote.
He's also pro-slavery.
Yeah.
But it's also like Pete Hegseth goes to his satellite church.
We need to get through this clip so we can talk about politics.
Oh yeah. We need to. Okay, yeah. Let's just finish it. Okay, that's fine.
Inconsistency that I brought up at the beginning. In any one of these cases, God knows the outcome. He knows what someone is going to do before they do it. If he says, "I'll give them a chance to do it,"
an opportunity to do right. That is correct.
It doesn't
let's
matter. It doesn't matter if he gives you the opportunity. If it doesn't, no, it doesn't. If he knows what you're going to do anyway, It doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it?
If I have a coin, if I have a two-sided a coin with heads on both sides, I can't give it an opportunity to flip to tails. It's always going to be heads. God knows in advance that this person is going to sin. He knows that perfectly. He is all-knowing. There is no situation in which he is wrong. He knows for sure they are going to sin. So if he says, I'm going to give them a chance not to sin, it doesn't matter.
Right.
They are going to sin.
Yep. But he does still give them an opportunity not to.
Which is meaningless.
What they're going to choose to do. No, it's not. Just because he knows what you're going to do doesn't mean he said.
And this all goes back, Cliff. And that all goes back to the first thing that you have still refused to engage with, which is the very first sin. Back to when we talked about Adam and Eve, and you said, I'm going to address that, and we jumped to a bunch of shit that didn't address it. Adam and Eve, you said, could not have not sinned. You said that it was impossible for them not to sin. You said that God could have made a world where they didn't sin, but he made the world where they did on purpose. Everything else you say is completely meaningless. God knew for sure that they were going to do that. He made them that way on purpose. Their free will is meaningless because God forced them to exist in a reality where they would sin. Therefore, free will means nothing, choice means nothing, none of it means anything. It is all God's will, which you said is perfect and complete and nothing ever violates it. All of it is God's fault.
No, then I'm wrong.
Gosh, well, why didn't I just think of no?
Oh, yeah. Have you considered nuh-uh? Nuh-uh, though.
Do you have like a substantive rebuttal?
No, I was wrong with what I said about Adam and Eve. That's my bad.
But you have like a substantive rebuttal to what Forrest just said?
Do what?
What Forrest just said? Do you have like a rebuttal?
Anything that isn't nuh-uh?
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah, no, I
nuh-uh.
know you think it's
No.
wrong. You have like...
What part was wrong?
What part was wrong? When God created Adam and Eve, God created Adam and Eve perfect. And had they not sinned, sin would have never entered into this world. They did not have to. They chose.
This is exactly what you said. Right. So now we'll ask the same question again. Could God have made a world in which Adam and Eve freely chose not to sin?
No, because that would have been forcing them not to.
Oh my God.
No, I'm saying you said,
Yes.
Cliff, that God knows. You said, Cliff, that God knows every possible reality, every permutation of every possible choice, which means he could have made a universe where they, of their own free will, chose not to sin. That wouldn't be forcing them.
He could have.
That's letting them use their own free will, right?
That's right. Yep. Yeah. Could have. He could have.
And yet, he
yet-
made the world.
And yet,
he made the world knowing that they would sin, and he made them that way anyway.
Yes.
So yes, he forced them to sin.
no, he didn't. Because had they not sinned, it wouldn't. None of this would have happened.
Cliff,
He give them.
It's
he
just
give them an
around and
opportunity
around
not
and
to
around we go. By the
Cliff-
way, Cliff, just to
No.
be clear, when you said a minute ago I was wrong about what I said, and actually I got that wrong, you just said the exact same thing again. So you're still wrong, apparently.
Cliff, do you think that God made the best possible timeline?
Do I think God? What the best possible timeline?
Yeah, the best timeline. Did God
you-
select to make the best possible timeline? He
Of
could have
course he
made
did.
any timeline. He
He does
chose
all
this
things
timeline.
right.
Did
He
he
does all
choose the
things
best
good.
timeline that he could have chosen?
Yes, he does all things good.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so God made the best possible timeline. And there is a timeline where Adam and Eve, through their own free will, don't sin. So they have free will, and they just, with their free will, they freely choose not to sin. God didn't make that one. Which timeline's better? Is the better
The one
timeline
without
our
sin or the one
timeline?
with sin?
Yeah.
You've lost me because yes, they lived for. We don't know how long they lived without sin. I doubt
nobody
very
asked how
seriously
long they
were
lived.
I just want
created
Nobody
one day.
asked how long they
better?
lived.
Is the timeline better where they don't sin, like they live their entire lives without sinning? Or is the timeline
Of course
better
the timeline
where they
was
do
better.
sin? This timeline, which timeline's better?
The timeline where they don't sin, but what, as far as I know,
Okay,
would
then
have
we
been
have a
much better. Yeah.
contradiction, right? Because you're
Mhm.
saying that there's a timeline that's better than our timeline, but God made the best timeline. So God both made the best and not the best timeline. Our timeline isn't the best timeline. The better timeline would have been the one with Adam and Eve not sinning.
Sure,
But
because I
God
mean,
made
you
the
wouldn't
sin
be having this
timeline.
conversation.
So God made the worst timeline. God didn't make the best timeline.
Yeah, and that might be, and that might have been just so he could show his power.
So then you don't think that God made the best
That
timeline?
could be.
So God deliberately made something that
Sure he
wasn't
did.
perfect.
Then God's not
No,
good.
he made us perfect,
Or at least
and
he's
he
not like morally
allowed us.
perfect.
He allowed us to choose.
He made the timeline.
That,
He
that
directed the
contradicts what you just
timeline.
said. That contradicts what you just said, Cliff. God could have made a timeline without sin. He chose to make a timeline with sin. Therefore, God deliberately made
That's right.
something bad and then punished us for being a part of something bad that he made. So God's not all good.
Well, I disagree with you, so it's okay. I'm
Based on what? What's the logical inconsistency in what we just said?
Based on cognitive dissonance.
Because God is good for one, and I can't.
The conclusion. He rejects the conclusion. You know, he accepts that Socrates is a man, and he accepts that all men are mortal, but he rejects that Socrates is mortal.
Right. We're laughing at you because you are doing this funny
Why
thing
is
called
Socrates
begging the
not
question.
I'm begging the question. Okay, go ahead.
You're doing this thing called begging the question where you're saying God is all good. Therefore, any evidence, including your own logic that you have agreed to that proves that he's not good, must be somehow wrong. And you have no reason to say that it's wrong. You have no counter evidence. You have no new argument. You just say, well, God's good, so fuck it. God's good. This is what we
Amen.
call dogma.
Yes,
This is what we call dogma.
It's okay. You can call it whatever you want.
Let me ask you, Cliff, is there anything at all that I could not believe based on that reasoning, based on the kind of thinking that you're giving us here today? Is there anything at all that I could not believe to be true?
Sure, well, you can believe whatever you want to believe, whether you believe it's true or
That's not what I
it's
asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Okay, well, I'm confused. So go ahead and tell me what you're asking me.
I asked you, what you have given us here today is that no matter what logic or reasoning says, not even your own logic, nothing at all will disprove that God is good. You have decided that God is good, so no matter what we say, and no matter what you say, and no matter what you think, and no matter what logic says, even your own beliefs about God, none of it can possibly disprove that God is good. So I'm asking you, based on that kind of thinking, that simple dogma, this is true because I said it's true no matter what, is there anything in the world, anything at all, that I could not believe in?
Is there anything that you cannot believe in?
Yep.
Well, sure. There's stuff you can't believe in. You
Yeah,
don't want to.
What?
He just gets lost.
Like what?
God gave you a free will.
But what's the thing that I
You
can't
obviously
believe
don't
in?
believe there's a God. You
so
obviously
here
don't
I
believe
can-
there's a God in heaven. You obviously
And
don't
using
believe-
your
well,
logic,
you say you don't.
and using
you
your
say you
thinking,
don't believe there's
Cliff,
a God in heaven.
using your thinking, Cliff, I can say God did not give me free will. And there's nothing that I can say, nothing you can say, nothing anybody can say to prove it differently. I can say there are leprechauns living underneath my house, running little steam-powered motors, and that's what's powering my computer right now. And nothing we could ever do could disprove it. Does that make my thought process reasonable?
Nope.
Is that a good way to live?
Might not be a good way to live, but that's the way I'm living.
Okay.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Right.
No,
Maybe,
you can believe
just like
that if you want
reevaluate
to.
things or something.
I'm telling you. No, sir, I don't. I don't reevaluate nothing.
I feel like
I
if
know the
I,
God of Abraham, Isaac, and
if I was
Jacob.
backed into the corner of like, yeah, I'm living in a dumb bad way, I feel like I'd probably reevaluate some things.
Well,
Why did you
who said it's
call?
dumb? Who said it's,
Let me
wait
ask
a
you
minute.
that.
Who said it's dumb and bad?
You just said.
Literally anybody who knows
Why
how
did
to
I
think.
call- well,
Cliff,
wait,
why,
you just
why
said
did you
it.
call today?
Okay, you want to know why I called the first time? The first.
No,
the
why'd you
first
call
reason
right
I-
now?
I called. Yes, getting there. I just spun off your other guy. That's how that went. But I called to actually talk to you and ask you about archaeology and about bones and what have you. Let me ask you.
No,
From the get-go,
because you said on the call
how
screen,
deep-
I believe that God is real, and we've been spending the past 30 minutes
Yes.
talking about God. So if you lied to our call screener to
believe
try to
God
talk
is
about
real.
something else, if you lied to our call screener
No,
and
I
you want
do
to talk about
believe
something
God
else,
Is
then
it-
I'm not interested.
Wait, just to clarify,
I'm
is it like
asking you-
bones? Maybe it's bones related to God's existence.
God's bones.
Hold on.
Well,
Maybe
I'm
that's
asking you,
bones.
Cliff.
No.
I asked you,
no.
Cliff, why you
No,
called
what I want-
because I don't care what you want, Cliff. I'm asking you why you called, because you just made it very clear. You just said that it doesn't matter what anybody says. You've decided what you're going to believe, and you believe it because you believe it because you believe it because you believe it, and nothing will ever change your mind. You've just decided. So I'm wondering, why would you waste your or my time or our audience's time calling into a debate show to talk about what's true and have a logical conversation with people if you just don't give a fuck what's true? You've just decided what's true, and you're just going to believe it forever no matter what. What's the point?
Force is on fire.
Because I do believe God is true.
Is that anything? Do you think that that's an answer to anything that I just asked you, Cliff?
Sure, because God is truth. So go ahead.
What? No, I'm just one more thing, Cliff. What question did I just ask you?
Why I called in?
Elaborate. Why did I ask you that question?
Because we spent the last 20 minutes, whatever it is, going off on this tangent, when in reality, I wanted to ask you
Wrong.
Some archaeology stuff.
Wrong. That is not why I asked you that question, Cliff. So you weren't paying the fuck attention. So I'm going to need you to focus in here. And I'm going to ask you the same question for the last time. And if you aren't able to answer it, I'm going to move on to somebody with a brain. So, Cliff, last time I'm going to ask you, you have decided what you believe. And you have made it clear that nothing will change your mind, not even your own logic. You believe it because you believe it because you believe it, and there's no point in having a conversation. So why did you call in to talk to people about God if this conversation doesn't matter and there's nothing that will change your mind? Why did you choose to waste your and my and Ian and 30,000 people's time?
Because it's not my mind I'm trying to change, it's your mind.
Yeah, great thought. You're going to change my mind by giving me bad logic, bad arguments, bad reasons for believing things. And you even admitted that using your line of thinking, I could believe in fucking leprechauns with steam engines powering my computer right now. Great strategy, bro. Hey, if your God is real, why the fuck did he send you to make such a fool of yourself and make your religion look so dumb?
So brutal.
Well, probably because he told the other people not to answer foolish and unlearned questions.
And you didn't get the memo? He didn't send the memo to you?
No, I didn't. Oh, I got the memo. I just don't. Well,
you just disobeyed God.
You just decided to
disobey. I guess.
I'm not always obedient.
You're just disobeying God.
Yeah,
Who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. Sounds good.
You don't care, do you?
Yep.
You don't
fuck
care,
your
right?
God and fuck you, dude. This is such a stupid thing for you to do, to just call into a show and tell people, hey, man, I genuinely don't give a fuck. I just want to say this stuff. So just fuck everything, right? Even my own beliefs. Fuck my own beliefs. I just want to say shit. What a dumb way to spend your evening, dude. I hope you find a life sometime,
So
Cliff.
true.
Bye-bye.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Cliff
that
was tough to listen to, like even a second time.
I kind of felt bad, not for the caller, but for Forrest got
tilted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forrest doesn't usually go that hard.
I think he was just frustrated by the weaponized ignorance, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that admission that like Ian pointed out like right away is like Cliff admitted it. It's
Ian's
a
good
dumb
at
way to
that.
live. Yeah.
He's
Look at
good
the
at
look
reading
in
people
Forrest's
like that.
eyes right
He's like,
there.
no, you're full of shit. I can tell right away. He's like, let me ask you this question. And they're like, He's like, see, that shows you're full of shit.
Look at the look in Forrest's eye right there. Like he just looks like fucking dialed.
He's
in.
mad.
Yeah.
I
like,
mean,
"Fuck you,
I
dude."
think what he's mad about is like that that Cliff is unwilling to even like think. You know what I mean? He's just frustrated.
Yeah.
I remember I've
I
watched
get
like
frustrated.
almost every episode that Forrest is on AXP. Him and J Mike and like a few other people.
J Mike is the shit.
Yeah, J Mike's the goat for that show.
Yeah.
But
my old homie.
Forrest, I remember, like, I think I've even heard Forrest like talk about there's this moment where like something changed, because I remember him being so like happy go lucky, and then eventually he started getting like, you know, more he got more cutty. He cuts through the bullshit.
Cuddy.
I think it eventually just gets to you when you realize how rampant the ignorance is. It not just like innocent ignorance, but like, you know, willful ignorance that like people
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it's
understand
weaponized
that,
ignorance, right?
yeah, they can understand and like, you know,
They're
admit
like,
that
I don't.
they're living a
It's so
dumb
ego
way.
driven, right? That
Yeah.
is what it
I also
is.
can't stand the might makes right attitude. Like it's
Yeah.
right because I say so.
Well, it's all ego. It's all about the ego, right? I'm like, maybe the Buddhists are right in some
Do
way,
you
where it's
want
like you
to
gotta strip
rule?
yourself
Do you
of your ego, you know? Like, I appreciate Zen Buddhism in that sense, where it's like you gotta like get rid of your desires and just live in the now. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can live in the now. That makes a lot of sense. You know, a lot more sense than fucking some weird Jesus fellow. There's a kitty. I don't know, you guys. It's
Meow. Meow meow. Hi, Jada. All right. This was suggested by Nectu
up,
when we were
Jada?
on the
Oh yeah, here also I
politics
can set it up,
topic.
RP.
yeah, you
go for
better
it.
set it up.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was talking. I didn't realize I was muted. Anyways,
Blunder.
So yeah, this is an old YouTube video, probably 10-15 years old. But this is basically a summary of in my opinion, the best book on politics that I've ever read. It's a book called The Dictator's Handbook: Why Bad Behavior is Almost Always Good Politics. The book was written in 2011 by Bruce Bueno de Mesquita and Alistair Smith. Basically, it just talks about how politicians get into power and then stay in power. But for me, it was extremely eye-opening. And this video, I thought, was this content. He doesn't make much as videos as often anymore, but he's an excellent content creator. And this was this video is what made me want to read the book. And the book was just like, it just blew me away. It changed how I viewed politics from then on. But anyways, I just wanted to share it with you guys, and it fits really well with what we were talking about during the last clip. And you'll see.
Do you want to rule? Do you see the problems in your country and know how to fix them? If only you had the power to do so. Well, you've come to the right place. But before we begin this lesson in political power, ask yourself, why don't rulers see as clearly as you, instead acting in such selfish, self-destructive, short-sighted ways? Are they stupid, these most powerful people in the world, or is it something else? The throne looks omnipotent from afar, but it is not as it seems. Take the throne to act, and the throne acts upon you. Accept that, or turn back now before we discuss the rules for rulers. No matter how bright the rays of any sun king, no man rules alone. A king can't build roads alone, can't enforce laws alone, can't defend the nation or himself alone. The power of a king is not to act, but to get others to act on his behalf, using the treasure in his vaults. A king needs an army and someone to run it, treasure and someone to collect it, law and someone to enforce it. The individuals needed to make the necessary things happen are the king's keys to power. All the changes you wish to make are but thoughts in your head if the keys will not follow your commands. In a dictatorship where might makes right, the number of keys to power is small, perhaps only a dozen generals, bureaucrats, and regional leaders. Sway them to your side and the power to rule is yours, but never forget, displease them and they will replace you. Now, all countries lie on a spectrum from those where the ruler needs few key supporters to those where the ruler needs many. This foundation of power is why countries are different. Yet many keys or few, the rules are the same. First, get the key supporters on your side. With them, you have the power to act. You have everything. Without them, you have nothing. Now, in order to keep those keys to power, you must, second, control the treasure. You must make sure your treasure is raised and distributed to you for all your hard work and to the keys needed to keep your position. This is your true work as a ruler, figuring out how best to raise and distribute resources so as not to topple the house of cards upon which your throne sits. Now, you, aspiring benevolent dictator, may want to help your citizens, but your control of the treasure is what attracts rivals. So you must keep those keys loyal. But there's only so much treasure in your vaults, so much wealth your kingdom produces. So beware. Every bit of treasure spent on citizens is treasure not spent on loyalty. Thus, doing the right thing, spending the wealth of the nation on the citizens of the nation, hands a tool of power acquisition to your rivals. Treasure poured into roads and universities and hospitals is treasure a rival can promise to key supporters if only they switch sides. Benevolent dictators can spend their take on the citizens, but the keys must get their rewards, for even if you have gathered the most loyal, angelic supporters, they have the same problem as you, just one level down. Being a key to power is a position of power. They too must watch out for rivals from below or above. Thus, the treasure they get must also be spent to maintain their position. The loyal and dim may stay by your side no matter what, but smart key...
Oh my god, I love how he threw in the dim with the dunce cap right there. CPG Gray is goated.
supporters
Right.
will always watch the balance of power, ready to change allegiance if you look to be the loser in a shifting web of alliances. In countries where the keys are few, the rewards are great, and when violence rules, the most ruthless are attracted, and angels that build good works will lose to devils that don't. So buy all the loyalty you can, because loyalty in dictatorial organizations of all kinds is everything, for the ruler anyway. Thus, the
That's why it
dictatorship
matters so
exposed,
much.
a king who
Well,
needs his...
That's why it matters so much to Trump. Why loyalty matters so much to Trump. This is what he sees. You know, this is what he recognizes. And he's not playing it stupidly, but in some regards he is, obviously. But it's just so asinine that it worked for him. It shouldn't have, but. Anyways, we can
raise
keep
the
going.
treasure
Sorry.
to keep the court loyal and keep raising the treasure. This is the self-sustaining core of power. All outside is secondary. Now, a king with many key supporters has real problems. Not just their expense, but also their competing needs and rivalries are difficult to balance. The more complicated the social and financial web between them all, the more able a rival is to sway a critical mass. The more key supporters a ruler has on average, the shorter their reign. Which brings us to the third rule for rulers: minimize key supporters. If a key in your court becomes unnecessary, his skills no longer required, you must kick him out. After a successful coup, the new dictator will purge some of those who helped him come to power while working with the underlings of the previous dictator, which from the outside seems a terrible idea. Why abandon your fellow revolutionaries? Are the old dictator's supporters not a danger? But the keys necessary to gain power are not the same as those needed to keep it. Having someone on the payroll who was vital in the past but useless now is the same as spending money on the citizens. Treasure wasted on the irrelevant. And by definition, a dictator that pulls off a coup has promised greater treasure to those switching sides. The size of the vault has not changed, so the treasure must be split among fewer. A dictator that sways the right keys, takes control of the treasure, cuts unnecessary spending, kills unnecessary keys, will have a long and successful career. Seeing the structure unveiled, you might be excited to get started and control a country to the benefit of you and your cronies, or you might be exhausted, wishing to do good but seeing the structural difficulties. Now turn to democracy for salvation. So let us discuss rulers as representatives. You again might have grand dreams of the utopia you wish to build, but no man rules alone, and never more so than in democracy. Presidents and prime ministers must negotiate with their senates and parliaments and vice versa, and they all have their own key supporters to manage. In a well-designed democracy, power is fractured among many and is taken not with force, but with words, meaning you must get thousands or millions of citizens to, if not like you on election day, at least like you better than the alternative. With so many voters and such fractured power, it's impossible to, as a dictator would, follow these rules and buy loyalty. Or is it? Of course not. Don't think of citizens as individuals with their individual desires, but instead as divided.
Why did he make a graphic of like Marty McFly from Back to the Future 2?
Two of them.
Yeah, he's got the hoverboard, the like chroma transition cap, the vest, and everything.
Just to be cute. I mean, that could be the Lawnmower Man.
Oh my God! What Pierce Brosnan's movie from like the freaking 90s with the terrible
awesome.
CGI.
Yeah, I love that movie though. Same with the Langoliers.
Yeah.
I love the Langoliers with Bronson Pinchot.
Into blocks, the elderly or homeowners or business owners or the poor. Blocks you can reward as a group. Democracies have wildly complicated tax codes and laws, not as accident, but as reward for the blocks that get and keep the ruling representatives in power. Farming subsidies, for example, have nothing to do with the food a nation needs, but entirely with how key the vote of the farming bloc is. Countries where farmers' votes don't swing elections don't have farming subsidies. If a bloc doesn't vote, such as younger citizens, then no need to divert rewards their way. Even if large in number, they are irrelevant to gaining power, which is good news for you. One less block to sway, and the treasure you give your key blocks has to come from somewhere. If you want long years in office, Rule 3 is your friend in a democracy just as much as a dictatorship. You can't eliminate those who don't vote for you, but there is still much you can do. Once in power, make it easier for your key blocks to vote and harder for others. Establish voting systems that reduce the number of blocks you need to win. The more rivals you get, very handy indeed. Draw election borders to predetermine the results for you or your cronies, and have party pre-elections with Byzantine rules to determine who blocks even can vote for. Mix and match the above for even better power perpetuation. When approval ratings couldn't be lower, yet re-election rates couldn't be higher, you'll know you've succeeded. Now, enough with thinking about the citizens. Even in a democracy, there still are very influential individual key supporters you need on your side, because their money or influence or favors keeps you in power. While you can't just promise to give them treasure directly, as a dictator would, you can create loopholes for their investments, pass laws that they've written, or print get-out-of-jail-free cards for their actions. Not a wheelbarrow of gold to the door, but contracts for their business. You, as a ruler, do have roads to build, or computers to maintain, or buildings to reconstruct. No man rules alone, after all. Or you could take the moral path and ignore the big keys, but you'll fight against those who didn't. Good luck with that. Corruption is not some kind of petty crime, but rather a tool of power in democracies and dictatorships. But more on that another time. So accept the favors, sway the key blocks, and you will get into power, ruling with actions that look contradictory and stupid to those who don't understand the game, privately helping a powerful industry you publicly denounced, or passing laws that hurt a bloc that voted for you. But your job isn't to have a consistent, understandable ruling policy, but to balance the interests of your keys to power, big and small. That is how you stay in office. Now, with all this headache of being a representative, you may wonder, looking at Rule 3, why couldn't you skip all this block building, favor trading nonsense and just bribe the army to take power? We must finally turn to taxes and revolts. You must understand Rule 2 and how the treasure is raised and used to hold a country together. If we graph the tax rate of countries versus the number of key supporters the ruler needs, there's a clear relationship. More democracy, lower taxes. If you're sitting comfortably in a cushy democracy, you may scoff at this, but your fellow citizens who don't earn enough don't pay income taxes and get rebates, bringing the average tax rate down. In dictatorships, this doesn't happen. Dictatorships often forego tax paperwork in favor of just taking wealth directly. It's common for the dictator to force farmers to sell their produce to him for little, then turn around and sell it on the open market, pocketing the difference at an unthinkably high equivalent tax rate. So taxes in democracies are low in comparison to dictatorships. But why do representatives lower their take? Well, cutting taxes is a crowd pleaser. Dictators have no need to please the crowds and thus can take a large percentage from their poor citizens citizens to pay key supporters. But representatives in a democracy can take a smaller percentage from each to pay their key supporters because their educated, freer citizens are more productive than peasants. For rulers in a democracy, the more productivity, the better, which is why they build universities and hospitals and roads and grant freedoms, not just out of the goodness of their hearts, but because it increases citizen productiveness, which increases treasure for the ruler and their key supporters, even when a lower percentage is taken. Democracies are better places to live than dictatorships, not because representatives are better people, but because their needs happen to be aligned with a large portion of the population.
And this was like what irks me, like, you know, it's like if the poor were to ever figure this out, they would revolt, you know, they would go apeshit because it'd be obvious, you know, like you're propping up people who are killing you, you know, you wouldn't stand for it. So they spend the rich spend all their money making sure the poor don't figure this out, keeping them stupid. Like think of North Korea, you know.
Not only just not figuring out, but keeping.
I can
them,
barely
like,
hear you, Herbie.
Oh, here, is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, not only keeping them from figuring it out, but keeping them distracted as well. Like giving them something to be mad about, and misdirecting or redirecting that anger about their condition.
Exactly.
The things that make citizens more productive also make their lives better. Representatives want everyone productive, so everyone gets highways. The worst dictators are those whose incentives are aligned with the fewest citizens, those who have the fewest keys to power. This explains why the worst dictatorships have something in common: gold or oil or diamonds or similar. If the wealth of a nation is mostly dug out of the ground, it's a terrible place to live because a gold mine can run with dying slaves and still produce great treasure. Oil is harder, but luckily foreign companies can extract and refine it without any citizen involvement. With citizens outside this cycle, they can be ignored while the ruler is rewarded and the keys to power kept loyal. Thus, we live in a world where the best, smartest democracies are stable, the worst, richest dictatorships are stable, and in between is a valley of revolution. The resource-rich dictators build roads only from their ports to their resources and from their palace to the airport, and the people stay quiet not because this is fine or even because they're scared, but because the cold truth is starving, disconnected illiterates don't make good revolutionaries. Now, a middling dictator without resources must, as mentioned before, take a large amount of wealth directly from his poor farmers and factory workers. Thus, two roads won't do, and so he must maintain some minimums of life for the citizens. But keeping the workforce somewhat connected and somewhat educated and somewhat healthy makes them more able to revolt. Now understand, the romantic image of the people storming the gates and overthrowing their dictator is mostly a fantasy. If you run a middling dictatorship, the people only storm the palace when the army lets them to remove you because you lost control over your keys and are being replaced. This is why after popular revolts in middling dictatorships, the new ruler is often the same as the old, if not worse. The people didn't replace the king, the court replaced the king, using the people's protest they let happen to do it. The very things a benevolent dictator wants to build to cross this valley take treasure away from the keys to power and make the citizens more able to revolt, often ending in a stronger ruler, less likely to build bridges and more loyal to his keys. On the other side, the best democracies are stable, not just because the large number of keys and their competing desires makes dictatorial revolt near impossible to organize, but also because the revolt would destroy the very wealth it intended to capture, the high productivity of the citizens. Plus, those helping the would-be dictator in a democracy know he plans to cull key supporters once in power. That's what a coup is. So potential key supporters must weigh the probability of surviving the cull and getting the rewards versus the risk of being on the outside of a dictatorship they helped create. In a stable democracy, that's a terrible gamble. Maybe you'll be incredibly wealthy, but probably you'll be dead and have made the lives of everyone you know worse. The math says no. Being on the right side of a coup in a dictatorship means having the resources to get you and your family what the peasants lack: healthcare, education, quality of life. This is what makes the competition for power so fierce. But in a democracy, most already have these things, so why risk it? So the more the wealth of a nation comes from the productive citizens of the nation, the more the power gets spread out, and the more the ruler must maintain the quality of life for those citizens. The less, the less. Now, if a stable democracy becomes very poor, or if a resource that dwarfs the productivity of the citizens is found, the odds of this gamble change and make it more possible for a small group to seize power. Because if the current quality of life is terrible, or the wealth not dependent on the citizens, coups are worth the risk. When democracies fall, these are usually the reasons. These rules for rulers explain not only why some men are monsters and others are merciful, but everything about politics, from war to foreign aid to political dynasties to corruption, all of which we can talk about at another time. But for now, you aspiring ruler may be disgusted by the world of politics and have decided to avoid it entirely. But you cannot, for rulers come in many forms. Yes, kings, presidents, and prime ministers, but also deans, dons, mayors, chairs, chiefs. These rules apply to all and explain their actions, from the CEO of the largest global corporate conglomerate who must keep his board happy to the chair of the smallest homeowners association, managing votes and spending membership fees. You cannot escape structures of power. You can only turn a blind eye to understanding them. And if you ever want the change you dream about, there's a 0th rule you cannot ignore. Without power, you can affect nothing. You may not like these rules, but surely better you on the throne than someone else. And who knows, maybe you'll be different.
Ooh, that was an eerie animation at the end.
What'd you think?
Yeah, I remember seeing this when it was first published. Like I usually watch CGP Grey like the day he publishes. But this was based on the Dictator's Handbook. It looks like.
Yeah, that's my favorite book on politics ever. That book is amazing. I highly recommend it to anyone. The stories that they go over, like the one about what's his name, Samuel Doe, from I can't remember the country in Africa. I think it was Liberia. Like he was. It started. He was. He led a revolt. He was like the head of a high up in the military, and he like they hadn't been paid, and they just wanted their money. They just wanted their paychecks so they could feed their families, and they stormed the president's mansion, and they ended up assassinating him and getting the keys to power, and he became like the president of the country after that. He eventually got assassinated himself, but like the story that story was one of the most powerful ones in the book, along with the one about I think I can't remember his name either, the one in the Philippines. But hang on, I gotta.
Noriega. I think.
Not Duterte.
No, he was recent. Duterte was only from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this would have been like in the 80s. And then like his wife took over. He got executed on the tarmac. He was an idiot and went back to the country. No, like, and people told him don't go back. You know, he had been exiled for some reason. I can't remember the story now, but and then when he went back, like he barely made it off the plane before he was gunned down. It was so stupid. Then his wife ended up becoming a politician, and then she didn't make the same. She ended up becoming a very effective politician, but she knew how to play the game, whereas he didn't. But it's talked about in this book.
Very cool.
What did you think, Blaster? Nobody?
Bro, I'm here. Now that you said my name, I was not listening to the conversation. I apologize. I was talking to Cafe.
To who?
Cafe in the conversation in the chat.
No, I was asking what you thought of the video.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't watch the video either.
Oh, what do
Sorry,
you think,
apologies.
It
What
made
did you
sense
think,
to me.
Gretchen?
You got something with cafe. That's
You're roboting.
Am I?
Was she roboting to anyone else?
Yeah, she
Yes,
was.
that was so funny.
I
It's
have
like
no
the
idea what she
roboting.
said.
You sounded like Daft Punk. It's like the roboting was like intentional.
Technologic.
Around
Extragalactic,
the
planetary,
world.
intergalactic, planetary. I love the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, I was like, that's the Beastie Boys. What?
Yeah.
A Daft Punk x Beastie Boys collab would have been like world ending back in the day.
Right?
Why
It's a good
couldn't
idea.
we
Only
have
thing I
that?
remember by of Daft Punk is "Around the World, Around the." That "Around the World" song that they did.
Yeah.
That's the only one I really know.
No, I was obsessed with Interstellar 5555, the story of the secret star system. That was their little like anime music movie that they did. They played it on Toonami. That was my introduction to Daft Punk.
Nice. I want ice cream now. I have
Is it any
Reese's
better?
peanut butter ice cream. Yeah,
Yeah, you're better.
much better.
So yeah, what were your thoughts on it, Gretchen?
On what?
The video.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'd never read that before until actually I think it was you, Nick, too, that recommended it about a month ago.
Right.
And yeah, I looked it up and
It's not a very long book. You probably read it in a
no,
week.
it's pretty cool. I don't 100% agree with everything in it, but you know, I'm super cynical with a lot of shit, so
Sure.
Good night, Evan P.
Night, Evan. What did you think, nobody?
It all made sense to me.
For sure.
yeah, it totally makes sense. Just
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Yeah, what's good, Jim?
J Money.
J Money.
J Money.
What's
Hi,
up,
J
Jay?
Money.
Chilling, everything good?
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. How's this?
Bonging stuff, that would be Nectu's wife snoring.
Oh yeah.
By the
I'm
way,
sorry.
if you go to the horizontal stream, then you won't have to just be talking to yourself. Just letting you know.
I keep trying to nudge her. She keeps swatting my hand away.
Welcome to your world, Get? What do you mean? What part of that is your world? Whoops, wrong one.
Getting closer to Resident Evil Code Veronica day by day. Everything's gonna be fine.
GTA
I'm gonna
6 in November.
I'm so hyped for the damn thing. Oh my goodness. I could barely contain.
Yeah, I'm more stoked on Code Veronica. Gotta live that long. That's all that matters. Everything's fine.
That's a fact. If I dropped that the day I platinum that game, it was worth it.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
You know? That's a fact, man. Because goodness gracious, that game right there is so connected to my childhood, not even my childhood, my teen years, my high school years. Like goodness gracious, they're remaking it.
Yeah, that was the only Resident Evil I played on Dreamcast, dude. the only one. 'Cause then the Dreamcast ate shit and died, and I still have one, but like they stopped making games, you know.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you know, they re-released the original ones with definitive editions, and I was playing Resident Evil 3 earlier. Oh man, I still play the OGs.
Here you go,
know?
buying stuff. I put the link to the horizontal stream in the chat.
I gotta send you all the files. I got the links to all the files so you can get the definitive editions for the OGs. It's so much better.
Oh yeah, yeah. Send me all those definitely on Discord.
For sure. Yeah, this is it. That you're gonna love this game. Whoever doesn't play games like that, play this. You're gonna love this game.
It's gonna be goated.
Yes, for sure.
Damn, it's not coming out till next year. Fuck.
Yeah, man. They just announced it, and I was like, "This is the one I wanted." And J Money's on the same page with me too.
Yeah, like honestly, to be honest, I don't even care for GTA 6. It's one of those things where
yeah, same.
Rockstar could make a release saying, "Oh, it's gonna be postponed indefinitely. We don't know when it's coming." I don't care. You know?
No, I think they squashed all delays, but I'm interested in GTA 6. Like 5 is really good for sure, but like this game is the one I'm waiting for sure.
Yeah,
and then
for sure.
also
Like
whatever
it's going
they
back
do
to
with
the 80s, the Miami Vice, you know what I'm trying to say.
Vice
They're going
City?
back to Vice City.
Oh
yes.
yeah, Vice City. Yeah,
That's what
Nice.
I'm excited about because I like San Andreas probably the most, but Vice City was a really fun for me.
Yeah, it was. I agree with that. And they're gonna go back to Vice City, so that's good. But you know, Grand
They're
Theft
going
Auto,
to Florida. Yes.
yeah, it was always like a side game for me, like just to have fun, do craziness. Like games that I really love is like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, but really Resident Evil though. Like that started it for me, man. I love that
I grew up
game.
on Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 2. Well, I guess it would be 4. And
Nice. Yeah.
yeah, that was the first
Yeah,
Final Fantasy I ever
I've been
played.
trying to get J Money to play Final Fantasy 7 because his
That's
his
my
The
favorite of all
remix?
time.
No. The first. I mean, I don't
The
care
OG?
either way. Like, because the remake's actually pretty good, but the
Yeah, the
OG
remix is great. Yeah, like I recommend those games. Those are
I like
great.
both the remix ones.
All
Both
three of
the
them are
first
great.
one
I
and
gotta, I
the
gotta play.
OG is like insane
There's not
though,
the third
and
one's not out yet.
J Money loves PS1 games, so I want him to play it because
yeah,
like when I hear him like talk about metaphysics with people in like philosophy talk, he literally believes in the live stream from Final Fantasy 7.
yeah.
Final
he
Fantasy
has
is the shit. I get it though. I can get that.
see
I
that.
can get
like
behind
J Money.
that.
I'm telling you, dude, you gotta play 7. Like you
I
would
wanna,
just
you know, I found a new version. I think I sent you something about it. Like it's the OG, but it's like
Yeah.
updated with definitive graphics.
Yeah,
like,
there is
Yeah,
for like
yeah, yeah.
iOS.
Play
so
that
I
shit,
wanna play
dude.
that.
Are you on
Get that.
Oh, we got
Steam,
Tail
Jay?
on up here.
Jay, you have Steam?
Oh yes, yep.
Yeah, put your
Hi,
Steam in the
Tailon.
private chat. I'll add you.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Have you ever
I'm
been
gonna
up here
put
before?
mine in there too. Hang on.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll put
I
my
don't
Steam
know.
in the private chat. You guys can add me.
Well,
Got-
welcome.
I don't have any
Steam
friends, so I'm excited.
Good to be here.
Yeah.
I've never had a. Actually, I have one friend?
I'm actually I actually started like
Did you come
Counter-Strike
up to
back in the
talk about
day.
games, Tailon?
Kind of.
Am I saying that
Old
right, by the way?
Counter-Strike player.
It's actually
the first
Tailin,
clans.
but either way is fine.
It's what?
Tailin, but either way is fine.
Tailon? Okay.
what's up, man?
Well,
What's up?
I want to be able to. I want to say it the way it's supposed to be said. So I'm glad you
it's
came
a
up because
it's a very confusing name, especially since it's spelled this way.
Tylon.
what is it?
Tailin?
Tailon. Yeah.
It's Tailin, yeah.
What nationality is that, or what historically is that?
I don't know what it means historically, but I am South African.
Okay. Cool.
What's up, man? What
Sort
do you want
of.
to talk about?
That's a Pokemon on your
Yeah, that's a ninja.
Yeah, that's Grid Ninja. That's Grid Ninja. Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize it. I've been out of the loop with Pokemon. That's after the first 250. I made it to 250, and then I kind of
Okay,
fell off.
cool, Jay.
I don't fuck with anything.
What you want to talk about, Talon?
I kind of just joined because I was speaking to Isa a while ago, and she kept on telling me that if I wanted to like debate any theists, I should join you.
Well, we don't have any theists.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not a
if we
scripture
had any
theist.
theists right now, then you could. Well, unless you want to, debate J Money, because he says he's a theist.
He says.
I still don't buy it.
Everybody, listen. Everybody always classifies me in their own little way, so that's why I don't argue it. But if you ask me, listen, I believe in God.
What are you talking about? All you do is argue.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny because I talked to Jay Money about being an atheist, and he was like, "No, you're an agnostic." And then I talked to Deathless Light about me being an atheist, and he was like, "Well, you're either an atheist. No, wait, you're either a theist or you don't exist." And so he proved to me that I don't exist. And then I was just like, "Oh shit, dude, I gotta pack up my bags. I don't exist. Holy shit."
I mean, honestly, you can't disprove God. There's no one notion of God. Just even trying to make the claim, it's a lost cause. You know.
Oh, so J Money's an atheist now. Let's go.
No. I said disprove God, right? Disprove.
No. Wait. He'd be an agnostic.
You can also you also cannot it's a concept. In other words, is what I'm telling you. There's no how we define things comes from observation. No, listen. How we define things comes with observation, hands-on observation. That's how we get to our conclusions. We cannot.
No, we can make inferences that don't require observation, buddy.
No, but inferences, but you have to go off something tangible that you can go by, whether it's something you can infer, something you could directly see. It has to be tangibly.
No, not necessarily. Like if you were born like blind, deaf, dumb, paralyzed, and like you can only live in your head, you can still come to inferences about that existence.
No, I know you can, right? But here's the thing. The reality is that if we get advanced with our technology, there will be things that could give you back your vision, even though you were born without it. There will be machines and technologies we could come up with.
No, there are certain neurological conditions that like even the most advanced medical technology wouldn't be able to remedy.
No, I hear that. That just means that that's a person who's, permanently affected. But as time goes on, that's going to get better. We're only going to get better and better at that, to the point where one day a person might be in the situation you just alluded to, and we will be able to do something for that person. You know what I'm saying?
But the point is that you.
What does that have to do with God being real?
Yeah, you don't need to have external observation in order to come to conclusions and infer things.
What I'm saying is, Gretchen, you asked what does that have to do with God? I'm saying it's hard to define who God is and what God is unless we have a bit, even in the examples RPs is given, you have a person there with these defects to substantiate the claims. Like that's a person whose brain is affected, can't whatever. Okay, so that's different. But you're still dealing with something in your hands that you're seeing a person, right? God, there is no it's a concept. You understand what I'm saying? It's a concept. It's a concept that people have had in different books, different theistic backgrounds. Like God is not just from Christianity. Like there's been different concepts of God and creators and one creator. You know that that's the case. You know that Christianity wasn't the only one. So, God is just a concept. Like there has never been a God necessarily proven, right? It's all a belief thing. So how can anyone be right or wrong? It's a belief.
Yeah, it seems to be non-falsifiable, but that to me makes it lean towards not being really true, because of the fact that there's nothing you can go off of. You can't back it up on anything. So if you just assume one way or the other, I don't see a reason to take God seriously, to believe in God. Not only is it non-falsifiable, but the definitions being given are more or less incoherent most of the time. So Yeah, it's just kind of stupid to me.
Well, I mean, honestly,
Hey Jay, I can't find you on Steam by that name that you posted.
hold on, let me double check.
Can you find out what your number is?
I've had this problem before where I've given my name and they couldn't find me. But oh yeah, good. I just
Okay,
went.
why don't you guys do this in the Discord instead of
I'm gonna send you right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to derail it.
No. You got it. You got it. Like, you was 100% right. I'm sending it now.
Sorry, Gretchen.
I just sent. So yeah, you know, I just feel like to have this argument, oh God, this and that, that's a personal thing, man. God is different to everybody who, you know, invokes that, you know. God could be something different, and nobody can tell that person that their notion of God is incorrect. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. I can say that. Correct.
I was about to make that joke.
I can
No,
say
it's
that.
not that, and you can't say it's incorrect or correct. You understand? You just gotta like.
It depends on
you
the
know,
God claim. Depends on.
I
The
mean,
he didn't
even
get
if,
it again.
Hey
even
Jay,
if,
why shouldn't I just invoke Newton's flaming laser sword for this?
I mean, let's break it down. Like, you know, break it down. You want to read it?
All right, in its weakest form, it says that we should not dispute propositions unless they can be shown by precise logic or mathematics to have observable consequences. In its strongest form, it demands a list of observable consequences in a formal demonstration that they are indeed consequences of the proposition claimed.
Yeah, well, I mean, all of that goes based off sense data. None of that can happen unless it's based on my, like, I have to be able to perceive
Sense data is not
I'm the
required to
universe
do
here.
logic.
This is like there's a priori truth, but so this is cool. I've never heard of this before. This is actually really funny to me.
What I'm saying is
flaming laser sword. That's quite good.
Because
That's really good.
it's stronger than a razor.
Yeah, and it's not just a flame sword or a laser sword. It's a flaming laser sword.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Some Final Fantasy shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, listen, I believe in something more. It makes sense to me. I can't shake that. It's what I feel. I'm gonna die that way, bro. Like, I'm gonna enter my grave that way, and if something happens after that, I was right. Nothing happens after that, I was wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times before as a gambler. You know what I'm saying? What's another time? It's all good.
I just heard a Steam ping. Yeah, doing your
That
Steam
was me to
shenanigans.
Nick too. I'm gonna crash out though, you guys.
I'm gonna
the
go
wife
too.
gave me the eye.
All right, take
All
care.
right, guys. Have a good night, everybody.
The left or
Love
the
you
right one?
all. It was good catching up with you. Good talking to you all.
Yeah, nice
All right,
talking to you,
Blasty.
Blast.
Later.
All
And
right.
Nick.
Later.
Nick.
I'll
Night,
see y'all
everybody.
sooner than later.
Be well, fellas. Yeah, you know, like, they got science is just doing so much. I want to let science do what it does and try to like dig into what more of this reality is, the fabric of this reality, as I call it. You know, next month, well, not next month, in a month and a half, I think in 2 months from now, they're launching the next big telescope into space, and I'm excited for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited for that. But it's we're moving. You know what I'm saying? This is what we need to do. The Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope is launching in August, and it's gonna be like if the Hubble telescope was a straw, like picture like a straw. You see how small that scope of view, if you was like looking through a straw, how small and narrow that is. Imagine you compare that to a full big window, like a huge window. That's the difference of space. This telescope we're gonna send in August has compared to the Hubble. It's the same technology, but it could just cover like 300 times the terrain, the space. Like in one shot, it could capture 300 times what the Hubble could capture with one shot. So it's gonna do wonders at pushing what we know, and I just want the science to do what it does. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that that's an unreasonable request, and I'm reserving judgment. And if I do make a judgment, it's going to be that God exists. You see what I'm saying? But I'm still looking.
Yeah,
my concept of God is still evolving.
I think you need to re-examine your understanding of the Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope. Like the James Webb telescope is more for like ultra deep penetration, whereas the Nancy Grace is like a wider angle, and so like you're not going to get
Well,
the
he
same
was comparing
depth.
it to Hubble,
That's what I
not
said.
to James
Yeah,
Webb.
Hubble. That's what I said.
Oh, Hubble, my bad.
Yeah, it says like Hubble, but just you get a wider view. Like instead of it being like looking through a straw, that small scope that you would get looking through a straw, it's like looking through a window that size. Instead of straw size, it's window size. You know what I'm saying? Comparing that little scope to that
Right,
scope.
but like I just said, now Arpy is comparing the Nancy Grace to James Webb, not
James
Yeah,
Hubble.
that was my blunder.
You're using Hubble as a basis for
That's
comparison, whereas Arpy's using the James Webb,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
and
So
you guys,
yeah, we get it. But the point is, you know,
that's
it's
not
gonna
what you were saying. But all right,
No, that's what I was saying. I don't know if he understood it. You see, that's I said Hubble from the beginning. That's why you understood that. That's you first heard me say Hubble. That's why you corrected him. But
right, but leaving the James Webb out of the discussion kind of
no,
you
not
sort
leaving
of on
Webb
your
because it was irrelevant to bring up Webb. I didn't have a reason to. That what Roman is Hubble on a bigger scale. It's not Webb. Webb is designed to do different things. You know what I'm saying?
Roman is also designed to do different things than
No,
Hubble.
I know, but it's comparable more to Hubble than it is to Webb. So I'm not gonna bring up Webb when I'm talking about Roman. When Roman is literally Hubble,
that's
just
kind of
way
dumb
bigger.
because Hubble's like jack shit compared to Webb. So
Yeah, but this is not the regular Hubble. This is not that jack shit Hubble you're talking about. This is a bigger Hubble, like a huge Hubble. The Hubble's not useless. We still get information from Hubble. You see what I'm saying? We still get valid information from Hubble. We use it.
true.
So that it's not useless. And now we got a Hubble that's 300
I didn't
times
say it was
the size.
useless.
Yeah, so, but I mean, it sounded like it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's the Hubble, but now we got the Webb. No, you know, the Hubble's still what it is. It's not just some shabby old thing. Like, and now we got a better version of it, one that's 300 times bigger, and that's going to give us a lot of data. It's going to answer a lot of questions.
It's
We
not
still sending out
300.
more
It's
telescopes.
100.
What questions?
It's like I did a Chat GPT search.
What questions? What questions is it
there's
going to
your
answer
first
in comparison to Hubble that Webb couldn't answer?
That's what I'm saying. I did a Chat GPT search. I'll share my screen if you want. You could read it.
How about you go to nasa.gov?
You know what? You should never
100
count on
times larger.
ChatGPT.
It has links there. It's all good. Like I know it's like 100 times. I say 300. It's me just talking off the top. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we could. Yeah, it is 100 times larger, but it's still not bigger than fucking Hubble. I tell you that. It's bigger than that little thing. Like if I see something magnified times 100, like if I get like you can agree that's way bigger.
Well, it's not a magnification.
It's not not a magnification, but a bigger screen. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's important to be accurate with your
it is,
verbiage.
but just shooting the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course it's bigger or more precise or something. I mean, that's like
it's a new thing they launching, and it's for a reason, man. They got things that they trying to look more into.
it's for a reason. The technology has progressed. Like there's a reason we don't compare shit. We don't compare perseverance to Voyager anymore.
This is what I'm saying.
What's the
Everything
point?
has
Before I was even born.
Yeah, everything has its purpose, and that's all I'm saying. We got projects that are actually down the line, like that. There are real projects that we do intend to have humanity accomplish one day, but it's so great and it's so drastically vast. This like ambitious, these goals that we're nowhere near able to bring it to life, like the SGLT telescope, for example. SGLT Space Telescope, the Solar Gravitational Lens Telescope, is something that is, only in theory exists. And there's no mission at hand yet, but it's been spoken about since the days of Einstein, where we could theoretically make the sun a telescope, like use gravitational lensing on the sun itself, and like turn the sun into a telescope that could show us exoplanets with excellent detail, like exoplanets super far, let alone the shit that's next to us. We'll be able to see that incredibly. But, exoplanets and things like that.
Yeah, we'll be able to see the aliens waving at us on the surface.
No, but we'll be able to see that in real time. We'll be able to send signals back at light speed once we do that. It's called the SGLT.
Radio communication
Send
is light
signals
speed.
back to who?
Well, I mean, to ourselves. Say we send something out there that goes very far.
We're already sending signals at light speed.
I know, but look, what I'm saying is a lot of those signals take a while. Why did you
bring that up?
Because a lot of signals take a while to come back to us. Here, we're doing it in light speed.
No,
so,
they're already traveling at light speed. It's not going to be any faster.
Well, okay, yeah, well that's true. What I'm saying is, we will be able to send out shit and get shit in real time. You understand? Like that, even at light speed, it still takes a long time. Like we don't. There's a benefit.
Yeah, so it's not
light speed is light speed.
No, listen. There's a benefit of turning the sun into a telescope. That's gonna by far give us what we need to like really see what the fuck is going on. You see what I'm saying? To the best of our potential. That's us harnessing our star.
Turn the sun into a telescope.
It's using a method called gravitational lensing on the sun. And
my question is, what does light speed have to do with this?
I mean, that's probably where I hit the blunder. You know what I'm saying? Like I just read this. Like this is all new to me. I just found out about this like a few days ago. I'm always constantly plucking and looking at new things going on with science. I don't always retain it right, but that's why I come here and chop it up with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're good. What was the thing you? It sounded like you were talking about faster than light speed.
No, not faster than light speed. That was a blunder on my end. Like light speed had nothing to do with that. I'm talking about something called gravitational lensing that they're trying to do on the sun. I don't know exactly what that even is, right? But they're trying to at some point in time. What
I get it. Like gravity refracts light. I don't know.
Exactly.
Like
they're trying to use the sun.
That makes sense. I don't know what you're talking about, but that makes sense.
Yeah. So like, yo, what's up, Robert? So
Hi,
they're trying to use the sun to do that because that's our biggest potential to do that. You see what I mean? And then through that, we could even take more advantage of what we're in here. Like that would make us like forget it. Like that might make us a new like a tier 1 or tier 0 civilization. Like we're not even that. Like we're not even a 0 civilization. I don't think we're under that. Like on the Kardashev scale, we might hit like a 0 or something. Like if we're able to finally do that, harness the power of our sun. Like there's paperwork. There's data that
I think one is like planetary energy, the ability to harness the energy of your planet.
So then that'll be more than that. That's good. You see, the point is we have the mathematics and the schematics on how to do it.
Hey. Sorry I ran off on y'all a while ago, but I had a headache. There was no way that I could stand listening.
She's a runner.
I was like, there's no way I'm gonna step
Where
here.
did you run?
Oh, Robin.
Yeah. No.
What
We
did you
all
run
had a
from?
headache.
Do what?
What did you run from?
Like
Jill
and OE and,
Oh.
and Cupper and I was like, oh my god, my head can't take this.
Wait, Cupper was where?
Well,
Cupper was here.
We got Cupper
Oh,
to admit that he's an
no.
atheist, so it's all good.
What? There's no way.
He was sober, actually.
No, he wasn't. He was high as fuck.
Okay, he was high, but he wasn't drunk.
He
was California sober.
Speaking of which,
Harvey, he was like he was so much more like straight than we'd probably ever seen him before.
Yeah.
wait, RP, you've never heard him speak before?
Nope.
Oh no, that's incredible.
He wasn't even slurring his words hardly or anything.
You crushed him. Well, you crushed an ant, dude. Like, good job.
I mean, it was still Cupper, but Jill come up and was like screaming and hollering and then OE come up and they're gonna have another debate on my channel and OE was like,
I wish you had been here to say no that you
Dude.
can't do it on my channel.
No,
just
I
because.
was, yeah.
Just
Like,
because.
when I left, I heard Jill say, "We're doing it on Robin's channel," and I was like, "Oh God!" So he sent me a message in a little while and said he says it has to be on your channel.
You were here. We saw you raise your hands in victory.
I was leaving.
Yay.
I heard that as I was clicking out. I heard that. I heard him holler that. I was like, "Oh God!"
Oh, you know what? You should tell him, yep, you can do it on my channel, but I'm going to have a guest moderator, and it's going to be either RP or Gretchen.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you host debates like that on your channel, Gretchen?
That would be great, actually. Can you try that? See what happens?
No, I'm not doing that.
Why?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Because I'm not I mean, I do all right, like between them. I've already hosted one between them.
Okay. You're no fun.
Yes. You do like the 5 minute, 20 minute, 5 minute. I don't know.
They said they figure all that out. I just moderate. That's all I do.
Oh, okay.
No, it's also it's the general feeling that you went easy on Jill. That last one.
Well, I mean, I'm the moderator, but yes, I did let him get out of and Jay Passek's one got all over me about it. They got to the point to where when they were doing the cross examination, that Jill wouldn't answer any more questions, and so I just let them go on the closing statements, and that was I kind of got chewed out over that. So my people, Jay told me, he said, "You don't need to let him do that. He wouldn't have done that to a guy. You shouldn't have let him do that." So,
yeah, it was brought up tonight too.
It was brought up to me, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I know that. I know all the issues already. But so we're gonna, I'm going we're gonna have to answer the questions no matter how we don't want.
Okay, we're done talking about that.
All right.
Got a little platform that I was working on before. I made a whole thing for it and everything, but I never touched it because that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make like a hub for debates, but not host them, but try to just set them up. All I was gonna do was just look for people that says I'll debate. Let me know. Throw your name in the hat type thing. Whenever something comes up, let them know. Kind of like a debate hub, something I call Debate Connect. You know what I'm saying? It's a
You have
page
to build your own channel for that, then I think, right?
I've been wondering about you, Jay. I've been wondering about you.
Debate.
What's up, Rob? How you been though?
Oh, hey Jay. My bad. I just
Everything
was
good?
listening to you guys. I just listened listen to a lot of you guys a lot, and I spoke to Gretchen and nobody before, and I just wanted to come up to say hi a lot.
No,
Or
no
say
doubt.
hi.
Mm-hmm. We
What's up, man?
debated antinatalism.
Yeah, I'm still formulating an argument. I'm trying to, but yeah.
Are you an antinatalist?
Somewhat, yeah, but I'm just not in the position to make a positive argument because it's very hard to do so. But
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I was gonna say I know like 3 of people who are the antinatalists that argued a lot.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to make it formal.
But I mean that's what they do. Like I can if you want to know who any of them are or something, I can tell you who they are. They got one of them.
Mhm.
One guy that I know argues it in front of lawmakers. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His name is Life Abolitionist, LA.
Okay. I'll have to check them out. Yeah. It's a very unpopular view.
Yeah.
But I've been only following like people like David Benatar and I don't know, like Lawrence Anton doesn't really rely heavily on the philosophical side of it, but it's a very esoteric view, and I try not to, just put it out there like that. But I had to think about it a lot to make an argument for it in order to justify it. But yeah.
Yeah, you gotta think about it a lot. Because if memory serves, we crushed you.
You said what?
Yeah, you gotta think about it a lot. Because if memory serves, we crushed you.
Well, I wasn't making a positive argument for it though. I was just saying.
Yeah, you were.
I was sympathetic. I think.
Hey, one sec. Can I play this clip from earlier for nobody?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
You listening?
Yeah. What is it?
This is the interaction with Cupper.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
The coup de grace.
Not what they were talking about.
Yeah. What is a Christian?
He did.
Cupper, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
Answer my question first.
I already gave you a definition of a woman. Now, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
Kurt said, "I wanted to mute him."
What was the definition of a woman?
Yeah, Kurt.
The person that won't talk to you. All right. Now, what is a Christian? Cupper, what is a Christian? Go ahead.
A person that won't talk to you.
You are talking to Harvey right
you're
now.
literally talking to me
Oh,
right now.
no.
So by your definition, you're not a Christian. Do you denounce Jesus Christ?
Oh,
yeah.
someone's going straight to
Oh my God, we got him! Welcome to atheism, bud.
No, dude.
Yeah.
That is so funny, dude. What the fuck?
So
I had fun.
How did that work out? Holy shit.
When you say go ahead, that's how you know it's over. Go ahead.
Poor Cupper.
It worked out. Cupper ran when Jill showed up.
He did,
That is
didn't
so
he?
funny.
He got the fuck out of Dodge, boy.
Jill's a fucking idiot. So.
Well, Cooper was
turbo stupid.
Cooper realized he wasn't going to be like the main attraction at that time. Probably. He has to work tomorrow too. It's during the middle of the week.
Jill's the first person I've seen deploy the argumentum ad datum, where it was my dad's job to teach me that God
about
is
God.
real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really dumb. That was
Well,
there's very few dumbest interactions I've had, and that was one of them. Sorry, Robin. What
was funny was what he was putting in back chat. He was putting on there, Jill is special. In the private chat, you know.
I don't remember that.
Before they brought
that's the name he signed down under tonight. Jill is special.
Jill is special. I was like, what? He was talking about himself in third person. I love him. He does that.
Yeah, he always does that.
My head was hurting too bad for all that mess. Did y'all watch the clip?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that
the
funny?
Ian clip.
I mean, like, was that not Golden Arm?
Less drunk Golden Arm.
I know, but like, no. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you sound like a helicopter, bud.
yeah, or Ian told him that he sounded like a piece of tin, you know, or something like that wobbles. It's like, God.
Oh yeah, I heard that in the recent call with Forrest.
That was hilarious. The other guy was an idiot too that called him before him, that Felix or whatever.
Oh yeah, you don't know that I know that you know that I know the thing that you don't know about.
I mean, like, it's here, but like, look how fun it was watching them two like do that. And if it had been Matt, he would have just lost his shit. You know what I mean? Just on both of them callers, and it was so funny to let them talk.
Yeah, they started trolling. I think Forrest started trolling at that point.
I mean, I thought that guy at the end, like that call, he was pretty, you know, he never did get hateful or nothing. He just had just really dumb things. He was like, "Oh, y'all don't, I'm pretty dumb. Don't try to trick me," or something like that. I was like, "Oh my gosh," but he wasn't listening. But like, I don't know, he wasn't being hateful or vicious or nothing. Just really, really, really indoctrinated.
I think I have to go now too. My phone's like on a really low battery.
Okay,
Talon.
Talon. It was nice meeting you.
You
too.
Verbally, finally.
Bye bye.
So.
Peace.
Yeah, I've been wondering about you, J Money. I've been wondering where you was.
Oh shit, what's up, Robin? Yeah, everything good, man. Just I've been chilling. I be laying low, you know. I'm trying to stay out the way.
Stay out the way, yeah, that's a good idea.
Move, bitch.
Move, bitch.
That's all we could do, you know. Stay out the way or get ran over. You know.
Hey, nobody, you still there?
Yep.
Who are you debating coming up?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was curious.
The prompt is can I can't remember. I don't think objective ethics is in the chat either, but I like the topic is wild. It's like, can there be morals or can there be objective morals? I don't remember which one. Without God. And then the rest of the topic title is via naturalism, via rationality, via something else. I don't remember. And it's just really funny because like it's obviously possible. So like can is like is it possible? And so it's just gonna be like yeah, obviously it's possible. And I guess I'll like build like an argument that's like, if these two things are the case, then morality is possible without God. And then at that point, it's like,
that seems super easy. Well, who made that prompt?
That's it. That's a cat rabbit.
Yeah, one of them. She looks like a little pig, don't she? Look at her.
I love it. Oh my gosh. I was just being boiled up right next to her. I love cats so much.
Man. Oh my gosh.
That little angel.
She was asleep in this like in that paper thing.
Goodness
nice
gracious.
based cat. Based cat.
This is so comfortable.
She looks so relaxed.
Look, I've been my hardwood floors, like before I had the stroke, when I was still walking and shit. I decided I was gonna fix a lot of the cracks and stuff in them. So I went through and put all this wood filler and stuff in there, and then I had the stroke, and so now it's like this right now. I still haven't. Like I'm trying to get it sanded down so I can stain it back the way it's supposed to. She looks like a little pig, don't she? She's fat.
This is just adorable. I love cats.
Well-fed kitty. I like cats too.
I have 4 cats. So I love cats too.
I want a tabby. Still looking.
Animals teach empathy and compassion to the world. They're necessary. You know?
Who teaches empathy and compassion? Cats?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
I love cats. They're just so friendly and just nice, you know? Dogs, cats, just everything about them.
I like it. Bong and stuff said shoes with sandpaper on the bottom. Easy.
Found it.
Oh, this is the.
Good morning, everybody.
Yo, what's up, McTown?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, McTime.
What's up,
No,
McTime?
but I got a couple of topics I wanted to run by you guys, but I wait till the proper time of it whenever, because I seem like Arpin and loaded something up. What I was gonna say right here is Arpin, because you remember you was talking about I'm good.
Yeah, what's
good? I don't want to interrupt his presentation.
No, go for it.
Well, the first thing we was talking about cats, but not I don't think I remember it correct. You remember Craptaculars, Arpin, where they learned about dogs. Was it dogs or was it the cats? And it turned out the cats was domesticating us all along.
Yeah.
The fools never learned it. The dog, it was either the dogs. I can't remember. What? Can you explain it, Arpin? You probably explain it better than me.
You're talking about the animation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's this episode about. I'm gonna have to look it up now. Crapopolis.
You don't have to. I could just like.
It's back in ancient times when man. Yeah, but basically back in ancient time they had a war between man and dogs or something like that, and the one of the deity, the different gods, had negotiated a treaty, and then they started liking each other, and they found out that they could make them as pets, but the whole time they was making us as their pet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they give free food, everything taken care of.
That's what my whole existence is, to give treats and change the litter box. That's it. That's like that's my purpose in life.
So you. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Hey,
glad you found
nobody,
it. I need to find mine.
Do you want some intel on your ops?
I guess. I don't think I really need it.
Here's one of them.
Who you gonna be debating?
Hunter Kozak is one of them.
Yeah, I don't know anything about these people. I look at the topic. It's like, can something be possible without God? Holy
Is this
shit!
the debate with OE you got coming up?
Yeah.
He did a what is a woman? No
yeah,
fucking way.
Dunk nobody. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna be really weird. Is my guess. Like it's gonna be really awkward.
Yeah, Cupper tried to what is a woman us before he left.
All things are possible without God.
It seems like they trying to take them pictures on purpose to look like that.
He literally tried to argue against bodily autonomy with an OnlyFans creator.
Jesus Christ!
Like, leave her alone.
Wait, what?
Look at that.
Oh God, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna
Matt
just.
Dillahunter talked to me today.
Yes,
Who?
please talk about that.
Matt Dillahunter.
What
He
do you
really
have to say
talked to
to
me.
you?
He read a couple of my comments out of the crowd I'm doing the show today.
Oh, did McTime, he had his own live right today?
Cool.
Yeah, playing a video game.
Yeah, I saw that.
Have you You ask me, I don't know, man. It seems like he gets more hatred, man, than did so much for the cause of atheism, and he tend to get more hatred. Well, I don't know. I'm just judging from that one thing because I don't like going to his chats. They too big. I just watch the show. I don't get in the chats that much. And that chat there, he seemingly got a lot of hatred, and he had a lot of look like Russian trolls and foreign bots, and they talking about other people in other countries. And one guy said he met Putin. He's a great guy. It was just weird.
It doesn't necessarily mean he was Russian.
True, he might have been a MAGA bot.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the topics I wanted to bring up was magic. I now you got to bear with me for a second because it's gonna sound like I'm gonna go the long way around the mountain, but I believe that magic in ancient times did have some function and purpose. But what it actually was, just like spirit world and all and soul and all that, it was a vocabulary junk drawer for known processes that did work. The science of the time, which was little pieces of knowledge spread out through the world.
You said something about that earlier. I was wondering what the fuck you were talking about.
Well, yeah, I
Never mind.
talked
Go ahead.
about it a couple of days
Proceed.
ago about the spirit. Oh yeah, the top that was, man. That's one of the topics I want to discuss. I mean, that is if y'all want to. I just wanted to see what y'all think. Do y'all think that's plausible? Because how I see magic is, it was basically science, but it was science in little broken parts and pieces spread out throughout the whole world until we gathered it all together and we put it together, and now we got a better understanding and it works. Where everything, because magic worked. It was science broken down to so many small pieces that it barely worked, but it did have some function and it had a lot of extra shit mixed in with it that didn't need to be there.
Are you saying magic works?
What I'm saying is magic is science that was broken in little bitty pieces in ancient times. I mean, now the word magic has no function or meaning anymore. It don't mean nothing because we got science. It just in ancient times because people had different trades, different things, and then on top of it, people didn't want to teach what they knew. They didn't want to pass it down. They didn't want everybody to know they little one trick pony. So it was just records was bad and everything was word of mouth. What you guys think?
I mean, I don't know. Magic, it depends what type of magic we talking about. Because we talking about sorcerers and casting spells and, shit like that. I don't know. But if we talking about like...
I'm talking about all of it. Because to me, sorcerer, casting spells, you talking about maybe one sorcerer is the electronic tech. The wizard is the carpenter or something. You know what I'm saying? They just called what they was doing magic because they didn't want to tell everybody to share their information with everybody. And it was all broken up in small pieces.
But like they could have hid it from them, but they can't hide it from us. Like their skeletons can't do any, reconnaissance, hide nothing. Like they gone. They long gone by now. Like we could do our diligence and see what was going on back then to know if that was a thing, if that's what they were doing. We would see traces of that, I believe. Like, I don't know. When I think magic, I think things like, literally like invoking otherworld deities and things like that. Like, not even so much like magic. It's like you're using forces that are not of this, like it's magic. It's like you're using other forces. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Depends how we're using magic, how we defining magic. If it's just doing something extraordinary, then yeah, I could see that because you could, use again some sort of trick, which is what magic is, a trick. So
yeah, that's my understanding is what the implication is behind what magic actually is, right?
Yeah, trick.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a vocabulary junk drawer. It's full of that word got so much baggage and so many other implications and little meanings. A trick, it can mean unknown. People are doing things that other people don't know how to do. Feel like that's why I call it a vocabulary junk drawer, because it's not just one size fit all. But the ancient words like magic, soul, spirit, I think all that is vocabulary junk drawers that then lost meaning now that we have science and medicine and stuff.
No, I could see how the analogy works. Basically, that's why I broke down to that specific notion of magic. Like it depends how you define the magic. If you're defining it as just doing a trick, then yeah, I could see how you could use some sort of technique, some sort of scientific thing that no one knows about that maybe you and select few know about and get over that way, and then it's magic. Then you know, right? But
yeah, because the connotation is changed now, right? The connotation has changed in terms of what magic means now. Like after the Enlightenment period and the period of like the scientific method and things like that, right? So you don't want to equivocate on how human beings discover certain new things about reality and then magic with like scientific discoveries, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
At all.
What I'm just because I'm when I'm looking at it, it's like a moving target, like it's an evolution. I used when everything traveled word of mouth and records was bad, then you'll figure out how to do something here and like in Egypt, they'll figure out how to do something over in the South America over there, or whatever. And it's just little bits and pieces of knowledge and things that actually did work. They would call that magic. And as a process, you know, they pass it down by word of mouth. Stuff got added in that didn't need to be there, got all corrupted, and it was little bits and pieces that barely worked. But once we was able to put all that together from around the world, we call that science. You see what I'm saying? Science and technology.
I get what you said, but that's the thing. You say magic because of what it was, what we're saying, like our perspective. But back then, they probably wouldn't have called that magic. That's just like that's a remedy. That's how they, you know, that's one of the things they used to do. I don't know if they would call that magic, right? I mean, if you could see how it could pass for magic if you were to come across someone who was deceptive and tried to use it on an unsuspecting person who didn't know. Yeah, you could do that now. Like you could pull off magic tricks now and make it look like it's some crazy shit, you know, fool people. There's people that are fall for some magic and like, you know, like back away from you and like, you know what I'm saying, do the cross thing and walk away. Like I've seen shit like that.
we call them Christians.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like magic is. It depends how we define the magic. Like again, if we simply talk about just doing a trick, then yeah, I get it. I see how that works.
No,
Sorry, that was mean to single Christians out like that. We call them theists.
Jay, they're illusions, not tricks.
Yeah, illusions. It's the same thing.
No, I'm quoting Arrested Development. Like, check out the.
Okay, I saw you put this on the screen. I never seen this before.
Dude, you should watch Arrested Development. It's so funny.
Yeah, I heard it. I never got into it. I used to watch The State back in the day, but never got into Arrested Development. It was kind of similar, right? Like MTV The State back in the day. You remember that show, MTV The State?
Couldn't tell you. I've never watched The State.
Oh, okay.
But
Jay, here, I'll make a deal. I'll watch The State if you watch Arrested Development.
I'll watch a season. That's cool.
A season's all you need. You'll get hooked.
All right, cool. I'll watch a season. I'll do that. Off the strength.
Gotta watch The Matrix first.
Yeah, I've heard
talking about The Matrix. Just like
oh shit, that's the bomb.
Dude, the first and the second. I think the first and the second one. I think the first one is just always going to be a staple movie. I think it should be a staple movie in humanity, in my opinion. Yes, I'm blowing it up like that. Matrix.
Like,
I feel like Reloaded is one of the like few sequels that actually like outpaces the original movie.
You think so? Like I like I like Reloaded too.
Outpaces how? You mean is
Like,
better than, or
yeah, is better than. And I think Revolution just kind of like made it a little too convoluted. Like once Neo could fucking fly, like, you know, it's kind of lost the
Reloaded
plot.
Reloaded is good too.
Why you bring Reloaded, man?
Reloaded was good, not as good as the
No,
original though.
it was good.
I'm not gonna speak on the movie. I just remember he just bring back a memory. I had a date when it first came out to go see Reloaded, and I was on my best behavior. I actually wanted to see the movie, and I actually watched the movie. And she was, I think I could sense that she was mad at me. She never called me no more after that. I think she wanted to do something else. You like, oh, you just gonna watch the movie. I'm gonna get some popcorn.
Hey, Grayson,
But,
you said Reloaded is better than the first one?
No, I didn't say
that's
that.
my
That was
opinion.
RP.
Oh, that was RP.
Wait,
why do you think the Reloaded
you
was
like
better
Matrix?
than the first one, RP?
I don't know. It might
Well, I
just
guess
be
you
like a
do.
nostalgia factor because Reloaded was like one of the first R-rated movies I got to see in theaters.
Fair enough.
Could be.
Yeah, man, you bring back memories.
There was just so many different, deep meanings. And
Granted, I did sneak in.
Yeah.
And Resurrections will make you wish you never even saw the first one.
Yeah, they resurrected that script. It came back as a zombie.
I actually haven't seen
Yeah,
the fourth
that
yet.
was horrible.
I'll check it out.
I don't
feel
recommend watching Resurrections at all.
I've seen so much of it, like clips and little parts in it. I kind of feel like I've seen it, but like I get what I mean. Like, I gotta watch it credit to credit. I never did that. Like, get all the quotes and all that shit. You know.
I just mixed in a can of I got the gelatin left over from a can of cherry pie filling, and I dumped some water from a can of pineapple in there, and then the syrup from a can of like pear halves.
Yeah,
So
freeze
fucking
that shit.
good.
Freeze that shit and then eat it with a spoon like
Oh,
an ice.
I don't. I'm not gonna freeze it. I'm about to drink this whole fucking thing.
Oh my
It's
god, I
good.
got Sugarfoot listening to that.
That's what I do. I make a big old iced tea, like a big old, like I get the powder drink from Costco, the big shits. Then I make, like the big iced teas. I freeze them. And I eat it like an ice.
Yeah, I'm drinking it right out of the can.
Have anybody ever tried fresh basil? My mother had made me some fresh a salad with fresh basil a couple days ago, and it was good. I liked it, but basil kind of when it's fresh like that, it hits you like a horseradish. It's kind of hard to explain, but I guess the best way to say it. Like it got a little punch to it, like a horseradish.
I know horseradish is good. I never had fresh basil like that, like you're describing it.
Yeah, she grew in the garden. First, it was green and leafy. They wasn't dry like normally. How you got that one bit basil leaf and it's all dry and you put food.
Bong and stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty good combo. Matrix and Fight Club.
Fight Club was another deep movie. I just had this discussion with my friend like 3 hours ago. How are you guys bringing this up right now? Jesus, maybe I'll become a theist right now. Jesus.
It was prophecy. Jay was the one prophesied to come and bring Matrix to the panel.
Good night,
just
Robin.
Experiencing the Bader Meinhof phenomenon.
No, I haven't.
Peace out, Robin. Take care.
Yeah, take care, Robin.
Also known as the frequency illusion. I'll pull up the wiki on it.
The other day in objective ethics chat, Robin was being mean to me. I didn't know that was a Robin from the panel. I should have put the one and one together. But she had her whole name up there, and I just thought that was somebody. I was like, why she being mean to me? But I figured
Was
out
she
who
really
she was.
being mean, or was she just like hitting you with inside jokes that
Yeah, she
you
was just
felt were
joking with me.
mean? Because
No, I didn't really think she was
Luke,
being mean. I thought she was kind of picking on me though.
Lutier Jezzo shared a live.
Oh, nah, she's cool, man.
You know, I ain't gonna fall for no slapstick humor. You gonna have to hit me with some raw humor. So funny. I mean, so raw and awful. And you got to laugh at it. That's the type of humor I like.
Well, I didn't see anything. This is like some pattern bias, pretty much. This is
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting. I was not aware of this.
It's a fun cognitive bias. Learned about it in my developmental psych class.
Put you on the big screen so I can see what's going on.
Okay, this is nice. Thank you.
And you're not there. Why are you not on my? There we go.
Oh, good night, Robin.
I've had situations where I'll think of a person, and then as I'm walking, and then 3 blocks later, I'll bump into them. That happened with one of my homeboys from elementary school one time. I'll never forget it. He just popped into
Ooh,
my
I'm
head.
up to 243 followers on TikTok.
That could be just confirmation bias, because you don't really flag all the times that you thought about them that you didn't run into them, but you do flag the one time that you were thinking about them and then you ran into them.
No,
I never pay attention into all of the instances where I don't have that correspondence or pattern. But I only pay attention to the ones that do line up with my own.
But it has happened more than once. Though.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaky when it happens, but then when you realize how often it doesn't happen and compare it to when it does happen,
I dig
it makes
that
more sense.
Sure. I dig that for sure. But it's it got to a point where once I started thinking of a person, I started expecting to bump into them. You know what I'm saying? It got
So it's kind of like that red card thing. When you start thinking about red cards, all you see is red card.
It's weird. It's weird, but a lot of times it came true. I would bump into those people. It's weird, but I'm not saying that I summoned them or nothing like that. But it's just weird that
it makes perfect sense because we're pattern seeking creatures, and so that's gonna be aligned with that kind of frequency bias. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't dispute it. It's
People have a
possibly
tendency to find what they're looking for.
there's a lot of shit I do get wrong too. So it is what it is.
Hey, Jay, but back on the magic thing, I think you're looking at magic from our modern perspective is one single term. I think magic was more like a catch-all for illusions, for tricks, building stuff, a process they knew how to do, but they didn't know exactly what they was doing. Stuff they couldn't explain. So they just say magic. So this is a catch-all term for all that stuff back then.
I don't know if I would call it magic, right? There's certain things that it was just life. They had life, technology. They had the economy, their system, and all that. They all had the stuff, right? But when you say magic, that's again, what do we mean by magic, right? Because we talking about something that's putting together a few herbs and that suddenly healing somebody. They might consider that magic, but that's science. You know what I'm saying?
But maybe maybe this will help you see what I'm trying to explain. Try to think like an ancient person. They not stupid. They know an ancient person probably could live in our society just as well as we can.
Sure.
But just try to forget your knowledge of germs and science and math and stuff like that. Just try to forget all of that, and you just know that people live and die around you. You know how to do some things. You may not know exactly what you're doing, but you know how to do it, and other stuff like that. And then what you gonna call things like that you ever them jars in Egypt that they found that they think produce electricity. Things like
No,
that.
they don't.
I mean, what was they
That's
doing?
pseudoscience nonsense. They don't
Oh,
think
I thought
those
they
jars
did.
produce electricity.
That was like
No,
capacitors from my understanding.
it's not.
I'm not saying they was making batteries. I think they just playing with it, calling it magic. But it was some kind of knowledge that they knew.
Well, the point they would do that, right? And again, it's them using herbs, it's them using things that have effects that people just didn't know they have, so it appears as magic, but it's not. It's really just a trick.
What?
You see what I'm saying?
They just calling it magic.
If we're talking about magic in that sense, then yeah, like I see how you could pass that over to people and tell them that's magic and they'll believe it. But in our updated minds, we have to know what magic and what it, like what magic really is. Like magic,
Yeah, Jay's right here. Yeah.
like moving wall units with your bare hands, like just with one swing of your hand, the whole wall unit goes. You know what I'm saying?
I still think you got the modern perspective on it, man. Because like to think about it like this, you can
Well,
create electricity
why
with
would you
earth.
do that though? Why would you
Huh?
why would you ascribe like a modern perspective on two people
Because you can't help it.
thousands of years ago? Who has
No,
like
that's because you can't help it. We can't help it from our perspective because we only know what we know. But in order for us to get in that world, we're gonna have to unlearn some things. We have to not know some things.
So people back
Like
then,
germs
when they
and stuff.
were
Huh?
when they were like doing their thing, right? When they were conducting any kind of like building the pyramids, for instance, or whatever, or like people who even build structures around a volcano, right, or stuff like that. They weren't using this same kind of connotative understanding of magic when they did that. They literally thought there is some logical explanation towards this, or some proto scientific way of viewing this, right? So that's not the
And
same
you said
way.
keyword.
Huh?
No, it is because the key word you said is proto science. It was proto science. It science. It was science
Yeah, but
back then, and
magic
it's still science now.
has a connotation though. Magic has like supernatural implications, and I don't think that's how these people were thinking about like thousands of years ago, like different tribes or whatever of human beings thousands of years ago. I don't think that's the case.
Well, like look at the Hebrew word. Let's look at the Hebrew word ruach. Ruach means breath, life. And then once the Alexander the Great came through and they Hellenized the Levant, they translated that word to roughly what we call spirit. And spirit, because the Greeks had a different type of things, the translation don't work one to one. Spirit included some extra things into it that we kind of use today. You know, a lot of this stuff, like look at the words. Period. You spell. In magic, you cast a spell. Now, can you imagine if you put the right words together on a woman or whatever you or whoever you're trying to talk to, and you put the right
Yeah,
words
there's a
together
different
and they fall in
connotative.
love with you? Can't you see
There's a
that like
different
casting a
connotative
spell?
thing though. That's what I'm trying to.
Huh?
That's what me and Jay are trying to say though, right?
What?
It's just not the same.
It's not the same as like
it's not the same
making
to you.
fire with your bare hands. Like it's not the same as like making a fireball with your bare hands or like shooting a fire blast. You know what I'm
But
saying?
all right, but how would you explain that back then with the language they had? With their language was limited. They didn't know all the things that we knew. Not saying they were stupid or anything. It just,
No, I'm saying that for me, real magic would be like tapping into some other force and that giving you like some magical essence, like it's real magic, like something that's supernatural, something that's like giving you the ability to. It's not a magic show. It's not like Dynamo and all of them. You know what I'm saying? But there's tricks to what they do. You know what I'm saying? Setting up stuff like I'm talking about like actual, like imagine like a person with nothing but their bare hands making a fireball, like a fucking Kamehameha or Hadouken.
Yeah, and I think, and back then they probably did have some of that included in there. They thought there was some in the spirit world when they was making fire and whatnot. But
okay, I'll make this claim.
that stuff.
Wrong.
Are you still talking about the Baghdad battery?
Well, just magic in general.
curious.
I'm trying to propose. I'm trying to propose that I think magic is was a catch-all term, like I say, vocabulary junk drawer for just processes and different types of sciences and stuff and the unknown. It's just all mixed together. And I don't know. I feel like maybe Arpia, Gretchen, y'all can speak to this, but I feel like Jay and what's your name? Stanfield.
Just Jit.
I feel like y'all and I don't blame you because it's kind of hard to do. Is that y'all looking at it from the modern perspective only, and you're not seeing how like back in those days it was all just like a haze. It was all mixed all together because you had like alchemy. Alchemy turned into chemistry and it had some huh?
I'm not.
Oh. Yeah, alchemy turned into
not on you. It's not that I'm looking at it from a different point of view. It's the only point of view we have is because there was no documentation.
Yeah.
Well, like with the Baghdad battery in specific, we don't have any documentation from it.
Yeah, that's
I don't know how it's possible to look at it the same as we did back then.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's not really. This is kind of impossible task.
But I think the employment
just
of
try
the
to
word
imagine what
magic is going to necessarily be like kind of subjective or culturally perspective used. That's why I agree with Jay, because I think the employment of the word is going to be like culturally necessary.
Exactly. You have to specify. And when you do that, then I could be like, I get how that could be considered magic to those people back then under their understanding and all those intangibles. I could consider all of that because we talking about magic in that way, not magic in the I'm tapping into some magical source and now I have divine powers and now I could fucking float around like Shang Tsung. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you, man. But I'm looking at that. That was just the imaginary part they put on the actual things that work. That's why the science was ineffective back then because they had it mixed up with thinking they could fly and shit like that. Doing casting spells and eyes of new. Like I said, you can get some lemons, get some basic herbs, lemons and stuff. Look, couple strips of rocks or metal, and stick it together, and you can make a battery. And then what they don't know how to power anything with it, but they can go play with it and they can pretend like they flying in the sky and doing all kind of stuff with it, Then you got drugs and alcohol too, and it's all just mixed together. It hadn't been separated. It's like one big haze.
No, I get all that. It's like one big old misunderstanding that thankfully we don't have to deal with anymore. Now we can see things just for what it is. So the criteria is different. This is why when people say, "Oh, Jesus died and came back," I could still give credence to that. I could still like lend the ear to that argument because back in the day, the argument, the criteria for death wasn't brain death, So it's the very same type of misunderstanding. So like, think about it. They didn't know that the brain had to be dead in order for a person to be dead. So you got this individual who's beaten, all this was done to him, probably was beaten to the point of death, brink of death, probably even stopped breathing at one point. They bury him, they whatever, put him away. He looks dead. He's dead. Everybody, he died, y'all. He's dead, right? and then
Yeah,
he's
but
really
first
not.
you gotta learn what death is.
That's what I'm saying. He's really
Yeah.
not though. He comes back later on, maybe 3 days later. He wakes up from his coma or whatever he's in, he's dealing with. You get what I'm saying? And I could see how that's scientifically possible. How within the realms of science, a scenario like that could be possible. Somebody gets
And just
fucked up.
imagine, hold that thought right quick, Jay. But I just want to say, just imagine for that type of person, and it came back. They thought it was dead, and then came back, and they be like, "What he did? What did he eat?" And then everybody's trying to eat what he ate. You know what I'm saying? And they call that magic. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know what actually made him come back to life. They think he was dead, but he really wasn't. So now they trying to do what.
Yeah, I wanna touch on something real quick that McTime mentioned just a minute ago about how, like, you know, they explain things of being supernatural when it could have just been like drugs. There's a popular theory that the burning bush was actually like a type of bush that had a lot of like DMT in it, and that's what caused, like, you know, the hallucinations, thinking that it was like God talking to them.
Well, you know, the oracles in Greeks, they was all volcanic vents where they can get high in the rooms, and then they found some THC. Was that THC in old Hebrew temples? Like all on the walls, you could tell they smoking it. And maybe in the bonfire they were smoking like cigarettes or whatever. But they, I know they say they think they were smoking some THC in the Hebrew temples.
I wonder, RP, can this possibly apply? I need to look this up. To the mass. I don't want to say delusion because that offends a lot of people. With the sun moving across the sky, do you know what I'm referring to?
Yeah, the miracle of
It was in South
Fatima, I
America.
think. Yeah, Fatima.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you stare at the sun long enough, like you're gonna like damage your eyes, and so you're gonna
That's what I
start
was
seeing
thinking.
shit that's not there. So
Yeah.
it doesn't even necessarily need to be like chemically induced. It's just like you fucked up your eyes by staring at the sun too long.
Yeah, but this person kept saying like, "Oh, it's 500 people who had the same delusion." I'm like, well, like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, if it's 500 people staring at the sun, right?
Yeah, and my counter to the miracle of Fatima is always, well, why didn't people on in other parts of the world see the sun moving?
Exactly.
Because like if the sun was
They too,
actually
but-
moving, you'd be able to see it all over the planet. But no, it was localized to like this group of a couple hundred people that were just, you know, staring at the sun for a couple hours.
I've done that before.
And also though, what wasn't that miracle? It wasn't spontaneous, was it? Somebody predicted that it was gonna happen on a certain day at a certain time,
Yeah,
right?
some
And the people
children
went out
Yeah,
there
it
predicting
made up
was.
some shit.
Yeah, it was
They
prophesied,
found
and
what they were looking for.
yeah, they
That's what it sounded
exactly
like full
did.
moon. Like full moons, people are because my mama was talking about that, and I was telling her, well, full moons make all the crazy people come out. I said, well, all the crazy people that seeing the full moon, they you know they acting a fool on. That's why they're getting hurt so much. You know, going into the hospitals and have more police being called during full moon because they see the full moon and they start acting a fool. It's not that it making crazy people come out. It's just people think that way and then they make it true.
Yep.
Freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night.
The freaks come out.
That's an old one.
Yeah.
You like that song? That one, Gretchen?
Hmm?
No.
Can't say I like it, but I remember it.
Yeah, you like
Okay.
that. Come on, man.
It was definitely a popular one.
You're gonna get up and start boogieing with that one, man.
How do you guys deal with the people who invoke the Shout of Turin bullshit, or the like? How do you guys deal with the details? Because I'm not too knowledgeable about the Shout of Turin, and so sometimes when I talk to people and like, oh, the existence of God is going to be accounted for by the Shroud of Turin and stuff. All I know is that it was like pretty much created in like the early 1300s or something like that, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. I don't know how you know
the shroud. It was like
shroud,
1390.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care about it. It's unimpressive to me. I mean, I don't think it tells me people back then had towels. So what? You got a dirty rag from way back when? What does this mean? I got to get my foreskin now because you got a dirty rag? This is silly.
So if the shroud was actually wrapped on Jesus's face, it should be more distorted like this, like coming out like wider.
Oh, this looks crazy. No.
Yeah, this is like this is the texture of a 3D model unwrapped, and this is what Jesus's face should look closer to if it was actually wrapped around his face. But the fact that like it just looks like an undistorted human face is evidence or demonstration that like it's artistic. It was painted on.
I'm granted it. Give him the towel. You got a dirty towel from way back when. So what? I'm not still giving you 10% of my income. I'm not gonna give you a chance to molest my children. It's not worth my foreskin or my life and the next life. No,
you can't.
I need more than that.
You can't grant some, like when you argue with some kind of like Christians or whatever, you can't grant them, like, okay, this is like evidence of Jesus, like this is very weak evidence, and then you can proceed to argue with them or whatever. But I just want to go against the descriptive facts of this even being true, and then argue this is not. You don't even have to. You don't have to give them the descriptive facts about, the shroud.
Yeah. See, this is the shroud. You see how undistorted it is. So
there's a little white guy.
It looks like an artist kind of. It's not something that looks like a draped over. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even accurate to the gospels that it's supposed to come from. They wrap Jesus in strips, not a towel.
And they also said that they cleaned the body, so there shouldn't be any blood.
Oh, well, there you go. Shit, I didn't even know that.
I mean, but even if you give this to them, all right. So what was like you give this to them? So okay, cool. But this is the thing that they wrapped them in.
Yeah.
Does that mean that everything else they say happened? Like,
no, you're right. You're right.
This is a harmless thing. Like, I don't even doubt that Jesus existed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Jay, the thing that gets me is you can give them everything. I'm gonna give them everything in the whole Bible, and is it still worth your whole life, man? Because they want you to live your whole life in a certain way. They want your foreskin. They want 10% of your income. They want to molest the children. Is that Bible worth all of that, man? What kind of men would we be if we let somebody just do our families like that?
I ain't with that, obviously, but it is what it is. People gonna roll how they roll. Me, I look at it like this. I try to take some of the good out of everything. You know what I'm saying? Because there are some good concepts in that. You know what I'm saying? There are some good things that you capacity to learn, and you know what I'm saying? It just depends how you use it, But that all goes to
I'm not begrudging them that. They can have that. They can have any inspiration. If you read the Bible and you find inspiration in it, cool, that's great. But please don't try to live your life by it and then try to make me live my life by it too.
Yeah, like I like seeing people that, listen, they just do what they do. They don't try to push nothing on nobody. If anything, they just like, man, you should be good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even say God bless you, whatever, it don't matter. That's what you say, whatever. But that like that's just do you, right? Live your life, right? Like there's a YouTuber I be watching like every Saturday. He be feeding the homeless. He'll go buy like $2,000 worth of food. He'll make like 100 plates of food for the homeless. You know what I'm saying? And he do it because of the Jesus thing. Jesus said feed the homeless and stuff like that. So it's like that's what he do. He just every week, you know what I'm saying? He'll go and he'll make the food in his house. My guy Crew Cali, you know what I'm saying? Some dude named Dennis. He just be feeding the homeless. And I love to see it. But you know, that's some of the good that the book inspires. There's a lot of bad that it inspires too. You know, I'm not naive to that. But again, it goes
And
down
that's
to
everything in life. Everything got a good side and a bad side. Everything in life. And that's why you shouldn't just swallow the whole pill. You know, the poison pill, sugar, poison, and all. You just take the good pieces off and you throw the rest away.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's very. I think it's still very fruitful to still have these kind of conversations in general when it comes to religion, and then when it comes to the validity of theism and anti-theism and the influences and all that stuff, because people are so heavily influenced by their behavior that they affect other people's behavior. Like we have the evangelicism in our government right now. For example, I'm just using that as an example, right? So that's why it's so important to have these kind of conversations and pick little holes into what kind of theistic claims that come from Christianity or come from, I would say, even generic theism. That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like theism has been with humanity for as long as we could fucking write. I think, from what I can remember. And in my opinion, I think that
or before.
Oh, you said what?
Shout out to you, Woden. Shout out to you, Woden, in the chat. Shout out to you. Hold your head, champ. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Me and Grace were just saying theism
Hey, Woody.
was probably before. Probably one of the first things
Oh,
that we
yeah.
could do is probably communicate, talk, and theism.
Oh yeah. No, but that's why I appreciate channels like this, channels like Blitz, and I follow all the algorithms you guys do. That's how I found out about Gretchen's channel. Is because I think these kind of channels are very important. In terms of like kind of change people's perspective on.
Can't believe you had to find out about my channel.
No, Gretchen, no, don't think of it like that, man. No, it's just the algorithm.
I'm just thinking of it like I fucking failed to, get the word out properly because
Oh, the algorithm is working. I was like, oh, Gretchen.
you were one of the first people that I became friends with, I think, in the atheist community.
Yeah, man. No,
because you were from Dark Brandon too, right?
No, I think I first saw you through chat through Carbon's channel. I think.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, this person's making some based ass takes. Yeah, and then I don't know what happened with Carbon in YouTube. I think he still goes on TikTok, but I think
he decided he had to work, and that was more important.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I respect you, Gretchen. I was like, oh damn, Gretchen. Oh, okay. Just people who are like minded,
Well, thank you. I respect you too, Get.
Yeah. But okay, that's all I wanted to say. I'll pause here real quick.
Well, I don't think. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Gretchen, but I think the purpose of your show here isn't really to have like-minded people. It's just to have people come out here, we prosecute concepts and ideals, and make the best one winning, and then that way we can find out what's best. And if you think it's good and you like it, and you start trying to work that concept or ideal into your life, or just something that you can know.
Yeah,
I'm
working on redoing my the about info on the channel about us shit.
No, I think it's really cool how you guys bring people up. You and RP especially. You guys bring people up and then you guys kind of have like conversations. I think that's because I've been watching you and RP for the past 3 days consistently. I'm like, oh damn, it can get kind of contentious.
I picked a good one, I think, when I picked RP.
Oh, thank you.
I think I made a good choice there.
I'm mad at you, RP. Hey. She picked you up over me, RP. I'm mad.
I mean, I did come as a recommendation.
Like science. Oh no,
That was a what?
Nectu linked us up, and I think after we had our discussions, that's when you thought I was a good pick.
I think you are too as well, Arthur. Very knowledgeable, and
I really appreciate having this panel. Like, it's given me a lot of purpose in the past several months.
And I want to
I knew
give
I
a
was
shout
gonna
out to
have to
Remus.
pick somebody. I wasn't gonna be able to just go it alone. So I knew I was gonna
Especially
have to
since
pick
I'm
somebody.
seeing how they don't have as many
Especially-
women get up as men on the panel. The women, you are more than welcome to come up here and come help Gretchen out. She
Mhm.
probably wants somebody to talk to, kick us off.
No,
But yeah,
I wouldn't say that.
Remus in the chat, he's a theist, and we actually found some agreement in the chat a couple days ago. We found one thing that we could agree on. And that's what I'm working for, is find where we can common ground where we can agree on some things. Work from there. Oh yeah, I remember what it was. We both agreed that people can be more reasonable.
Yeah, like Gretchen when it comes to Sean the Science Kid.
I don't know. Who is that?
Sean the Science Kid. Tell him, Gretchen.
He's a 10-year-old kid that Jay thinks is the end-all be-all of science communicators.
This kid, man, got the potential to change the world, man.
Jay, you think
Wait till you find out about girls.
No, he doesn't.
You think he's like a prodigy?
Kids
Gretchen,
like
you
him.
see the backstage?
Hmm?
You see the backstage?
No, I don't.
They reinforce my faith in
He has
humanity.
that name.
Yeah, I do. Who the hell is that?
They
I
give
guess there's
me
only
shit in
one
the
way to
chat to
find
be
out.
nice to Remus.
Actually, you know what? I think this person's been up once before. Is that correct? You have come up once before, yeah? Yeah. Okay. All right. Say hello, random Australian. What would you like us to call you?
Oh, that's fine. Random Australian is fine. How is everybody? Thank you for having me up.
Hey, Rando.
Hey, random.
Yeah, what brings you on the panel tonight?
Oh, not too much. Just vibing. As you said, this is like my second or third time coming up. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll just vibe and go with the conversation.
Oh, that's all right.
That's cool.
We're all just kind of vibing right now, so no need to apologize. You're fine. Did you have anything in the specific that you wanted to get off your chest, or?
No, not at this point.
Huh?
Do you have any
No
themes?
particular topic you wanted to talk about? Because that's what we're here for.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you guys were talking about a few, I don't know, religious topics. It was cool.
What's your position?
I'm not trying to persuade. My position, I mean, you know, it's personal with everybody. I wouldn't want to push it on anybody. Like,
Okay.
the biblical Christianity narrative, in a literal sense, is something that I don't really resonate with. Some of the
Are you an atheist or
no.
agnostic? Or?
I'd say my background is like my parents are from Fiji with Indian descent. So, but I'm born in Australia, so I grew up in the church and the Hindu temple. So I've got a bit of, you know, that's how I feel. I probably, to be completely honest, I would say I definitely think there's some sort of higher energy. I would say it's more of a frequency and energy. It's more about that. But yeah,
What is
I don't
more
know
frequency
either.
and energy?
I don't know. I don't know, just our
As
existence.
opposed to spirit and magic, you mean?
Oh no, I mean because they could still come under the same. They could fall under the same thing.
Mhm.
I just just our existence in itself, and how everything it's, yeah.
So you don't take God to have like a separate kind of like separate properties like agency or the ability like intelligence or anything like that? Do you just take what do you take God to be? Like, okay, I should be asking this. I'm sorry. You
That's a good
believe in
question.
God?
Say that again. You think what?
You believe in a concept of a God?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think there is some sort of higher, some sort of creator, not a creator, but not in the biblical sense. I wouldn't say, but as I said, following the kind of Hindu things and growing up in a bit of the church, so
Yeah, not in the biblical sense, like just in a generic theistic sense. So just like a creator.
Maybe even like deistic.
yeah, there was something. There's a higher energy. There's something more than us. That's right.
Does higher energy incorporate properties like agency?
What do you mean by agency?
The ability to choose, or the ability like has intelligence, a consciousness, those kind of properties.
The ability to set and work towards goals is how I cash out agency.
I'd probably say yes, because look at how existence is. Like, how plants grow, how stars blow up, or whatever,
What's the demonstration of agency behind that?
Well, just like to think if there is that ultimate energy or sort of exist, whatever that the omnipresent thing is I'm thinking of, for it to generate and to what's the word, like come into existence.
Well, what's coming into
in
existence?
itself? Well, just for it to, like the plants and dirt and how everything is, like, and animals and our body and blood and cells and all these things are so intricate and how they fall into place. It could, some people might break that down into some sort of scientific and it's all about that way, but I would say, for it to be so spectacular and complex, but yet just all, fall into place, and it all falls into each other, like how the energy, that's what I mean by energy, like we'll go back into the soil, plants go back into the soil, animals go back into the soil, it goes back into the air, into the water and all that stuff like that.
Yeah, but energy.
I don't know. I'm not trying to say I know either. This is just my intuition, my thought.
Right. We're just trying to understand like the reason why you.
I'm never going to think that. For anybody to think that they know, that's just complete. That's a sign of.
That's what I was about to ask. Mr. Round, is your God in your spirit world knowable? Or how you define? Do you find like it's mystery? Like in the Bible, it defines their God as a mystery, works in mysterious ways.
Yeah,
how do you define your God?
It works against the conversation to invoke the Bible because Random doesn't subscribe to the Bible, so we should probably avoid alluding to the Bible.
So you kind of understand what kind of answer I'm looking for. I just want to know if he can know his God in the spirit world or whatever he's talking about right here.
Well, I do pray, and I do, I don't think I hear, I hear inner thoughts and I hear my own consciousness and stuff like that, but I don't think I've literally heard how some people say they hear a voice that's specific. It's, they feel that it's Jesus or that it's God or something. I've never kind of had that, but I do pray, if I feel, and things like that.
But do you think you can know it? Do you think you can know your God? Do you think you can understand it?
No, that's what I'm saying. You'll never know. Nobody will ever be. I mean, maybe yes, if you're fully like you. So that's a lifelong thing, devoting all your, all your concentration, energy into that all the time, for days on end, that's years.
Mr. Brown, that's why I want to point out, by you doing that, you hamstringing yourself, because you defining your God about stars exploding, so now you can't know how stars explode. You taking all the explanation away from everything. You won't be able to explain anything using your God because you can't know it. Just make it useless.
I don't know.
I mean, other than the
I don't
things that what it
understand what
does
you're
for
saying.
you. If you try to explain, like you said, you explain stars exploding using your God and creating dirt and all this other stuff, and that means that makes all that stuff unknowable. You cannot know it. You won't be able to understand the processes of any of that stuff because you're explaining in terms of God.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know, I mean, I can understand that, and then, like, I guess, you know, maybe we can fathom it in to a certain degree, but just not completely. So, well, you know, I don't know, and I'm just going on a thought here, so I'm not trying to be the hero or anything.
Oh yeah, because that's one thing I don't, because I think that's the reason why the main reason why science don't use God, especially like the one in the Bible. I know you don't like to hear that word. I'm just gonna say it just so that we, you know, get to my next point. But the God in the Bible is defined as mystery. You can't explain things in terms of mystery, so you can't build science off of mystery. You can't build technology off of mystery. Can't have medicine off of mystery. Can't do nothing off of mystery. Don't know how none of that shit works.
Sounds like you're an agnostic, McTon.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I don't deny the possibility there could be a God, but I know the Christian God is fake because I was Christian for 30 years, over 30 years.
Yeah.
No, there ain't nothing there on that. Now Islam, I don't lean. I'm pretty sure that one's fake too, but I haven't studied enough to just rule that one out. And I'm just want to do my thorough due diligence before I start canceling out all these different guys. I mean, if one of them is right, this shit is important, ain't it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think none of them got it right on the head because we still got to rely on human interpretation and human, trust in humans. You have to. All these books didn't come out on the same day.
And some of the different possibilities when it comes to this guys, it could be something that we haven't even thought of yet. And that's one thing I heard about dealing with this in the chats. They use the incredulity to set the dichotomies. They use the incredulity to set the conversation. Oh, I can't think it could be any other way, so it got to be like this. Well, man, maybe the way that you can't think of is the way that it is. You know, you ain't thought of it yet. I'm not saying that I know a different way it could be, but I'm not gonna just say because I don't know something that nobody else can know.
Cheers to everybody blazing prescription cannabis.
Sorry, random. Sometimes we get hot. Well, I shouldn't speak out of pocket. This is my first time up on Gretchen's live, so I shouldn't speak out of pocket. But sometimes it can get hostile. I've been in a couple lives in the chat. It's like sometimes it can get hostile, but I don't think anyone here means any toward ill will or whatever.
Yeah, no, I match energy, and you're being chill, so like, it's staying chill.
Yeah. No, RP,
I mean, am I being hostile? I'm just trying to be an excellent prosecutor, man, and prosecute this stuff, and we get down to the nuts and bolts of truth.
Yeah, I feel you. No, RP, I've seen you go off. Who's that one guy? Starts with a V.
V.
He was up here a few days ago.
What?
It's I forget his name.
Talking about Nave.
Nave, yeah.
Wholesome Nave.
Yeah, you guys are like going. I was like, oh, Nave, yeah, he's there in the chat. I like Nave, but you were going off on him, and I was like, damn.
Well, Nave he can be condescending and
I don't think so.
There's nothing more fucking arrogant and condescending than a kid who is gonna act like that to someone who is not only older but more educated and experienced.
For
than
me,
he
it's
is.
the insistence in utilizing a broken epistemology. Like, the only thing that like gets me more riled up in this world is like, you know, broken reasoning.
Oh man, I can't fault somebody for like not acting phased. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just what he's
For
doing.
not
He's
what?
not acting phased. Like he's sticking to what he's saying, and y'all going back and
Not
forth.
acting phased.
Well, it's the refusal to adopt new information.
And Nate, I'm not trying to call it out. I just
he's speaking his
specifically
mind.
remember that conversation.
Being genuine.
Yeah.
And being genuine.
I wouldn't even say that's a fair characterization of how Nave talks to people.
I mean, from what I've heard, from what I take it from, it's like he's talking a way where you want to take it as whatever, like, I don't know, however you said, like, I guess, but, you know, I take it for what it is, for the words that's being said, and it's not disrespectful. That's when you lose me. Like, that, when you start, like, you know, going left. I mean, that's when you start
Oh yeah, no
losing me.
disrespect, Nave. Not at all. I'm just
That's
kind of remembering.
a cool dude, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're keeping it like that, you know.
You calling me disrespectful? Or are you saying that I was accusing him of being disrespectful?
If I was calling you disrespectful, I would have been like, Gretchen, you are disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Where'd the word come from? You saying I
See,
called him out for being disrespectful?
obviously, I'm talking in general about how I feel about people and how I view people, and as long as they don't go there with it, me talking
Okay, and
generally.
I'm clarifying.
Yeah, but that has no bearings on you. You're twisting that on you. I'm talking about him
You're
generally.
not
Like
saying it's about me.
he doesn't strike me as someone who's an asshole. So that's why it's like, you know.
But I like Nave. I like, and I do. I think he got the voice for this too. He could be a like a pundit on the news or radio host. He got the voice for it. The content. I just don't like the content. He want to talk about economics and stuff. So and that's his passion. I get it. But you got a crowd to please, man. People don't want. Everybody want to hear that all the time.
He seems knowledgeable.
That's
It's his opinion. It's his opinion. What can he do besides give his opinion? Like, his opinion is going to evolve over time. That's what coming here does. Like you think 3 years from now his opinion is going to be the exact same? Nah, it's going to evolve. It's going to evolve like the way things evolve. It just happens. Like, just gotta let it be.
Hey, J Money, I had an epiphany the other day. I had realized because they was getting on my ass because I was getting all stew head up here on the mic, and I had to realize that I may know some around here. I'm like the smartest guppy in the smallest pond, but on this internet, I'm just another fish in the sea, probably a small fish at that. And so I had to humble myself and realize that they got people in the chat, people on these panels that know absolutely way more about any topic that you can think of. So I had to humble myself and just try to speak to what I know.
I feel the same way, time. Like I'm very smart around people that I hang with personally, but like when I go online, I see people you guys talk or like other academics talk. I'm like, oh wait, I'm definitely not. So I understand exactly what you're saying.
Not even nowhere. You can't even get in the room with them people.
Not at all. No.
And that bad. I'm like the smartest guy in my little, and I ain't gonna want to say like that, but around in my little neighborhood around here, I like to feel I'm usually the smartest person in the room.
There's just
on the internet, I had to realize I'm not.
Yeah, there's just levels. There's just levels to it. That's all.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
It's information. You know, the world is full of it. You're gonna learn more and more as you go. Like that's the beauty of it. That's why I can't condemn nobody for the opinion they have now. As long as you ain't doing nothing to hurt nobody with it. You understand what I'm saying? As long as you're doing you, living your life, whatever, check to check or balling, whatever it is you're doing, just do you. Stay out the way. Stay out of people's way. You know what I'm saying? And be cool.
Exactly.
As long as you're doing that,
I just think that, and Gretchen and RP, don't let me put words in your mouth. I just think you guys are getting kind of frustrated with Nave, is because he was coming off as if he knew what he was exactly talking about, and then having a very condescending demeanor when it comes about when you're talking about like economic systems and stuff like that. Is that a mischaracterization, or that was my understanding when I was watching you
I
guys?
think it was more deeper than that.
Huh?
I mean, it's part of it.
I think it's more
It's
deeper
the
than
total
that.
lack of
It's just that we can't-
demonstrability.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's just because we can't have conversations like this when he's on there, because like we talking and we all talking linearly. You bringing up your thoughts and your concepts, and then we'll discuss that for a minute, and then somebody else do theirs. But with Nave, he'll grab the mic and he'll take it to the fifth dimension. I'm like, well, what the fuck, man? And that's what was hurting my head.
Sometimes you need that, like, regardless whether you realize it or not. There's a lot of times when shit hits dead moments. You need a voice box like that sometimes that always put it into something like that.
I was just trying to recapitulate the dialectic 2 days ago, because I was just in the audience listening. That's it. 'Cause I'm not trying to.
My issue with Nave is his tendency to speak with authority about concepts that he just learned about like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean that's that's probably not the best thing to do. I may have been guilty of doing that a couple times myself, but
Yeah, that's me too. Me too.
We all are. We're all guilty of doing it at some point or another, but he does it consistently.
No,
or at least up here he has. So I don't know what it's like on other channels, but here that is my.
Yeah, I see you, Nave. Yeah, and I'm not trying to. All I'm trying to do is get an understanding and stuff. That's it. And I I just started watching you or this channel consistently the last 2 days, so I'm just trying to catch up and stuff. Like, oh gosh, this is great. You guys have very deep conversations, so I'm just okay.
Yeah, that's what it's.
But I got you here before you go. I want to know how you felt, because I know that must have frustrated you. That's why I didn't come up. I was listening because I was glad that you and Cap had got on. I don't know if you talked to Cap before the other day, and he was asking you to define things, and you was trying to give him the definition, and he trying to gallop over you, number one. But then they just come out of nowhere, and he just take the whole thing, the spotlight off of what you were trying to do. How did it make you feel, man?
I don't know. Cap didn't really feel like someone who's worth engaging with, because they're so bad.
Cap's just a rage baiter.
Yeah. And he didn't even know what a presupposition was. He thought presupposition was word salad. It's like, dude, you can't take a 5-syllable word.
You had to explain everything to him, and every time you try to define something, then here come Nave giving him a way out to where he didn't have to understand anything. That's what was pissing me off. And then he was trying to do divide and conquer, because he was Cap. Who was that? I think. Oh yeah, Objective Ethics. You was being harsh. You was giving that tough love type of deal. This is my take anyway. And Objective, honestly, he got just a big rhetoric, and he know how to use a lot of big words and sound nice while he's doing it. And he's like, "Oh, I like you, Objective. You don't know what he's talking about. He's mean."
Yeah. You talking about Objective Ethics?
I think it was him. It was a few people on the panel.
He was one of them. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not. Shouts out to Objective Ethics. Not saying him bad. He was actually being nice. Arthur trying to put his feet to the fire, and at least this is my take on it. Arthur, you can tell me what your objective was if you want to, but my take was you were trying to explain some things and hold his feet to the fire.
Yeah, I think my approach is I don't really give a shit about pathos. Like I don't give a shit about like your emotions when I'm trying to talk about the facts with you.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's mine too.
Didn't we say a limit of 2 nights, Gretchen?
Hmm?
Didn't we say a limit of 2 nights?
I don't think we ever actually made the rule when it comes to him.
Okay, well, it said it.
But we
I'm
probably
tired of having
should.
the same conversations over and over and over.
Man, it doesn't even. I don't know what's.
Nave, you may want to try again
That
in 20 minutes when Arpy goes to bed.
sensationalizes him.
Because
You know?
I'm not gonna overrule Arpy in this respect.
Oh, that's why you sighed so long, Gretchen.
Huh?
That's why you sighed so long. You're like, oh.
Yeah, he's backstage waiting to come on.
Okay, all right.
But I'm saying, Gretchen, when you gonna finally
If
play the
it
video?
were up to me, I would let you up, Nave. But Arpy he doesn't want to do it, so I'm not going to overrule him.
When you gonna
Yeah,
finally play
Nave,
the video?
go like actually research your positions and bring me something that can be demonstrated. Otherwise, like I don't see utility in talking to you right now, because all you have are just like assertions with nothing to back them up.
Like I said, after Arpy goes to do his dad duties, then all you got is me. So
When you gonna play the Sean the Science Kid video, Gretchen, man? You said you was gonna do that a long time ago.
I never said I was gonna do that.
Yeah, we're not playing videos of minors on here.
It's not videos of minors, man. Come on, it's like he's being interviewed. It's not him just on
He's
his
a
camera.
10-year-old, right?
He's being interviewed by a
He's a 10-year-old, right?
Forget it.
You know what, Jay? Send me some links of what you want us to play, and we'll evaluate each video based on that.
It's so good, man. It's all right. You don't gotta do
Gretchen, do you
it.
go live? Do you go live every night, pretty much, or every day?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
every night.
Okay, I was just asking. Yeah. Okay.
So.
But Randall,
We
you
were
still there?
doing occasional daytime lives.
Yep.
But I suck at that, and I need to sleep sometimes. So
Yeah, I've noticed it's always like around 9 p.m. PST kind of deal, and then you guys stream for a long time till like 6 or something in the morning. And
anywhere from 7 to 12 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. I just noticed because I've been following the past few days. That's awesome as hell, man.
So, and
got to get some theists in here.
we're gonna start putting up some VOD content at some point. Carnage wants to do a show about dating and theism, and but she doesn't want to do live just yet. So we're just gonna do some VOD recording and put those up and see how those do.
I still want to do the news you can't use. I heard got like UG wanted he to sign in with me for the Earth is Still Round segment where he going to be nighttime over here in the United States and he's
Yeah, I don't know. You got.
side.
I don't think Chuck wants to do the Scottish thing.
Yeah, well, get somebody. Maybe Kieran will do it. He got an accent.
Yeah, you can probably get Karan to do the from an Irish perspective. Yeah, talk to Karan when he
just
comes
have
on.
fun. I was intending to, but it's kind of, especially when he get on it, because we start getting off into deep topics when he get in.
Yeah, and he gets on super early for us, but late. I'll have Karan talk to you in Discord, or maybe I'll make a little separate Discord chat just for you to develop
I got
your
some skits in
ideas.
mind.
I know. So
the news you can't use coming soon. So stay tuned. Async, what you think?
Fighting a good fight, man. That's what I like about this channel. It's fighting a good fight against irrationality. That's how I look at it, but yeah.
Yeah. Critical thinking.
Too much lack of critical thinking in
At the hour where no one's supposed to be thinking at all.
Hey, J Man, I want
True.
you in on it too, J Man, if you don't mind, sir.
You said what?
I want you to.
We should have a show called "We Should Probably Be Asleep Right Now."
That too.
You feel me, John? What you said?
I want to pull you in on my little project that Gretchen is giving me the green light on to do on her shows. Look, we're gonna if with your permission, if you want to join, we're gonna do like little skits together. It's gonna be like a news broadcast, and you're gonna be like a reporter in the field reporting something that something funny that you see. No, mine is not, but and I'll be like, you get it. We'll talk about
sure.
it. You do the Discord thing.
Yeah, I'll be on it.
All right, I'm in H's. I'm in Gretchen's.
Send me a DM with some clips that you want us to play from Sean the Science Kid.
I mean, it wasn't even that deep. It was just we don't even gotta go there. Like it's all good. It was just to put Arby on and see his reaction. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. You know. Remember that's what we spoke about, Gretchen. You was like playing it, like talking about playing it one time. You was like,
yeah, I told you straight up that I didn't want to play his shit, but I mean, that you should check with Arby.
I didn't even recall that. You get what I'm saying? I
If it means that much to you, send me some links.
It doesn't
and
mean
I'll
that much to me. That's why I
consider it.
said just now it's not that deep. Like it's cool. You just let that go. I just found it interesting. 10-year-old kid talking about brain surgery and heart surgery and learning that and making his own.
My problem with
There's
that
no way
kid
that
is
kid
that he
is an authority on those topics. Like he read some fun things on the internet.
It's just a cool thing that I like to
I care about authorities, not regurgitation.
And plus, he's also created a whole brand new field,
Goodness gracious.
which is heart/brain surgery. Like they're the same thing.
I didn't say he didn't even say they're the same thing. He said that those are the two vital things that are necessary for life. Like you need the heart and the brain. Everything else you could like replace and have a machine do it for you. But the heart and the brain, like that dies, you die basically.
That's not
Even the
true.
heart-
Yeah,
even the heart-
artificial hearts exist.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was about to say. Even the heart, you could do things with that, but the functions that the heart does, like, it's cool. You gotta hear his. That's
Can
what.
you
That's
replace a pancreas
forget it.
and still live?
We're not gonna listen to the video, so what's the point? Why even unpack?
I'm just asking. Can you
already it
replace a
sounds like he's
pancreas
saying
and still live?
nonsense.
I mean, that's what you think, and you didn't even want to see the video. So how about we just leave it alone? Like I don't care.
Right,
about
I don't want to see the video because it's probably nonsense.
That's fine. So that's what I'm trying to say. Leave it alone. We don't got to talk about it again.
You brought it up.
I didn't bring it up.
We can move on.
But I did.
You remember when Cap asked that question? How does thinking man is an animal? How does that help your knowledge? Because I wanted to answer that question, but I didn't get a chance. And the answer I was going to say is thinking man as an animal can help science and stuff by doing heart transplant. We can give a man a pig heart and he can live. Stuff like that.
We don't
that's what I
think
want
of
to
man
answer
as
that
an
question.
animal. Man is an animal,
I was
just
just gonna
definitionally.
say, humans are animals.
Have something to do the functions of the heart, but the brain
We was
is
talking to
something
Cap
that
though.
you do need. Like the brain is something that's.
I flip it around. Ask what's the utility in thinking man isn't an animal.
I can't even.
We was all on the panel that day, but we couldn't talk how we wanted to.
Yeah, I saw Kaplan
I
there
want
too. He's like is he like one of the stupid trolls?
Yeah.
No, I like him.
Oh, okay.
I
He's
like
a
him.
rage baiter.
I think he's very, very passionate about his views, but he just don't have no. I just don't think he have a view really. He sees the symbols and stuff and get
I
like he saw
was
the
going
that
based off what I
statue in front of.
No,
He's passionate about his views, but he
he's
doesn't have any.
100% rage baiting all the time.
He says shit like atheists don't believe in video games. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that.
That doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense.
Why do people always tell us what we believe? I'm sitting there. I told
The
a friend
first time he
yesterday.
came, the first time he ever came up, it was to gripe about MAGA or the title to defend MAGA, and then turns out he isn't really all that MAGA, so he was just rage baiting for fun.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that guy very passionate about his views and beliefs, but he don't have no view or no belief or anything because he's on surface level of everything. Looking at symbols and it's like the statue in front of the LAC in Switzerland instead of so just because he see that statue of Shiva, now they got to be having what he said building what's that Stargate, building a Stargate inside of the LAC because they got a statue of Shiva. That type of thing.
I have a question for all of you pretty much. Do you guys think it's very difficult to have a conversation with people who don't even accept basic reality? So like when I say basic reality, I just mean
It's
accepting the fact
difficult
that
to have a conversation when you can hear nothing but Arpy's keyboard.
That wasn't me.
Oh, wasn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't me.
My bad. Can you repeat the question, please?
Oh no! I was just saying. Do you guys find it hard to have a conversation? Because this is in my real life kind of situation to have a conversation with people who don't accept basic reality. When I say basic reality, I just mean facts about evolution, facts about the topography of the world, like little simple stuff like that. It's not even complicated. Yeah. So my question is, do you guys have a hard time, like? I'll change my question a little bit. Maintaining friendships and then also maintaining conversations with people.
Oh, no, that's different.
Yeah. My bad. I should have came with that clarification first. Yeah.
Me, I don't got.
I don't know because
so the question you're asking is it hard to maintain?
We're talking about family, right? I mean, So, I mean, at least that's where my head goes. I mean, have these conversations all the time because, most of my family still believes in this shit,
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a family full of maggots and a family full of fucking theists, and so it's either cut off contact with them or learn how to live with them,
I mean, I feel like, man,
Black people
you
Israelite.
I know people that believe all kinds of shit, man. As long as you cool, as long as you chilling, that's it. We gonna roll up, we gonna chill, you gonna roll your blunt, I'm gonna roll my blunt, we gonna smoke each blunt to the head. That's that. That's how we do. Ain't no passing blunts. You know what I'm saying? And, that's how
Ain't no passing blunts.
Nah, straight up, man. Straight up.
The world according to J Money. Ain't no passing blunts here.
I share
I'm gonna
that shit.
smoke mine, you're gonna smoke yours. And that's it.
Smoke them if you got them.
As long as you're not smoking wet, like getting that tips on your shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with none of that shit. Straight bud. Finger blunt in the backwood, you heard?
What were you gonna say?
Like I personally
I'm
don't.
sorry.
Like to respond to your question, I personally don't limit my relationships based on beliefs and stuff, but I feel like people that do believe limit their relationships with me. Like for example, like my mom's like a diehard Christian. Like she's like taking Bible classes at like the private Christian college now, and like she's retired and shit. So like she's like using her free time in her retirement to like study the Bible more, and like she started dating this guy from her church, and he's got grandkids, and she sees his grandkids multiple times a week, and she sees like my kid like once a month. And so like I can feel her prioritizing like the people that like believe in her religion over me. And like she's done that shit like my entire life. She's always like put
How
the
far
church
away?
first.
How far away are you and your children compared to the other children in driving wise from her house and shit?
25 minutes, and when she goes to church, she's 10 minutes away from me. So like she's always like super duper close. So like it's nothing for her to visit.
Yep.
Crazy. We love you, Arthur.
That's a shame, man.
I know you guys do. And I appreciate all you.
Well, I feel that she's probably doing the best she can, but she's in a terrible situation where she's been taught and trained. Really, she probably feel like she's giving you some grace. I don't want to speak on your mother's behalf because I don't know her, but I know, like from my perspective with my mother, I get the feeling like she's looking at me like, boy, I should have killed you a long time ago. The Bible told me to get rid of your ass. I'm gonna sacrifice you tonight on the sacrificial fire. You know, but I'm letting you live, so you be thankful.
That's right. That's right.
What about you, Randy?
My mama love, man. Can't replace that.
No. But to answer your question, for me, I look at it like snowball. You know, the snowball effect. Them simple misunderstandings at the very top of the hill turns a big ball of shit at the bottom of the hill, and it hits you in the face. It makes it skew everything off to where you can't have really a conversation about anything of substance. And then they don't know simple things like saying your opinion as fact is lying. They don't know that, and they steadily be lying to you. But they trying to convince you about their gods or whatever. And you like, well, look, you lying to me about all this here. Why should I believe you on anything else you say?
Yeah, you guys are good people. 'Cause I pretty much just cut off any family member who doesn't align with my values, or at least who always like consistently questions my values. Like if they question it, I'm like, okay, I'll cut you off, no problem. I don't care if you're my mom or father, I don't care. But I know most people don't do that, right? Because they try to hold on to and holding on to family is very important for a lot of people, you know. But for me, it's just like taking care of myself and
when
stuff.
you get older, I think.
You know, I get it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You're protecting your energy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think
Yeah,
the other
I
way
think it's easier as you get older. I think it's easier to come to a decision like that.
Oh, go ahead, Gretchen. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Like Rando was saying, as you get older, it changes. I think it probably gets easier to just not engage patience with these people. But then again, like
But I'm saying that the family's really important. I'm sorry.
Consider that like on the flip side of that, like one of these family members you're considering like cutting out could be one of your own children, and that changes the game like a whole lot, you know.
100%. Yeah.
I love my family, man.
But for me, it seemed different.
I love my family all the way, man. We hold each other down, you know what I'm saying? I go
I
give
try.
my list.
Oh no, go ahead, Jay.
Like me,
my list.
For me,
you know?
What?
Go ahead, Rando.
Go ahead.
No, that was someone else. But I'll say it's interesting now to see the amount of divorce and things, that separation that go on. People are willing to work the relationship out, I guess, and they're so quick to just break it off, even though there's children involved and all sorts of shit. Like, I'm not married, so I can't. You know, it's just my parents have stayed together, I guess. I think it's very important. I think, as I was saying, as you get older, I'd probably say you all in my experience anyway, when I was kind of younger, I took it for granted. But I think that the family bond, siblings, and I guess extended family, cousins and stuff, but your parents and your direct siblings, it's very important like that, you know, because compared to everybody and anybody else, you know, I guess, you know, because they're the closest thing that you really have in life. I think so, man. You know what I mean? And when you pass away, they're gonna have to be there and stuff like that. And likewise for them.
Yeah, see, my goal is to not have anyone have to be there when I die.
Yeah.
I've got everything taken care of to where nobody has to do anything.
That's good.
Wow.
Yeah. No, there is a difference.
Well, because the way I look at it is that when you, especially when you have kids, I don't think your kids owe you anything, because we decided to have them, not the other way around. They didn't choose us. They didn't choose to be alive at all.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like
at the same
I've already signed the papers to donate my body to science, and
I did
that's
that
all
too,
there
but
is to
I
it.
changed my mind. From my perspective, though, it seemed like to me that the religious, especially Christians, are the ones who set you off quick. Because, like, if you don't adhere to they belief and their religion, oh, you the devil. You the devil. And they paint a phone up in your face. They don't talk to you no more. And you know what I'm saying? They think because you don't believe on you, every conversation got to come to that. But then again, it does a lot of time with me because I see so much stemming from it too. Because you don't want to learn nothing, then you want to sit there and tell me what I believe.
Yeah. To this
It's
day, my
frustrating.
dad's Mormon family.
Oh, Gretchen, you lagged out.
I thought that was me.
Yeah, she went robot and then cut out.
Huh?
You cut out for a second.
Yeah, you
Oh, did I?
you didn't finish your statement.
Real quick.
Am I still
Random.
roboting?
No, you're good. Can I
Okay.
get
No, you
this
sound better.
point in quick? Cause I gotta leave in basically the next couple minutes. But Random, you said that like divorce like happens too quick, and like the parents should like try to stick together and work through it. Studies actually show that like children growing up in households that have unhappy marriages are more likely to have like negative psychological outcomes. So like children and adolescents whose parents had an unhappy relationship but were not divorced experience more depressive and anxiety symptoms, non-suicidal self-injury, and suicide risk than other peers, including those whose parents had unhappy relationships and divorced. So that this last part is really important because it shows that their peers that had parents that divorced had better outcomes than the parents that stayed together and fostered an unhealthy relational environment.
Yeah. True that. Okay. That's good.
So sometimes divorce is actually the best decision for the well-being of your children.
Okay, I'm getting a really weird echo. I'm gonna reboot
sorry,
before you take off, Harpy.
All right, I'll stick around until you get back in.
All right.
But while she's rebooting, I guess I'll start saying my piece. Thanks everyone that came on the panel tonight. Thanks everyone up here currently, and thanks everyone in chat. It was nice getting to talk to you for the first time. Look forward to you potentially being up here more often.
You too.
And Random, it was nice meeting you. Jay, it was nice having you back. I feel like it's been a minute.
Yeah, for sure. Take care, man. Right.
And make time. It's always chill kicking it with you. But yeah.
The pleasure's all mine. That's why I come up here and try to catch you before you leave.
Yeah, always appreciate it. And I love that I had like 5 clips for us to react to tonight, and we only got through like one of them. That just means that like we're having good conversations, the panels like staying organic, and we don't really need like filler content. Like, I'm really stoked that this platform seems to be growing more and more. And like,
yeah, it happens every time. Like there's a part of me that wants you guys to get through the content, but there's another part of me that wants to like continue to listen to the conversation. You know, yeah, no, it's totally super awesome that you guys have this channel. Yeah.
yeah, I'm just so stoked and like thankful for like everyone involved in this project and platform. You know, I hope that we can continue to do a good thing with it. You know, my hope is just to foster relationships and friendships in the community, and just give people a place to come together and not necessarily debate all the time, but like also like commiserate or just like talk about our interests.
Yeah.
So yeah, things are going good, and we're getting super close to 500 subs. So that's the next big goal. Yeah, and then once we hit 500, we've got some moves planned that I'm excited to be able to announce once we hit that goal.
Nice.
So folks, if you're not subscribed and you want to help us out, like take a second, hit that subscribe button, help us get closer to 500, and we'll be able to make that announcement sooner. All right,
Well,
Gretchen,
I got a little moment of silence.
You ready to come back? What's that, McTime?
Sounds good, man.
Well, I was gonna send out a little word to the chat and the audience. Anybody interested in my project, The News You Can't Use? It's supposed to be a comedic show, kind of similar to Comedy Central. I mean, to the Daily Show. But we're just gonna have a little fun. We're gonna report some funny, silly stories in our neck of the woods, and have fun with it. Anybody interested, please hit me up in Async Discord. We'll get our scripts together and just make light of the news in our area, so that way we can bring our own the news from back home to the world at large.
And that's a good point, bringing up the Discord. I'll go ahead and share the Discord link in chat. Folks, join the Discord, because the conversations don't have to stop when the stream stops. There's still plenty of people that chat all day in the Discord. I just shared it there in the horizontal chat. Is it even worth it? Yeah, I guess I'll go to the vertical and share it there too. Cause there are like 4 lone watchers. We love both chats equally.
But we hate those Team Q. You gotta go. Mary Poppins gonna run Q out of here. Mary Poppins, the Glock popping Mary Poppins gang. We got this. Hold your head up.
Like, Q seems more skillful, but like Mary Poppins is like magic,
Yeah.
So
I had another one that I was gonna do, but I don't know if y'all want to do a silly thing too nice and wrong. Since I'm talking about, I'll bring it up. Hellraiser versus I Dream of Jeannie. Who you think went out of that one?
Oh, she gives her little chin wiggle and shake of her head.
She's got
you can't discount these bubbly characters, man, because like they'll disarm you with their I'm sorry, I'm getting like an echo back, and it's kind of fucking with my brain. They'll disarm you with like their cute demeanor, and then like they'll fucking take you out.
I said
I think Jenny
Hellraiser.
would fuck Hellraiser up. I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
I think Hellraiser, honestly, because he could take her to his world, and she's powerless there. Like, he's the, he owns that world. Like, he got his own realm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she'll do a little nose wink and blink right out of it. I don't think he could do anything. I think Jenny would take Hellraiser because all his stuff seemed to be like chains and whips and like pain. And you can't hurt her. She's not gonna bleed if he cut her. That's how I see it. She did a little nose wink and she just blink out of it and go wherever she want to go.
That's true.
Yeah, like when it's magic, like what's the limit to magic?
It's like Wishmaster, it's kind of like Wishmaster.
Oh man, I wanna
Yeah.
watch that again. Such a good movie.
Yeah, Andrew DeVar.
But I got Mrs. RP discording me like, come get the baby. I gotta get going. So
Yeah,
all right,
I'm
go.
gonna hop off. And I'll catch y'all
Peace,
later.
brother.
I'm here.
Is Gretchen
Nice to
back?
talk to you again.
Good night, RP.
Night, Gretchen.
Oh, there she go.
Talk to you guys later.
Good night.
Cool. Who was that?
Me.
That's you?
Sorry.
Okay. Maybe don't hit that on stream, please.
Okay. I'll mute.
Thank you.
Hit what? I just turned the tap on.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we're kind of making an effort so that when we actually do manage to connect our TikTok to our YouTube, that we don't have to completely change the way we do everything. Because there's a lot of things you can't do on TikTok that
Yeah.
you can do on YouTube, at least for now. So, and
TikTok is where the money at.
really,
Not the
because
streamers.
everybody says YouTube is where the money is.
Well, well, you talk to the streamers. I don't. It's just from my perspective, the way they cater to the TikTok crowd. I would just assume that they're getting money from there. Because if they were getting it from why they treat us so bad on YouTube? All right.
No, it's not the money that keeps people catering to TikTok. It's the availability and the flow of guests,
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one. But you go into the chats and into the chat and the streamers that do the dual stream. Now some of them are good, like Justin. He don't. I think he done got too big for TikTok. Now they can't really contain him, so he just does his own little thing. But the smaller ones, the smaller streamers, they don't almost like notice the YouTube stream. I mean the chat,
Yeah.
except for the super chat and stuff like
Well,
that.
Justin doesn't technically acknowledge the YouTube chat either outside of super chats.
Yeah, he don't, but he don't acknowledge any of them. And he still says he don't
Yeah.
do all that grape and smurf
True.
stuff anymore. He just say the word. I
True,
hate
true.
that shit.
Yeah, talking like a 4-year-old isn't exactly attractive, but
Yeah, it's not. And you're still saying the same word. It's still the same word. I mean, that we know what you mean. We're still doing the same thing. We're just
yeah.
adding more letters to the word. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I don't get why whoever programs that algorithm they're okay with saying grape, but saying rape is just out of pocket somehow.
Yeah, I seen a YouTube video that was saying this stuff started like in the early 2000s when people started suing other people over saying stuff on these streams, and they try to sue the instead of suing you because you the streamer, they sue YouTube. So YouTube and TikTok and them all made I guess TikTok. I don't know because they ain't doing it over here on YouTube. I don't know.
They
It was a
can't.
YouTube
They
short,
can't sue.
so take
They
whatever.
can't sue the platforms.
Yeah, now, but in the 2000 when it was the Wild Wild West, and this is the culture that arose out of it. But like I said, take that with a grain of salt. I got that off a YouTube video, a little short. So do with that what you will, peoples.
Yeah, I mean, even now, I mean, it's been from the beginning, from like I think it was in the 90s when Section 230 has been a thing, and
You got to explain
the
that to me.
the platforms have been fighting it ever since then to try to keep it illegal. Section 230 is it's basically it's like a shield for the actual platforms. It not for the creators. If a creator gets online and says something out of pocket, then they got to take their chances. But because of section 30 of the DMCA, which is the Digital Millennium Copyright Act,
Mm-hmm.
section 230 says that if you own the platform, which is whether it's Facebook or YouTube or TikTok or whatever, if you own the platform, you are not responsible for what the individual users decide to say or post on your platform. So it shields them from any liability for whatever these people say on your platform. They say the reason they can't be held liable is because they're not broadcasters, they're not journalists, and they shouldn't have to follow the same rules as other journalists do. Because they're letting the actual users post the content and they can't be held responsible for whatever their users post.
Well, let me ask you this, Gretchen. What do you think of the possibility, like somebody like Justin, somebody who really popular, maybe not Justin, Joe Rogan, somebody really popular. What are the possibilities of them just creating their own website and just streaming it from their content from their own website? That way they can have total control of everything. I mean, I understand that they probably wouldn't be able to get new people because YouTube and TikTok is where everybody else is at, and they got to go to your website to find you. But I would like to do that. I would like to control my own, have my own everything on it all. That way I don't have to worry about fooling with people.
The corporation won't allow that, though. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, they allow it. They totally allow it. The only thing is that you're not
popular.
Even though you kind of get screwed by the algorithm sometimes, you're also benefiting from it. Because there's no way that if you put up a weekly podcast on your own website, you're not going to get, it's not going to see the kind of reach that it would if the second you put it on YouTube or TikTok or whatever.
Somebody like
No,
Joe
I'm talking
Rogan can
about
probably
Rogan,
do that,
though. I said if Rogan went to go independent and he tried to grow his own brand from his own website, like I'm sure it would grow and he'd have fans, but the corporation and his contract and contractual agreements, those people wouldn't want to see that grow unless
Right.
they
He only got the reach that he did because he signed a deal with Spotify.
Yeah. Well, but barring the contract agreements, just on a personal level, like somebody like Joe Rogan, he can get away with it because he already has the viewers. Now, as far as getting new viewers, that might hamper that because you got to go to his website to find him. But you kind of turn YouTube and you can find everybody.
Yeah. I mean, like, there some of the streamers we know do it that way. Like, there's look at Breakfast Tacos. He either takes guests from YouTube alone, or he also runs events in Discord.
Okay.
And then gets guests that way.
That's
Joel Reads Bible. He has his TikTok account where he takes guests through there, but he also takes guests through his Video Ninja page on his website. And that's really just
technically through YouTube, but I mean,
But that's what I have. That's how I have high hopes for you, Gretchen. And get so big where you can just make your own website. And I know there probably be a lot of work involved, but we just that way we control everything. We control what we say, what we play.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I mean, I get it. I know that in comparison to other places, this thing is grown pretty fast. I mean, I've only been launched for 2 months, but I mean, it's not like I have, more subs than I know what to do with. I'm not even at 1,000 yet.
We
I'm
gonna get
only
there.
at 400.
Yeah,
I'm
but that's
only at
good. You're doing
400 and
awesome.
something. Huh?
I actually thought you had heaps more. Like it's I don't know the guy's name who was just on, but he said you were just reaching 500 now. But I thought you had heaps more. But you got a really good presence and like the channel will grow. Like I'm sure 2 months to get this many subs is good. It's very good.
Yeah, I think we're at 460 ish. I think.
And then and another sort of thing I guess people look at is the what is it like? Say you got 400 subs, but have you got 400 people watching and giving you 400 likes and shit? Like the interaction between subscriber. That's a big sign of.
Yeah, we have between the horizontal stream and the vertical stream, we have 38 people watching right now. I don't know how many likes it's gotten, but
That's good.
yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
That's good. Yeah, it's really good.
And in
That's
fact,
really
the
good.
only stream that I know that that streams around the same time that we do is the Mega Bloodbath. And I mean, he usually only gets about 30
It's like
people.
Yeah.
30
Well,
people a
Thinker do too.
stream. And
You competing with
yeah,
Thinker too.
but Thinker is she exclusively takes guests on TikTok. And
Yeah.
so she has a whole different audience that, like with tacos, you could say I'm more closely competing with him because neither one of us takes guests from TikTok. At least he does Discord, and which I've been considering doing that too. But right now, like the only way we have to take guests are through, my
Well, you
case
got some good people.
StreamYard. In Taco's case, it's Restream, but either way, so I guess I'm doing pretty good.
Well, I can tell you from my perspective, a lot of times in these chats and stuff, I get to a
I know
show I may not.
it took Tacos 2 years to get to, like, what was it, 5,000 subs?
No, you're doing really. It is good. It's
So
great.
if
It
I
is
keep
very
up
good.
the same rate that I'm at right now, it won't take me anywhere near 2 years to get 5,000 subs.
Yeah.
And
Taco is not the bar.
in
Taco
fact,
not
I
the
think
standard.
that the thing that RP didn't want to announce is that I I've been invited to go onto Deconstruction Zone and try and get the subs I need from him. But I haven't wanted to. It just kind of seemed to me like I needed to do the first part by myself, because otherwise, I don't know. It just felt weird. Like I didn't want to, show up with 100 subs and say, "Here, Justin, can you get me the other 900 that I need to get monetized?" You know, I
I got
wanted
this.
to. I wanted to know that I could that I actually had something here, that was worth anybody wanting to subscribe to. So, and to do that, I figured I would set it for like 200 or 250 subscribers, and then I would go ask Justin. But then I hit 200 and said, yeah, I'd really rather have more than that. So I was like, I'll wait till I get the watch hours that I need, because I've seen a
I
lot
think
of
you cut out.
people. Did I cut out?
No, you
Can
did
you
for a
hear me?
second for me, but you're back now.
Okay.
You're back
I heard you.
now.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like get their 1,000 subs and then take like months to get to the 4,000 watch hours that you need to get monetized. And honestly, I wasn't sure I even wanted to be monetized until one of the other streamers said, no, you do want to get monetized. Even if you don't use it, you want to get monetized because the algorithm will start treating you a whole lot different as soon as you're monetized. I'm like, all right, cool. So I guess that's the goal. And
Why wouldn't you want it though? I don't understand that. Like,
Hmm?
like even if it's just like on the side, you're not really putting that much effort into it. Why would it? As long as if you've got the viewers and you've got the show, I don't understand why people
Well,
wouldn't want
it's
to
because
monetize.
of the concept behind the whole channel. Like I never wanted to I didn't want to make just another atheist debate channel that, is going to end up fighting for views between all the other ones. And because what I really wanted was just to have a place where atheists can call in and talk about whatever they wanted to, or, you know, I think I have the original About Us up there now, which basically says, hang on a second. Oh, what happened to my, oh, it's gone. I guess it didn't like my text document kind of got toasted. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. Your channel. It says Async Network is a platform that will be atheist community driven wherever possible. We're all capable of throwing down debates in chat, so much so that from time to time, we all want to set up a platform and go live so we can do some cooking of our own. The problem is very few of us have the know-how, the resources, the extra time, or even the will to take on a project like that. That's where Async comes in. It's meant to be a platform where the community members can jump on a panel for a debate here and there without having to start an entire channel for it. We're going to start uploading subscriber submitted VODs and shorts and blah, blah, blah. Possibly, multiple a week, maybe even per day. We'll see how it works out. And any changes to the platform will be driven by the community members themselves. And with enough community engagement, we're talking a lot of changes. So that's what the channel description says now. And I still mean all that. But I guess it was more meant to be like a clubhouse, where people of like minds can, just hang out and talk shit and play games, debate people, talk politics if we want. Because a lot of the like
Can I?
atheist streamers don't
Can I?
they don't go in for letting people talk politics on their channels, like even in chat. I just want everybody to be able to hang out and do what they want. And then like Remissus says, like, I'm a theist and I still, I like coming here. So, which is cool,
I was
We
gonna
appreciate
ask,
it.
like,
got up on
What?
I wanted to
You can
just,
ask me what?
I wanted to ask, so what is your definition of an atheist?
What is my
what does it
definition of an
subscribe to?
atheist?
Yeah, well, what is the definition? I mean, I know it's not. To me, is what my understanding is like they subscribe to believing in nothing. Is it? And well, I don't see. I don't know. Well, that's why I'm asking. What is?
No, see, I don't. I don't believe that. I think that atheism is not only it's not subscribing to believe in nothing. I just think it's not subscribing to anything at all.
Right.
Um,
I'll let us take a stab at it after you get finished.
yeah, I think that atheism is not subscribing to any particular view of God. Now, as far
Right.
as what kind of atheist are we? Because I mean, that I think actually says more about who you are as an atheist as anything else. Like, are you an agnostic atheist, which means that you don't have enough information about any particular god to believe in them. Me, I'm an anti-theist atheist, to where to me that means that I don't believe in any one god, and I don't think you should either. And
Right.
I'm an anti-theist based on political grounds, because I don't like what religion has done to my country or the politics of my country.
Yeah, that's another understanding that I have of it. It's like that each, everybody else has the same right to subscribe to that, or not subscribe to any sort of God thing. It's about
Correct.
what another person do.
Yeah, everybody has
My
the
view.
right. Everyone has the right to believe in whatever God they want, but your right to practice your religion stops at my feet.
Yeah,
You don't
in order for you to have
you
free,
don't you don't get to practice your religion on me.
Exactly.
yeah, in order for you to have freedom.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead,
In
Mr.
order for you to have freedom of, in order for you to have freedom of religion, I need freedom from religion. And my version of atheism is I'm an agnostic atheist, so I don't even know what a God is. That's why I asked you, could you know your God, and you said no. So even if your God is real, I'm thinking like, well, I can't know it. I don't give a fuck if it's real or not. I can't know it. It ain't doing nothing for me. So, but I don't particularly say there's no God and gods can't exist. I just know that the Christian God can't exist because that thing ain't real. I looked for him for over 30 years, and what I found, it disgusted me. And so I know that's not
Get it,
real. But
Dave. By the way, Arpy's gone, so you can come up now.
I just listen at each person describe their
And
gods to me,
Icon.
and I just listen to each person describe their God to me, and I think about it and whether or not is that thing believable. And if it is believable, then I got to think about if I'm going to worship it. And so that's how I look at it. And so far, none of them has fit the bill. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier with Christianity, if you give them everything if you just that whole book, the whole Bible is real. Is that worth your foreskin? Is that worth your whole life? Is that worth 10% of your income for your whole life? Is that worth them molesting your kids? And I say no. Even if you give them everything, it's still not worth it. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
see, that's the other part.
I suspect the different categories of atheist. I suspect, I don't know that this is true. I haven't read any studies about it. Maybe I should look it up, or could look it up if I felt like it. But I think what kind of atheist you are, it might have something to do with your motivations for becoming an atheist in the first place. Like I said, I could be completely way off on that because there are people like OE, like Objective Ethics. He is like a gold star atheist. He was raised as an atheist, always has been, never believed in anything, religion wise. So, I think the kind of atheist is his gonna be different than like mine. I didn't, you hear, especially on these channels, you hear a lot of calls from people that have been going through a crisis of faith and they've been deconstructing for, up to 10 years, some even more. I never had that issue. I was completely accidentally I became an atheist by sheer accident. I didn't mean to. I was raised with two different religions, and when I started having kids, I figured I better figure out which one I really am and what I'm going to raise my kids as. And turned out I was none of them. It was
I
a
know.
full-on accident.
Well, I know I was
I'm a silver
like
star
lost in the
atheist.
days. I was like lost in the
You what?
days for about 10 years. You talk to me?
Yeah, you were lost in a daze for 10 years. It took you that long to
Yeah.
deconstruct?
Well, no, I'm still deconstructing, but I was my church had a schism like in want to say 2005, 2000, somewhere around there. We like I
Sure.
told the story before, but I was raised up under the old the we
Hey,
didn't
you
listen to
know who you
Paul.
should tell a story to? Is Beard of Empathy.
Who?
Did you know he has an entire YouTube channel based on
Deconstructions.
reconstruction and mental health? Yeah.
Well, he probably
Oh, by the
I
way,
need some
speaking of
therapy.
Discord, I just made a news you can't use channel, and
You made it?
and I made you a moderator in the Discord, so you can go
Oh, that's
ahead and
cool.
collect your stories in there.
We'll start off in the Discord. We'll get our stuff straight, but the objective is to make a skit, and it's gonna be comedy. Make it funny. Anybody interested?
So
Well, that's
do
great.
that. So, hi, Karan. Hi, Slugger Sam.
Oh, there, the man of the hour.
Salute, Gretchen. Salute, everybody.
Always.
What do you
I
think?
know.
I was thinking about actually making a Discord channel in the Async Discord for Beard of Empathy too, to help him get some guests for his show. But like between Beard and McTime, you think I should just have one channel where it's like, hey, I have this idea for a show and I need, I need guests or I need this. Like I just have one whole channel where people can talk about the shows they're doing on their own channels or whatever, and I'm looking for guests.
Yeah, I think
Well,
I
you
don't
know
know if
what?
you like it. I think you call it.
Maybe I'll just give I'll just go with the news you can't use channel, and then I'll make Beard of Empathy his own. But if we get any more, then we'll talk. I'll consider consolidating
Okay.
them all into a I need guests for my show channel. How's
Okay.
that sound?
I was thinking you can call that something like construction, where we just help build your ideas. You could bring an idea and construct it to construct it together.
What's up, Karen? Was that you?
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, do you know the fella you were talking about who grew up atheist, like his parents were atheists and all? Like, where are they from? Are they from America? Yeah.
Yes, he's American.
Yeah. So like the thing that I've always kind of tried to point out to people, which is interesting, like obviously depending where you're from, your culture is already set as a foundation. So if you're a Christian culture, Islamic culture, do you know what I mean? Like a Hindu culture, even if you grow up in that country as an atheist, you still have a foundational culture of your religion. The people act from their foundational history.
Yeah, but that's
You know
why
what I mean?
that's what make atheism so hard. And then the
Well,
killing part is that we can't. Just imagine if
go ahead.
atheists did what Christians do. Do Kiran, in your neck of the woods, do they have people knocking on your doors and tell you to believe in Jesus? Now imagine if atheists knocked on people's doors and told them not to believe in Jesus.
Yeah, they don't really do that
We
here.
can't. Okay, well, they don't do it much anymore out here either, but they still do it from time to time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, well, I think if you go to school, if you go to academia, they pretty much have all that though. If you go to science, like if you go to,
But they also got them frats and stuff for religion and stuff in the schools. Make it they like as far as I can't remember the names of it. Maybe people in chat can help me remind me of the names of them fraternities and organizations in schools that try to bring the kids towards religion. And I think atheism only have like one organization or fraternity like that, and the rest of them are. I'm just trying to look at the chat. The rest of them are for theism.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they cut it out of public school anyway. Public school now is not. Yeah.
Yeah, they cut it out. They cut religion out of school unless you're talking from a historical lens, like back when I was in, like, geez, this is going back 20 years ago, at least.
But you gotta keep in mind that a lot of these religions started in ancient times. So you bring in back the epistemology of the land before germs and the word called fiction. So
Conviction tell you a truth.
Andy, if you're
what?
interested in McTime's show, just there's Beard of Empathy. You're here. Beard, I just made you a channel in the Async Discord for you to do your thing, and I made you a moderator in the Discord so you can organize stuff as you see fit. And Andy, if you're interested, hit the channel called News You Can't Use in Discord.
I gotta get into it once I get off of here. I can't mess with anything. I'm gonna kick me off. But yeah, Kiran, you miss a bit. Matter of fact, bit of
you guys go ahead and talk for a minute. I'll be right back. I need to hit the restroom real quick.
Roger that. Kiran brought that up, and we prosecuted that case for extensively for at least an hour. We were talking about can you learn truth from a fiction, and
sorry, Dave, I put you on the stage. I didn't realize you were hanging out down there.
Hey, yeah, I've been here for a minute before everybody, but it's okay. It's all right.
The answer is yes. You can learn truth from a fiction.
So that's it's just what you take from it, right? McTime, like you could give me the blueprints for an atom bomb. I can make a nuclear power plant, or I can make a nuclear bomb.
But see, the point I was getting at, I got you, Kiran, but I think you misunderstood what I was getting at. The point I was getting at is this epistemology before the word fiction was invented. They didn't have a word called fiction until 1400, man.
Yeah.
So you could
they did.
People telling each other.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, man. It's called creativity. The creative mind.
Fairy tale.
But without a specific word like fiction,
they would have been actually technically more creative than we are today.
I'm with you. Yeah.
But I'm not talking about creativity. What I'm talking about is all right. People telling each other stories. And amongst the people who know, they know they just bullshitting, just laughing and joking, telling stories. But to somebody who don't know and they don't have a word called fiction, something they might start believing in, start
You're right.
worshiping and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's and then
what
the
I'm
guys who
looking
are
at.
telling the story, they're probably sitting there laughing at the chap who believes it.
Yeah, they just talking shit. You know how we do. We talking shit about somebody we met or something. Just enjoying our time together. But somebody who not a part of the in crowd, he looking around like, oh yeah, this is something. I'm gonna start worshiping that tonight. And start believing and pass it on to his children. And next thing you know, you got somebody believing in some bullshit. And that's what I'm talking about the epistemology before fiction. When you bring that back, you got people believing in stories that were just some stories, some bullshit around a campfire.
Good point, McTime. Yeah, if you can't differentiate in between the fiction and the inherent creativity of it, yeah, it opens up a weird door. Yeah.
Well, it's more the way I look at it. The way I look at it is a story of unification, right? So it's a story that people unify under, whether it's bullshit
That's
or not.
cool.
It's about people unifying together under something, right? So, like, if I look back at it,
I'm sorry.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
you're all
was gonna
good.
ask you this.
Go on.
I was just gonna ask you this. That's cool to have stories to unify around, but don't you think it's helpful to have a word fiction? That way you can say, well, this story is fiction, but it's a inspiring, unifying story that unites people in the community. But it's a fictional story.
It's hard to know McTime because a lot of the stuff we want there to witness, like,
McTime,
you know.
can I try this?
Go ahead.
In the shamanistic times, before history really began, it was inherent to these people's understandings that they could not, and they didn't see a point in distinguishing between what I call magic and the science. It was one and the same. The story, yeah. Thank you, Kieran. You described it really well. And McTime, you're very right in that it is useful to be specific about what we're talking about here. I despise commercials, but every once in a while I'll hear a commercial that I like. And there was an advertisement for the Vikings on the History Channel back in the day. And it went something like, we invented the gods to ask them the questions that we were too afraid to ask ourselves. I just think that's cool.
Yeah, well, like there's a thing, right? Here's a fucking thing that will fucking put your nipples in a twist, right? So, have you ever heard of the social agreements? There's things that humans don't talk about, even though we know we probably should talk about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've
No,
always been
what are you
there.
talking about?
Yeah.
There's like certain things we won't talk about, as far as things that we normally do, like in our everyday life, but we don't openly discuss or talk about them. Do you know what I mean? It's personal to me. It's my privacy, whatever. Like it's
One example.
and these things. I'm trying to think of an
I don't know,
example
how
now
many
off the
times
top
you
of my
wipe
head.
your bum or something? Is that what
Yeah,
you're talking
it's
about?
just like you can branch it out to broader things. You can branch it out to social problems and stuff like that. Like if you're going, like, I don't want to bring anything up here because
Okay,
like it can be
why is
bad
people
stuff.
poor? Or why is they homeless? Why is there
Not
starvation
even that.
everywhere?
Not even stuff like that. Like, let's just see, like, even social issues between a man and a woman. Like, you know, little things like the woman is angry at the man for this, and it could have been solved by a simple conversation, but they didn't have it because they both have their views of the world and how they act within it. Do you get me? Like they're just called, they're social mechanisms of truth that we kind of don't discuss because they're too uncomfortable for us to discuss.
Okay, let me try this. When we talk about cultures, do you all understand that there are scientific, distinctions for types of cultures? For example, cultures of
Yeah.
shame, cultures of guilt, fear, and honor. Yeah, that's how you would do that.
Well, I look at it as, I kind of go off the mainstream monochronic and polychronic
You might have to
culture
explain that to
types.
me. You might have to explain
So
that to me.
It's monochronic is how you differentiate, like your culture evolves to deal with your situation, your environment, and your time. And then polychronic would be the same thing, how you deal with your situation, your environment, and your time. So depending on where you come from, you develop your culture. Like for example, if you're born in Scandinavia or Norway, your culture is going to be big around housing, fires, keeping warm, um, managing animal husbandry and stuff like that. If you're born in the Caribbean, you don't need to do any of that. Nature provides. So
Right.
you have a so one creates a linear concept of time, which makes time linear, whereas the other culture sees time as free flowing and natural.
Yeah.
So and that completely build, builds their culture
What's the difference
from
between
that.
free flowing and that? What's the Kieran, can you tell me what's the difference between free flowing and linear?
Free flowing is basically, man, it's just it's kind of, it is what it says. Like you wake up, you go out, you go looking for food, you just look. You don't plant crops. You don't need to plant that because nature provides.
Oh, I see what
It's
you're
always
saying.
it's always sunny outside. You don't need to fucking plan for the seasons because the seasons are going to be the same all year round.
Yeah.
So you
You know,
just talking about free flowing is like not predicting or scheduling stuff, and linear time is where you schedule things and predict things.
yeah.
That what
That's
you mean?
that's the
Okay.
biggest difference that you see between the West and like Africa and the Asian peninsulas in some contexts. Where you find places that don't have seasons, you find cultures that grew naturally with their environment, very tribalistic. You know, they didn't need to plan shelters, build, plan for agriculture, create rotas, create time schedules. That kind of came from the Western people because we were forced to plan around our environment. Like we
But see,
got fucking 3 months
that's
of
what. And see, you brought me back to the point, and you said another way that I didn't even think about. But the point that I was saying, epistemized before germs and before they had a word called fiction, because that is the type of society that's where I think, especially the ancient theism, what I think it goes in those type of societies, the free flowing society where you don't plan stuff, the type of way you live in the bush. I mean, living in the bush might be just as cool as living in the city, but I mean, how you want to live? You want to live in the city and have like electricity and lights?
Yeah.
Or would you rather live in the bush?
At least they maintain. At least the bush maintains like nature. You know, like I'm thinking of
Yeah.
Australian Indigenous, right? Their culture, like people consider it primitive or whatever, but it was very, very complex and kind of there's lots to it. And they did have agriculture themselves. Actually, thinking of, you know, they had farming techniques and burning off and certain areas they would crop or plant or whatever, and then move on. But I'm saying that they, in the sense that they didn't wreck the earth like the way that we live. We pollute everything. We're like destroying everything. It's crazy, man. Like,
it's a numbers thing
It's only
though
been a
as well,
couple
isn't
hundred
it?
years.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
So,
I was gonna say cost benefit analysis. You either gonna
Yeah.
live like this where you in line with nature in the bush, or you gonna live like how we living now or we not. And maybe there's a balance we can achieve though, but I don't think you can have any type of science or technology in the bush because everybody gonna be too busy hunting and trapping. Who's gonna have time to think about or maintain a highway? Why would you maintain a highway when you can just go out there and go fish? You don't need no money. You don't got to worry about nobody. You just go
Well,
get you some fish and
that's the consciousness trap. Like that's the look. Let's all be honest. Like society plays a game on people and it says, look, it's easier with us. That's what society says. It's
Every boy
easier
say
in
he
here.
want to live in the bush.
Yeah, well, like it's just a matter of like the
it's
thing
true,
they
man.
kind of did over time is
Convenience.
they take away the knowledge of your ancestors, right? So like
Yeah.
if you go back in Ireland, you go back 50, 60, 70, 80 years, like nearly every person in this country was a farmer, knew how to farm, grew up in that kind of setting. Now, over time, it's changed now. Now it's become a skill. So some people have that innate skill or have it and they get paid money for it. But like
Crazy.
it's it's tricking people to make people think that it's easier to live in society than it is to live on your own. But it's only that trick only works when people start losing their actual natural skills. You know, and
Hey,
that's what
hey,
we
right quick,
because
Gas.
About Ireland, bro. It's such a
No,
flip
no,
flop.
no,
Just a minute.
no, no, no,
Flip flop
no.
farming. Yes.
Dash Dilly,
Society
I
isn't
saw
a
that too, Dash Dilly,
game.
but I'm overstanding. I'm overstanding it. Go ahead.
Society is not a
Just talking
game
to
that's
Dash
been
Dilly.
forced on people or that has tricked anyone into doing anything.
It's a synergetic force, and the qualities of the culture produces a society that, you know.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
I think society is just what we done came up with the best way to live, and where we ain't got to worry about the lions, tigers, and bears eating us, and now we done figured out medicine. We ain't got to worry
Society
about
is
the germs
something
eating us.
that we created and put on ourselves, period.
It was
Because
born
we
out
are
of a
social
culture.
creatures.
Yeah. So if you have a
yeah.
society that comes out of a desert culture, it's going to produce certain types of qualities, and if you have a society that comes out of an abundant culture, it's going to produce different types of society or different types of qualities.
Okay, that still doesn't make society a game that was foisted upon us to trick us.
Yeah.
Well, no, like it's what I'm pointing out is like, well,
As if that was the
the
intent.
the, the tribe is gonna eventually elect a king, right, or a leader.
The what?
A society is
Sorry.
eventually gonna have like a leader or king or
Chief.
something, chieftain.
I would say in the abundant ones that's less likely, but I follow your train of thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's going to lead to mechanisms of control. That's what I'm talking about as the game.
So
Right.
that's the human, like the human psyche and our need to be, our desire to be led.
Well, yeah, no, I don't know. Like desire to be led.
Why can't the
Would
children
you
lead? I mean, yeah, we lead each other.
would you say, Gretchen, that's the reason why
Why can't
people
the
have,
children lead?
Yeah,
Because
we're
the children
social
don't
and
know what the
emotional
fuck
beings.
they're doing. That's why.
Well, if you learn from a kid's intuition, you walk into a kindergarten and they ask very genuine scientific questions. What makes the grass green?
The problem, I
So
guess, they
what?
don't teach the children honestly, man. If we taught the children like things that they really needed to know about life and what's gonna be best for them, or and society, but they don't. You talk to, even talking to children like Guga Gaga and things like that. If you actually
yeah,
spoke to a baby probably like properly and intellectually, uh, it might develop its brain better. I saw something on Oprah Winfrey like decades ago. Something similar happened. The parents didn't spoke gibberish to the child. It didn't speak until it was like later on. I think it was 18 months or something, or it was kind of late. But when it did start talking, it spoke like at a level of a 4 or 5 year old.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Because kids learn through imitation.
Yep.
So like it only makes sense.
And
Like that's why you got rid of like the Teletubbies and all. They got rid of them as cartoons for kids because they were goo
that's
goo
not
gaga
why.
blah blah.
That's not why they got
Well,
rid of the
okay.
Teletubbies.
Why did they get rid of it?
Because it stopped making the amount of money they wanted it to make.
Okay.
You know
I
who
don't know,
killed
but
Teletubbies? Fucking Paw Patrol and all that shit.
I'm just saying, like it's
Bluey.
like speaking gibberish, having those shows or cartoons that speak gibberish instead of actual speaking language is bad for children.
I agree.
That's all.
Mm, I would have to
Yeah,
see
or
studies
even
that
parenting.
found that. Just because you personally anecdotally feel that way doesn't mean that
No,
it's
it's
actually
psychologically,
correct.
scientifically, Gretchen. We know that kids learn through imitation. They copy what they see.
Oh, really? So there's a study saying that
Yeah,
your little theory there
there's loads.
is scientific fact. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Find
there's
me
loads
one.
of studies of it.
Find me one.
All right.
Uh-oh. Get down. Challenge. Posted.
Have you heard of the
I mean, if you want me to believe it, show me it's real. Otherwise, you're just taking
Well,
your
they're
own
just
personal feelings about a matter and
it's not
expecting
my
me to
it's
believe that
not
this
it's,
is a
it's
matter
not
of
my personal
scientific
feelings.
fact.
Hey,
It's not my personal feelings, Gretchen.
hey, have you heard of the blue eyes, brown eyes experiment?
Yes. Jane Elliott.
Yeah, that's a little bit more advanced, but it touches on the same sort of thing. Yeah, like you'd
Is that
probably
the
do
one
that.
that studied prejudice?
Yes.
She had the
Okay, but
classroom full of children.
that's not what we were talking about, though.
I know it was something of a detour, but it's within the same neighborhood. All right, yeah. So
It's
that
not.
experiment would probably be done on, like, 5 to 10-year-olds, but like it it gets at the
That's not
same
in the
thing.
same neighborhood of what we were talking about.
No, she did it in Australia on some adults. She came to us, or
Oh yeah.
yes,
Oh yeah.
there's
Oh
another
yeah.
video of it where
Oh
she
yeah.
did it to adults or like students, 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
I'm making coffee. Yeah, I'm making coffee. I like my sugar with a little bit of coffee.
I like a little bit of apple with my caramel.
Wow.
Hey, what do you guys think about this? Given,
That's all you do?
say what?
Is another one of your just asking questions thing?
No. Well, I mean, you know
Okay,
what? Maybe.
go for it,
I don't
Tucker.
know. I don't know. This is
Yeah, go ahead.
contingent upon my experience, and this is just something that I've really thought about. If I had a kid, and that kid ends up in some sort of conflict in school, and then they have to deal with all these authority figures asking them, "Hey, how did this fight happen?" or whatever, and then I'm called into the office, and of course all those other authority figures, the teachers and whatnot, are there, and they want to hear an explanation and all the rest. I would really like for my child to be able to already speak a second language that none of the other adults know how to speak, so that whenever I look at my kid, I can ask them honestly, like, "Hey, nobody else can understand what we're
Oh,
saying to
so
each other
this
here."
isn't a top of your head, off the top
I,
of your head thing,
I've
then.
thought about this for a long time
I
because
know. You know how I know that? Is you've already told me this story.
yeah, I did, but I didn't really get to
Giving
the
me
story
this
because my phone
hypothetical.
died. My phone died. All right. Now this is coming
No, it
from
didn't.
someone. On the first night, yeah, my phone died, and you're going, "Oh, where'd you go?" And I just had to, I
It
had no
didn't
choice.
die on this story, though.
I'm pretty sure the first night I called in, that's where it went.
I wasn't
Yeah.
here.
But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that if that kid can understand that, they don't have to feel under the pressure of being judged by the other adults that are potentially going to get them in trouble, they can speak to me very clearly and honestly because I'm their parent, and I can get a better idea of what might have happened. As opposed to if they only have this one language to speak in and they're afraid that they're going to get called out on some sort of thing, because, we're talking about a kid here. They may or may not, be honest because, they're afraid of what's going to happen to them.
Great
You know,
point.
kids don't think like
Great
that,
point.
right?
I think that kids can intuitively understand whenever there's.
Kids don't think like that. You know that, right?
I think that it's an
Kids
emotional
don't think
response.
one way, Gretchen. They don't.
Hmm?
They're not like one. They don't think in one way.
Kids are extremely creative.
They're very creative. Very.
Yeah.
Nobody said
Make
they
it.
weren't creative. I
Okay.
never said that.
And but I'll tell you. But Gretchen, do you agree
But
with this?
kids
lie all the
don't
time.
think about having like a secret language with their
How to
parents,
manipulate it.
Of course
just
they
in
don't.
case they fucking need it someday.
Of course
But
they
Gretchen,
don't.
You
but
thought of that
Gretchen,
shit. That's
Yeah.
about
they
you
do
and what you
lie.
want.
Oh
But
man.
Gretchen, they do lie though. Somebody's got a bad echo. I think it's Random Australian. Random
Of
Australian.
course they
Thank you, brother.
fucking lie.
Thank you. But this is the point we're making, right? Is kids are clever enough, like the brother's saying, that if you communicate with them in another language, this is the best person to do it with, because they're going to tell you the full truth. Like they got their own sign languages amongst themselves. They'll give each other an eye, like to their friend, and say, "Hey, get me the hell out of here," whatever. Like we're in a weird situation. They're very, very intelligent, even more intelligent than adults, I would say, because we start dumbing them down.
You know
what I mean?
what?
Like society
First
dumbs
of
them down.
all, that is not the point anybody made. Nobody made that point. And I did not fucking accuse them of being either not creative, not intelligent.
Well,
I never accused them of
Gretchen,
being fucking honest. You guys are coming at me like, well, the point we're making is, first of all, y'all aren't making any fucking points. It was just Nave, and that's
Gretchen,
not the point he made.
Gretchen, you're implying to me that, kids just don't think that way. So let me ask you, how do kids think?
Great question.
I'd like to
Great
take a
question.
stab at that when after Gretchen get finished.
Are you making the point that kids are so manipulative that they will in advance learn a secret language with a parent just in case they ever need to fucking pull something on the sly in front of a principal? Because no, they don't think like that.
You are completely missing me, I think.
Yeah, I think
That's my
I
fucking
think
point.
well, the reasoning, it's like it's not just creating a language. Creating it for fun is another thing. You don't necessarily have to create a language to be just to be manipulative. It could just be just something of having to crack, like
Okay,
creating a
fine.
fake.
You know what?
But
You know what? So far, everybody that's told me what the point of your story was has given me a different fucking point of your story. So why don't you tell me, what is the point of your story?
That is a good
So
point.
so I don't miss it again.
What I'm saying
Please
is,
tell me, what is the point of your story?
What I'm saying is that if we adults really care about our kids, then we need to
No,
set
that's not what I asked you. What is the thesis of your story, of your hypothetical? What's the thesis of it?
Please. All right, I'm gonna stay calm. All right. My thesis is that if you
You
change the
should do
quality,
that. Love calm on you.
if we change
What's
the quality, if we change the quality of society, we will change the human beings that are in it for the better. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. But my take on kids is
Overgeneralized
I don't know what
much?
they think.
Say what?
I said overgeneralized much?
Perhaps. Yeah, we don't know what
No,
the future
you
holds.
can't.
We
You
don't
can't
know
say
everything.
something fucking completely random and generalized like that and say that was the point of my story.
Okay. I think that
But
everybody
change
else
the
can
subject.
understand what I'm saying, but okay.
Change
I
subject.
don't
What
understand what
objective
you're saying.
moral?
What was your point of that hypothetical? What were you trying to get what were you
What
trying
I'm
to get through with that?
what I'm
He's asking a
saying
great
is
question.
what I'm
He's
saying
asking a
is
great question. What is your point? What
what I'm
is your
saying
point?
is
Do you have a point here?
yeah, what I'm saying is I want the trust factor to be highlighted in the human being because it's hard for us to trust each other. I can hear it. I mean, Gretchen, it's hard for you to trust me, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
Yeah,
Why
but
is
she doesn't
that?
have to.
Why is
She
it hard
doesn't
for
have.
me to trust you?
But nobody has to trust anybody.
Right.
You're trying to take away a human emotion. Let me ask you
Uh-huh.
this. Let me ask you, why the hell should I trust you? What makes you so special that I need to trust you right now? See, you sound like a snake oil salesman right now. Trust, trust, trust. You know what I would even tell you? Don't trust me, dude. Don't trust anybody, right? Trust whoever the hell you want to trust. But I don't know what this thing about trust is, bro. You sound
We
like a
already
snake oil salesman, and now I'm gonna now I don't trust you, bro.
Wait.
Now
I'm
I'm
pretty sure you go through your life every day trusting in people that you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you go
Trusting who?
buy products in
Let
the
me write
shop,
this in, guys.
When you go buy milk, when you go buy butter, when you go buy bread, when you go buy food, you're trusting in people to get shit to the shelves for you. We're always applying
Dude,
trust.
let me explain something to you. When I go to a grocery store, it's for convenience. It's not because of trust. I don't know where you're getting trust from. Let me ask you this: if I want peanut butter jelly, I could either go to a store or I could make it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little overweight. I'm a fat fucker, and I'm a little too lazy to make it. So I go to the store. So it's got nothing to do with trust.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you get the you trust that you're going to get a
No,
nice
I
jar
don't
of peanut butter.
fucking trust. I'm just too lazy. I'm just too lazy to make my own. I'm too lazy to make my own peanut butter and jam. You understand?
Yeah, but if your friends were going and buying it and dying from it, if your friends were going and buying it and dying from it, you'd be like, okay, I'm not going to go buy that because I don't trust that place.
Dude, I eat poison. Listen, dude, I just drank Diet Pop like an hour ago. I do go to the gym early. So I am half healthy, half not healthy. But I went to the 7-Eleven. I got, you know, you can help yourself at the fountain. And I got a Diet Coke knowing it's poison. You understand that I got something I don't trust. And here you are telling me that I trust. I don't know where you're getting trust from. I don't trust Coca-Cola, but I still drink it because I'm a lazy fucker. Do you understand?
No, you drink it because you don't drink it because you're a lazy fucker. You drink it because you like it.
No, I drink it because I'm addicted.
Aaron.
I
It's
drink
not
it because
analogous.
I'm actually addicted to it. That's why. There's something in it that's got me addicted.
Well, that's fair. That's different. So then you wouldn't trust those fuckers. That makes sense that you don't trust them. It makes perfect sense.
It's not analogous anyway.
What if we never
Hey,
developed
a strong
the
body
FDA?
makes a strong mind. Your mind is a part of your body, so take care of your body. You probably make better decisions. Everybody, take care of your body, people.
Hey,
Good
Jack.
point, my
Morning.
friend. Great point, my friend.
How's it going, everybody?
Hello.
It's going. How's it going with you, Jack?
Oh, not too bad. Just got into work and reading some emails. Thought I'd join on for a little bit.
Hey.
Cool. Welcome.
Let me try this.
Oh.
What if we never developed the FDA? Would you feel good about any product that you went out to go buy?
Wait, what?
What if we never developed the FDA, Food and Drug Administration?
You know what? I think you're the one with the really bad background noise.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just came off of mute. I've been made my coffee and my sugar rather.
All right, hang on.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck around with the settings, so go ahead and talk, Nave. Oh, he dropped instead. Never mind.
I want to ask you, but I want to ask about objective morals. I don't understand what is so important about objective morals. I don't know what morals
J
come
Money,
from.
are
and
you
much
still
don't care.
here?
Yep.
Okay.
What makes objective morals so important? Is there anybody on the panel who has objective morals? Why is that important?
All
I
morals
understand why
are
it's important.
subjective.
I understand why it's important to people because then it would make the world a more
Do
simpler place.
you believe in objective morality, Ron?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Fuck no.
Why not?
Then
Why not? Why don't you
Why
believe
not?
it?
Because
Then
all
why are you
morals are
answering?
subjective.
Because there's too many different peoples who have different views on what morals are.
Definitionally, it's subjective. It depends on your subjective moral stance.
So I don't know. So the answer is no. I don't think
Yeah,
there's
I agree.
anybody up here right now that believes in objective morality.
All right, let me try this. I'm not
For
saying
that you need a theist, or you need Nobody on Fire or Arpy.
All right, let me try this.
Wait, Arby's a moral objectivist?
He's a moral realist. Yeah.
Wow.
That feels somewhat
Oh.
similar to what I might have to
That
say.
drives me batshit, but yeah, they are.
Well, Gretchen, do you mind us
So
speculating?
is
Do you
Nobody
mind us
on
speculating
Fire.
until we
Nobody on
get
Fire
somebody
is
up here to defend their case? Do you mind us speculating on why might morality? Why might somebody think that's important? 'Cause I really don't care if they are or not. I'm just glad the person next to me just don't want to stab me. I don't care however he came to that conclusion.
I've heard. I mean, both. Nobody on Fire's been trying to convince me of this moral realism shit for months and months, and he hasn't.
Well, hey,
He hasn't succeeded yet. And Arpy, you know, you guys have heard Arpy and me fight before. Honestly, that's
yeah.
mostly what we fight about is the moral realism thing.
Okay, can I try?
Well, I was gonna say this to chat. Chat. Everything we saying from this point on is pure speculation because I don't think anybody up here is an objective moralist. So take
Well,
that
no,
with a grain of
I'm
salt.
I don't know
not
about
gonna. I'm
speculation,
not.
but
I'm not gonna participate in this. So no.
Well, can you
Whatever, if you
really
don't want to do it, we do
really
something
be
else.
that though? Can you be an objective moralist like we're asking? Because it's like really everybody does have their own opinion, right? So can you really be an objective
I don't
moralist?
think so. I don't believe you can.
I don't think so
Yeah.
either. I don't either.
I think.
But there are
I
people
think
that say
the
they
thing
are.
that has nobody on Fire and Arpy convinced, and Ian, by the way, is
Yeah,
virtue
Ian.
ethics. I think virtue ethics is what they lean
what
on
do you
real
mean by
heavily.
virtue ethics?
Okay, can I try this?
Yeah.
Why can't we develop our so-called morals out of sustainability science?
Some people do. But what do you mean by virtue ethics?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. What do you mean out of sustainability science?
Meaning,
Like naturalism?
if we recognize the sorts of things that are required to keep a culture stable over the course of time, if we recognize those things, we can highlight those things and actually create a sustainable society on the planet that isn't going to destroy itself. Because it respects nature, because it respects the balance of nature.
That's kind of how I live my life. I wish I did more, but I try to be sustainable. I'm a big fan of sustainable living.
Some people like walk and bike and compost and like do literally everything to be completely carbon neutral or carbon negative.
Right, but how does that relate to objective morality at all?
It got morals.
Right.
It said morals in it.
Well,
but that's why he was
somebody in the
trying
chat-
to get it back on track.
It's completely
just because he
subjective.
said the word just because he said the word morality. There you go. That's all you need, Gretchen.
Because it doesn't account for individuality. I think that's where people's intuition comes. It doesn't count for individuality. That's the way people feel. I don't think that way. I think that we can totally account for people's individuality and invest in people to see what the next new idea will be.
You absolutely fucking can, but not if you're pushing objectivity.
I'm not so sure, but okay.
Individuality itself is the reason there can't be moral objectivity.
Yeah. Look, I think that we're all individuals, and we all recognize that we are part of a big collective. Look,
We are not
obviously,
part of a collective.
well, were you not born out
What
of
do
a
you
culture?
mean?
Were you not born out of a culture? What language are you speaking right now? Did you teach it to
No,
yourself?
that's not.
You kind of did.
We're not born into the human collective.
Yeah, that
Some
doesn't
people
make you.
are born completely solo. Like they're just alone for their entire life.
Like asexual reproduction?
Hey,
Well,
not
that's
asexual
not.
reproduction.
Okay.
No, if you're
You're headed back toward
They're
that
hermits.
path toward collective consciousness.
I wasn't
And
going there.
we've
And
been down there.
I re-listened
We've
to
been
that
down that
conversation.
road before, and it's not fucking real.
Kieran was the one that brought that idea up, and I was working with it, forgetting that was actually a Jungian notion. And yeah, that's dangerous territory. But just because I use a certain types of words doesn't mean that I was drawing from Carl Jung. Okay, we are creative with our language, and we try to get an idea across the best that we can in real time. I arguably should have embraced or highlighted that, recognized that, but look, sometimes not everybody has all the vocabulary to really get the idea across, and it's very important that we're delicate with each other.
And sometimes people have too much vocabulary.
I'm sorry. I was too rough with you. I'll be more delicate next time.
No,
Delicate. Milder. softer,
Yeah.
more caring.
Oh, hey,
Like Steve Austin, the Bionic Man. We can build them back better, faster.
Nah, but like
I
going
mean,
back to the seriousness of like what the Hegelians and the Jungians and all were saying about collective consciousness. I think what they were really trying to say is that consciousness is power. Controlling how humans think and what they believe, that's power.
Yeah.
Who
That's
said
collective
that?
consciousness. The ancient Hegel, fucking Kant talked
You think
about it,
that's what
Nietzsche
they were
talked about
trying
it.
to say?
Oh God, the dialect.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that that's true, Gretchen? Don't you believe that? That's what religion is?
I don't know what they were trying to say. That was fucking 100 years ago. I wasn't there.
But wouldn't you say that that's what religion is a form of like trying to control people?
It can be used to control people, but it
I
doesn't have to be.
I personally think so, but that doesn't mean collective consciousness is a real thing.
It's not a separate entity. It's just that if humans believe in things, can we manipulate those things to make humans do certain things? That's all.
Yeah.
Manipulate their belief.
Who made that point?
Well, me, I'm just saying that's what they were meaning by collective consciousness. Is that if they can control the consciousness of people, you can control them.
So is this free word association then? Because like no one made that point. Now you're bringing that up.
To your point,
Are you talking about like all religion, or are you talking about just specific religions?
Well, no, I'm talking. That was more philosophy. What they were coming at it from. It wasn't. It was like out on. They were looking at it from outside it and critiquing everything.
So like all religions, according to non-religious.
Well, I assume some of them are religious, non-religious. Some of them are spiritual.
I
You
would
know,
say
like
that pretty much all religions, yeah, were built as a form of control.
There you go. That's all. That's
I don't
that's
know
all.
about all. I don't even know about all of them. I mean, some were born.
I'm not saying all forms of theism or even deism or animism or anything. I'm not talking about concepts of spirituality or theology. I'm just straight up saying actual religion has always been about control through emotion because it's easier to tap into people using emotion than it is using intellect.
Like Abrahamic.
I disagree
That's
with you,
good.
Gretchen.
I would agree. I would
Yeah, I
completely agree.
disagree as well.
Abrahamic theology specifically.
But I mean,
what part?
A reason why this is
Because the part
Well,
of
I don't
the control mechanism is what I disagree with, because I think it's more about controlling through community and not emotion.
That's a better
It's
one.
the same. It's the same thing.
No, because if the community
It
is holding
absolutely
themselves
is.
to a certain standard, not necessarily emotionally.
Uh-huh.
But we are first emotional creatures above
Gretchen,
everything else.
Gretchen, I
We
say both
are
at the same
emotional
time.
creatures.
I say both at the same
And
time. Emotions and social beings at the same time. That's first, and then intellectual beings second, because your emotions are contingent upon, your environment and how you interact with it, and is largely contingent upon other human beings.
right, but it goes back and forth between social and emotional like 1,000 times before it ever even engages your intellect.
That's
Right.
part of the reason why I say it's not through emotional control, it's through societal control or community control.
Yeah,
it's the same thing though.
And the reason why
if you consider the hierarchy of needs, then that's anyway. If someone's able to control you through any sort of societal engagement, it's only because it's you that places that value on how that societal engagement makes you feel. Like, do you get an endorphin hit out of doing something that is generally looked upon as taboo from society? Like when you were a kid, did you get a dopamine hit from stealing that pack of gum? Or it just
De-indoctrination is
It could
important.
be a million things,
Yeah.
but really all it has to do is it's all about how you feel about the result of that social engagement.
Yeah, and
You
I don't
know,
think necessarily because they
like
can
you're
suppress that.
less likely to do something if, like, oh my God, I wouldn't do that. I would hate to dishonor my family, or I would hate to do. Either way, it comes down to I would hate to feel like that.
Do you think that that kind of predisposition is going to be based off of some social environment that you inhabit to begin with? So, for instance, like some kind of like East Asian cultures won't have that same kind of guilt as opposed to people who grew up in like Southern California. In terms of that perfect example that you just brought up, you know what I mean, Gretchen?
Not really.
Still like a
No, I
different
don't know what you
kind
mean.
of guilt, I guess. But it's still guilt, right?
Yeah, it's still guilt.
the way there's
Trying to
a
steel
thing in
man Gretchen's position.
there's a thing in psychology called the law of effect. It's just like it points out that people are more likely to repeat behaviors that are rewarded and less likely to repeat behaviors that are not rewarded. So like if you think about that and then you apply that to social culture, like you brought up with Asians, they have a different culture that promotes and rewards different things.
Yeah.
So
We know,
depending on what
MB.
They
We
have a
love
culture.
you.
so
We
depending
love
on
you as a gay creature.
They have a culture of shame. Yeah.
yeah,
Whereas
a shame culture. Yeah.
in the south of the U.S., we have a culture of honor. For example, if I was to say, okay, we're in a fight with each other, you guys want to duel it out? We'll go to the court and we'll have a fucking cop there making sure that this is a fair duel, and whoever wins wins. And the culture's like, well, that's how that goes. You don't have to say
Yeah,
that's
you
good
like
or bad. It's just the quality.
What are you talking about?
Where do you live, Nate?
What are you talking about?
I live in the deep south.
He lives in
No, but I
Tennessee, so
Me
Well,
too, but that does not happen here.
in the past, not that long ago, it did. And I promise you, if you were to bring that idea up to, like, your blue collar
What,
workers
not
that
that
work on
long
a
ago,
concrete
like a
plant, they
couple
would say,
hundred
yeah,
years?
it still has an effect. It still has an effect on us. It's still the same culture.
I want to
of
voice
honor.
my disagreement. Can I voice my disagreement with Gretchen? Because I mean I don't really disagree with her. It's just that
you
in
can
nuance,
try.
really, because I don't think that religion was invented to control people. I think it's more like organic, like how we domesticated dogs. I still think religion is domestication, and I think like how we domesticated dogs. Dogs like to eat our scraps, and we like to throw out scraps, and then we find out over time we can work together. And I think the same thing happened with
No, see, I
religion.
don't think,
Like
It was more
symbiosis.
organic.
like I
Yeah,
said,
more
I
organic
don't
than
think theology. I don't think theology is the same thing as religion. It's two different things to me. I think that religion is actually engaging the general theology concepts and bringing them into some sort of code that does help you control people.
So you're saying that theology
So
comes second to religion as opposed to
Huh?
theology? You're saying theology comes second to religion because religion is like the first thing, and then theology is the secondary, I guess, corollary of religion.
No, I think we had our theological ideas already. What the hell is that?
Somebody's light a cigarette.
Who's making the loud
Oh, that's
noises?
not me. I don't know.
I don't think that's me.
The clap, clap, clap.
Not me. Definitely not me.
Okay.
Well, it seemed like it stopped.
I don't even smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm inside, so I can't be doing that.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm inside as well.
Let's all go around. Let's all
If you're
go
gonna make
around and
noises
explain
like
why
that,
we didn't
just
do that.
mute yourself, please, if you're gonna make noises like that. That's all. So no, I think like the theology existed before before religion did. Absolutely. I think religion is just the codification of those theology principles that
See, when you put it like that, I'm sorry.
it's
Well,
like,
Gretchen, when you put it like that,
how would you turn your theology into a ruling system. You do it through religion.
And that's what I was thinking. Because when you put
No,
it
you
like
do
that,
it through politics.
Because before,
Well, no kidding. But how do you get your theology into politics? Through religion.
Because I
Well,
think
like,
maybe
No, through politics.
Is this actually a chicken or the egg kind of thing?
No,
Is it a
just
what?
just real quick. I think there is something to be said here. Because I think before Aristotle and before monotheistic religions and stuff like that and God concepts, I don't think there was theology. I think theology just came after Aristotle and after the
No.
Theology
No.
is the study of beliefs. I mean, that's what I think of it as.
But do you
Yeah,
have
but like, if you were to think about it,
wait. Do you
if
have
you
an
would,
account of theology having a establishment before Aristotle?
yeah,
As a study.
Vikings.
No, I mean as a study though, like as a study as a field.
Well, they had their own druids and all who like would have specialized in the study of the gods.
Yeah,
And would have
theology isn't the
disseminated that
study.
information.
Hold on a
No,
second. Theology is not the study of how we think. That's philosophy.
No, theology is a study of what
No,
God
he said the study of religion.
The study of beliefs. Yeah.
He
Or
said
beliefs, yeah, my bad.
the study of beliefs and how we think.
of God too.
I mean, I could roll it back, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said, and that's not the fucking case.
No, what I mean by theology is study of God, the classical notion of God, and I don't think that there was is something like that before Aristotle.
Yeah,
Like
but it was different.
Yeah, there absolutely was.
A monotheistic.
You've heard of Zeus, right?
Yeah, but he's just look like you're getting like just because they're like I lumped them all in the same as the study of the gods and the god as being kind of theology because like they're just because one's polytheistic and monotheistic, it doesn't really change
Oh my God.
what is going on.
Probably got in the wind or something. I'm about to mute up. I'm
okay. No, you guys can correct me on that if I'm probably wrong with that thing. Okay.
No, I think it's just a
even in
description
Christianity,
That
they
was
had the elders.
Brando making that noise.
Okay.
Even
But
in
he muted
Christianity, they had the elders, right? And like Crayon was saying, they had the druids and stuff.
All right, timeout. Is Jack getting all robot-y to anyone else, or is it just me?
Yeah, you got
that doesn't sound good to me.
Okay, so.
Sorry, I'm in a poor signal.
You broke up on me.
No
You sound
worries.
okay now.
Carry on.
So yeah, even in Christianity, they had the elders. They had the like Cram was saying, they had the druids.
Yeah, I mean, theology definitely predates Aristotle, and I mean, theology probably goes all the way back to animism, and
That's what I was saying, Gretchen. Is this the chicken or the egg problem? It's kind of like trying to ask which came first. And like I don't know, like I think these things came out of each other.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
'cause I
they
don't
didn't
think
come out of each other.
well, we were tribes of people first, Gretchen, before we had we're just small tribes of people with our own beliefs, and then we get bigger and bigger.
The only reason
I'm
why
just
I brought up
saying
Aristotle,
they grow.
yeah, the only reason why I brought up Aristotle is because, like, as far as I understand, he was like one of the first philosophers to like formalize a monotheistic thing, and I was probably off there, right? But that was my understanding. That's the only reason why I brought up Aristotle.
Yeah, but even polytheistic stuff is still theology.
Yes, but it's not. But it's not theology to but it's not theology to where like classical theism, to where there's just a one creator of the entire universe. That's the thing. That's where I understand.
That's monotheism, not classical.
Well,
I mean, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what you're getting at though. If you think Aristotle was the start of all theology.
No,
That
not
what are,
yeah.
well, you said it. You said theology doesn't exist before Aristotle.
No, Aristotle was one of around his time. I'm sorry, around his time. That's where the concept of monotheism came from. And my
No one's
understanding,
talking
again,
about monotheism. We're talking about theology in general.
okay. Well, that's where that's where my misunderstanding was, because theology it encompasses just classical theism and not polytheism.
It does encompass polytheism.
What do you think classical theism is?
Some relationship to Spinoza's God, to where God is agent that created the universe, that has a mind that created the universe. That's my understanding of classical theism, or like the concept of it.
And what is your understanding of Spinoza's God?
Something similar. Pretty much the same.
Huh?
Spinoza's God, yeah. If I'm wrong there, you can correct me.
Spinoza's God, to my understanding, is like a non-interacting deity that's like a
It's
timekeeper.
that's deism, yeah, essentially.
Yeah, but that's still an intelligent creator.
I know it's more like panentheism than deism, but I mean,
It's
essentially.
still an intelligent creator, though, right? Spinoza's God, like the God still has agency. No.
To my better understanding, I'm going to say that's right. I could be wrong, but I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I point out one thing about Spinoza
I
and
just
Einstein?
I
So they're
mean,
breaking up.
the Spinoza's God is where the universe as the necessary being comes from.
What's
So
Spinoza, a science? He was a scientist
you
too, wasn't
don't
he?
need an intelligent creator for Spinoza's God.
So Spinoza's God was kind of pretty much saying that, was he like a pantheist, or like saying that the universe is God?
Yeah, pantheism pretty much nails it.
Okay.
Can I point out this? I would like to point out the environment. Let me just point out. Let me point out the environment that Spinoza and Einstein was in back in those days. In that environment, which is still kind of today, if they were to come out and say they was full atheists, they would have lost funding to their research and stuff like that. I don't know what these guys actually believe because I can't get in their minds. But the environment back then was worse than it is now, where atheists was getting ostracized from society. And if they were to say they was atheists, they would have lost funding for certain.
Damn good, Mick. Damn good.
Okay, and also I just wanted Josh,
Okay.
I just want to add really quick that Einstein and Spinoza were not contemporaries. Spinoza's from like the 1600s.
Yeah. I just think
Spinoza's from like
that's even worse for him. The further
1600s.
back in time you go,
He's
he probably
17th
would have got
century.
burnt alive. Spinoza probably would have got burnt at the stake for being an atheist in the 1600s.
Yeah.
I think he was just saying that shit the same concept or whatever. But even though it's not the same, was what Einstein was saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Gretchen. Yeah.
I just wanted to look at the environment they're in, though, because if these people would have said that they didn't believe in no God, but Ramsey disagree with me.
Yeah, I look at it from like, well, one, you did say it while you were saying it, is you don't know what they actually believed in, correct?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you're making an assertion that they're forced to believe, right?
No, I'm not. I'm just.
Nobody's making that assertion.
I'm just saying that
well,
if he was
the argument.
Yeah, who's making that assertion?
No, the argument
is you're saying you're going to kill him if he.
Whether they believe it or not, there's nothing for them to gain to just come out and just tell people that stuff. They got more to lose than to gain. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying they was forced to believe it, whether they believe it or whatnot. I'm just saying if you look at the environment back then, they would lose more than they would gain if they would just say they was atheists.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing that I'm trying to get across is like, what if they weren't atheists though? What if they were religious?
Huh?
What if they were
Well,
religious?
maybe they was. I'm not gonna argue that point with you. I'm not gonna argue that point with you. I'm
But
just gonna
then,
talk. I'm just
but
talking
then
about the
there's no.
environment. Like me,
And
I
why
can.
they were religious?
Yeah, like there's a lot of like Einstein's writings about him looking at the Earth as this mathematical, beautiful formula that
Because
he's trying to prove. He's almost trying to prove the existence of God
most
because
people during
he's
the Enlightenment period were like naturalists and true people of the church and stuff like that. Like I'm not talking about Einstein. I'm just talking about people who were like Copernicus and stuff like that. Like these people were naturalists and they were also people who were deeply religious, right? Like people who cared about the heliocentric and geocentric models and stuff like that in the 1600s and the 1700s. And I'm trying to remember names, but I can't. But like, there's no like big difference between religion and science. Science before the Enlightenment period started with religious people. Most religious people during those times, there was early times in the 1600s and stuff like that, were religious, right? So there's no incompatibility in that aspect there. And I think Einstein, he wasn't religious, but I think he held some notion of God. So
yeah, he believed in was God.
No one's ever been able to prove that.
Okay.
I would like to.
And I really hate it when people like try to use
I could be
that
wrong.
as
Yeah.
I don't like it when atheists say, "Oh, Einstein was an atheist." And I don't like it when theists say, "No, he on his deathbed
that's
he
why.
had a fucking deathbed conversion." I don't think it fucking matters, and
It
I
doesn't.
wish people would stop using it. So
You're right.
Yeah,
Right.
I would like to point out to PBS Space Time because they did a whole episode about Einstein and the Spinoza guy, and that's where I get that from too. About you got to look at the environment they was in because the environment matters. Spinoza's back in the 1600s, but probably got burnt at the stake for being an atheist. So and I'm not saying that he believed in a God or not. I can't speak to that what they believe, but why would you do that? Why would you shoot yourself in the foot if you got a whole lot to lose? Like me, I came out as atheist. I lost my whole family.
Well, and then
You
there
know,
are
I
people.
shot my whole family.
There are people, and I forget the names, and that's my fault. Who have been like in the Catholic Church in France and stuff like that, who didn't necessarily have to be burnt by the stake if they go against the church when it comes to scientific discoveries, as long as they express it as some opinion or whatever, right? But you don't have to necessarily be burnt by the stake, right?
But you gotta couch your beliefs or your speech into the powers that be to satisfy them, or it's bad things gonna happen to you.
Yeah, I'm just saying that there's been a lot of mix between the church and then during the Enlightenment period and then like the 1600s to the 1900s, the church had a lot of smart people who was interested in naturalism and things like that. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hey, Git.
Hey, Git. Like McLean, I think as well. Like there's a lot of it like focusing on the dogmatism of the time, right? So like I think that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, well, you finish the thought, man.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, with dogmatism, see, I apply dogmatism just to humans in general. Humans are just dogmatic. We create our own.
Yeah, but I just want us to, when we examine these people, you was in here earlier, we was talking about magic and stuff, and I just wanted to examine these people in their natural environment. We gotta look at the whole environment to really try to get because this is probably a task that we will never really have a full grasp of, and we can never really understand. But if we want to sit here and speculate, we got to speculate, use the whole environment to try to make the best accurate assumptions we can make, because this is our assumption and speculation here anyways.
Well, no, the little bit of history that I know, because I've been listening to Gus the Gibbon, is that there's been a lot of religious people right before the Enlightenment period or whatever who were deeply religious. And most of the deeply religious people during that time, like Galileo, right, for example, I'll just use him as an example, was deeply religious as well, would still try to understand nature, and we're the first like scientists,
Right.
quote unquote, right?
Can I bust in on you for a second here, Get?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Karan, you want to define dogmatism for me, please? I'm
Yeah,
curious as to how
Me
you're using it because I'm not sure you understand what that word really means.
Oh, no,
maintaining a
I don't think I
strictly
employed the word dogmatism.
maintaining a strictly held rigid belief.
Yeah.
That's not what it actually means.
I'm pretty sure that's what
But
how it is. Just Gretchen,
Are we
I'm pretty
talking
sure
about?
that's
I'm
what it
sorry,
literally
Gretchen.
is.
okay, let's look it up.
Let's look it up.
Until we look it up, hey,
Yeah.
Git, can I work with you real quick? I like what you're saying in terms of like the types of science that comes out of the.
Okay, sorry, I've got it pulled up.
No, go ahead, Git.
Dogmatism is the tendency to express personal opinions or beliefs as undeniably true without considering supporting evidence or the perspectives of others.
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
exactly
lines
what
up
I
with
said,
what
Jim.
Kieran said.
Characterized by closed-mindedness, refusal to compromise, and unwillingness to accept new information. It's the tendency to express personal opinions as undeniably true.
Yeah.
That's not how
Yeah.
you were using it.
I think that lined up pretty well with how Kieran.
That was how it's using
It actually doesn't.
Okay.
I explain how it doesn't.
That's not because you said it was about religious beliefs. It's
Rigid.
not.
Rigid.
It's
Rigid.
rigid religious beliefs. It is literally, if you look it up, it is literally expressing your own personal opinions as fact.
Mm-hmm. Like for example, if I
That's
was to
what it
say,
means.
if I
And
was to
that's
say
not
something
what
like,
he fucking said. You want to play twisting
Why
words,
why
go
wait wait wait
ahead.
wait wait
But
why
that's
does
not
it why
what he
why is it
fucking
why is it
said.
why is it
That's why
prefacing
I
the
wanted
personal
to
opinion?
clarify
Well,
what he meant
why
because
is it
the way he
prefacing
used
personal
it made his
opinions?
entire point moot.
does
No, it didn't,
Kieran
because
have
I
to
said I
be?
applied
Nectu,
it to humans. I applied
Hello.
it to
how's it
people. That's what I
going,
said.
Nectu?
Hey, Nectu.
I'm good. What sounds like it's going crazy in here? What's
Nick
going
two,
on?
what it do?
I think it's
What it
healthy.
do,
I think
Nick
this is
two?
good.
What's up, McTime? How's it going?
Nectu, what it
I'm
do, what
great.
it do. Look, you're getting a slogan of your own, Nectu.
That's just how we.
Not much. How's everybody?
Hey.
Doing
All
okay.
right.
I don't think I've met Git Stanfield before. Nice to meet you. Or Claren
Yeah,
Sutherland.
I think I meant you just do. I'm sorry, it sounded dumb.
Oh yeah, we have talked through
chat.
chat before.
Yeah, you've talked through chat before.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Gets everywhere in our lineups. So totally.
Hey, Git. I like what you're entertaining with, like, the way that science was coming out of, the Enlightenment era and whatnot. I would like to raise the idea of understanding that the Catholic Church dictated that the field of biology that was, just coming about had to be done within Latin. Imagine what that biological language would look like had that not been an imposition put upon the field of science specifically.
Yeah, I wouldn't even deny that religious people, like religious figures back then, are the ones who influence, or one of the main figures in science back, like before and also during the Enlightenment period. I wouldn't even deny that. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
I just think that's a healthy observation. Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows that's like a trivial fact, though.
I know, but it's kind of profound to me. I really do think about how our approach to sciences would have been a little bit different had we didn't have to worry about being burned at the stake by the Catholic Church at that time. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
go
ahead.
Wasn't the Catholic Church
all I'm getting is
or
robot.
didn't they make like a pardon? Sorry, can you hear me?
Is it just me? Do I need to restart again?
It was for a second.
No, I heard that too.
No.
Okay.
I heard it too.
Yeah. But go
All
on.
right, try again, Jack.
Okay.
My My phone is real low, so I might drop out too. But so far, so good. I got on the charger now. Hopefully, it won't drop out. But carry on, people.
Try again, Jack.
All right, big time.
Okay. Galileo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't the Catholic Church pardon Galileo in 1992? Like that's how long it took them.
Right.
It was
So they
recent.
definitely.
I don't know. Jack, you all sound like a robot, man.
Yeah, you
Bad.
broke up, but you got your point across.
Oh.
Yeah, didn't they
Yeah.
pardon Galileo not until 1992? That's amazing, isn't it?
I thought it was
That's
in
what he
the
said.
70s, though.
Right.
No,
That's
I'm
what he
sorry.
said. He said, didn't they pardon him in 1992?
In 1992. It's
That's
not
insane.
19.
I thought it was
They've been
70s. I
suppressing.
guess it
They've
don't
been
really
suppressing
matter.
science for hundreds of years.
Exactly.
But then you also have to look at it from the flip side as well, guys. Like if there was no ethnic ground or what's it called, like ethic view within science, like even if you look back in our era, like science has done some atrocious shit too. You know what I mean? As far as
Oh,
studies
yeah.
in the past and stuff, like, do you know what I mean? So, and I don't put that
Galileo?
not
Not in this
Galileo, man.
context.
Us.
Yeah, we're not using Galileo as
Not,
a
not
cudgel here.
Galileo.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
I
talking
mean,
about
but
even in
people
the
do.
50s, the 40s, the 30s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Are you talking about like
yeah.
real philosophers?
Okay,
The
but
Catholic
what?
Church. The Catholic Church
is-
backed Hitler. The Catholic Church backed Hitler.
Yep.
Right. So what?
Yeah, I'm not defending the church, man. I'm just saying I'm not defending the church. Like,
Kind of sound like you are. But hey, but it don't really matter though,
No,
because
no.
I'm
That
looking at
just
it like
counters
this.
your point.
No. He's pointing out the quality.
I'm not even sure. I don't even know what his point was, so
pointing out
I'm
the
not sure it
quality.
counters any. I
But
don't think it counters his point. I'm not sure
his pushback,
what his
his
point
point is a
was.
pushback. But let me just say this, because I'm looking at it like this. All right, science is the mankind's best effort to find truth, and religion has hindered that for thousands of years, and well, not thousands, well, at least hundreds of years. With what they did with Galileo and whatnot, and so they don't care about the truth. So what do we get, or what are we getting from religion if they want to hinder us finding the truth?
I think.
I mean, if the truth is God is God.
I think the fundamental problem is the presupposition that like science is just the pursuit of truth. Like science isn't just the pursuit of truth. It's the pursuit of weapons, it's the pursuit of machinery, it's the pursuit of tools, it's the pursuit of equipment, it's the pursuit of power. It's
Those
all
are the
these
people
things.
that-
Oh,
No, it's
stop.
the pursuit of the natural
Those
world.
are the people that's what people use it for. Just like a shovel is not a pursuit of a hole.
Yeah,
Shovel is
just like I can see
metal with
that's
a
what
stick on it.
McKine. That's what people use religion for. Correct? Use it like a tool. They're the enemy. Kill those people.
Exactly.
Are you guys?
That doesn't make it a whole different thing. Just because they use it for something else, it doesn't make it. It's like they use math to come up with the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That doesn't make math a government
tool. Yeah.
I mean, it is a tool for the government.
But
It's a
not
tool for everybody.
A government tool.
But it doesn't make it a government. It doesn't make it a government system.
Yeah, exactly.
And Kiran, that brings it back to the topic I tried to start a couple of days ago when you wasn't here. What is the benefit of God belief, and how do you measure it? Because like I was looking at trying to measure the benefit of God belief by well-being, looking at the well-being chart.
I'll be right back again. Nectu's in charge while I'm gone.
Okay.
No worries.
Looking at the well-being chart.
That's right.
You'd have to show me. You'd have to show me that.
Too, Gretchen said that I could have as many snacks as I want.
You're not my daddy, Nectu.
You have to prove me the well-being.
You're awesome, bro. I see you in all the kind of skeptical chats. You're awesome.
Yeah, Nectar's.
What?
No, I'm
just saying. No, I'm saying this is Nick too, right?
Oh, sorry. I like where you are. This is me, isn't it?
No, I'm not. I haven't said anything. I'm silent.
What am I? Okay, let me just shut up, dude. All right.
No, but can I just want to go back. McTime, what I'd say is like with the well-being thing, you'd have to prove to me the whole, because like I'm not sure I stand by that whole utilitarian view on well-being. Like you have to prove to me that like people are doing better. There's less fights. People are in a higher state of well-being. Because I don't know how you'd actually prove that.
Well, I'm not trying to prove anything. That's what the point of me bringing that up back then was to try to figure out, brainstorm an effective way that we all can agree on to evaluate the benefit of God belief. But my point of bringing it up here is tied in to what you was talking about, the using science and religion as a tool. I don't see too much other things you can do with religion, but besides community and that's about it.
Like
really,
science,
maybe instill
yeah,
some
like
all right morals.
Like the way I look at
what
it
other
is, it
benefits
can
you
only
getting from it?
I think it
can
should
only
be. I think it was a
it
part
can
of
only be
humanity
personal.
that it was our first attempt at cosmology. It was our first attempt at philosophy.
Yeah,
and it's just been hard for us to let
It
go
sucks.
because it's part of our history, and
But
even if
Well,
it's
like-
no longer beneficial, we're sentimental about it and don't want to just, it becomes part of traditions. So
No, like I look at it completely differently from my
ingrained in
perspective.
culture.
Like,
But,
yeah, but from my
but
perspective,
just like as religions, religions, even though they don't want to, they still secularize. Like the Amish, even look at them, like compared to where they were in the 1800s, compared to where they are now. Like the Amish driving cars would have blown their mind, even 70 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most people,
Yeah,
religious people, don't follow by the actual doctrine, for instance.
Right.
Even though that like religion is very helpful to facilitate sociological function, religion does that very effectively, I think.
Yeah.
Because everybody can kind of agree on the same
I think the Amish don't.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't think the Amish are the ones that drive cars. I think it's those men in tights or something.
Mennonites.
Well, I wouldn't use driving cars as a metric though, because people.
Well, I live in the middle of Amish country.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, those
like,
people have.
right in the middle of it. Like the Amish are.
I
Like,
used to live in Pennsylvania, so I understand.
like
I live in
like
Iowa.
the way I've always looked at it,
I live
as
right
is
near
like
the Amana colonies.
science explains the how, and religion explains the why. That's the way. And they're separate. They're two separate, completely different things.
And
The only
magic
reason why we have the
explains
separation to begin with is throughout history, science has always has been a track record, answering a lot of the, I guess, bigger quote unquote theological questions or like monotheistic questions. That's why the gap of the gods thing has been answered throughout time and stuff like that. In the Western world, and I will admit it's in the Western world, right? When it comes to certain questions, like you have so many examples of Thor and all that stuff and floods, and where did floods come from? Well, that comes from God. Well, no, we understand how floods how floods work now, right?
Yeah.
And so that kind of like Western way of approaching all of these prior misunderstandings of different cultures throughout history of how the natural world works is something that's novel, right? Like I think that's my understanding of how humans operate.
Well, I think like, the way I look at religion is like it's a mechanism of like social control for like small groups. Like that's all it is. You know what I mean? And like it seems because
nowadays it's big business.
Well, yeah, everything evolves over time. There's even tribes in Africa right now getting paid for people, Westerners, to come out and take fucking ayahuasca and shit. Like, so they're making money too. You know,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
I think
like,
there is some utility in religion, but I just think, as you said, Sutherland. I'm sorry if I'm bastardizing your name.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just carry on.
Yeah. Like there is a lot of utility. Unfortunately, it's been kind of bastardized and abused to where
but see, that's where I just apply the human phenomenon, dude.
Yeah.
I just apply the human phenomenon. I just say there's like psychopath humans, there's narcissists, there's sociopaths. They're all mixed in amongst us. And most people are good, but most people who want to gravitate towards positions of power are fucking narcissists, sociopaths, and psychopaths. We've known this for a long time.
I just want to say, like, Science is how we. Science also updates and becomes more accurate over time. I like to think of it like as a save file in a video game.
Yeah.
Like it keeps track.
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
people say
next
science
year.
changes, they think of it's like we
Thank
just
you for
forget
saying.
everything that we
Yeah.
did in the past. But it's just
Science
like a
doesn't
save
change.
file.
Yeah, it doesn't change at all. The scientific method does not change. It updates. That is a good way. Thank you, because I see this all the time. Like, oh my gosh, when I talk to my family, like science changes. It changes. Science does not change. It updates. Like Newtonian facts about the world is still accurate. It's still
But
very
guys, it's a lot deeper than that though as well though, right? When you say
It's more
science
accurate over
changes,
time.
that is fine, right? No, I agree. I agree with what you're saying, right?
And
We've
we've never had a religious explanation for something or
Not
a scientific explanation for something that got replaced by a religious explanation for
Yep,
something.
that's a good
It's
point.
always been
Yeah.
the other way
Science.
around.
Okay, I'm going to say it again. Science is our way of becoming less wrong over time.
I agree.
That's fair.
Yeah. But that's fine. But it doesn't discount the wrongs that came
Credit
before though.
Hank Green.
What?
See,
Hank
like
Credit Hank Green.
religious foundational belief.
Yeah.
Hank Green.
So like, say for example,
Hank Green's the goat.
He's
Yeah,
awesome.
Hank Green said that.
He's also a Christian.
That's fine.
Yeah, I heard. I think it was you that told me that. I never knew that he and his brother were Christians.
Yeah.
That's fine. I still.
If every Christian was like those two guys, the world would be fucking.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem, would it?
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you guys think of the idea of knowledge being an organism?
I don't like it. I don't think it matches at all. And
I
like,
think it's ridiculous.
Psychological,
Well-
landscape. It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I would say that, like, look, it evolves, it adapts, it reproduces. What are the other qualifications for life? You know, for like an organism.
It doesn't evolve.
Knowledge doesn't evolve. I don't know.
You're thinking of
It
it like
doesn't.
you're kind of thinking
And
of
it
it like
doesn't reproduce, and it doesn't adapt.
I think
We
he's
have
thinking
to
of it
do
like
all
in
that.
mimetic
Human
sense, like
Through
Richard
human
Dawkins
beings.
and
Richard
meme.
We have to do all that. It does none of that.
Right. But what if you know what like mimetic theory is, like with what Richard Dawkins came up with, like what he's kind of known for, like the memes seem to have a mind of their own. But it only seems that way. But we're generating all of it. You're correct in that.
Yeah.
But
Go
you
ahead,
also got to
Lexi.
keep in mind that evolution doesn't have an objective or a goal. It don't have an objective goal other than survival. To the animals in that time, in that area, and under that circumstance, evolved to fit it.
Yes.
Knowledge doesn't even have. Knowledge doesn't even have that.
But that
that's
is
what
an
I'm saying.
objective. To survive is an
to find
objective
truth.
long time, no?
To be like you say, less wrong. Knowledge has an objective, so that evolution would be totally different from biological
Knowledge
evolution.
has
That's what
no
you're trying to get at,
objective.
Nave.
Knowledge has no objective.
You don't think so? I think
No,
knowledge
I
is to
don't.
be less wrong. Look, this is how I define
It's just
knowledge.
something we
It's
collect.
the use of data / information
Depends how you're
to
applying
predict
your
the
knowledge,
behavior of a
lad.
system better than 90%.
Knowledge
Knowledge
I didn't hear you.
is just the data on the save file.
I need you to say that again, McTime. Someone was talking over you.
This is my definition of knowledge: the use of data / information to predict a system better than 90%. Oh shit! Did I?
I think his phone
Oh
died.
no, his phone died.
I think his phone died.
Yeah.
Well, I
God
think
damn
you
it.
got.
I think knowledge is what you
I
know.
like make time.
I said this. I say this because I liked what Git said about people having this misunderstanding about science. Oh, science changes. Yeah, he's right. Science updates. Now, knowledge changes. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, I don't think anybody disagrees with that. It's just like a
I'm
trivia.
back. I fat finger the phone. I picked it up. So yeah, let me get my definition out. The knowledge is the use of data / information to predict the system better than 90%. So if I could predict your behavior better than 90%, I know you.
It evolves. It adapts. Yeah, it adapts.
It doesn't adapt.
Well, Mick, can you do that for me one more
We
time?
adapt it. It doesn't do it on its own.
I don't know if that
We
quite
do
fits
it.
what you're trying to.
Okay.
I mean, I heard that this is what one of the scientific definitions I heard listen to this one of them science shows, but I like it. I've been running with it ever since. The use of data, knowledge is the use of data / information to predict the behavior of a system better than 90%. If I could predict the behavior of anything better than 90%, that's knowledge. I know it. Now, anything less than that, that's a belief, that's a hunch, a hypothesis, whatever. But
Where'd you get the net? Where'd you get the 90% number?
That's what I was listening to Sean Carroll. I forgot the guy he was. I think he was talking to a biologist, and he said, "Yeah, this is my working definition. Better than 90% because like your car starts with probably like a 90% success rate. Your TV works with like a 90% success rate. Almost everything science gives you is better than 90%. You know what I'm saying? And they prove it. They're constantly proving themselves wrong so they can get to that 90% threshold.
Yeah.
Because once you got rid of all the wrong ideas, then you got some pretty good knowledge of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's not the knowledge
definition.
the knowledge doesn't adapt. The knowledge doesn't adapt or reproduce or any of that shit that whoever said that.
That's me. I was saying it happens through human beings, but hey, it's just an idea, and tomorrow's another day.
Oh yeah, we're gonna expect to have all your ideas run through the briar patch on here because we ain't seen what you think, people.
That's fine. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing too. I'm trying to figure out what y'all think.
I thought knowledge was just what you know. Like you could have bad knowledge or no knowledge.
Of course. Oh yeah.
But can you call it knowledge? I mean, is that knowledge if you can't do nothing with it? Like if you got knowledge
because
of something that's
other
totally
people
useless,
will have that knowledge, but you won't.
That's just sound like navel gazing. I
What?
mean, what is good is knowledge you can't use.
It's
now you sound like gay money.
It can be like a maladapted organism. Yeah, knowledge can be like this fucked up thing that doesn't really adapt properly.
See if I can pick up my phone without getting dropped.
Yeah, it's actually interesting when you think about it or break it down that way. It's like if you've no way of deciphering the information and you can't utilize it, then you don't have any knowledge.
That's not true.
That there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom.
True. Intelligence as well.
Well, I was talking about knowledge.
Knowledge, wisdom, and
Yeah,
intelligence.
knowledge is just what you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for example, if
something that's
Oh, I was going to say real quick. For example, if I was, growing up in the 1920s and 30s Germany, and I know that not that long ago it was going pretty well for me, but I don't really know everything else that's happening around me, I would probably be pretty easily fooled into becoming a Nazi.
What?
But is that knowledge though? What good is that knowledge?
That's not knowledge.
Yeah, that's not at all what I was explaining.
Well, okay.
Chad, what you think about my
a
definition
good example
of
of
knowledge? Chad,
knowledge.
give me a one if you like it.
Well, I think he was trying to get a lack of context, lack of information can lead people down roads of, being tricked or manipulated.
Also, knowledge is what you know can't work as a definition because it has the word "no" in the definition. It's circular. But I get what you're getting at.
No, knowledge doesn't have to be complete.
My definition.
It does need to be complete. Otherwise, you're just playing word games.
I think it was Jack. I was talking
right?
And I was just giving him a hard
Yeah,
time.
knowledge is just the sum of what you know. Like it's not circular.
Can you consider something? Can you
What does it
consider
mean to
something
know
that's
something?
useless knowledge? Like use of chicken bones, how to throw chicken bones against the wall. Is that knowledge or is that just some bullshit? What good?
Do you know you throwing chicken bones against a wall is not knowledge, but knowing how to throw the chicken bones against the wall, how to use your arm, all that stuff is knowledge. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not circular.
Yeah, I got you. No, but see that still gets to my definition because the use of your arm and how to throw helps you predict the behavior of the bones the way you can throw the damn things how you want to throw them. But other than that, you can't use the chicken bones to derive no knowledge of nothing in the world at large. It just you come up with some kind of opinion on whatever you think it is, and you can say that's knowledge, but is that knowledge? What good is it?
Yeah, make time. Hypothetically speaking, if I throw some chicken bones at the wall and I can conclude that 2 + 2 = 4 out of it, is it worthy of investigation to see if I can throw some chicken bones at the wall and prove that E = MC squared? I mean, yeah.
Yes, it is. And I'm gonna tell you.
I think we're getting tied up on usefulness. I think we're getting tied up on usefulness and what is actual knowledge.
Knowledge and intelligence. I mean, yeah. There's a distinction here. Yeah.
We're not talking about intelligence. Don't bring that in there. Let's stick on knowledge right now. Let's stick one thing at a time, because this stuff is hard anyways.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm done.
But I mean, I don't see the point of you can call it knowledge if you want to. I'm just gonna call it navel gazing. Whatever you say. Well, all right, you throw some chicken bones and you said 2 + 2 = 4, and if I'm interested enough to investigate it,
right.
and more than likely I'm gonna find out there's nothing to it, and I just don't care what you think anymore. I'm damn sure not gonna actually no math problem.
Nobody is following. Word salad, it's just annoying. Word salad is not scrumptious like you think. Your word salad, it totally stinks. Good dude, bop, bottom, dee da da dilly dee da ba scully da ba ba dee doo doy dee doy dee doy dee dee. Oh.
Yo,
Love it.
nobody.
Sorry, seemed appropriate.
That's fine.
This is perfect, Gretchen. Oh, by the way, while you were gone, Gretchen, I got all the snacks that I ever wanted.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Thanks to Nextu.
Perfect. Love to hear it.
He said I could have them, unlike you.
You guys, I think that this is healthy. I think that we're, actually exploring some good territory here.
What territory?
I don't really know what we're doing, other than we're doing it.
We're chatting, man. We're having
Well, then
conversation.
how can you
we're having a
estimate it
conversation.
being good?
Well,
if you don't know what we're doing.
Well, I don't know. I think Kieran
You
put it
have,
well.
you
We're just
have
having a
no knowledge.
conversation.
You have no knowledge. That's what you have.
Fine, sure.
I'm joking, man. I'm just.
I know.
Like me, I got an associate's degree in electronic engineering, so I can look at a design a circuit on paper, and the circuit I designed got over 90% chance of working the way I predicted to work. That's knowledge. But if I sit there and I just draw some stick figures on the paper and try to build that, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna build. And I don't see how you can do anything with that. I mean, it's nice to have beliefs and hunches.
How many of y'all are musicians?
Not me.
Anybody in the chat?
I played tuba
I used to write
I
a few
played
rap
the computer
back
for a
in the
while.
day. I used to write a
Is
few
mayonnaise an instrument?
I mean, sure. Yeah. I could work with that. Yeah, I mean, assuming that, you got this kind of splashy noise with a spoon, like, sure.
Well, then I play mayonnaise.
Okay. Cool. I'm seriously willing to accept that.
Andy is a musician. Yo Maple is a musician. Yo Brent's Ricky.
I mean, yeah, sure. To get specific, I was going to say,
I can play Suno like a motherfucker.
If we want to talk about knowledge, I was going to say, hey, do any of you guys know what like a fifth is or a third is?
I mean, if mayonnaise counts as a musical instrument, surely Suno counts, right?
Sure.
But now
I've seen people down a whole fifth, so I know
then
what that
hell
is.
yeah, I'm a musician. I'm a total musician.
Because you're going down
I
the
can
road of
play
intuition
Suno
and
and
all here.
Spotify like
You made a couple of
bad.
songs already. Have you ever made music before, Gretchen?
No, never.
You doing it now?
Yeah.
The artist formerly known as Gretchen.
Yeah.
I'm just writing lyrics. That's all I know how to do.
I think you do great with writing lyrics, and that is you are a
You play the
musician because
computer?
there's a rhythm to this. There's
Yeah,
a
you
pa
play
pa
the
pa pa pa
computer?
pa pa pa.
No, she played the computer. That's her instrument, the computer.
Yeah.
She plays that.
Yeah.
Andy,
That's
it's
what,
never too late to
hey,
pick it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to, as a
I
teenager, I
did
wanted to be in a band so bad because all my friends were in
get
bands,
blue.
but all I could ever do was write lyrics, and I felt like I was being super shortchanged. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
quit
could have been a
doing it.
ghostwriter. You probably could have made because that's where most of the money in the
I could have
music
been.
industry, from what I know, is ghostwriting.
Yeah.
I totally could have been. I know
Yeah.
we went to a show once where there were three bands playing. They were all, of course, they were all friends of ours. So um but like half the songs they played, I wrote the lyrics for. Like all three bands.
Well, you're part of
And
the
But I'm
band.
not gonna.
That's cool.
To be honest with you, Gretchen, I'm prejudiced against your type of music. But that song, I used to be an atheist. I love the lyric content of that song. It's just so funny and it's so accurate that I enjoy that song.
what
It's one of
song?
the best
What do you
songs that
mean my type of
I used to
music?
be.
What are you talking about,
All that
punk?
rock and roll and all that noise, it's not like noise to me, man. But I
The
mean,
metal,
I'm trying to
Are
expand
you,
my
are you talking about
horizon. It's like you
the
don't
heavy
like,
metal, or that
huh?
kind of
Yeah,
punk rock
what
stuff.
specific song are you talking about?
I used to be an atheist.
Oh,
That's why I
okay.
was requested
Yeah.
when you ask them to request. I always request that song. I love I love the lyrics. The lyrics are
Yeah,
it's so
that's not
funny.
my favorite genre either, but I mean, it seemed to work well with the point of the
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, and that's cool. I
McTime's
like what
favorite is
McTime's saying.
McTime's favorite is country music.
Yep,
Just like
I lost my
the
dog.
Welcome to Async song, it started out as being like a
I like
Mr.
that song
Bungle
too.
type of song,
Mr. Bungle's great.
and
Yeah.
then um as I was you know, creating it and building the prompt to get it right, it just all of a sudden started kind of twisting and it made itself a Panic at the Disco song. So then at that point, I had to rewrite the lyrics because
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who Mr. Bungle is, but
Yeah.
once
Yeah.
you have a song that seems like it could be for a Mr. Bungle song, that
Uh
does not work for anything that Panic at the Disco would ever do.
huh.
So I had to make them like
I like
more flowery and, you know,
That's cool.
the part.
to match the
The
Panic at
part
the
I like
Disco
about
theme that it was turning into. So
the part I like about your theme song is the music sending you on a ride. It's like you got every 8 bars. It switches up into like a kind of a new little thing, and then like you got that point where it's kind of like sound like like one of them old showbiz where they got the ladies kicking in line and stuff and doing all that.
hmm
That's what I like about that song. It just like it's sending you on a ride. That's one thing I started hating about rap music is it's too repetitive. You got the same either 4 or 8 bars for the entire song, and I just get tired of hearing that.
McTime, yeah. I've always
You know,
wondered
I
why.
wish that like they've got like the M song and the Rock Hard for Doug song. I was hoping that M's would like it enough to like actually use it, but I guess he doesn't.
Have
Or
you
well,
have
he
you heard it
said,
yet? He may not heard it.
yeah, he's heard it. I sent it to him before I
Okay.
played it for anybody else because, you know, I don't know if he wanted his name associated with something where I'm calling the prophet Chomo Muhammad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And no, he said he's like, it sounds cool as hell. And then he got back to me. He was like, oh shit, this is legendary. Thank you so much. And um, I told him he could use it for anything he wanted. He goes, I don't really have anything to use it for, but I mean, thanks.
Yeah,
I would love to
And
hear
M's
M
then,
been
sing a
jumping on people's
song.
toes.
and then there's Justin with the Rock Hard for Doug song. I know he likes the song, but I don't know if he just doesn't like AI music or doesn't, you know. I've had a lot of people say he needs to use that song for his intro and his outro, and I'm like, yeah, I think so too, but he apparently doesn't. So okay.
Hey,
Well,
McTon.
only time will tell. What's up?
I was
But
gonna
like
say,
Cody from Evidence First, he uses his in the way I intended. You know, did any of you guys watch Evidence First?
I don't know that guy.
Hey,
No.
I do. I
you
still do.
know,
Oh, you know the song he uses at the
I
beginning?
I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head. I haven't heard. I've been to his channel in a minute.
Like something about, if your God's real, then prove he isn't dead.
Sounds familiar.
That's one of my songs.
Oh, nice.
he's a young, he's really young, and he prosecutes a mean case for atheism, but they really young. They normally get, from what I could tell, very contentious type of debates on his show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does all
I
right.
haven't seen him in a while, but that's what I remember.
He took a break from what I heard, but I think he's back now.
Yeah, I seen him up a couple times.
Hey, McTon.
What's up?
I liked your observation on like hip hop and rap as we know it today. You say it's very repetitive. It's not that I don't like the genre, but I have felt the same way for a long time. I really wish that hip hop and rap would derive from like jazz, like go in some weird ways, you know.
I mean, it
It
depends on what you
does.
listen to. Yeah, it depends on what you listen to, man. And then you got to keep in mind, hip hop and rap are two different things. Hip
I mean,
hop is more
Death Grips, yeah. But go on.
It does. It does derive from jazz. So does rock and roll and country and everything kind of derives from jazz.
Jazz and blues, yeah, it does derive from it, but I mean, it seems so separated from. It's very formulaic now, and I would like to see something that gets into some truly colorful, weird, fucking territory.
You like
at its
jazz?
roots.
I love jazz. I like Charles
don't.
Mingus. Charles Mingus, man. I will
don't
also
care
say there's
for
a
it.
lot of jazz out there that I don't like, but man, there's when you find the good stuff, Charles Mingus, man, check him out.
Hip hop and rap roots, it pretty much it started off repetitive, but there were people in the industry and other people that added flavor to it, did their own thing. Like you had people like Timberland, and you had the Dr. Dre is another one. They actually had the music sending you on a journey while the lyricists speak to
Big
whatever
Daddy
his
Kane.
thoughts are.
Yeah.
But now it's just like you say, it's because it's all computerized, and it's just more like you get a great sound of 8 bars or 4 bars, and you just repeat it over and over and over again, and it's everybody doing it. Nobody's sending you on a journey anymore.
You get a Big Mac. That's what you get.
Hey, McTon, did you hear Coast
What's up?
Contra?
Who? Say it again.
Coast Contra.
Coast Contra?
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of them. That name is not ringing a bell.
Dude, check them out on YouTube. Like, you want to go on a story? Man, those dudes, they're like a group. They're a rap group, and they take turns spitting or whatever. And it's just they're very good.
All right.
Okay, I'll check them out.
No.
Coast Contra.
I lost my whole file.
And Charles Mingus.
Charles Mingus, I'll check him out. Well, I want you to check out Jadakiss By Your Side. Anybody out there check that song out?
I'm getting my pencil and paper, so I'm gonna ask Kieran again. What Coast Contra?
Yeah, COAST.
That's my joint.
CONTRA.
Okay.
I fuck with Jadakiss.
And McTime, who did you mention?
Jadakiss. By Your Side. Yeah. I know you always find a way. You like that, Jay Money?
Yeah.
Of course.
I think they might like that song. That'd be a nice little intro to some real hardcore rap.
Nice.
Have you ever heard Everlast What It's Like? That's good.
You breaking up,
song.
man. I can hardly understand you.
Yeah, breaking up.
No, man. It's
Everlast?
Everlast.
Everlast, like the
It's what it's like.
I didn't.
That's
I
that.
see
Yeah.
That's such a good song with a story. Several
Yeah.
stories.
It's Everlast like the liquor.
Yeah. And
No, that's
Oh, you
Everclear.
called What It's Like.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
Everclear.
Everclear.
Is the liquor.
They tell you how long I've been drinking.
Everlast like the boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotcha.
like the gloves. Right.
Jack, you
He
are
was
really
he
sounding
was
bad,
the
Yeah, it's called
man.
What It's Like.
Everlast was the front man for House of Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put a link in
Zap
the
like
chat.
Cuban beats.
Hmm?
Everybody check out Zap and his Cuban beats because he's the most interesting man alive.
Yeah, I put a link in the chat for the Close Contra song. It's pretty sick.
Gretchen, are you familiar with Acid Bath?
No, what is it?
They put out 2 albums in the early to mid '90s. They're a sludge metal group from New Orleans or just south of New Orleans. They just got back together and they're going on tour, and I'm so happy.
I don't even know what sludge metal means.
Yeah, it's like Sabbath and punk mixed together. It was very good, very
Oh,
good.
that might be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I noticed, like, metal has like 50,000 different subgenres now, and
Uh-huh.
it's it's
They
impossible
only put
to
out two
tell the
albums.
difference.
The first album was extremely brutal. The second album was like, of course, it's heavy metal, but it has more of a theme and it's very pretty. It's cool as
Yeah.
shit.
I never cared for metal really until grunge came around,
Yeah, yeah,
and I did like grunge quite a bit. I liked a little bit of the new metal stuff for a while,
yeah.
and other than that, since I'm so punk rock coded to begin with,
hmm
metalcore
There's
kind of got me.
specific metalcore I like. Darkest Hour. I love that band.
Shouts out to
I'm gonna
Ricky Hicks.
I'm an Avenged Sevenfold fan, so
Oh yeah.
that's my speed, yeah.
Okay.
And then like stuff like maybe Cradle of Filth.
Oh really?
I don't know if that's considered metalcore or not, but
Yeah.
I do
Well,
like
I need
it.
to expand my horizon, man, because I realized because I was listening to what's the name? What's that song? I want to eat your heart when it turns black. You know what I'm talking about? Eat your cancer when it turns black.
Oh yeah,
It's a
Heart-Shaped
rock
Box.
and roll song.
That's Nirvana. That's
Yeah,
Nirvana. Heart-Shaped Box. Yeah.
man. I used to hate that song coming up, and then I heard it recently. I said, man, that song
Yeah,
jam, man.
that's
Why is it
grunge.
so?
Yeah, dog.
I like this song, and I realized I gotta expand my horizons. But I gotta admit, I got some prejudice in me, and I was
Yeah.
raised on this side of the tracks, and I'm only used to
Yeah.
this side of the tracks.
I'm not crazy about disco.
Only music I
I
don't like is country and modern country and Christian music. Everything else I'm
I don't
pretty
like
much cool
any
with.
country. I
Yeah.
think I
Country's
mostly
okay.
like I was pretty much done with rap and hip hop because I was like 15 ish, 15, 16 when and living in LA when NWA came out. And
Yeah.
it was everywhere. And I mean
Oh
everywhere.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that was back in the day where I don't know how many of you guys are as old as me, but back in the 80s we had we had a mini trucker phase where everybody had these like, small pickups and they would just slam them and they
Yeah.
were just and they were everywhere and they all had fucking sound systems that were just obscene. They were so loud. And so when NWA came out, it's not like you couldn't get away with it or get away from it. It was on the radio. It was on fucking MTV. like a normal amount, but then all you had to do was go outside and you could hear someone playing it within fucking 4 blocks of you, and it was ridiculous. Like you
What
super got sick of it
what
quick.
surprised me was Chuck McNorris told me that they was playing jamming NWA out there in NWA out there in Ireland. I think he's Irish.
Yeah,
Chuck
I'm sure
McNorris.
Chuck
Yeah.
McNorris is Scottish, I think. Yeah, but
Yeah. Wherever he's at,
Yeah,
that's what he said they were playing it out there.
Oh, Scotland would have definitely been playing it. Yeah, 100%.
yeah,
I
it
still
was
don't know about that.
it was crazy, and just that. I mean, because up until NWA came out, like most rap had it all came from New York, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I like that vinyl
Yeah,
scratching kit. Yeah.
yeah, like
And
rap didn't really
then
come into
Yeah,
early, let's say,
now
properly till about
NWA,
the
that's rap
90s.
music.
NWA came out, and then
Like
followed by Ice-T, and it's like
that's rap music.
that of
I
course
just
took on that caught on fast, especially in LA, because all these new gangster rap people were all LA people. So
yeah. I remember that time. That was back when you shoot them in the head and you shoot them dead.
it was
now
nuts.
they're doing mumble rap. I don't know what the hell they saying now.
I think it's
I got
amazing.
a Ferrari.
I think it's amazing just like how much when you listen to Biggie Smalls, or especially that first album, the Notorious B.I.G., that sounds like New York. And when you listen to
I
Tupac,
never cared for
it
any of that.
sounds like California. Like, I mean,
I wouldn't say that. Tupac was from the East Coast too. He
yeah,
just had that. He had an overall feeling. Anybody can pick up
yeah,
Tupac, and then like you, he was a great orator, had a good voice,
yeah,
and a vocabulary to match it.
yeah.
So, but the thing with Tupac is what I don't like about him was he really was talking about something that he didn't have nothing to do with. He wasn't a street guy. He was just talking about other people's lives and other people's stories, which is how most rappers are.
Yeah,
Because
he was in a
I'm gonna miss something.
But McTime, would you say he became what he was talking about though as well?
Good point.
No, I say that he went to jail a couple of times, but I mean that's kind of hard to avoid when you got this
Because
condition.
but see the thing is, like, I agree
But
with you because
no,
like
he was.
it was an interesting case with him because he grew up in a pretty, like, suburban lifestyle, wasn't it? He went to private school and college and did the arts and all that. So
No,
like,
that's
He was too
crazy.
smart to get locked.
I
Go
think
ahead, J
Tupac
Money.
real like that. Like that's crazy, man. Tupac,
Yeah,
he had
Tupac.
it bad, man. That was Black Panther right there. That was the activist.
Yeah,
If
he was
you
too smart to.
ever
He
met
came,
his mom, it wouldn't surprise you at all that he
he
ended up
came,
being who he was.
yeah. Actually, his mother was she was a Black Panther, wasn't she?
he
Yeah.
came from a tough
I think so.
situation. Like I know somebody who used to babysit him. Like the elder lady, my cousin's ex-wife's grandmother. She used to babysit him, and these are things that it happens. But like Tupac wasn't no pretender. That dude, he was all about it.
I definitely wouldn't say he was a
Well,
pretender,
I
Jay.
mean,
I'd say he was trying to get a very important message across, and using that
yeah,
art
but
form and that way to get the message across, which was really good. His art is amazing, like, and but I found, like, getting him at Death Row Records and all like that, he started to, he was putting himself around a lot of bad people. So like
well,
he ended up entering that gangster lifestyle.
They bailed him out
but
of
see
jail.
that's what I'm getting at. Go ahead,
Who
J
else
Money.
who else bailed him out of jail? Like who else?
Suge Knight. But see,
Who
what
else?
I'm getting at is he didn't live that lifestyle, and I try my hand at rap music, but I had potential too. We was making some waves out here in this little small town. Had my little 15 minutes of fame, but the real rappers are not gangsters, and the real gangsters are not rappers. I mean, I used to love taking the gangsters' money. They come in there, rap on the studio. I'm charging their ass about an hour. I used to love,
I
but
don't know.
they don't make
Originally
no
they
good
were
beats.
though.
No, they never was, Gretchen, because
I
they don't
mean,
make it
some of
to
them are
the
though.
one.
Some of them are, but it depends.
In
Like,
the
yeah.
NWA, they were for real. Ice-T was a real
No,
fucking
that was
gangster.
Easy E was the gangster. Easy E put the money up. The rest of them was just rappers.
I see what
Dr.
you're
Dre play. He a
No,
musician.
that's not true. That's
I'm
not
telling
true.
you.
It sure
It's not
is.
true.
Sure is.
Easy money. Easy. So he did what he had to do. He made that money, and he bought the studio, and the time.
They all
The rest.
did.
Yeah, but I think Izzy E really embodied that.
Not from what I
What does
know.
that mean?
I don't think so. And I can tell you from the ground level, seeing these guys in the streets, the
The only
rappers, the
reason
ones
that
that
Eazy-E's the only one that got like slapped with that label is because he was fucking dead. Because the rest of them don't want to fucking
no,
admit that shit. And yes, they were two
Easy had
fucking
money.
bangers. They were totally bangers. All of them.
But I mean, if they was banging or not, they wasn't successful at it like Easy. Easy had the money to go buy the studio and the time and the instruments and the equipment and stuff off his hustle. That's what I'm talking about. The ones that do like that, they can get good like that. They're number one, they locked in because they already successful, and number two, they don't not spending their time rapping and making beats. They hustling, so they're not really good at it when they do.
Okay.
So that's interesting. So you're saying like Easy transferred his skill sets over.
Yeah, he converted he converted his money from unspendable money into spendable money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was in the streets really getting that money. You know what I'm saying?
They were all
And
about that life. All of them at the beginning,
Not,
they were
not all
all
of them.
in that
Some
life.
of them are. Some of them are really talking about the stuff they done. Like some of these kids out here detailing
I'm sure
murders.
nowadays it's different, but back then, all of the first ones in the gangster rap thing, they were all in that life. All of them.
See, because like for me, I got some music playing in clubs around here in the area, around here in the Texas area, from Austin to Lake Charles. Because one of the guys that used to rap with me, he died, and he wasn't really particularly good to me. But you know, after you die, you get that postmortem fame, and he was popular in the streets because they was always doing that gangster type stuff. But he really couldn't rap good to me, but because he had that popularity in the streets, and then he died, and the way he died was a tragedy, you know what I'm saying? But that right there was boosting him up, and now they play anything that he made with some of that stuff he made with me everywhere. It's not as much because it's been over 10 years, really almost 20 years now. But that's just the way it is. I left that lifestyle alone because, like I seen too much death, too much deception, then having to deal with the police every day. I just left it alone.
Best decision ever made, huh?
I feel.
Yeah.
I can't really say anything
one of
about the East Coast people, but like your NWA, your Snoop Dogs, your Ice-T, Schoolie D, I mean, they were like legitimate fucking gangsters that became rappers. Period.
I mean, they had a time, you know what I'm saying? Now they're not doing that for sure. Like now they're
Yeah,
outside
and
the
now
line.
they're not doing it anymore, but the original ones, they were
At a
legit.
certain
And
point.
yes, I
Yeah.
saw it with my own eyes, so yeah. They were for real.
Yeah, sure.
Are you talking about Pac, Biggie?
Huh?
That era? Pac, Biggie?
That's in the roots.
Yeah, Tupac I only met once. But yeah, he
You met
was
Tupac?
he seemed pretty legit. Huh?
Who was big? Who bigger, you or Tupac?
Pac?
I heard Tupac was a
Who's
small
what?
man. Who's taller, you or Tupac?
No, because in
Probably
the black
him.
community, Pac was like he's like
Okay.
a pioneer. He's like like a pioneer in the black community. That's why I was asking.
No, that's good, man. You met Tupac. That's a good, you can make a little short video about that.
Yeah, I really met his mother, but but he was there, so
Yeah.
we were at a
LA.
protest.
So I was out there in LA one time. I went to a house party. That was a party I'd never seen. They had live band and everything out there. I'd be doing it up in LA. I never seen nothing since like that. That type of party.
Big Time, are you Gen X too?
Yeah. Well, I'm on the line. I can choose millennial, but I'm not with the SpongeBob generation with the skinny jeans and none of that. So I stick with the astronaut, the MTV generation.
When were you born? I was just curious.
1980.
Oh, okay. So you right on the okay.
I'm on the line.
My mom is Gen X because she was born in 69. So she falls in that kind of Gen X category, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Gen X is like what, mid 60s to
65 to 1980.
Yeah. So that falls
the cutoff.
Yeah.
That's all I know. It is the cutoff.
Yeah, Gen X people. I feel like you guys are not. You guys were kind of fucked over too, because I think the prior generation was the one who reaped all the benefits after World War II, and then. But I feel like you guys are okay, and millennials kind of coasted along. I think Gen Zs are the ones who's kind of going to be majorly fucked over. I could be wrong on that though, in that assessment there, in terms of the generation.
Evan Porter called himself an ex-lineal. That's a good one there, Evan. Ex-lineal.
Gen X has been fucked over since the day we were born, man. Nobody ever wanted us.
Boomers had it the best. They had it the fucking best. Like
who? Boomers? Yeah.
Yeah. The ones who were born between 18. I'm sorry, I said 1942.
They're also the ones that did the most damage out of any generation.
Yeah.
46 to 64.
That's a good. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, you're right.
Gretchen.
Yeah.
Gretchen, can you speak to your Gen X theory again? How the baby boomers had? Because when you said that, I was like, damn, that's like everything I was feeling, but never thought of it. You said the baby boomers like didn't want that. You said something to the effect like the baby boomers didn't want the Gen X generation, so they invested all their time into the millennials.
Oh yeah, well, my theory is that the boomers grew up and started having kids, but they didn't want them, and that turned out to be Gen X, and so we were the generation nobody ever fucking wanted. But we also were, but our childhood saw so much in the way of like technology advancement and medical technology advancement to where the boomers not only started living longer, but they were able to have kids longer than any generation before them. So like halfway between the boomers having kids, all of a sudden now they're still having kids, but now it's the millennials.
Yeah.
And
I have
Gen X got like we're the generation that they changed it from 20 years to 15 years.
Yeah,
like the boomers have a 20-year span of when they could have been born to be considered boomers, whereas now Gen X they've shortened it down to like 14 years or some shit. And
that's fair.
And see, there's the boomers with their advanced technology and their medical advanced medical care, and now they're having kids into their 40s, which was like generally unheard of before.
Right.
But now they're doing it. So like the boomers actually gave rise to not only Gen X but the millennials, and I feel like Gen X is the generation nobody wanted, and millennials are the generation that everybody wanted.
I have Gen X parents.
No, go ahead, Holson.
Just real quick, my folks were born in 1970. They had kids pretty early on. So I'm a millennial who has Gen X parents.
That's what's wrong
Yeah.
with you. Damn it, get off my grass.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm old enough to be your parent then.
Yes, you are. Yeah.
I feel like Gen X is kind of the forgotten generation in some sense. Like they are kind of the forgotten ones. They were just the generation after World War II, right? And then right before a big technology boom with computers and stuff. And that's where millennials kind of came in, and they had the best of both worlds between that transitory period between, I don't know, you could say, because I still remember cassette players and all that shit. You know, like there was a transitory period between
Yeah, like
digitalized
millennials.
technology and then I
Yeah,
don't know.
when Gen X dies off, you guys are gonna find out how much you really lose because we're
Yeah,
the
man.
last generation to really grow up without a digital life, you know?
No, I agree
And
with that. Yeah,
um and
I think
but
millennials do have the best of
we're
both
also the
worlds.
generation that created that super
Mhm.
digital life, you know?
No,
Like
that's true.
look at all the tech CEOs, they're all Gen X.
Yeah, you guys built the internet. And I think you guys need to build a new
Yeah.
internet. Or you need to
And
teach
we
us. You need to teach us how to build a new internet.
thing
I know how to
is
do more than we
nobody
do.
nobody ever gave
I,
Gen X credit for anything, but we also don't seem to get the blame for anything either.
Yeah,
No,
damn, you guys
Well,
are like the
I like to
forgotten
point out
ones.
tonight's winner
Yeah.
of the most interested man award, Zap Road Dower. He said it's easy to hate on boomers, especially when you meet boomers that are super awesome and look around and go, well,
yeah,
what the fuck is wrong with the rest of you?
yeah. The young kids that are younger than me, they love the boomers because they didn't have your experience, Gretchen, and it pisses me off. I'm like, oh man, you don't know who you're dealing with.
But Gretchen is not a
Well, I mean,
boomer.
I don't hate the boomers. I'm also not a boomer. I'm
Yeah.
core Gen X. I
I
was
need to
born
be
in
I need
72.
to be careful how I use my words, but yeah.
No, you're good. No, the boomers are like a specific generation after like World War II and shit. And
Yeah.
I'm not even on the cusp to where I can be considered, you know, a boomer or a millennial. I'm straight down the middle Gen X.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the 1972 model.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like I
1972 was
think
a very good year.
I think my parents would
I
have
think
been
so.
boomers. Like it was a bit different in Ireland, I guess, because like I didn't start getting digital till about like 16, really. So most of my childhood was no technology. It was only when I was like in my teens that's when like video games and technology started coming out. But I also think
I
like
have
there's this every generation, like there's this common saying that every generation blames the generations prior, you know what I mean?
That's so
And
true.
you could follow this back to like the dawn of time.
I've
You know, so
I've got one boomer parent and one silent gen parent.
Are you also Gen X, Ciara? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name.
I'm a millennial, so like
Oh, okay, so you're my
millennial.
generation.
Get off my grass, you millennials. Damn
Millennials,
youngsters.
I think we're kind of we dodged a bullet, I think.
Well, we got like
Like
as far as me, like when I came out like of maturity, like out of secondary school, like it didn't feel very good because we just went into like the global recession. So we didn't dodge that, and like we've got the problem that we have now is like a lot of us are in our 30s and we can't really
I
get on the
am
housing
Gen X
ladder.
as fuck, Branch. You're right. You are correct.
You know, so there's I think the best way to look at it is like the problems that are unique to each generation.
yeah, but the only reason why I think
You
it's
know?
somewhat different in terms of like the I don't know, I don't want to say criticism, is because of the blow up of the technology in terms of social media. Because I think it's a particular problem with Generation Z and how they deal with social media. Like, so for instance, me being a millennial, you being a millennial, whatever, right? We didn't have to deal with the problem of social media in that aspect with the previous generation of X, Generation X, like my mom and stuff like that, right? we didn't have to deal with that level of communication, I suppose. So there's like a different thing that the succeeding generation has to deal with after millennials, I think, right? Like Generation Z.
Yeah, it's like I guess the way I'd look at Gen Z is like, I think they're at the point now where they understand all the problems that they're addicted to social media and stuff like that, but they still can't put it down.
Yeah.
What is
That's
it?
kind of where I feel that at.
That's the whole point of being addicted.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
it's just a different. I couldn't imagine, and maybe you guys correct me if I'm wrong. It's just a different type of situation that you have to deal with, like sociologically growing up with. You know, because I don't have,
it's completely different.
Yeah.
Well, even think of the psychology of like police run this test. They do this test going back in the 80s, like not in the 80s, sorry, the early 90s. They realized like if everyone had a camera, it reduces crime, right? Because everyone's watching.
Gen A.
Yeah.
So, what is Gen A? Go ahead. I'm just asking a question. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just a social kind of. If you're thinking about a social experiment, like they started noticing, like they're finding these trends with like even like nightclubs. Kids dance less at nightclubs. They're less likely to be dancing. They kind of stand still and they pop their heads.
I think that's a trivial problem. Okay. Like
no, I know, but I'm just pointing out the psychological change and social change because everyone has phones. Kids don't want to go viral on YouTube for looking stupid or something. So they act different. They act differently because of the technology we have.
Yeah, I agree.
We didn't, you know. So yeah.
And you know what? Just real quick, make time. I get very nostalgic when I see videos of like 1996 7-Eleven. You know, like before like the internet was big and stuff, and then humans just act. I'm sorry, not humans. People acted differently in that era, I guess. So I'm feeling very nostalgic. Before everything is like performative now, I think.
We had more freedom in a way. You had more freedom to fuck up and be stupid. Dude, I remember going back to when people could lie to you and bullshit. People could just make stuff up, man, and be like, "Oh yeah, I heard this from this," and like, you just have to like kind of trust them and go, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." Yeah, because you can't fact check them in real time.
Well, I mean, I don't think I ever was that trusting like that, but I mean, they certainly tried lying to me, and a couple of times they did.
But you remember back in that era where you like, you know, if you go back to like the 90s and the early 2000s,
like early mid 90s, mid-time.
We're going to rip out an encyclopedia or dictionary and start looking up what you know what I mean?
Right.
Like what I missed about being in the 90s was just going outside and seeing children outside playing and being able to walk up on people and talk to them and stuff.
I think the 90s was the best decade of all human history. I know that's a bold thing to say, but I think it's the best decade. Because
I think like
one thing I can say about
why.
Because it was
one
great.
thing I can say about my neighborhood is I don't see the children going outside and playing much, but like if you go to the projects, they still go outside and play in the projects, but I don't see it like outside of apartment complexes and whatnot. I don't see children playing anymore.
I'm just curious why you
right,
think the 90s were the
best
nostalgia.
I kind of feel that way.
It was a perfect decade in conjunction of technology and human beings being able to have. It was right before the transition, I think. Does that make sense?
The Soviet Union had just fallen. The evil empire Soviet Union had just fallen, and not everything was computerized yet. So yeah, you would still see kids climbing trees and shit.
Yeah. I was a kid. I was a kid, so I didn't know about that. No, but I know what you're saying. Yeah.
We still had the three Michaels: Tyson, Jackson, Jordan.
Yeah.
Yep.
It seemed like everybody was happier. Am I wrong? I feel like
you're wrong.
What did he say?
There's like a thing with like do you remember like Jackass the movie, the first Jackass movie? When that stuff started getting popular, like people seem to forget like we used to do that as kids ourselves. We were like when we were rebel teenagers,
Yeah.
16,
Well, I feel like
17.
the 90s, even though it's supposed to be allegedly the higher crime, I don't think that's true. I think
that's what I'm about to speak to.
The 90s, like, culturally was the most peaceful in the United States. I can't speak for other countries and stuff. In the United States.
We had two.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
Okay.
Go ahead, J Money.
We had Tupac, Biggie, DMX, you know what I'm saying? The Ultimate Warrior. That was his best years as a wrestler.
Oh yeah, buddy.
You know,
that's my role model, Ultimate Warrior. I want to be the ultimate happy warrior though. But J Money could probably speak to this. But I when you say the happy, I guess I look at it like this. In the 90s, it was like you had the best on both sides. You had the best happiness and the best violence. Because we were subject to drive-by, gang fights.
We had good music.
Attitude Era.
I mean, we had good music, man.
Yeah.
I was out during the 90s.
Everybody was being dissed. What you dissing me? What you say about my mama? And that was enough right there to get your head knocked off. It was I guess you had great happiness and great pain.
Yeah, I think you guys could disagree with me on this. I'll just say this real quick. I think the 90s was a good cultural transitionary period with technology and the prior, technology. I think it was a technological thing. That's why I love the 90s.
I think the 90s was the best in extremes. Extreme happiness and extreme pain.
I agree. Like I think
I probably feel the same way about the 80s as you guys feel about the 90s.
I love the 80s too. That's what I'm about to say.
You know, see, from my I kind of like look back at mostly like the early 2000s, like 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. Those kinds of years to me were like everything was getting a bit more calm, a bit more chill. But in Ireland we still had that like communal thing. Everyone's front doors was open. Kids were running in and out of people's houses.
I feel like the 80s had the best of all media. I like movies, music, TV, you name it. I think
we had Scarface. You know what I'm saying?
We
You
had that.
You guys had like
we had
weird
to have a TV
hair dress things going on. Like you guys had weird things going on, like hairstyles. It's like a
in the 80s.
In the 80s, yeah.
I don't know.
Like weird 80s.
I don't know. I never dressed like that, so like that doesn't bother me.
Okay.
I don't care. Because I don't have to look back. I don't have to look back in horror and go, "Oh my god, I can't believe I used to dress like that." 'Cause I never really did.
Okay. My bad. Yeah. No, I'm just assuming.
Yeah. Whenever we start talking about 80s and Gretchen mentioned it, the 80s. I keep picturing her in the leotard with that big hair and the big old socks.
80s.
Yeah, I never had
that. Gretchen reminds me of a different person from the 80s. Sarah Connor.
Sarah Connor. I am.
Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot.
The 70s and the 80s were nice.
I wish I had pictures of when I was younger. I mean, like everybody has their celebrity twin, right? Yeah. Mine was always Linda Hamilton. From the time Terminator came out, everyone thought I looked like her.
Or Rabbit's mom, remember 8 Mile, Rabbit's moms? Like also her too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got her a lot too when the first Batman movie came out, but I think that was just because she and I had the same hairstyle. It was long, and like my hair was always one length, kind of like it is now, but it just.
Yeah, you gotta watch 8 Mile. You'll get a kick out of that.
Hey, James, do you guys remember Holly Berry in the early 90s?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my baby.
And
she was
just different, man. I'm sorry for bringing her up.
Did anybody seen that last movie she made? What was that like? That last movie, I don't know. Well, she may have made some since then, but I don't know. I just know that she made some movie where like some kind of demon or something took over the world and it killed everybody, and she was living in the woods.
talking about. She is a good actress. I'm sorry, she's a good actress.
I
forget
forgot.
which one you're talking
she
about.
is.
I forgot, to be honest, but
Yeah, my bad
I
for
watched-
bringing her up. I just have a huge crush on her,
She's
actress wise. Yeah.
You ain't the only one, and I fight you over her too.
Hey man, that's chill.
My childhood would been definitely Sigourney Weaver, alright. Terminator.
Also, I'm like Amber Heard she was very beautiful. Amber Heard too, yeah. Before the court cases and all that, you know.
That's when I was dating Johnny Depp, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Facts. My celebrity crush is not an actress or a musician. You know what I'm saying? She's a boxer.
Who is she?
Who's that?
Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano.
Tina Carano?
Oh,
Tina
Serrano?
Carano.
Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, the one who has
Oh,
that
never mind.
powerful hook.
Don't
Okay,
worry.
okay.
I like that new boxer. What's the name? Bumhauer. You know? Do anybody know what I'm talking about?
Baumgartner.
Yeah.
Alicia Baumgartner.
Alicia Baumgartner, yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a little pretty one.
Yeah.
And she's good too.
Mm-hmm.
I've been lately finding myself enjoying watching women's sports more than watching the men because I can
creepy nigga. I'm just kidding.
Get my look on.
I'm kidding.
I definitely do too. I watch the ladies. I'm in tune
Yeah,
with all of
man.
them.
I think she's the top right now, right? In weight classes.
You remember that? Do anybody remember that last Super Bowl with Peyton Manning was in? You remember it was a blowout and it was so boring because I was at work. We was all watching it and I was at work and it was like so boring. I just got up and turned the channel. They were mad at me. I turned it to volleyball. And then they started watching the women. They were like, "Yeah, we watched volleyball. Fuck the damn Super Bowl."
Oh, do you guys know that Floyd is broke right now? Y'all know Floyd Mayweather? He broke.
Nah, he not broke, man. Don't believe that.
No, Jay. I saw the documentaries, bro. I saw the receipts.
Nah, I know what you saw. I saw the same things. People talking about.
Okay, how is he not broke?
Like trust me, his broke ain't out broke. Trust me, he's not broke. Like he's not. He probably don't got what he had. He probably went through some financial burdens and stuff like that. But he's not broke, right? Like broke.
Yeah, I don't. They got manage his money.
So this is the thing that pissed me off about Floyd, bro. Because this nigga, sorry for using the word, but
yeah. Will you refrain from using that word, please?
Yeah, I apologize. I'm not gonna use it.
But that was a mistake, clearly.
Yeah, I won't do that again.
Floridian slip.
My bad. I won't do that again. But the thing that pissed me off is that he had all the financial clout in the world to like reinvest his money, and I come to find out that he just overspent because he had coaches.
That's hard for me to believe.
Yeah,
that's hard for me to believe because let me put this in right quick because Floyd Mayweather was one of the first black people to manage their own money, and he avoided a lot of them pitfalls and traps like with Wesley Snipes, Red Fox. They get accountants that steal their money and then they owe on back taxes.
Apparently, he didn't hire a fucking accountant. I was saying the same.
That's
thing.
what I'm saying.
He was spending all his.
He managed his own money, so I don't understand how
and,
he gonna lose it. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he's spending all his money. As far as I was looking it up and stuff like that, meantime, right? Spending all his money on jewelry, all his shit on mansions in different countries.
Can't believe that.
And stuff like that. Like when you do things like that, that's just gonna add up, bro. And he lost.
Yeah, I understand.
He lost a lot of money doing, and now that shit's catching up to him because he was trying to be very flashy, even though he was one of the richest boxers of all time. Like, don't get me wrong,
he's one of the richest people in period.
He was very done with his money. He was done with his money.
I don't see how somebody who managed their money their whole life all of a sudden just lose it all like that. That just, I'm more on Jay Money's side. I don't get off into that stuff, but I think Jay Money probably more accurate on this one.
No, but that's why he has to box. Yeah, Jay Money, real quick, because you know this is true, right? That's why he has to box more to get the money back, to get money.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I always see it like this, and Floyd is a smart man. Why spend the money I got when I could spend the money I'm gonna go get?
No, that's not smart though.
I could turn. No, what I'm saying is he could use the money and all his finances that he got now to like try to get out of what he's in, whatever it is. I'm not saying that there's nothing happening. There's probably stuff actually happening. What I'm saying is, why use the money I got to get out of it when I could go and amass millions by just having like a couple of exhibitions and a fight? He's about to rematch Pacquiao. He's about to have an exhibition with Tyson. With those two events alone, he's probably gonna pay that back times more. You know, and he's gonna make money
forever. If he was smart, you can't fight forever. You use the $300 and something million that you use, right? And then you invest in, I don't know, the stock market or something like that, or you buy property.
I hear you.
Like that.
That's right.
You don't like keep on spending it on jewelry.
Here's the thing, though, right? No, you're right. That's a bad investment, but the problem is, here's the thing with Floyd. He takes care of himself so much, right, that he could come back even now at 49 years old and still be successful to some degree. He takes that much care of his body. Like, he's a guy who's never been defeated in professional ranks. Like, we talking about 30 years as a pro now, and this guy has not been beaten in that ring.
But Jay, the problem, I agree with you, but the problem is that when he wants to fight Pacquiao, it's not an Pacquiao doesn't want an exhibition. He wants a real fight. He don't want an exhibition. So I think like Floyd, because Floyd has Floyd has scam niggas, bro. I've seen it in a documentary and shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna use that word anymore.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Or scam people. I'm sorry. Okay, this is my last time, and then if I do it again, I'll just drop. I'll drop out.
It's hard to break the habit. You know, I get you, man.
Yeah, it is a habit, and I need to stop doing that. My bad, Gretchen. My bad.
You are a public speaker, man. Remember,
I mean,
you're a public
technically,
speaker right now.
if you weren't, if you were to show the weird thing about it is that YouTube would think that was okay if you actually showed your face and used that word, then YouTube would be fucking cool with it. But since we can't
that's what pissed me out with TikTok.
Since we can't see your face and what color you are, YouTube is not cool with it.
You see my face on. You see, I'm black. Okay, you see.
I know that, which is why I'm saying that if YouTube could see that you were a black man using that word, it wouldn't have a fucking problem with it. But
my bad.
I mean,
since YouTube can't see your face right now,
because
it's gonna err toward don't use that fucking word.
Okay,
just
my bad.
General,
my bad, y'all. I'm gonna stop.
That's a good rule to have in general, but it's understandable why you make the mistake. So good.
It's just, I don't mean to use the word because I don't.
That's what I'm saying. It's a mistake.
Okay.
Well, since we're talking about language and censorship, what you guys think about it? Like I don't like the TikTok thing, but on a larger scale, like I was talking with somebody about cuss words because that was good. The freak. The freak was telling me that religion don't hijack anything. I said, well, watch this. I say fuck, and then everybody tell me how I can't say fuck. I say, well, they hijack my speech. But then again, I thought about it with the N word and all that and the slurs and whatnot. Me personally, I've been called so many bad names in my life. It don't really bother me none. I know what I am. You can say whatever you want to say.
I kind of,
you know what I'm saying.
But I kind of feel you on that big time because I still use the R word and stuff. Because I've been in Antennas Live, right? And he does make a point, and a lot of people that he works with makes a point when in terms of using that word. But I just feel like I just feel I still should be able to use that word. I'm sorry to describe people I very despise, like MAGA, and people like I still think it doesn't have to be that deep. Like I know that the R word, right? The re or whatever. But I just feel like I should still be able to use that word. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna continue to use that word, but not in your chat, Gretchen, and not anybody's chat I respect. But
the main issue that comes down is like a lot of this has to do with like TOS policy and stuff with
I just feel like
to be honest, the reason I stopped using the R slur is because I don't know, I started cutting it out and I found out that it was slipping out at all the wrong times.
Yeah, no,
So
it is bad.
eventually, I had to just get rid of it altogether, just to keep myself from using it, because I
Yeah,
will.
I don't like that word either. It's about respect. Like, why take a chance to offend somebody? You don't know what somebody
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
else
I
going
don't.
through, what
I,
somebody
no,
going
I
through.
think the
That's
bigger
why
issue
words like
is,
that shouldn't. You know, I wouldn't rock with it neither. You know what I'm saying,
I think the
saying
bigger
shit
issue
like
is
that.
that
That's fair,
is
yeah.
for me is it's ever changing. That's the issue I find with me. Like, it's I get it, I understand it, I understand because I'm all about respect and respecting others and all that stuff as well, completely. But then I find all that happens when you try to cartel speech is more speech gets created, and then you have to cartel that speech that gets created, and then more speech gets created.
Well,
You get
yeah,
what?
that's how language develops.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
There's other terms.
But the
That's
what?
how I
It's
But
never
I guess
ending.
the point I was getting at is
No,
what's the
it'll
difference
never
between
stop.
slur?
It'll never stop
How do you guys
being
feel about the word moron then?
curtailed ever.
How do you guys feel
Every
about
generation has their standards for how they expect
yeah.
speech to cater to them, and
I mean,
it keeps getting
I'm sorry.
updated. So
How do you guys feel
The
about
point I
Gretchen,
was
how do
getting
you
at
feel
though
about
is what
moron?
is there a difference between slur words and cuss
Gretchen, what?
words? Because I mean,
No, I was saying, Gretchen, how do you feel about the word moron then? Like calling somebody moron without feeling like ableist kind of deal.
you gotta have some words to insult people,
I
huh?
don't
That's
I
that's what
don't
I was
think
saying.
I don't
Yeah.
think moron is a slur. I think it's
But
just another way to
why is
call someone
moron
an
different
idiot.
from yeah, but
Yeah,
why is moron
I
different
mean,
from the regard or the R
it's
word?
all subjective.
And McTime, you want to know what we think about what's the difference between a slur and a cuss word
yeah,
is
because
I
like cuss
think
words.
once you use a word that is part of someone's identity
Mm-hmm.
and use that as an insult, that makes it a slur.
But it seems like to me
Okay.
that cuss words is a part of the religious people's identity because they get offended too, just almost as much as you using a
Yeah,
slur
but
on
it's
somebody.
not though. It's not
Mm-hmm.
though. It's not because they use them too, and
Well, like
I'm not
you know,
arguing with you, but are we
cuss
being
words are
fair?
just
Is that a fair assessment?
cuss words are just cuss word or words that they
I
don't
love
expect
cuss
you to
words.
use in polite society. But
Yeah.
I mean, once you call someone gay as an insult, you just made that a slur. You know,
If you use
calling
gay as a slur, you're
calling someone the R slur, you're taking part of someone who you're using it to insult somebody, but that's actually a legit thing that people can't help it if they are, you know, and
I agree.
also
Yeah.
the language surrounding mental health and all that has
That falls with the moron too, though.
it's evolved to the point where, huh? Yeah,
That falls with
I
yeah,
guess
that
it
falls
does, but that was
no, 'cause I should stop
so
saying it too. With
it
I
was a
mean, if you
lot longer
put more
ago
on it,
that
yeah.
it was a lot longer ago that moron was used as an actual
As
medical
opposed to like the
term, you
regard word.
know?
Yeah.
If
I
any
think like
religious
That
people
was
out there
that was
listening,
in like the nascent days of, you
So what
know.
else? Okay, look. Okay, I'm sorry. If you talk to like flat earthers, what word should we use? I'm sorry. Some people are very insufferable, and I get upset.
yeah,
So
you
I
got to
have
have
to,
some kind of insult.
I have to use some. Thank you. I have to use some word. Okay, I can't. If I can't use moron or the regard word or something, I have to use
You
something.
can you can
Like,
use
like
moron. I've seen people for years try to get moron like
okay,
blacklisted,
I get
and
it.
it's not working because people still use it and people are still generally not offended by it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use the N word then. The moron. The
What do you
moron.
think, Chad? Are we being fair about making a distinction between cuss words and slur words?
I would
What you guys think
say
out there in
Slur
the
words
chat?
are
Yeah,
different. Yeah.
that's
I would
fine.
say that moron's okay, but then you can also get creative. Like I used to, like
Dimwit?
when I
Uh,
first cut out the R slur, I
yeah.
would start calling people fucktards. but then
Oh,
I
wait,
got I got timed out for that one.
Really?
And
Bro,
rightfully
okay, I
so.
hate this bro, man.
Well, I mean, it was Lilith, and you know, when she fucking gives you shit about something,
Okay.
Oh no, I've been
you
timed
feel
out.
that. You
But
feel that shit. So that was the
I
last time I used any word ending in TARD
Oh,
That's
ever.
what I'm
So,
saying. Like,
okay.
it's too close. It's too
now,
close to the word that you're
I've been
trying to
now I
avoid.
just call them. Now I just like say fuckwads or fuck nuts or. I mean,
You
there's
say
all kinds of
Okay.
things you can call them, and they get the fucking point. You know.
I've got
Yeah.
something.
Okay.
I've got
Dumb
something.
is the easiest shit you could say.
It just ends up being an infinite regress where you just end up
I
tiptoeing
mean, you
around.
call someone a fuck nut, and they will understand that you're calling them an idiot.
I've got something.
You
No
say
matter how
dumb,
stupid they
and they're
are,
gonna know.
they will
They're gonna.
understand that
But then TOS that becomes under TOS in 2 years, and then you can't say
TOS.
that.
fuck nut.
I think TOS is.
Nah, I doubt that's gonna happen.
If that gets
You
used
can
on
say dumb fuck.
to offend someone
Dumb
or
fuck.
I bet
I
you that
can't
be
say, yeah. You dumb fuck.
So I
Oh,
think this
can't say
topic
that.
is boiling down to basically insults, curse words, and slurs. What's the
The slurs,
distinction?
yeah.
And
Well,
because I mean,
I just love the
yeah,
R word, but
I don't know
I'm not gonna
I don't
say
know
it.
we
I'm not
being
gonna say
fair.
it. But yeah.
I don't know we being fair to people to say that you can't use slurs, but when religious people tell us we can't use cuss words, are we really being fair by making a distinction and be like, no, fuck you?
That's
Because
good.
No,
don't
because
get me
they
wrong, I
don't.
agree with y'all.
Yeah.
They don't have the right to regulate everybody else's language just based on what they don't want to hear. It's not
Why are we
like
doing the same with slurs?
Nobody got a
no.
problem with aggressive. Nobody got a
You don't
problem
think
with
so? Okay.
language.
Hey, in
Nobody
the
got a
early
problem.
2000s
It's
and shit, let me
attacking
be real with y'all. In the
innocent
early 2000s and like 2005, 4, I used the R word so freely, like the retarded word, like that was the word. Like, oh my god, look at this retard. Like, it was the word. I'm sorry, and yeah, I know it's very offensive now, but damn, let me fucking use that word again, okay? God damn, and I'm not. I am
Branch,
not,
really?
I'm not
Because
trying
in my,
to be
I
offensive.
have Down syndrome in my family too, and in
No,
my
but it's not
experience,
that.
they don't really care because
Oh my
they don't
god.
have a fucking hateful bone in their bodies.
But it's not about your Down syndrome. I think
No, I'm responding to something Branch said in chat specifically.
Okay.
I get what you saying. You saying like I should be able to say it, but my thing is like that's when
Yeah,
you
why
gotta
not?
now put yourself in a place where you probably offend somebody, and that's why a lot of people don't use the N word because they're like, yo, I don't want to
But the
offend
N word is
somebody.
not. I don't
right?
think the N word is similar to the R word. I don't think that's a
I
similar.
mean, in a way, think about it.
No,
It's
it's
trauma.
not.
You're talking about people's trauma. That's
No,
what
I
it
disagree
is. So
with you
it's
on
like trauma affects people differently. Like people have experienced trauma due to the condition that you
But it's
joking
not.
with.
No,
You know what
but
I'm saying?
there's a difference between having a historical,
Yeah, but it's trauma
understanding between a
regardless.
genetic thing,
It's
right?
still somebody making light of a situation of somebody that you love or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That might rub a person the wrong way. So as long as
Well,
you're ready to
I also don't think
come
it's
along with
fair
that.
to put yourself in someone else's place to decide whether or not you should use a word, you know?
No, I'm not
Like,
saying that. I'm saying that
like
that's just
the
the
N
reality of
word, the N word has a historical fucking beef to it, you
Yeah,
know,
the N word is different.
and you know
I
what also
get why
has a,
black people would say, you know what, you can't use that fucking word anymore. But
Yeah.
then
no,
I
I
also
get what
think it's a
you're saying.
little unfair for them to keep on using it.
No, what I'm trying to
Well, hold on, Gretchen. Hold on. Hold on.
No, if you don't want that word used, you shouldn't use it. I don't care who
I
you
agree with
are.
Gretchen.
I
I agree with her.
if you're black and it's the N word, if you're gay and it's the F slur, I mean it no matter what it is, if you want a word like not in the vocabulary in the popular vocabulary anymore, then you shouldn't be using it either. Even if you're quote taking it back. It's
agree.
I
Wouldn't you say
think
wouldn't you say that the only reason words have power is because we give them power, right?
That's what I was gonna get at, Kieran. You beat me to the punch.
That's
God damn you.
the reason all words have power, because all words are made up.
Exactly. But that's
We
what I'm
make
saying,
them
Gretchen.
all
Like,
up.
even all these things we're talking about could be easily solved if we just stop giving a shit, stop complaining about, stop getting
Exactly.
offended, move on.
Yeah, that's what
It's
I
not a big
think.
deal.
That's why I brought this up. That's what I
Move
think.
on. I thought. What about all your fucking social constraints and all that?
That's not how the real
Now
world
all
works.
of a sudden we don't care about other people.
Well, what you mean, but you said that the religious people don't get to say how other people should speak, right? And I agree, they shouldn't. But like, what gives other people the right to tell me how to speak?
Well, I mean,
And that's why I was
You
wondering,
don't
are we
have
being
to
fair? Are we
listen.
using slur words?
No, I know, I agree. I'm just pointing it out. Like, I'm just saying as it is, like, because like that's what I see happening now. Is like, in the guise of not offending people, you have to do
Because
this.
when we were talking about religious people doing it, we were talking about all cuss words, not anything that just that
not the
offended
N-word
them
specifically.
personally based on their beliefs.
But it's not that very
Yeah.
many of them, though. But I mean, don't get me wrong, Gretchen. I'm on your side, but I'm sympathetic to Kieran's position. I just wonder if we're being fair because we got slur words, they got cuss words. Well, are we really being fair by saying you can't say slur words, but I can say cuss words, even though that offend you just as much as the slur words offend us?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, I'm being as fair as I can be. I have
mean, a lot of
YouTube terms of service to meet with.
A lot
Oh
of
yeah,
people
that too.
don't curse.
No, I'm just talking about outside of that right there. Just in a larger topic of debate in society. Not dealing
Yeah.
with the status quo, because the status quo is what it is, but I know that we can have it any other way.
Oh, if we're talking about outside of YouTube, then I don't know, say what the fuck you want. I don't care. But if I don't want to hear, the shit you have to say, I will just remove myself from your presence. That's all.
But see,
And
like my
you don't
last
get
job,
to, and you don't get to complain about it.
That's not
on my last,
necessarily what
but see,
happens.
on my
So
last
I
job, I
expect.
couldn't afford to do that. Gretchen, I couldn't afford to do that on my last job. I had to go to work and hear them guys call me a ninja all the time. Ninja all the time. All day long. They and it seemed like and I realized that they were just trying to say it to make me mad. But I just didn't buy, well, whatever, dude. You still weak. You sorry, you need my help. Get rid of me if you can. Fire me.
So you rose above it. You rose above it big time, eh?
I think that, like you were saying, that's why I agree with you. If we become slaves to these words, then they can press your buttons. They can make you work. They can make you do what they want
We
because you're a
really
slave to it.
haven't. They're just fucking words. I mean, make new ones.
Yeah.
But if your behavior is predictable, man.
And you also got to figure Kieran comes from a different fucking society than we do.
Yeah,
Like
but
they,
we got
over it. Even in the English speaking part of Europe, they don't have the same taboo with a lot of these words that we do in the U.S.
Do you know how
just like I was talking to a guy in Russia, they got an N word out there in Russia that sounds almost exactly like the N word out here, but it means something totally different.
Hey, make time.
But
Hey, make time. You got any
What's
idea how the Dutch insult each other or curse each other?
No, please tell me.
Very slowly.
They're very, very comfortable with wishing diseases on each other. Like, if you fuck with me, I'll say, go get cancer. Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, now that's what I think are true cuss words.
Yeah.
Like
Like kids.
the same in Japanese.
Where do curse words come from?
Same in Japanese culture.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't even. I totally don't agree with that whole part of the changing language. Like,
I mean, it was just an observation. That's all.
My thing is
yeah,
respect.
I mean, I'm from the
Respect
generation that actually like popularized. Oh, go fucking kill yourself, you know.
Oh, I have a study here that
And
says that the more
honestly, I think that if you heard that on the internet somewhere and you actually do go and end your life over that,
Yeah, there's something to be analyzed there.
There's something wrong there, and it wasn't the fact that I said, go do it.
Yeah,
But you got to keep in mind, this could go back to the magic conversation, because you got to keep in mind, though, curse words came from the time when people believed in magic and making spells. Why is casting spells? Why did casting spell when you spell words? I think that they thought them words had magical value to them and stuff like that. But also, let me throw this in right quick. My grandma used to tell me all the time was the only cuss words is when you wish death or when you wish bad on people. That's cuss words. Because she said fuck, shit, ass, though. That's not cuss words. That's just words. So I used to go to my grandma's house and curse all the time. But but wishing harm on people, that's when you curse them. Because you can think it's a curse.
Yeah, that's cursing them.
Words have
It's
a
about what your grandmother was boiling that down to was intent. The mean, if your words have intent behind them, that's what gives them meaning.
Exactly.
So like when we're having a conversation and like a Freudian slip happens, or it's a catch a phrase with a slur, not with an intent to hurt, but like attacking someone's position or something, it's a completely different intent in the moment. You're not trying to hurt the person.
Well, Kieran, let me bring this topic. Let me bring this up. Why we
Yeah,
on the
we
intent
don't
topic?
really intend to fuck everything up as the language evolves, but I mean, it's going to do it no matter what. So
Hey, but let me say this right quick, because somebody
make
pointed
new
out,
words.
which I noticed it. Which I noticed it too when you was talking about we was talking about knowledge and Africa and stuff. Somebody pointed out, the possible ill intent of what you said, Quran. And the only reason why I didn't say nothing about it was because I gathered that your intention wasn't meant to be talked down on Africans or talk bad about black people in general. You was just speaking your mind. So I didn't say nothing about it, but I just wanted to bring that up because that was noticed in the chat too, that the way you said it, you could have ill intent behind it. But I know you didn't have that shit.
I wasn't.
I think carnivorous ape has it pretty well down. It's the difference between a cuss word and a slur is that the slur is intended to be dehumanizing. It's othering
It's
of people.
intention. That's the distinction is, huh? Right? It's intention. Well, what's the difference between slurs and insults then? Because when you're trying to insult somebody, you intend to be mean.
No, there's an intentionality in the difference, but there's also
It's the
intentionality on how we
dehumanizing
use it.
part.
If I called
It's
you a
the
jerk,
dehumanizing part that
if I called you a
makes the
jerk, is
difference.
that dehumanizing?
So all right, now you're starting to make sense. Now I got a
No,
framework I can work
that's
with.
just an observation.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But all right, now what if you say things that you don't intend for people to take a bad way, but they do? Because you can't control how people perceive things. Because you may say things like what Kieran did earlier, and if I was one of them type of person that find offense at everything, I could have been offended, and he can't control my offense. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, how we navigate those
Too, we're
situations
discussing curse words versus slurs.
Hey,
Cuss
McTime,
and
words
insult.
I would
and
say
insult.
you can't control someone's perception absolutely, but you can most definitely, set up circumstances where they arrive at perceptions that they don't necessarily have to take.
Yeah, but not
What?
everybody think things through like that. That's
Nobody thinks
that's why you should do things when you have a good reason.
Good point. Damn good point.
And not
I like the way you
everyone's a
think,
good
man.
actor. And look,
I like the way you
not
think.
everyone's a good actor either. Not everyone's honest.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, what you're talking about is manipulation.
Yeah, and I was trying to answer McTime's, point of, you can't control you can't control people.
But what you're talking about is set people up to arrive at a place that they weren't planning on going to. That's called manipulation.
Yes, it is, and you can do it in a
Yeah,
bad
Branch Rick,
way,
it
or
was
you can
you
do it
that
in a
said,
good
yeah, it was
way.
you, Branch Rick. I brought up what you were saying, but I didn't say your name. Now
For
go ahead.
example,
I was just speaking to Branch Rick.
The tooth fairy, that's manipulation. So maybe
That's
we
why I
shouldn't
don't
be
like.
thinking
That's why
about
I
the
don't.
tooth fairy at all. Yeah.
So is setting people up to go
To set
down
it
a
up.
road they weren't planning on going down.
Well, maybe
That's
you
also manipulation.
Sure. How does a conversation work? How do we bring up a new novel idea? I mean, How do you
What,
conduct
what
the
does that have
scientific?
to do with
How do you conduct?
anything?
How do you conduct the scientific method? I mean, if there's something new to understand about the world,
You prove
and
You
yourself
can't
wrong.
do that without fucking slurs.
do you not manipulate the natural world around
Are
you
you
in
out of
order?
your fucking mind?
We're talking
How
about
do you?
language. Yeah, we're talking about language, and I'm bringing it
We're
to the
talking
scientific
about
method.
slurs and cuss words and insults.
Yeah, which is within the realm of language.
So you come out of left field with the
Yes,
scientific method?
yes, I did. How did I do it? How did I do?
That's
Listen, I mean, just listen to the
that's
nature of it.
an
How did I do
how
that?
did you by using free word
I don't
association?
know.
You're not going to come out of left field and derail an entire conversation because
Yeah, it just
you don't
depends
know
on the
how
rest of the
fucking
people,
words work.
man.
Oh, okay.
Because the
All right.
rest of the people, I don't know if the rest of the people want to jump on that topic. We can go on that direction too. It don't matter to me, but it depends on how everybody else feels because everybody got thoughts they want to add on the current topic. I suspect.
Yeah,
Thank you.
like for me, look, I'll just end it with like for me, it always lies at the intent of the individual. When I'm watching someone, I can pretty much get from their body of intent what they mean and what they're saying, if they mean to be offensive or not be offensive. Like you can read
But
that.
you always got to remember that's just your perception, man. Because that's why we need each
It
other
is.
because we got to verify our perception. Because I'll be like, did you see that? I might be seeing shit. Might have something swimming in my eye, and I'm thinking everybody see it, but it's just something swimming in my eye, or I'll just having
And
an
Jay,
hallucination or something. So
make time that's why it makes it impossible to control, even though we're trying to control it.
Yeah,
A
well,
what?
we need each other, man. That's
Yep.
why.
Makes
That's what
what
I think.
impossible to control?
Speech. It's impossible to control speech.
Oh no, you have to control your speech. We can't be adults. So what kind of adult we be if we can't control ourselves?
I'm saying we socially control ourselves as people, but like platforms socially controlling that is what I'm talking
Kieran,
about.
are you a free
Oh,
speech
all right,
absolutist?
all right.
Are
We
you
can
free?
totally control speech.
Are you a free speech absolutist?
There's no such thing.
Oh, okay. All right. We went over this a few nights ago, and I just wanted to refresh my mind.
He
All right.
lives in a country where they don't even have First Amendment rights,
Well,
so
he can still arrive at this position. He can still arrive at this opinion if he wants to. I didn't know if he was a free speech absolutist or not. And he says we can't control speech.
No, because that's not how humans naturally occupy. They don't occupy in free speech absolutism. We don't socially act that way as a species. It'd be terrible for our cooperation mechanism. You know, to just be brutally honest all the time and blunt and factually based of the whole time, 99% of the time.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Imagine free speech absolutism. If I have the ability to do something as sick, I mean, when we're talking about free speech, it's also in America the freedom of religion, freedom of expression. This is just boiled down to free speech when I say free speech. So if I own Nickelodeon and I want to do something sick on those commercials, who should be able to stop me if the society believes in free speech? Like absolute
first
free
of
speech.
all,
First of all, you don't make
if you own Nickelodeon, you're not making the commercials. The companies are doing that.
Fine, fair enough. But if I have friends that are within a company that wants to do something really sick together with me, you don't need a formal
I think it
conspiracy.
should be left to the people spending the money. If they don't like what you say, they don't buy your product, and you go away.
I think that this is a limitation, McTime. What you just brought up. I know that's how people generally tend to think. Well, okay, I'll just vote with my dollar. I just won't buy your product. And yeah, I think a certain amount of that it makes sense. Like in the 1900s, before the Great Depression and shit, the entire society, or the most of the working class and shit, had this very imprinted and real perception of the world, and they knew that the market was working against them. The idea, as Lou said,
No,
of
they
socialism
didn't.
was very, very accepted.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. They regularly performed boycotts. Regularly. The whole reason, the 1884.
Are you telling me the way we fucking looked at things in the 1900s when you weren't alive and I was?
I was alive in the 1900s. And
Huh?
hey, I was alive in the 1900s. And hey, does that mean that I
You
can't?
don't remember it.
Does that mean I can't understand the Roman Empire? I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry. I'm gonna
No,
calm
it
down.
doesn't. It doesn't mean
You
that.
really,
But
you really can't.
you're
Really, I
talking
mean, you can
you're
make
talking to
assumptions.
someone who was there telling me how shit was, and it wasn't.
Okay, well, I was talking about the early 1900s, like before the Great Depression. Can we not like explore these ideas? Like, if we
Yeah, I
didn't
mean,
live
we
it,
just
can we not learn
Look.
from it? Like, what are we
Obviously,
doing?
well, look,
well,
on
first
an
we got to make sure.
This is
yeah,
why
go ahead.
RP
Go
doesn't want
ahead.
to fucking talk to you. You know that, right?
All right.
No, like I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like obviously, in a contextual basis, if you take anything from our worldviews and perspective now and implant us in the 1900s, they'd look at us as aliens. Like they'd be like, "What?
Exactly. First, you got
You
to
talk
consider
this
the
way?
environment.
You do this? You do that?
And they look
What?
like aliens to us. Honestly,
Yeah,
the
Exactly.
culture. Yeah.
That's why we saying magic is tricks and illusions. When them people actually thought magic was something else. A little bit of science. I mean, well, this is speculation, just speculation. So, but I think that in those times, that without the knowledge of germs and they had a word called fiction and the consciousness and mind, body, they mixed all that stuff into one big category, and then they had magic and cuss words and blessings and all kind of other stuff. And it just, if we were to go back into that world, it'd just be totally strange to us. Like, what the hell? Why
You
is you
know, a
doing that, man?
global
If you want to
holiday.
make waffles, you ain't got to pray for it. Just bake
You
the
know a
waffles.
global. You know a global holiday that is celebrated in honor of America. America is the only country that doesn't celebrate it. May Day. Have you guys heard of May Day? It's the real Labor Day.
I heard of it.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I've heard of Major.
yeah, it's the
I
real
don't know
Labor
much
Day.
about it.
Yeah, it's practiced all the way around the planet except in America. And it happened in America. The 1884 Chicago riots, man. One of the first mass protests by workers against industry. I mean, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy where we're at today.
But yeah, it's and look, in a lot of ways, it's all kind of in some contexts it'll be all relative as well. Like even if I brought say a phone back to someone in the 1800s and I said, here on this thing you can contact everyone around the world and all, he might even look at me and go, why would I want that?
Sure. I mean, yeah,
That's
likely.
do you know
That's
what I mean?
likely to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, like
As
for
far
their
as I know, I
worldview and
think
perspective.
everything is relative. That's why I don't
Yeah.
think there's very few absolutes and objectives, because almost everything is relative. Just imagine, I said this before, but imagine yourself in a space where there's nothing but black or white behind you. No reference points, no nothing. Are you coming? Are you going? Are you falling? Or you don't know where you at.
Very
You
good
need
question,
something
Nick.
relative to gauge where you
I
at,
thought
like your
Mayday
height.
was a Celtic thing.
Take Einstein's E equals MC
Do you guys
squared
hear
and
me
apply
again?
it to psychology. Apply
Yeah,
it to
I hear you now.
Hello?
sociology.
You said Mayday.
Yeah,
Shit,
Mayday.
I guess they can't hear me again.
Sorry
I
about
hear
I
that.
can
you,
hear you,
Gretchen.
Gretchen.
Oh, you do hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
pushed my mic out again. Mayday was like a Celtic thing. What are you talking about? It didn't exist until the United States.
There might be other celebrations in different contexts that aren't completely related, but what I'm talking about is in
No, it had to
1884, the
do with
Chicago riots on
it
May
had to
Day,
do with like
May 1.
the summer solstice or
No,
the
no, no,
spring
no.
equinox or
We're not,
something.
no. We're talking about two completely different things. In 1884, there was a
Hey,
big
Rose, I was
worker
doing with you.
uprising on May
Well,
1st,
you said the rest of the world
and the rest of the world,
celebrates May Day
the rest of the world
except for
celebrates
the
this
U.S.
American holiday. And America is the only country on the face of the earth that doesn't fucking celebrate it. It's insane.
because it's not an American holiday.
1884 Chicago May
Let me
Market
see.
Affair,
Okay.
Chicago
Yeah, I know.
Market Affair,
Look,
something like that.
History
I don't know
of
nothing about it.
May Day.
I
May
do
Day
know,
is
like,
May
I do
Day
know
is a
the
dual
Celtic
holiday,
version of it.
roots in ancient agriculture festivals, celebrating
Yeah,
spring.
spring, yeah, spring coming in, usually the harvest.
That's
Yeah,
what May Day means to the rest of the world.
no.
Yes, and
Look,
has for centuries.
What day is it celebrated? What day is it celebrated? May 1?
May 1st.
It is on May 1st. Look, no, we're talking about two different realities here. 1884, the Chicago
No, we're
market.
not. We're talking about the same thing, only you're giving it a solely American context, and
I'm not.
that's not the case. The case is May Day was a thing well before the thing in 1886 ever happened.
Okay, I do know that
And
there's,
that's what the rest of the world celebrates, not the American holiday,
all right, we'll
which
have to revisit this.
which was never declared a federal holiday, and
Yeah.
that's why most Americans don't fucking bother.
Yeah, I know. It was never declared an American federal holiday. Why? Why
It was
would?
never a holiday at all.
Oh man. Oh, all right, I'm just gonna be quiet. This will
Well,
be another.
fucking look it up, dude.
I'm
I'm
telling
reading
you.
this right off the fucking internet.
Look up the 1884 Chicago market riots or worker
Why?
uprising. Because
Is
you're
that
gonna
will
get.
that make it a holiday?
Just look that up. Type that in, okay? And you're gonna understand what I'm saying.
I did.
Okay. Maybe they've completely ruined our
The
history by
labor
now.
movement and the Haymarket Affair. That's
Yeah.
great. It doesn't make it a holiday.
The entire rest of the planet celebrates this thing that happened in America. It's a holiday to
They're
the rest
not
of the earth.
celebrating the thing that happened in America.
Yes. Yes.
No, they're not.
Okay. All right. It's a complete recognition by workers and really the rest of the world, as far as I understand. I could have this wrong, but okay. All
They're
right. I'm done.
celebrating
The
the
sign.
holiday with the roots in agricultural festivals.
Okay. All right.
Celebrating spring.
Okay. I
It's
mean, yeah.
like the
Yeah. This sounds
harvest
like.
festival, basically.
Yeah. It sounds like
Or not the harvest festival, but the planting. It's
Yeah.
probably, it was probably beginning, it probably began as like a festival that started off the beginning of their planting season. Just
What you're
like
describing, I
the
am also
harvest
familiar with.
festival in October was probably when they all got together to fucking harvest everything.
Yeah,
Pull it
that
all
would
out of
be.
the ground before it started going bad.
Yeah, that is also a very real phenomenon. I'm not
Historically,
denying.
May 1st was celebrated as the ancient pagan festival of Beltane,
Yes,
marking
I
the
know this.
halfway point
I know that what
between
you're bringing
spring.
up there.
Well, then why do you keep fucking insisting on this American Haymarket affair and labor rights?
Oh my
That's
God!
not what the
Because
rest of the world is celebrating
all right,
when they celebrate May Day. That is not what they're fucking talking about.
okay.
You're American brained. You don't, you just think it's weird that everyone else celebrates something
No, I
that
definitely
America
recognize that.
doesn't, and
I
it
de-
should be America that's
I,
celebrating it because
I
what
definitely
we fucking
recognize the
invented the
eight
holiday.
holidays. I definitely recognize the eight holidays of like the Celtic religion that follow, the
It's not
equinoxes and the
Celtic, it's Celtic.
Celtic. I always thought it was Celtic, but okay.
Celtic is, yeah, because you're used to the Boston Celtics. You are fucking America coded.
Okay, is it Gallic or Gaelic?
Does it
I don't
matter?
know.
No, I thought it was Gaelic. It shouldn't really matter, I guess, but because we're trying to reference the thing. Gretchen, I don't deny that what you're bringing up is also a real phenomenon.
Sorry.
What I'm telling you is,
It's Gaelic. It's Gaelic.
it's. I thought so.
Well, if you want to say it in Irish, is Ashgaelge.
Yeah.
Gallic is the way that Gallic is the way that
Sounding that
Americans
bad.
pronounced it for a long time. They even spelled it
Yeah.
that way.
Hmm.
And
Celtic is spelled
you know, over time,
CETIC.
shit fucking changes. Just like when I
Hmm.
was a kid, instead of saying Muslim, we said Moslem, and we spelled it Moslem.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we
Y'all
just
remember
don't
Bill
do that
O'Reilly?
anymore.
Y'all remember Bill
Hmm?
O'Reilly?
Oh yeah.
Bill
I
O'Reilly.
remember Bill
He
O'Reilly.
used to say the Mullers.
Unfortunately,
The Mullers. Is that was that a thing or that was just thing he just said? The Mullers.
what, a mullah?
Bill O'Reilly. I remember. the mullahs. The mullahs over there in the Middle East, they doing this, that, and that. Was that like a slur? That was something he said. If it's a slur, I
No,
apologize. I don't know.
it's an actual
Tribe.
thing.
Okay.
It's like like if you were to say, well, like all the imams over there in the Middle East are gonna the mullah is I think it's a word
Religious.
for teacher.
It's not a slur, is it? If it is, I
No,
No,
apologize. Okay.
it's like the religious leaders, like their priests, the
it's
mullahs.
it, it's
Okay.
it's one of their words for cleric, essentially.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, Gretchen.
I mean, he used to say that all the
Uh,
time.
Gretchen, please.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep myself calm, and this is gonna be short. I genuinely want you to ask Arpy because he calls himself a socialist cuck, and he also said that Arpy has frustrations with me. Please ask him about the 1884 Haymarket Affair. Okay, that's all.
Why? You
Because
think that's gonna make it a holiday?
I just want to see what he would say about it. That's all. Okay. All right.
Why?
Okay.
Just put it in chat when RP's online,
Okay. All right.
or
Okay.
you can ask him. You're in the Discord, right?
Yeah.
Tag him in the Discord and say, "Hey, what do you think about the Haymarket affair?"
Okay. Yeah, I do need to engage more. I'm still just getting to know y'all and shit. So I mean, one step at a time. Okay.
Yeah, I don't understand what that even means.
Yeah. I don't know.
You say it a lot.
We
You
were talking
say it
about
fucking a lot,
we were talking
but
about at one point language and like manipulating people up to a certain point and shit, and then
I
somehow it got
mean
really
the
profane.
I mean the I'm just getting to know people. You're not.
I'm
And
trying
you always
to.
got to remember, we
I'm trying to
also.
let you
Hey,
guys
let me
know
put.
what I think and what I'm like. I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, and I get you. Welcome to the
Well,
family.
that's
But
just because you don't shut up.
Thank you, McTon.
yeah, that's what I was trying to point out. Nate, we also talk about you can't control other people's perceptions. So you usually you
That's what it
basically what
was.
my mom used to
That's
my
what it was.
mama used to tell me. You let your mouth overload your ass sometimes, man. You start saying too much, and you don't know how other people are gonna take the words that you're speaking, and
Mm-hmm.
you've been put on blast a little bit too. And maybe we
I
might be
know.
being a little unfair to you, but
I know. And I come
Have
off as
we?
yeah.
intense sometimes. And like, dude,
I'm just saying we may have been, but I don't really think so. I think we've been nice, but we may
you
be a
guys have
little,
been
maybe
great.
a little bit unfair. But it's just because you've been putting yourself in this predicament. You're putting yourself to where it's like you keep standing on the X. They got a big sign, a big X on the
Uh-huh.
ground, and they say with a sign they say don't stand on X, and you keep standing right there on that X every time.
Don't
Before the
push
hammer
me
drop.
close to the
The
edge.
edge.
You definitely
Trying not
do.
to lose my head.
And
Uh-huh.
All right.
it's like
I'm just doing what
it's
I know how to do. I'm
almost like you think that this whole channel was set up just so you have the opportunity to shove your personality in our faces.
well, like look, whenever I found this channel, I'd never. This is actually the first time I've ever been on a call-in show. Okay.
But we don't want to beat up on you
Okay.
every day, man. I just feel like I've been being mean to you, Nave, and it's just to the point where I have to. And then the chat be encouraging me
That's
to tell you some of these
fine.
things.
And Nave,
I don't want to feel
sorry,
like I like you.
McTime, dude,
I like
you're
you,
great.
man.
I think that I like the way you think, man. I think that
I
this
don't want to beat. I
conversation
don't
is
want to beat
valuable.
on you.
It's fine that you found the wherewithal to come up on a live stream and talk to people, but
Okay.
like you don't have to make that your whole ass personality.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you got potential, man. You got the voice and you got the vocabulary. You can do this probably professionally if you try, but you got to keep in mind, you got to not offend your audience.
Mm-hmm. I know. All
Yeah.
right. You're giving me feedback. I know. I do come off as intense, and if I don't do things in the right way, I know. And we're
And you're
dealing
gonna
with
have to
the
find
culture that we're
it,
dealing with. I do know
and
these things.
it's a balance too, because you want people to like your personality, and you want your fans who like you to tune into you. But then
I
again,
think
you don't want to give them too much of it and offend them either. It's a
I think
balance.
I'm the way that I am because whenever I hear people that I care about, very smart people. I want to try to point out, like, hey, are you sure you got that right? That's all. Because, like, all I
Well,
can really
see,
do is like, hey, man, I'm not so sure that I see it that
You
way. And have you thought about this?
care about? You don't know any of us well enough to care about us.
I cared about you before I fucking met you. I cared about you 15 years ago.
Oh, shit.
I cared about you since
How's
I
that
started.
possible?
I cared about you whenever I started thinking this way. Yeah.
Possible fans, Christian. Possible fans.
But anyway, all
Go
right.
ahead. I'll just answer.
All right. No, I'm good. I got
But
my
man,
point
I just
across.
feel like you're making us beat up on you every day, man. I don't want to do this. Man. I
Well,
try to change the subject out
if
with
you care about me, you what one word would you use to describe me?
Oh man. Oh, Gretchen, I wouldn't deny that variability from you. That's probably the word I would use, variability, and I would use it for everybody
That
because I
was a
know.
cope ass cuck fucking answer.
Well, all right. Maybe I need to think about it. Maybe I'll answer you whenever I call in again.
You know what I say? I say,
Because I'm under
Christian,
energy.
single
I'm
word
under
answer.
pressure.
I'd be like
How
fucking
about
blunt as fuck.
honest?
Well,
the one word
look.
I use to describe Gretchen is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Mary Poppins, motherfucker.
All
Thanks for breaking up
all
my
I am
test,
is
bud.
fucking honest, and
Okay.
sometimes that hurts people,
Look,
and I'm okay with that.
I in no
Me
way
too.
am implying that you're a bullshitter. I do think that you're honest. You're honestly where you're at. So okay, I'll give
I'm
you that.
honest to the point of being brutal
I
about
think
it.
I think I am too. I think I'm very similar to you, Gretchen.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
I think whenever you and John had that discussion with Musk, the reason I backed out is because I wanted to see how this was going to go. And same thing with Cap. I recognize the circumstance here, and what Cap was saying about Cuba and Venezuela. I wanted to tear him apart, man. So
Yeah,
you
I
accused me of like
know.
bending over
It's kind of a tragedy that you had just come up to fucking defend him,
Yeah, well,
and
no,
then he did that.
yeah. I
So
mean,
maybe don't be too fast to defend people, because you never
by
know when
proving
they're
Cap
gonna be a
wrong,
dickhead, and
by
you
proving
will
Cap
be
wrong, I still
associated,
care about him. By proving Cap
and
wrong, I
you
still
and
care
you
about him.
will still be associated with him.
Sure,
Just
fine.
because you took it on yourself to come up and fucking white knight for him, and then
Sure.
he turned around and did some fucking dirtbag shit, you'll
Yeah,
still get associated with that dirtbag shit.
I know. I know.
My
It
problem
takes.
with what you and it's essentially you said you was willingly into it, but I thought you was an unwilling associate of Cap because he was using you as like shade to duck and cover from credit. Because like RP was
Yes, he
trying to say,
was.
give
You know what?
he was just
Fair
like,
enough. Fair enough. I recognize this
and I didn't
dynamic.
like
Whenever
that.
he was talking about CERN, I really tried to be like, Cap, I understand that this is a perception that people have. Let me reverse engineer this for you because I think that you got it wrong. Like, you think there's some sort of conspiracy going on here or something. And I tried to tell him,
You're
like,
out of your fucking mind if you think a guy like Cap is gonna listen to you like go off like that,
I
because
don't
he
think it landed.
absolutely is not.
I don't think it landed. I'll be honest with you. I'd have to tell it to
Well,
him
like,
again.
Not.
look, the
Cap is
thing
here
is,
for
man, like,
fucking rage baiting. That's it.
and like,
I agree.
the
He
thing
That's
is
all
as
very
well,
he
like,
does.
I agree.
if you
He
truly
very
care,
well could be.
if you truly care about people and all that as well, like, you have to allow them to be themselves and fuck up and make mistakes and do their own
Thank you.
shit as well. It's not
Thank
just a
you.
matter of fucking,
Thank you.
siding with them or trying to
Yeah.
defend them and all that.
I,
You can't,
I
you
hold
can't,
You also
you
gotta
can't
be
have,
honest with him.
I hold Cap to
yeah.
a slightly lesser standard than I do people like you, because I know you guys have really
Why?
thought about shit. Well, for example, if I hear somebody like you guys say something that I think is off, I'm really gonna really gonna challenge you on it because I care about you. Whenever Cap says something wrong, I'm gonna allow him to explore that territory and be wrong, and eventually, whenever he's kind of got through it and it just sounds like this circular reasoning, then I'm gonna say, all right, Cap,
This
here's
is
where
a
I think you're
private
going wrong,
conversation.
Well,
man.
I tell you what, until you're all grown up and have your own channel, how about you don't allow anybody to do anything here?
Okay.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
this is not a. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
that's why you grind people's gears all the time, because
I bet
nobody,
I do. I bet I do.
who the fuck put you in the fucking position of I'm gonna allow them to be wrong, or
Well,
I'm gonna make sure that you hear my feedback on your opinion.
I think that there's all sorts of falsehoods floating around in society, and like there's all sorts of things that we tell ourselves that are pushing us forward. Like, for example, if we think that capitalism is going to be a viable system into the future, that is like just allowing people to be wrong. I
But see,
really don't think that's viable. But anyway, all right.
we're speaking out on
People are
that
gonna be
too.
wrong whether you allow it or not.
We're speaking out on that too, but you like then you got to keep in mind the words we're using is we training this AI with these words that we're using too, and they got an effort. Religion has an effort to mix like words like quantum with their religious bullshit. So when people go to do honest research, they're gonna pull back somebody's religion and go to their church and pay their tithe.
This is why I look at capitalism as a
And
religion.
we gotta correct it. We gotta correct it. We can't allow the shit on these platforms. You can't give people a soapbox to preach their madness.
I agree. This is why I think that, the way that we're approaching a lot of things, that's why I say capitalism is a religion.
Exactly, Jack.
But if it's not a religion, it's damn close. It's fucking very similar to a religion.
And we
Okay.
We are agreeing with you where we can, and if you watch more than this one channel here in the atheism, you're gonna see that it's not capitalism don't hold a very
And
high.
McTime is being exceptionally generous with you.
And whenever I
I'm
say,
trying. I don't want to hurt.
whenever I say
Well,
we,
you're the
this
general.
channel,
You're the general. I see it. I see this is the way you want it, general. So I
I
just try to
am
roll with the punches.
no.
I know
I
if you want
mean
to get rid of any of us, we. Oh, go
you
ahead. I'm
do
sorry.
you, McTime. That's fine. I have no problem making him feel bad. I don't have any
I
problem
know you
making
don't.
anybody feel bad.
and you haven't
But
really
I don't
made
have
me
like
feel bad.
I don't have the rank to do. I don't have the rank to try to correct people, so I don't try to. I just stay in my place.
All right, I just
I'm
gotta
not trying to
understand where
correct
y'all are coming
anybody
from.
either.
I just
Yeah,
gotta
you got the.
understand where y'all are coming from and where you're at. I might have a very alien position that's not what you're used to, but
Yes,
all I
yes,
can
you
do is
do.
just tell you where
A
I'm
lot
at.
of your
And
views are
I
alien
think you
to us.
give yourself too much credit.
Perhaps, maybe I do. I don't think I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread, but I know I don't talk like a lot of other people do. I don't think that I'm the sharpest tool in the shed, but I do think I'm one of the more unique tools in the shed that hardly ever gets
That's the
recognized.
thing is everybody thinks they're the unique tool.
Yeah, you remind me of that thingamajig I bought. I still ain't found a use for that damn thing yet. I don't know what the hell it call it. You know that
It's
thing
like
you
a pet
put up
rock.
against like the toilet? It's like a bunch of little strips of plastic, and you push it up against a toilet, and it takes a shape, and then you can trace that shape on something else. I still ain't used that damn thing for nothing. It's just sitting on my wall. Thingamabob.
The multi-gauge?
The oak.
That's what it's called.
Well, in Ireland, we call anything like that we don't know what it is. We call it a yoke. That yoke.
A yoke.
Yeah.
Well, we got the combobulator, the thingamajig, the whatchamacallit.
Doohickey. Don't forget Doohickey. Doohickey's a good one.
Doohickey's great.
And then like people we don't like, we like, what's his face?
Oh, I like unobtainium.
That's Avatar. the nonsensical. Hey, but since we're well, I think we kind of got away from it, but I'm bring it back. Me and this guy in chat was talking about. We was debating the utility of talking in person, especially like trying to convince or persuade somebody and doing it on chat. And he was trying to persuade me to that doing it on chat, especially with somebody who don't care about your position, that normally won't listen, really ain't gonna care. But I think the chat has a little more utility in the fact that if they decide to read it, then they know what your thought is. But if you try to say it in person, they'll try to gish gallop over you or use their mouth as a distraction to keep you to the point.
That's a good point.
Yeah, It also depends on the context of like the environment of the conversation in person, McTime, and all that
True.
as well. If you're having a chill coffee, you're not going to be over talking each other or anything like that. You're just going to be bouncing back and forth. If it's a debate format, then obviously it's going to be more like what you were saying.
Well, let me set the stage. Then the stage is a contentious debate where you got two sides passionate about they whatever they're trying to influence or persuade. Something like atheism versus theism, but it don't necessarily have to be that. But this was the context with this debate. We was talking about that in chat. But and normally like when you're trying to talk to somebody who don't care about your position, you try to talk to them. They just talk over you while you saying that they gets galloping and just filibuster.
Yeah, well, usually what happens, that's what usually happens there is the problem is you have two people that are already predestined to kind of know what they're going to do from both sides. They're already locked into their opinions and views, and they're not really.
I get you there. But
They're
don't you
not
think that you can?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, but don't you think the chat and the text allow you to get behind that gets gallop and filibuster? Because they may not agree with your point, but at least they'll be able to see it in text if they decide to read. Now, they might not much read it. You can't tell what they're going to do with their eyes. But if they look at at them words and they read it, that thought going to get in their head.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be the same as if like you had a debate format that is open to like people watching it in the audience, the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because they have like the voting on the positions prior and then after the event or whatever like that. But I think a lot of like chat and stuff like that, what I find like interesting about it is it tends to be pretty good for like filtering through the conversation that's happening and then the individual conversations that are happening beneath. Does that make sense? It makes it like symbiotic. So there ends up being multiple conversations going on while one conversation is happening.
Yeah.
And that's the more interesting thing that I find behind the chat side. It's like it creates tiered conversations within it. So it's like instead of just the two debaters having a conversation, now it's the two debaters and the people in the audience are all having the conversation at the same time.
It's an ecosystem.
Yeah, it's become an ecosystem.
I agree with you. I
So
agree with you
it's
on that
interesting.
one. I mean,
But I don't know. There could be the flip side to this is like, while this is also going on, though, you might not be taking the information from the debaters that are happening because you're having your own individual conversation with someone else. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's multiplicities and nuance that go into it as well.
Well, I agree with you, Chris. Chrissy says that the utility of talking is that you can say more in a minute than I can type. Most people don't type as fast as Dr. Bliss. Dr. Bliss, when he types, it's like an event. What the hell he just did?
That's a fact.
Yeah, when you hear Blitz typing, you're about to get fucking owned.
This is Dr. Blitz says when he types, that's an event. That's not a.
It's like a fucking death march, man. As soon as he does that, you're about to lose everything. The whole debate gone.
I called into his show before. His and a bunch of others, Delahunty and all of them. I called
You have?
Before, yeah, back in like a while back.
What did you talk to Blitz about?
I mean, it was a whole bunch of shit. He basically went the same route everybody else went, like, the God of the Gaps, and he was, I forget exactly what we spoke about, but like he basically like hit me with the same thing, like,
So it was religion?
Nah, I mean, I got into how I see things, and he was basically, I forget what the context of the conversation was. Like, to be honest, like, it's a blur.
Do you remember? Do you remember how your reception was? How do you gauge your reception? You think they was fair to you? Do you think they were mean? What's your thoughts on that, Jay?
I mean, I feel like he was, trying to like make it funny. It's like trying to get make it. I guess it was cool. It was whatever. I didn't feel like he shitted on me or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like Delahunty, like that's a dude that he gets mad and he starts getting off the rails. Like, so I have to keep my cool because I'm quick to be like, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But I was talking. Was you here earlier, J. My time? Because I had a conversation with Dillon yesterday through the chat, and and I was looking at looking at a lot of the message he was receiving. Man, that man is he got a lot of people that's just trying to wear him down, man. And I can only suspect that it probably affects his attitude too. He's been dealing with it for over 20 years. People probably calling his home, threatening his life, and all this other stuff.
Yeah, I get
So
it.
I
That
think
shit
that has
is
a lot to
whack.
do with it.
Yeah, it's whack. I mean, I don't, hold it against him. I don't take none of this shit personal. At the end of the day, it's just internet bullshit between people on private. Never gonna.
But the main thing I'm just worried about is, are we being fair? I just want to be fair, and if there is a God out there, or if there's some truth to your religion, be fair enough to flesh it out to the surface. Let's get to the truth of these things. I don't know everything, and I don't want to pretend like my way is always the right way, even though I think it is. But I'm biased.
Yeah, man. To me, being fair is just allowing people to just be who they are. Like, that's it. Like, at the end of the day,
but see,
that's all you could do.
Go ahead.
All you could do is let people be who they are. Like, this guy's gonna be who he is. It's no way around it. Like, here, there, everywhere.
But see, then the fairness thing, then you run into the tolerance paradox. You heard of that, Jay? The tolerance paradox.
Tolerance
paradox.
Okay, I mean, it's like tolerating people and shit, like levels to tolerating.
Well, let somebody who can. Well, I'll tell you, if somebody know it better than me, just speak up now, and I'll shut up. But I'll start it off. My understanding of tolerance paradox is when a group of people are so tolerant that they let an intolerant person into the group, and because he's intolerant or he or she is intolerant, then they don't let nobody else come in but intolerant people, so the group becomes intolerant, and it's just so tolerance become intolerant. Because people let people come in with intolerant views and intolerant things.
This is the dilemma of free speech. I'm sorry. Go on.
No, go ahead. If you can speak it better than I, because I don't have the language for this one right here.
I really do think that, given the state of affairs today, the panacea of human rights that we really, really should be proud of, open debate and free speech, might be the thing that pushes civilization off the cliff for good. Because if these misperceptions about what's happening around us become, so productive, and it's a real lie about how viable the system is, rather than the truth of what is, actually going to help us as a species, those lies are going to be taken as the truth because they will be viewed as more productive, as it were, or really, in that myopic sense, that it's going to drive the culture into destroying the planet. It won't be able to live anymore, and this is profound.
Well,
I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think
what's going to kill us?
I think that if we are not allowed to challenge capitalism, in other words, if anybody who is promoting economic change, like a post-scarcity society, is going to be turned around into being labeled as a terrorist, and then people won't be able to get along as they should be, and perhaps to the detriment of the species.
Yeah, but look, let me ask you a question, right? Take capitalism out of the picture. The humans still fight.
I do think that we have some evolutionary baggage. We have a range of behavior.
keep it simple.
It's a yes or no question. Answer the yes or no question.
I think that it is. Yes, I think that we
It's a
fight.
yes.
Yeah, obviously, right, Grant.
But
So
we also
what we're trying
cooperate.
but what we're trying to point out here, you're kind of lumping capitalism as the bedroot of all evils, man. There's multiple other issues that are going on simultaneously.
That's
So like
fine.
if I was
That's
to,
fine.
if I was to go on McTime's issue, what he's talking about is the tolerance and intolerance paradox, where you're allowing people of different ideologies into your ideology, accepting their ideology, and then they only allow their ideology to breed because
That's very
the
Yeah, that's
no.
Kieran, you got the language. You had the language I was looking for.
That was beautiful.
But like,
Yeah.
yeah, but basically, what's going on is like what I see happening in our reality is we've got a multiplicity of millions of people saying, I believe this, and they all believe different things, and they're all saying that they're truth. So how can the people unify if everyone believes in different things?
Yep.
I think that there can be a
That's
Believe in the truth.
the problem. That's the problem we're currently in.
fair enough.
I think the
well
answer to
said.
that problem is if you just believe the truth that's demonstrated. You
So
can
can we not?
demonstrate the truth of what you say, then it got to be the capital T truth.
Yeah, but McTime, you know, like people ain't rational actors, so they're just they'll reject your truth.
If
The
I can
first
speak,
rule,
So
what's that, game theory? The first rule of game theory: people are not rational actors.
No, and just look what their need, their desires, wants, and statuses and entitlements are. What do they want to gain?
But see,
that's
how do they want to play the game?
that's very good. Yeah, you should analyze what do people have to gain. I would say though, man, I don't want to lose it. Come on, objective ethics, objective ethics.
Agreed, sir.
Oh,
Equinox.
I know. I believe that we need diversity in society. It's not to say that all of these diverse beliefs, as you put them, Kieran, that
Yeah.
they're going to come into so much conflict that they can't be coherent. I do think that there can be a common ground of understanding science, and I'm arguing economics, our effective organization, is where we're going to find most of the answers that we need. I think that there's all sorts of variabilities too. Yes, Kieran, but I think that the main thing that we're facing right now is our ability to actually effectively organize. But okay.
Well, yeah, like I agree. Like there's a lot of things that are going, but I think I'd also disagree. There's a lot of times you can see where humans do effectively organize. They just effectively organize over bullshit issues.
Fine, I agree.
Do you know what I mean? So like,
yeah,
it's not that we don't. It's just we have different issues. We're not unified on the issues that we're going to collectively organize about anyway. It's because we don't already agree. So it goes back to my tribal analogy, that we all have multiplicities of different beliefs and we're all in the melting pot basically. So it kind of goes against your diversity argument. You kind of have to prove to me, like you can pick many other cultures across the world. We don't have to use America or Ireland or Europe, but like we can just use any cultures across the world. And it's like it never came from diversity. Their origins weren't diversity. Do you know what I mean? Their origins were, their philosophies, their cultures, their traditions, their unique language, and everything bred out from that. So, like, we've moved on into diverse societies where we're at this kind of issue now. It's a social issue.
Yeah.
And we're looking at other things to blame the problem on. Oh, it's the immigrants is the reason my life is shit. Oh, it's the capitalism is the reason my life is shit. We're pointing the finger at every possible issue we can think of to why we're suffering.
Instead of pointing the fingers at ourselves and recognizing we have a part to play in the madness that's going on.
Pretty much McTime.
I completely agree. It's a tough thing, isn't it? Yeah.
We love suffering by we humans, and we do it mostly to ourselves.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like I was talking about the chimpanzees, as far as like the 1% and the billionaire class, when the chimpanzees get an alpha male they don't like, they don't hunt with him. So he loses the women first, or the females, and then they don't hunt with him, and he loses the tribe.
Yeah.
How
are they gang up on them? Are they gang up on them and rip them apart?
Oh yeah, they do that too, but no, they don't do that. They do that to the other gang, to the other tribe, the other crew, or troop, or whatever they call a group of chimps.
Actually, it depends on McTime how ruthless the alpha is. So, like, if the alpha is like a tyrant and he beats up to take power, he uses his strength. Then generally the other monkeys will gather together. The smaller chimps will gather together and fight, kill him.
I agree completely. Can I fill in here? The way that it happens, though, is that, like, okay, chimp, the dominant
You
chimp
know what? Step
protects chimp
one, Nate,
B,
you don't
and then chimp.
always have to ask for permission to cut in.
Well, like, look, we got to look for the right time to, interject here, and I don't want to
I know, but the
sidetrack.
way you do it, it makes it sound like, can you all please shut up because I'm about to grace you all with my opinion.
All right, I'm gonna try it one last time. I'm gonna try it one last time. McTime, I think you're completely right, but it's that chimp A will dominate chimp B, which dominates chimp C to the point that eventually they just kind of tell
Well,
the original one to fuck off,
I don't.
and yeah.
Well, let me make sure I say this so that way. What I was speaking to is primatologist. I was listening to his primatologist talk on Sean Carroll's Mindscape, and he was talking about the dynamics of chimp society, and that's what stuck out with me. Because the number one, what he said was so funny. He said the females in the chimp troop or whatever they call them are the ones that choose the alpha male because they have sex with them, and so he getting all the sex, so the other guy, everybody fall in line underneath him. But if they become greedy and they don't share the kills appropriately, the older males and the ones that's not as capable and able to climb through the trees like the strongest chimps that hunt on the ground, they stop hunting them because they use the ones on the ground to like herd the prey into a certain area, and the ones from the top swoop down and get them. And so they just stop hunting with him, and then once that fall apart and the women leave him, he just nobody. And we can do that to the billionaires. We can do that to the billionaires if we all just figure out a way not to play in their systems.
Have you learned from bonobos? Because chimps and bonobos are, I don't want to be wrong here, but like they're virtually the same species. It's just that one is in a desert culture and one is in an abundant culture, and they produce very different dynamics. The bonobos are very much more cooperative.
Well, I never studied this shit myself. I'm just speaking from what I heard from a primatologist, and the only thing they said about the bonobos was they just have sex for everything. They get mad at each other, they have sex. They get happy, they have sex. There's one lady though. She did say that she was because they was talking about the lack of females out there in science and stuff in this particular topic here. And she said she was out there with the bonobos and they threw her some food. It was a bunch of female bonobos. They threw her some food, like, come hang with us, girl. But they would never do that to the men. You know what I'm saying?
That's a very good observation. Thank you for pointing that out. I would
this is not my observation. I'm just repeating what I heard. And it may not be true, but that's what I heard from some people I think are credible.
Thank you. I think that's fair, man. I would also point out that the general perception, as you pointed out, that I would agree. It's usually accepted by our culture to say, oh well, the bonobos just have sex and that's it. I think there is a reason why this is out in the culture, as if the only thing that we can learn from is the chimps. No, I think that we need to look at the bonobos. But all right.
Yeah, it might not work in our culture. Well, you get what I mean? With our species, that might not be.
Yeah, it's not a direct.
Exactly, Kieran. We're not chimps or bonobos. We're humans.
Right. We need to learn from our cousins because we don't really have any.
We need to have a lot of dudes stabbing each other and fights over women and beating each other up.
Yeah, it's not a direct one-to-one correlation because we're not really talking about we weren't born out of chimps and bonobos. No, we have a common ancestor. So there are parallel evolutionary cousins. So I mean, yeah, you do the best that you can and try to learn from your environment.
Yeah, just take accept the good, eliminate the bad.
Yeah,
that's all.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good too. We focus a lot on the bad, like a lot of good.
I agree. There is a lot of good.
That's going back to the Bible or scriptures and whatnot. Well, I don't begrudge them their scriptures. I think it's great that people can read those things and come to some good morals and get inspired by them and go help the poor people and all that. I think that's a very great thing. But I just think the problem come in when you live your entire life by the words in that book, because the words in that book are they got a lot of bad words too and stuff. It's not. You should just. I mean, I don't want to tell people what they should do, but I think it's probably best that you be inspired where you can, but leave all the bad shit where it's at.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, McLaren. I think it'd be naive. Like, I would never take those people seriously. The ones that go, "I live by the book. Every passage in the book is my life." Do you know what I mean? I look at that and I go, "That's weird." Like, do you know what I mean? Because
Ridiculous.
you know, I don't live my life through Einstein's theory of relativity. Do you know what I mean?
Oh shit!
You know.
I like Star Wars, man.
Hang on a
I like
second,
Star
guys.
Wars a
I'll be
lot.
right back.
All right. I like Star Wars a lot, and I've been inspired by a lot of the stories in Star Wars and whatnot. I like to delve into the Sith philosophy and all that stuff, but I don't think I should live by it. I don't think that there's a force and a light side and a dark side. I don't pray to it, none of that stuff. Trying to levitate shit.
No,
You know what I'm
100%.
saying?
Like, but it's just like for, I suppose, like with a lot of like if you look by our history, like I said earlier on, like a lot of it really, when it comes to the gods and all like that stuff, it really is us trying to explain why. What is the fucking point, lads? That's the truth,
I
McLean.
think the point is just to live. The point is
Yeah,
just to
well, it
live
is.
and we
It is.
live
And I
together.
think it's just humans trying to grasp meaning out of that. You get me? You know, like
Yeah.
you know, you have to have a reason to want to live and to go on and struggle, and my crops ain't growing, what's the fucking point? And you know what I mean? So in a lot of ways, a lot of it was just people trying to give people answers to just like, come on, you gotta, it's like self-encouragement.
Yeah, and I agree. That's why when Gretchen was saying that religion was created to be domination or manipulation. I think
Social
that I
control.
agree with it. That's the end result, but I think it's more organic. It was a whole bunch of reasons. They had true believers that actually believed the stuff. They had people trying to inspire. They had people that want to manipulate, people that want to dominate, others want to make money, and the emperor wanted his hegemony.
Yeah, and then
I
make
think-
time, and then also at the same time, you have the people that are working hard, the people that are lazy, the people that don't want to work at all, the people who run off down the river, don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? You have all the same things that we
Exactly, and
do now back then.
they all contributed to it.
Yeah.
And so that's
Mhm.
why if you get inspiration from that, because there's so many different stories, and them stories do have value. They are pertinent. Don't get me wrong, but you just because you say Ezekiel said this or Daniel said that, I don't give a fuck what Ezekiel and Daniel said. And then you ask them, why should I kill? They don't ever have a reason for you to kill.
Yeah.
So
It's like even like the story. Do you know the story of Job, like, and God and the devil have a bet, like that is a horrible story when you think about it. Like, it's fucking crazy, like. But the moral of the story is sometimes your life is just gonna be shit, like, and it's no one's fault.
Exactly, and also and if you overcome it, don't be all self-righteous in yourself, and you know, I get the moral too, but
Like, that's why I like it, McTime. That's why I like it, because I only see it as like philosophy that has to do mostly with ethics and morals. You know, you're like, you know, mostly to do with like
that
fucking.
mostly is doing a lot of work there, man. That mostly you putting that is doing a lot of work. Because I agree with you, Kieran, but that mostly is doing a lot of work.
Because I also apply the human factor to it, which is humans put their own bullshit into things too.
But like speaking on the Bible, but Bible it also mostly anchors to the first century, and then you got people fighting science and knowledge and technology. Right now, they got going back to flat Earth. They are going around telling people about vaccines don't work, and it's just like a first century anchor. We're not going to be able to get past the year zero if they had their way. Or
Well, do you know, like
33.
the law of unintended consequences, like that's basically what we've moved in. You know, it's like I'll break it down as like we're always trying to make society better, but in the guise of making things better, sometimes you take away slight struggles, but actually make people stronger, and then you're actually taking that away, and then the people become weaker, or they lose a trait, or they lose a skill, then they become more dependent. So like it's interesting. It's like we're moving into a
farming did that.
freer, we're like a freer age, but we're more controlled, if that makes sense.
Farming
it
did
makes
that.
sense to me.
Technology did that. That's what it did to humanity. It weakened humanity by like 7%.
Jay, you
farming.
can bring this all the way back to the first hole. Like you can bring this back to the first tool.
But how you define a weakness? Because I do agree with you on that. Because I think that's currently what America is going through right now. United States is currently we've been so far removed from World War II and fascism that we even forgot what it is. So now we're gonna have to go relearn this lesson again. I think that's what we're doing right now.
Weaker like physically, weaker, like talking about like actually lifting up pounds like off the ground, like you know what I'm saying, like strength. You know what I'm saying? Like most people have to do more work on their own.
But then I won't say we're more intelligent, but we're more capable now because we got robots that can lift what nobody could ever lift.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. We just weak ass people.
So are we weaker?
We're not doing the same work. We're not physically we got a lot of more boss equipment, but our punch probably ain't gonna be the same because we ain't lifting up the heavy bricks all day and churning the shit ourselves. We got machines to churn the shit for us. You know what I'm saying?
Like I agree with what you're saying, Jay, but I think there's also a factor of like like when we were talking about intelligence earlier, it kind of came up, and I was going to jump in on it, but I didn't know where I was going to take it. But you can have intelligence, but if you don't have the ability to manipulate your environment, you don't really have the access to that intelligence. So like
exactly,
it's a conundrum in itself because we have all these designs at the moment that are kind of working with elite knowledge, and that knowledge really isn't amongst everyone. Like we're not all coders or engineers or anything like that. And if any of that infrastructure goes tits up, we can't utilize it.
Man, that gets to the point. That gets to the point. What good is knowledge if you can't do nothing with it?
That's what I mean. Yeah, because we do have all the information, like we can, but if we don't have access to the fucking factory that makes the chips to make the processors, we can't use it. Like.
Well, the thing about that is we can still make chips and stuff. I took a class on lithography I had downloaded a whole class on archive.org. Lithography is where they bake silicon into microchips. So I can go. I got a rudimentary understanding where I can go outside and maybe make a diode or something. But in order to bake a silicon into the microchips we're using now, we need machines to do that stuff because we talking about stuff on the nanoscale.
There's literally only one company at the moment. I think it's a German company. I think I could be
Yeah.
wrong, but they make like the super microchips where they fire the lasers and all at the fucking atoms of the fucking plastic and all and melt the chips into it. Like and seeing that, like if those guys, if that shit can't be used or works, that's all the microchips gone. Like.
Well, I mean, those type of microchips, but they got the ones we can still make by hand and be like a big cookie, and it won't be as fast or as
of course,
as
we'd adapt to be, we'd find something. Of course.
There's actually a cool YouTube video. There's a cool YouTube video out there showcasing how to make a CPU from quartz that you get from the ground straight into the CPU die and everything. It's really cool.
Dude, I think I saw that. It's
cool. Like 5 minutes. It's super short.
Oh, I didn't know about that. But I mean, we can still we just want to be able to make things as small and compact. Because I used to work as an assembler at GE. I built the gas meters like on side your house, and I used to because I forgot what they call it, but I did the big ass gas meters, the ones that were dangerous because I had to put mine in some water and bring it up to like 5,000 psi to make sure it don't explode and whatnot. So and none of mine never did explode or anything, but that was dangerous. So they don't let certain people do that. And I used to love working on the big meters because the thing was big. It's like only 2-3 parts. You got a big, you got the cover, you got the case, you got some of the guts, you screw this shit together, and there, bam, you got your meter. But the little ones, man, they had all them little bitty parts and springs, and I needed filler gauges to have shit within a thousandth of an inch tolerance and all that other stuff. Shit was a pain in the ass working on that little shit. I hated that shit.
I guess
the point being, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, McTime, is just like, I think what I'm getting at is like, the information is there. We have access to the information, but the use of it is so compartmentalized into multiplicity of different items, industries, fields, and sciences that, like, if you remove a couple of parts from it, like, the whole thing will collapse, if you get what I'm saying.
I agree. I agree to a certain extent, but I think because we all got our interests and our capabilities, and we all different. And I think that we would lose the ability. And we were to lose like industry. We just lose the ability to make things small. Kind of like you. Did you ever see Walking Dead? Yeah. You remember how they had that one guy? He was still making bullets and stuff, and all that other stuff. We just won't be able to make things big.
Yeah. But still, though, going back to that, he still needed that factory that was already there.
Yeah, right. You're right.
You know what I mean? So it's like working off pre-established equipment that's there to be utilized and used. But if you lose the guy, like, do you ever hear of the fantasy universe Warhammer 40K?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it too well. I just, it seemed interesting, and I did watch that cartoon they made about a year ago. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's just basically they have a similar thing that happens in their society. They go down the road of AI, the AI rebels, and then they become like a technocratic society with a theocracy where it's all based around not inventing new technology. You know what I mean?
That sounds like Doom. Doom was like that too.
Yeah, it's like only maintain what we have, because the idea of creating new technology could lead to us eradicating ourselves again. You know,
but those are but see, this is what one of my biggest beef with religion, because religion have you place your faith in your imagination. From my perspective, I know they say their faith is in God, but I think their faith is in their imagination. I think we should place our faith in each other and I always hope that we have enough good people to prevent things like what you're talking about from happening, because we've got people that's always there at that time to solve those problems. I think that's what our faith should be.
Now, next time you're asking the question, what creates good people?
Well, I mean, honesty, being honest enough to know that you shouldn't prove yourself right. You try to prove yourself wrong and get out there and say, well, look, I know this answer could be wrong, so I'm open to any criticism that anybody else got, but this is the best that I got. And then,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You
I'll finish out with. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I've been talking enough. I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick. Go ahead.
All right. I was gonna say, I think I can prove what Mick Time is saying, where he was saying that the God is in your head.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if I tell you to think of like a ball, and I say open that up to the entire room, Gretchen, what color is the ball?
I don't think Gretchen's here at the moment.
Okay. Well, what about you, Karan?
I can't visualize. It's the wrong person to ask.
You don't have
black.
a black ball? Okay. Name.
This is a black area. I can't visualize. I'm dyslexic. But it's just,
gotcha. That's fine. Nave, what color is the ball?
I get your analogy.
Okay.
I can think of a purple ball in my head.
Okay.
I would say either a gray or a brown ball.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, so we would all have like a different idea of what color the ball is.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing is with a god. Like, even if it's the same god, you picture him differently because you don't actually know. It's all in your head.
Yeah.
Well, that is confirmed. I would like to say this: are there any theists out there that want to come up here to speak from the theistic side? We want to hear it, because all we doing right now is speculating from our side of the fence.
Well,
don't want to shit on your religion or your beliefs.
I'm not a theist, but I am religious. But like, I would say, like, science does the same thing, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Does what?
As far as being like comes from the mind, is created from ideas, concepts.
But we go.
No,
People take
science
thought
is
and then
science is demonstrated from reality. Demonstrative of reality. It doesn't
Yeah,
come
because
from your
science.
mind.
Yeah, but there's certain things science can't demonstrate, like relative time space, 4D space. Do you know what I
But
mean?
that's why it's all
You
hypothetical.
don't think we can demonstrate relativity?
No, not in a practical sense. No, none of us can travel at the speed of light.
What about blue shifting?
Depends on how much chaos dust are you quantifying for chaos dust?
No. Blue shifting is a direct example of relativity.
Yeah,
Can you elaborate more?
and the salad.
What's that?
Can you elaborate more on it? I'm not too sure. I don't know.
Yeah, so like objects are sorry.
Is it relative? Is it visible in 3D space?
It's relative to us because the matter that's traveling farther away from us is more blue shifted than stuff that's coming towards us, which is red shifted. That's relative to us. To them, it would be the opposite for certain ones and the same for other ones, because the other things are traveling closer to them and farther away from them.
Would that also work on
What you think about this?
Yeah.
What you think about this, Jack? Does the ground wire and electricity prove relativity? Because the ground wire is the wire that tell you what zero is at, and from zero, do you know that you got 120 volts coming into your house? So relative to the ground wire, you know,
my bad,
or your height.
Sorry, I got that backwards.
Or your height, your height. Like how tall are you, Jack?
5'9".
From what?
From the ground, yeah.
So relative to the ground, you're 5'9". So you relatively speaking, you can only know where you are relative to something else.
Right.
I mean,
we measure distance. We measure distance just like we measure time relative to other things. Like our second is relative to the decay of like an atom, I think. Is what the standard is.
Okay. No, I thought it was the time that light traveled in a second.
No, that's a light second.
Relativity. But I mean, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, but yeah, everything is all relative to something else. And if you got another way to measure things, then we'll call that something else. But that's why it's hard to find absolute and objective.
Do you guys remember earlier when I was talking about monochromatic and polychromatic cultures?
I may not have been here for that.
I think so. Yeah.
That's how cultures formate time, right? And usually it's your environmental base. So like if you're in Scandinavia and you've got fucking 4 months of winter and snow, you have to prepare for that, right? So and if you're in the Caribbean where it's sunny all year round, you don't necessarily have to prepare for that.
New York, man.
Yeah. Right. So that creates the formation of like time, linear time. Monochromatic cultures create the concept of linear time because they have to make plans for their future, for their survivability. Right. This led into the concept of time itself. Right. What Einstein was proving at the time, realistically, what he's proving is time is technically a relative concept that doesn't even exist. It only exists because we perceive it. The universe isn't perceiving time. It's just.
I mean, that's
parts of the universe are.
I don't know. They're warping fucking time. They're going backwards into itself and feeding.
Are you observing time?
I'm an individual being.
Yeah, you're a part of the universe. That's why I said parts of the universe experience time.
Yeah,
but see, that's what I'm saying.
It's our.
I think you starting to. But Kieran, I think you're starting to graduate into the hypothetical part because you got to keep in mind that not all physicists and scientists who work on that at that level agree with that. Because like Sean Carroll, he said he made a whole special about time. He said, "Yeah, I say time is real. It may sound controversial, but I think time is real." And he says that he thinks time is entropy. The more random, the things get random, the more time progress. And it's going to eventually come to a time where
I think Sean Carroll and all are coming to that argument because they're trying to explain away the infinity problems when they're doing their
But I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out that they got different points of views, and I think we're getting into the hypothetical parts that where this stuff hasn't been demonstrated to be true enough.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're completely right, Einstein. Like it's like I think I agree with Einstein. Like because Einstein was actually working off philosophers before him who also knew of this concept that we created the concept of time, right? So when you have that, like because we needed to create the concept for survivability and all these things, it makes perfect sense. Like, and like, but then when we apply that to like physics and mathematics, it's hard for us because we're trying to fit time in everywhere. Does that make sense?
Did we create it, or just did we define a particular unit of it?
I don't know if it's
Did we discover time? Did we discover time, or did we invent time?
I think we discovered time through death. People live, people die.
Yeah.
It ends. Start, end. Start, end. That's our concept. But we don't know if the universe is doing that.
As far as my understanding of that, what that question that Nave asked, that's a topic that's for debate right now with physicists and stuff. They got people on both sides of the fence that time is past is just as real as the present and future, and then got people that say that time, the original view of time on both sides of the fence, and this is all hypothetical conjecture that hasn't been demonstrated.
Yeah, because we for the last 50 years we've gone down the road of string theory and quantum theory is the main principles of physics.
I think time is
no, they're not principle. No, Karan. This is a hypothetical. String theory right now could be considered as a religion, man. It can't be demonstrated. We only have one experiment right now in the work.
Yeah, that is pretty broad. Yeah.
No, defining string theory as a religion. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't think
I said it could be. I said it could be because we only got one
Anything
experiment
could be a religion.
I mean, just let them speak. Let them go.
You're right about that. Let me try to be more accurate in my speech next time. But the point being is that we only have one experiment right now in the works. Oh, somebody
sorry,
echoing
y'all.
bad. Oh,
yeah, I'm sorry.
Mute yourself, Maeve.
You mute, man.
You gotta go on mute. You gotta go on mute, bro. You gotta go on mute. Hit that mute, bro.
God damn. Torturing us.
Yeah, hit that mute.
We're
Quit
sorry about
torturing
that,
us,
chat.
bro. No, you good,
that, chat, but
you good, Mac Time. You good,
right
bro.
now.
I think he got a virus.
The slogan, I can't remember the sky. It's a sky survey. I think it's the slogan. I had it down, but I can't remember. Anyways, it's some kind of sky survey we're doing right now that is measuring the cosmos at large, and initial data that's coming back has scientists believing that the cosmological constant could be. Now this just initial data, and this is not no conclusion or anything, but they're saying that the cosmological constant could be. It might not be a constant, and it could be dynamic and changing, which is one of the predictions of string theory. And that is the only thing that we got to demonstrate that string theory is true. And just because there's one prediction, don't always mean that if that is true, that string theory is true. So it's all hypothetical.
Yeah, well, like what I know from what I've heard, like I'm not a physicist or nothing. I'm just going off listening to these guys speak about it. Is like they have a problem in like quantum and stuff like that in the variables, and like I think it's 18D variables, and then when they're trying to use predictive models and they apply the 4D space time, the equations don't come out the way they thought they were going to come out. It leads to infinity.
I have a question.
Yeah,
if time is real, can you give me some, or can you kill it?
No.
The Sith said you should kill time.
We're all on borrowed time, so it's not mine to give.
Because you ain't gonna pay it back anyways, are you?
That's right.
Ain't
but yeah, Which I think what you're getting at is more hypothetical. Because for my understanding of quantum theory is that it is not like that's one of the theories that like 97% accurate. The problem what they having with quantum is understanding it. With the understanding what the understanding what the implications of it means. But as far as we know, everything is probabilistic on that level, and we can like your electronics. It works off of quantum theory. Your TV, your phone, none of that stuff will work within 97% accuracy that it does without what we know, but we just don't understand what it means.
Yeah,
that's my understanding.
100%.
We got what's his name backstage?
What's his face?
What's his fucking
is that
face? What's his
yeah,
fucking
what's his face?
face?
You
got him.
What's the call?
But let me Mac time.
Hang on, I gotta get back to my computer. So
if I may, Mac time, if I may ask you this, it's a different discussion, but if you want me to bring it back to quantum physics, we can. I was wondering, what's your opinion on astral projection? You guys believe in that at all, or you guys you don't believe in
Look,
it?
you can project your asshole anywhere you want. Just don't do it at me.
Well, I think first we gotta define it accurately, and then we gotta demonstrate it. Because are you saying astral projection, like in a sense what Jack just said, or are you talking about something else? Because I really don't know what you're talking about.
Astral projection. No, let me say it again. Astral projection.
Like after Taco Bell?
Hey,
Am I?
I have a question. Hey, Slugger Sam, how
Yeah.
did you see that we had someone backstage?
It's in the private chat. He typed it in the private chat. Yo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I don't
what's
know how
his
you get to that
face?
backstage area, but
I gave him admin rights.
I usually I'll shout people out if they're backstage just because
I agree with you,
that's
Andrew.
what I would do from backstage. I'd want somebody to shout me out. So, but yeah. Sorry, Mac time. Were you trying to answer my question or?
Yeah, I'm trying to answer. I'll repeat it. I think I mean, my understanding from the outside looking in is from what people describe to me, their description is bullshit. But if they can define it in some kind of way that we can actually test it and demonstrate it, then I'm cool with it. I don't
you
want to act like
guys
that.
need
I
to
know
start
it.
wrapping shit up.
I think I can do this.
All right.
Let me try.
Last call alcohol, everybody.
You guys need to wrap shit up.
Have you ever heard of the idea of people trying to like manufacture a dream? I mean, obviously there's lucid dreaming, but have you ever heard of like people trying to have the same dream at the same time? Have you ever heard of this concept?
That's Inception, like in the movie Inception.
Well, okay. Apparently, I mean, I've read some shit that implies that it's impossible. That it's possible. I'm sorry. But you know,
the only thing
I have no idea what this has to do with projecting your asshole.
Yeah.
Astral projection.
Projecting, yeah. So I don't know if out of body is also astral projection. Like I don't know if it's all the same thing. I don't know if I'm just wording it differently. But I'm talking about when they say that the soul can leave the body and start astral travel.
Yeah.
That's what do you guys like? What is going on? When people say they're doing that and they say they talk to other beings, what are you guys saying is really happening? Is it all in your head? Like what's your interpretation of that?
I'm saying they need to see a psychologist. That's what I'm saying.
Lucid dreaming. So like lucid dreaming.
No. Jack, you're saying they need to see a guyonist, or how do you say it? What's the pronounce?
What's the guy that works on like intestines, gastroenterologist or something?
No. When females say my gynaz, how do you say it?
Gynecologist?
Yeah, that's what.
That's something way different than your asshole.
Never mind. Let's just get back. I was trying to give you a joke. I was trying to give you a pun, but it's all good. It's all good.
Hey,
you guys are saying they need help. You guys are saying they need help, and they're not actually going up into the realm.
What I'm saying is the topic you bring up, Sam, is a whole bunch of fuzzy words that are fully defined, and it just brings us to a fuzzy place where I don't know what we talking about, man.
Out of body. Out of like when they say their soul.
Out of body and astral projection are the same thing. They're both absolutely fucking bullshit. And I did tell you
But
guys
what
to
is the
wrap shit up,
soul?
did I not?
Yeah. So it's time to go.
All right. Hey, Gresham, thank you for having us, and everybody. This has been cool.
Oh, this is
I gotta
It's been
awesome.
go.
cool.
Mezzo's
Sam,
live,
I'm gonna leave you
so
with this. You gotta come back and define what a soul is, and then define what that means when it leave out the body.
Do you want to
You gotta
talk
define a whole lot of
backstage?
stuff.
Mactam, do you want to talk? Are we
Sure.
allowed to stay backstage here? Are we allowed? Do you guys usually do that?
no, because I'm gonna end the live, so it's gonna kick you.
And I gotta get on this news you can't use
But
segment.
if you want to, go to the Async Discord, and you can do a either a voice or a video call. There's a voice channel in there, and
I'm
all
headed
you
there
gotta
right
do
now.
is
Okay, I'll try to find that shit. Okay, thank you.
Sir Equinox,
you
I
need.
look forward. I look
I'll
forward
put
to
the
your
link in
input on the
chat
news you can't
for
use.
you.
Thank you.
Sir Equinox, I look forward to your input on the news you can't use segment if you would be so kind. Good night.
Okay.
Night, y'all.
All right. Good night, everybody.
There's the link for the Discord. The voice channel is called. Hang on. General Espresso Jack's in there, so you should be able to find him.
Just
Okay.
general. Okay,
Let
general.
me click that one time. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Gretchen.
Okie doke.
All right, peace, y'all.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed What your family values, venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and